Wang Xin traversed into the world of Dragon Ball, acquiring a Saiyan system. And after befriending Goku and others, he joined the main cast in combating various villainous bosses. Chapter 1. Transmigration and First Encounter with Kakarot. What is this place? Wasn't I just watching Dragon Ball? How did I end up here? Wang Xin gazed bewilderedly at the surrounding forest, feeling utterly disoriented. Ouch! My head hurts. A series of familiar yet strange memories flooded his mind, and after a moment, he regained his composure that I have transmigrated and I find myself in the world of Dragon Ball. But alas, I am merely a powerless wretch. Wang Xin was an ardent fan of Dragon Ball, well-versed in its narrative. Damn it, why am I stuck in this body? Why couldn't my soul have inhabited Kakarot instead? What use is this otaku physique, except for its good looks? Ding. Welcome, host, to the Dragon Ball world. The Dragon Ball sign-in system is loading. Would you like to bind it? Yes, bind it. Without the Dragon Ball world golden finger, I could hardly survive. System binding successful. System activated. Check personal information. A virtual screen appeared before him. Host, Wang Xin. Age, 18 years. Bloodline, Earthling. Skills, charismatic aura. Due to his handsome appearance, he possesses a certain affinity with others. Combat power, 3. Am I truly weaker than even those with a combat power of 5? How am I supposed to survive in this world? System, do you have any beginner's gift packs or something? Yes, host. Congratulations on obtaining the beginner's gift pack, now stored in the system backpack. Well, why didn't you mention that sooner? Open the beginner's gift pack. Beginner's gift pack opened successfully. Congratulations, host, you have obtained combat power 800, key mastery, key concealment. Your combat power will be negligible when not unleashing your energy. Now we're talking. With this, I can at least survive. But what point in time is this? Do you have any other functions? Never mind. I'll explore myself that, it's quite simple. Signing in once daily grants rewards, which are randomized. System, proceed with today's sign-in. Sign-in successful. Rewards, Senza Beans 4. Now I have the basic survival ability. I should acclimate to my body, especially after suddenly gaining 800 combat power. Wang Xin began to unleash his energy, and at that moment, Kakarot, located on the Chaos Mountain, sensed this immense power. This energy, it's strong, not like Piccolo's. Who could it be? I must investigate. This is exciting. Kakarot soared towards Wang Xin's direction, who in turn sensed Kakarot's energy. This power is weaker than mine, but it's approaching. I'll see who it is and ascertain the timeline. Hey there, I'm Son Goku. May I ask who you are and why you're at Chaos Mountain? I've never seen you before, but you seem strong. Can we spar? Ah, it's Goku. At this point, he's not stronger than me. It must be before Raditz arrives on Earth. Hello, Goku. I am Wang Xin, and I've traveled from another realm to train. As for sparring, of course, I'd be glad to. Having just gained 800 combat power, it's the perfect opportunity to test my skills against Goku. Thank you so much. Let's begin, Mr. Wang Xin. With that, Goku assumed a classic fighting stance, while Wang Xin struck a pose reminiscent of Ultraman. Goku bent low and charged at Wang Xin. Goku threw a punch, which Wang Xin caught, followed by a kick that Wang Xin narrowly evaded. After exchanging several moves, Wang Xin felt the unfairness of the situation. Why was he being hit by someone he deemed weaker? At that moment, Goku remarked, Mr. Wang Xin, I can tell you haven't had a teacher's guidance. Your energy surpasses mine, but it seems you lack some combat techniques. As expected of Goku, he saw right through it. Indeed, Mr. Goku, I've been training on my own without a mentor. That's impressive. You've grown so strong all by yourself. Would you like to come to my home? I'm taking my son to Master Roshi today. Master Roshi is a formidable martial artist, and I can train with you there. It would be an honor, Mr. Goku, that I believe we will become great friends. Of course, Mr. Wang Xin, let's spar often from now on. You can just call me Wang Xin, and you can call me Goku. With that, Goku flew Wang Xin towards his home. After meeting Chi-Chi and Goten, Goku took Wang Xin and Goten to Master Roshi's place for training. Meanwhile, a spaceship was on the verge of arriving on Earth. Chapter 2. The spaceship arrives on Earth. Piccolo's initial confrontation. A farmer, a rugged man with a cigarette dangling from his lips, stood beside his modest pickup truck, utterly astonished by the sight of a spaceship emitting a crimson glow in the sky. What on earth is that? A meteor? Or perhaps a flying saucer? With a thunderous roar, the spaceship descended, landing approximately 1,000 meters away from the farmer. Curiosity piqued, he decided to drive closer to investigate. As he approached the crash site, the spaceship left behind a massive crater. Gripping his shotgun, the farmer cautiously advanced, and the hatch of the spacecraft slowly opened, revealing a man with shoulder-length hair clad in combat attire. The man soared out of the pit, landing directly before the farmer. Indeed, the inhabitants of this planet remain alive. That foolish Kakarot. Who are you? The farmer stuttered, trembling as he aimed his shotgun. The man pressed a button on his combat scouter, revealing a power level of merely 5, a pathetic figure. He scoffed dismissively. The farmer, still aiming his shotgun at the man, warned, "Don't come any closer, or I'll shoot." Undeterred, the man began to stride towards the farmer, and in an instant, bang! The farmer fired his weapon, only for the man to effortlessly catch the bullet in midair. With a flick of his wrist, he sent the bullet hurtling back towards the farmer, resulting in the latter's demise. "Such a weak species," the man mocked. Beep, beep. The scouter on the man's face began to emit alarming sounds, indicating the presence of a formidable power, measuring at 4,880. Could it be Kakarot? Without further ado, the man launched himself into the sky. Meanwhile, atop a nearby hill, the formidable King Piccolo sensed this overwhelming energy. Could it be Son Goku? A bead of cold sweat trickled down Piccolo's brow. No, it wasn't him. The man descended before Piccolo, declaring, "You are not Kakarot." Piccolo inquired, "Who are you? What do you want with me?" "I'm not here to seek you out," the man replied. "Then what brings you here? Seeking death?" Piccolo retorted. "Huh. You possess quite the spirit." The man pressed a button on his scouter, revealing a power level of 322. "I didn't expect it to require some effort. Yet you are still no match for me." "What did you say? Do you even know who you are addressing?" Piccolo assumed a combat stance. "Not in the slightest." The man replied contemptuously. Piccolo, drenched in cold sweat, felt the overwhelming strength emanating from the man, gathering energy in his hands. He unleashed an energy wave aimed at the man, striking him directly. Piccolo wore a confident smile, but in the next moment, as the dust settled, the man appeared unscathed before him. A mere trick, merely stirring up dust, utterly futile. "Now, it is time for me to demonstrate my true power," the man declared. Piccolo, rendered speechless by fear, listened as the man continued, "Let me reveal my true prowess." Just as he prepared to strike, the scouter on his face beeped once more. "There are two more powerful energies nearby," the man stated before soaring into the sky. "Over there, at a distance of 12,990, there lies an immense power, likely the strongest on this planet. It must be Kakarot." After determining the location, he sped off in that direction. "I came house." Bulma knocked on Master Roshi's door and entered to find him, Krillin, and the giant turtle inside. "Miss Bulma," Krillin exclaimed. "Good afternoon. You invited me to play. So here I am." Bulma responded cheerfully. "Gohan, Wang Xin, look. This is Master Roshi's home. We've arrived, and so has Goku. So this is Master Roshi's abode, situated on an island. Truly, a hermit of great repute," Wang Xin remarked. "Indeed, Master Roshi is incredibly powerful. After becoming his disciple, I grew stronger," Krillin added. Goku introduced Wang Xin and Gohan to Master Roshi, Bulma, and Krillin, but before they could catch up, the man had already arrived near Kame House. Chapter 3. I am Raditz, Goku's heritage. "How impressive. I can feel an overwhelming power," Wang Xin exclaimed. "Goku, did you sense it?" Goku furrowed his brow. "I did. This power surpasses even mine. Master Roshi, what an astonishing murderous intent." The man landed before them, addressing Goku. "At last, we meet. Although you have grown, I recognized you at once, Kakarot." "Kakarot? You bear an uncanny resemblance to our father." "Kakarot, what is this planet's purpose? Wasn't your mission to annihilate all of humanity?" "Sir, regardless of your identity, I implore you to leave this place," Krillin interjected, stepping forward. "How irritating, having to chase away a drunkard in broad daylight." "Just leave. Krillin, don't approach him," Wang Xin and Goku shouted in unison. Bang! The man's tail, wrapped around his waist, lashed out, sending Krillin crashing into a wall. "A tail? This man has a tail? Who on earth is he?" Bulma gazed at the man with astonishment. "Ah, it seems you are finally curious about my true identity, Kakarot. You've forgotten me to such an extent? I don't comprehend what you're saying. Who is Kakarot?" "My name is Son Goku." "Such ignorance. Let me ask you, has your head ever sustained a significant blow? Did you suffer a severe impact during your childhood?" "Yes." "Tell me." The man approached Goku step by step. Goku, assuming a combat stance, replied, "Yes, although I don't recall much, I did sustain a head injury when I was very young. The scar remains to this day." The man halted. "My assumptions were correct, but that doesn't signify anything. Goku, I remember. Your grandfather, Son Gohan, once mentioned that he discovered something peculiar in a deep valley. Upon investigation, he found a round spaceship with a child possessing a tail. He brought the child home to raise, but for some reason, the child had a volatile temperament, leaving him perplexed. However, one day, the child accidentally fell into a ravine and suffered a severe head injury, nearly dying. Surprisingly, the child survived due to his innate resilience, and his temperament improved. Master Roshi recounted. "That child is me, isn't it?" Goku asked. "Indeed," Master Roshi nodded. Bulma interjected. "So that man has some connection to Son Goku?" Goku turned to the man. "Who are you? What do you want from me? Have you completely forgotten? Such a bothersome individual. Very well, allow me to help you remember, as I will require your strength in the future. You are not a native of this planet. You were born on planet Vegeta, renowned as the strongest warrior race in the universe, the Saiyans. I am your brother, Raditz." The revelation left Goku, Krillin, and the others in shock, while Wang Xin remained unfazed. Having been aware all along, he had been observing quietly, fearing that interfering might disrupt the narrative and create a butterfly effect. He wanted Goku to discover his heritage, knowing he could not disclose it himself. Enough nonsense. If I were an alien, why would I be on Earth? If what he said is indeed true, then it is exceedingly cruel. In comparison, the Demon King Piccolo seems far more endearing, Krillin quipped as he emerged from the wall. "Where's your tail, Kakarot? Where has it gone?" Raditz noticed the absence behind Goku. "It was removed long ago. I can't believe such a thing happened. You fool. No wonder I couldn't eliminate the inhabitants of this planet." "What do you mean? What does that have to do with the tail? We Saiyans unleash our greatest power upon witnessing a full moon. Without a tail, we cannot access that strength. No wonder you've been so content mingling with the people of this planet. Enough of this. Even if I am the extraterrestrial known as Kakarot and you are my brother, that has nothing to do with me. Krillin is right. Scoundrels like you, who take lives so easily, are the worst. I am Son Goku, the one who grew up here. Now be gone," Goku declared, giving a thumbs up to himself. Oh no, that classic gesture. He is going to get beaten up. Wang Xin hurriedly positioned himself beside Goku. It won't be that simple. The Saiyans are already a minority, and with the destruction of planet Vegeta by a meteor, all Saiyans turned to cosmic dust, including our parents. The remaining Saiyans, including you, number only 4. Another and I survived because we were attacking an alien planet at the time. The last one, like you, was sent to another planet as a child, thus escaping. Recently, I discovered a planet that could be sold for a handsome price, and I intended to attack it. However, with just 3 of us, we were nearly overwhelmed. That's when I remembered you, Kakarot. Although your combat power has yet to be fully realized, your presence would certainly be beneficial. Awaken now, Kakarot. The blood of the Saiyan within you is boiling. Stop dreaming. I will not assist you. I see now. I was curious about one thing earlier. That child is yours. Isn't he? He also has a tail. So what? Since you, as a father, are so unreasonable, then lend me your son, Raditz said as he approached little Gohan. Don't come any closer. If you do, don't blame me for what happens next. Wang Xin, you should leave. This doesn't concern you. What are you saying, Goku? We are friends. Wang Xin and Goku stood protectively in front of little Gohan. Raditz seemed to teleport in front of Goku and Wang Xin, delivering a punch that knocked both to the ground, immobilized. Is the gap really this vast? Wang Xin thought, gasping in pain. So this is Raditz? Chapter 4. Gohan is taken, arrival of Piccolo. With another kick, Goku and Wang Xin were sent flying. Little Gohan cried as he ran towards Goku, only to be scooped up by Raditz. Kakarot, I am taking your child. If you wish to have him back, you must obey your elder brother's commands. Kakarot, I grant you one day to contemplate this thoroughly. There is no other way but to join us. Before that, you must provide me with proof of your willingness to join. Fear not, it won't be difficult. By this time tomorrow, you need only kill 100 people and pile their corpses here. Did you hear? I shall await your decision. After all, he is your own nephew. I would rather not kill him. With that, Raditz flew off with the wailing Gohan. Let me remind you once more. Kill 100 Earthlings, or your son will be the one to perish. Raditz's voice echoed from afar. Goku slammed his fists into the ground, furious. This is outrageous. What kind of joke is this? Goku, do not fret. We were unprepared for battle. Raditz ambushed us. He cannot play the game this way. Let us prepare ourselves and go after him to rescue Gohan. Thank you, Wang Xin. I believe that if we join forces, we still have a chance. Bulma, did you bring the dragon radar? There's a 4-star ball on the hat I gifted Gohan. Of course I have it. Look, it's reacting. It's moving at an exceptional speed. That's excellent. We can pinpoint his location. Wang Xin, are you ready? We shall go save Gohan. You cannot do it alone. Piccolo appeared in the air. The group gasped, Demon King Piccolo. What brings you here? I followed him, he replied. You have already engaged him, haven't you? Goku inquired. Indeed, even if the 2 of you go, you will never defeat him. Wang Xin is formidable. He is stronger than I am. Together, we may have a chance. But the Wang Xin you mentioned was just as easily defeated as you were, wasn't he? Let us ally, Son Goku. I understand that I know more about that person's strength than you do. He is not an enemy to be easily subdued by the both of you. However, if the 3 of us unite, there remains a glimmer of hope for victory. Why do you wish to assist me? Do not misinterpret my intentions. I am not suddenly seeking redemption or world peace. Your son's fate is of no concern to me. However, their existence poses an obstacle to my conquest of the world. I will cooperate with you solely to defeat that individual and his companions. Once they are gone, the next target will be you, Son Goku, and then I shall conquer the world. Not on my watch, but for the sake of immediate necessity. Collaborating with you is indeed a sound proposal. It is the only method available. What do you think, Wang Xin? I think it's a great idea. Our chances of defeating him will be significantly higher with the three of us. This is settled then. You must endure. The one beside you, Wang Xin, seems to be quite perceptive. Ah, indeed. Not only that, Wang Xion's strength surpasses mine. Stronger than Son Goku? Quite impressive. It seems I have gained yet another rival. Piccolo mused. Is the thought of me assisting you somewhat unsettling, Son Goku? Haha. Ignoring Piccolo's taunts, Goku maintained his composure. Bulma, lend me the dragon radar. Let us set off, Wang Xin. Piccolo. I have been ready to depart, Piccolo declared. So am I. Thus, the narrative unfolds with Piccolo aiding Goku. But now with my presence, Goku is unlikely to meet his demise. Yet, if he survives, how will he reach King Kai? Never mind, let us first rescue Gohan. Chapter 5. The Rescue of Gohan. The battle commences. Piccolo, can you keep up with my flying Nimbus? What nonsense. The great Demon King has mastered flight, far superior to your cloud techniques. Goku soared towards Raditz's location, accompanied by Wang Xin and Piccolo. Raditz, with Gohan, arrived at the landing site of the spaceship. Daddy, I'm so scared. Little Gohan cried, hiding behind a small truck. Raditz slowly approached the truck, delivering a punch that sent it flying, causing Gohan to wail in terror. Be quiet. How long will you cry? Raditz exclaimed as he seized Gohan. You possess the brave blood of a Saiyan. With that, he locked Gohan inside the spaceship. Let me out. Please, let me out. Gohan pleaded as Raditz exited the ship, leaving a massive crater in his wake. The time is nearly upon us. Now it's time to find something to eat. Beep, beep, beep. Odd. Why is the scanner showing a warning signal? Battle power 710? They're very close. Raditz scanned the surroundings, the device directing his attention to the ship containing Gohan. What? Damn it. It must be a malfunction. Raditz deactivated the scanner and walked away, for in his mind, how could such a small child possess such formidable combat power? Goku, observing the dragon radar, noted their proximity. I think it's best if we descend from here. Piccolo responded, no need for that. Just head straight over. That fellow seems to be utilizing a peculiar device that can detect the positions and strengths of nearby targets. Does that mean he is aware of our approach? Wang Xin inquired of Piccolo. Perhaps. He should have already noticed us. Is that so? In that case, we have no choice but to confront him head-on. Raditz returned to the front of the spaceship, clutching several gourd-shaped fruits, and reopened the scanner to check the ship containing Gohan. Power level 710, indeed, it's malfunctioning. Beep, beep, beep. The scanner emitted a warning signal. Raditz observed 3 energy signatures approaching from a distance. 322, 334, and one at 427. One of them possesses power comparable to Kakarot, but that brat shouldn't be here. He must realize that his chances of defeating me are virtually zero, and he is likely unaware of my presence. Raditz pressed the scanner's button again. This is bad. This machine is completely broken, he muttered as he turned towards the spaceship. Beep, beep, beep. The scanner sounded again, and Raditz abruptly turned to see Goku, Wang Xin, and Piccolo in the sky. Impossible. He actually came. Is it not malfunctioning? Raditz glanced at Gohan. No, something must be wrong. How could that little brat have a power level of 710? Goku, Wang Xin, and Piccolo landed before Raditz. I see now. Aside from Kakarot, the other two are you. Why was Wang Xion's power level not detected by that old turtle? Kakarot, how did you find out I was here? I won't tell you. Alright then. Let me ask you differently. What brings you here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to reclaim my son. So, you, as a Saiyan, refuse to join your own kin? I've stated that long ago. You wish to oppose your elder brother, don't you? I have no elder brother. Kakarot, I expected you to be a bit sharper. But it seems you've proven to be disappointingly dull. You don't seriously think that the three of you can defeat me, do you? Raditz bit into one of the fruits in his hand. No need to waste words with him. Piccolo discarded his clothing, which fell to the ground with a thud. Piccolo, are you also training in heavy clothing? Goku asked. Indeed, just like you. My body hasn't felt this light in ages. Beep, 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 the scanner chimed, indicating a power level of 408. Piccolo turned to Wang Xin. You're hiding your strength too, aren't you? I have a feeling your power surpasses mine by a considerable margin. Well, you could say that. Wang Xin began to flare up. Beep, beep, beep. The power level rose to 669, and Raditz's scanner beeped again. What is going on? System, didn't I have a power level of 800? Why is it only 669? Wang Xin pondered. Host, the power levels in the Dragon Ball world are not fixed. 800 is merely your average value. I see, I understand now. How formidable. With the two of you by my side, our collective strength has increased significantly. Goku remarked as he removed his vest, shoes, and wristbands. This time, it shouldn't end in a disastrous defeat like before. Beep, beep, Beep. Kakarot's power level is 416. Ha ha. Do you think that is strong? Don't make me laugh. With such meager strength, you dare to challenge me? You really are overestimating yourselves. Goku replied, in battle, brute force isn't the only important factor. We have devised a strategic plan. You speak quite eloquently, Kakarot. I have long since given up on persuading you to join us. For you would only diminish our collective strength, as you are a disgrace to our race. Die. Raditz suddenly charged from behind the three, delivering 2 elbow strikes and a kick that sent them sprawling. What incredible speed! Wang Xin thought as they were knocked back, unable to react. He came straight at us from the front, and in an instant, he was behind us attacking. Wang Xin felt cold sweat trickling down his face, while Piccolo turned pale with fear. Chapter 6. The Terrifying Raditz, a Message of Despair. Your defense is quite commendable. Alas, you will inevitably perish by my hand. Take heed. I shall now escalate my attacks. The disparity in strength is staggering. I must find a way to grasp his tail and render him powerless. Goku contemplated. It's futile. No matter how you attempt to strike, you cannot defeat me. Before you meet your demise, allow me to relay one final piece of information. The power levels of the other 2 Saiyans exceed mine. Damn it, the remaining 2 Saiyans are even stronger. How is this possible? Piccolo exclaimed in astonishment. It's far too late for you to learn of the Saiyans' terror. Damn, had I known, I wouldn't have listened to him. Wang Xin, what do you think? Goku turned to Wang Xin. Let's deal with the one in front of us first. The other 2 Saiyans haven't arrived yet. Wang Xin advised. Yes, right. Let us handle this Saiyan before worrying about the rest. Goku, are you feeling spirited now? Goku glanced at Piccolo. I'm sorry. I feel as though I've been doused with cold water. I'm shaking with fear. That is nothing. Soon your fear will transform into despair. Allow me to inform you. My power level is at 1,500. Where's my son? Where have you hidden him? That brat was screeching incessantly, so I locked him away. Isn't there a pit behind you? Yes, down there. Goku looked toward the pit where the spaceship was. Spotting Gohan. Wait for me, Gohan. Daddy will come to rescue you soon. Ha 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 ha. Spare me the nonsense. You won't be able to save him, for before that, I will have already killed you. Let us go, Piccolo, Wang Xin. We'll attack together. It's about time we did this. Wang Xin and Piccolo readied themselves for battle. The 3 of them charged toward Raditz, their figures intertwining in a chaotic melee. Yet every punch and kick was effortlessly evaded by Raditz. Piccolo and Goku maneuvered to Raditz's rear, only to be kicked away by Raditz. Wang Xin seized the opportunity and landed a solid punch on Raditz's face. But it seemed to cause him no pain as he retaliated with a punch that sent Wang Xin flying. Is this guy a monster? The 3 regrouped, adjusting their positions to charge once more. Raditz ascended into the sky, with the 3 in hot pursuit. Suddenly, Raditz unleashed a massive energy wave towards them. Wang Xin and Goku quickly dodged, but Piccolo was caught off guard and had his shoulder grazed by the energy wave, which then soared into the distance, obliterating a mountain. Goku landed on the ground. Where did he go? Right here. Raditz appeared behind Goku and kicked him away. Wang Xin attacked from behind, kicking Raditz in the back. But Raditz grabbed his foot and tossed him aside. You 3 can only manage such feeble results when working together? This is utterly ridiculous. Goku and Wang Xin got up and looked at Piccolo. Are you alright, Piccolo? Suddenly, they noticed that Piccolo was missing an arm. Don't worry, even with one arm, I can still manage to fight. Ha ha ha, your demise is imminent. Ha ha ha. Raditz's laughter was piercing. A wave of despair washed over the 3. Where did that spirit go just now? Raditz taunted. Hey, Goku, have you developed any new techniques? Wang Xin, do you have any hidden cards left? I'm sorry to say, I haven't. Wang Xion's energy wave was something I just taught him. Huh, how lazy of you. I have diligently honed my skills and developed a new technique. What are you whispering over there? No matter how much you strategize, it will be futile. Piccolo, did you truly develop a new technique? Is that so? Yes, I can execute it with just one hand, Wang Xin inquired. That is not an issue. But it will take considerable time to gather energy. During this period, you and Goku must engage him in battle to divert his attention. No problem. But is your technique effective against him? Goku questioned Piccolo. It should be effective. If this technique fails, we may indeed perish here. Originally, it was intended to eliminate you. And now, it is being used to assist me instead. Isn't it? Wang Xin replied. Let us prepare to engage, shall we? Are you ready? Absolutely. We can hold them off together. Alright, let us go. With that, Goku and Wang Xin charged towards Raditz. Chapter 7. The Demon Convergence Light Cannon, Goku's Soft Heart. Raditz observed the approaching duo. Ah, have you already resigned yourselves to death? Wang Xin and Goku clashed with Raditz. Rather than a battle, it was a one-sided beating. This guy is incredibly strong. Goku and Wang Xin attempted a flanking maneuver, but their strikes were effortlessly evaded by Raditz, who retaliated with ease. sending them both hurtling through the air. As they soared skyward, Wang Xin began to gather energy, while Goku formed the iconic gesture, Kamehameha. The device beeped furiously. Impossible. Their combat power is actually increasing. Kakarot's power has risen to 930, while Wang Xion's has astonishingly reached 1000. These two have found a way to concentrate their power to enhance their strength. The device emitted an even louder warning. Raditz glanced towards Piccolo, whose power was now at 1120 and still climbing. Goku's Kamehameha and Wang Xion's energy wave unleashed simultaneously. Raditz retreated, dodging Wang Xion's energy wave. But Goku's Kamehameha followed him, rising as Goku lifted his arm. Raditz, caught off guard, extended his hands to block Goku's attack. The Kamehameha collided with Raditz's hands, resulting in a violent explosion that sent a cloud of dust and debris into the air. As the dust settled, Raditz emerged unscathed. What a formidable opponent! Goku exclaimed. Now, it's time I return the favor. Raditz gathered energy in both hands and hurled two energy waves at Wang Xion and Goku, who were struck and began to plummet through the sky. Raditz charged towards them. Time to die? Just as he was about to finish them off, he noticed Piccolo in the distance. You shall be the one to perish. The device beeped. Combat power 1330. He has concentrated all his power into his fingertips. How infuriating. They can manipulate their power at will. Demon Convergence Light Cannon. Piccolo extended his arm, launching a spiraling energy wave at Raditz, which erupted in a blinding explosion, enveloping the area in thick smoke. Did it succeed? Piccolo gazed into the haze. As it cleared, Raditz appeared, having only shattered the shoulder armor of his battle suit. What kind of monster is he? His speed is unbelievable. To pierce through my armor so effortlessly. This technique is truly remarkable. If I had taken that hit directly, I would have been finished. You dare to mar my body with scars. I shall not forgive you. Prepare yourself. Raditz glared at Piccolo. This is it. Piccolo was drenched in cold sweat. I will eliminate you in one breath. Raditz raised his hand, condensing an energy wave. Die? Just as he was about to launch it, an unexpected turn of events occurred. The energy wave vanished from Raditz's hand, and he turned in surprise. You have become too complacent. Goku appeared behind Raditz. I have seized your tail. Raditz lost his strength and collapsed to the ground. When did you sneak up behind me? Wang Xion approached, delivering a barrage of punches and kicks. That as for hitting me earlier. Piccolo, hurry. Strike again while you can. I'm still not adept enough with the energy wave to finish him off. Understood. Well done, Goku. Hold on to his tail. This technique can only be used once more at maximum capacity. Kakarot, are you truly planning to kill your only brother? Silence. A ruthless monster like you is no brother of mine. You would even seek to kill your own nephew. How dare you utter such words? Exactly. You're a barbaric fiend. Wang Xion added, delivering another kick. I concede. I am willing to reform and leave this planet peacefully. Don't be deceived, Son Goku. He is attempting to disrupt your mind. He cannot repent. Piccolo shouted. Wang Xion echoed. Yes, Goku. He cannot change his ways. Do not fall for it. I beg you, trust me. My brother. I admit I was wrong in the past. I have wronged you, but I will uphold my word. Is that true? Indeed. No. You must not release his tail. It's a trap. Piccolo was nearly frantic. I implore you, Kakarot. Trust me. Despite the pleas, the benevolent Goku loosened his grip on Raditz's tail. Chapter 8. Tormenting Goku. Gohan's outburst. Son Goku. Piccolo roared in anger. Raditz, with a wicked grin, elbowed Goku away, then swiftly knocked Wang Xion down with two rapid punches, finishing with an energy wave. You were quite arrogant a moment ago. I'll deal with you later. Wang Xion lay unconscious on the ground while Raditz directed an energy wave towards Piccolo, who dodged, but was interrupted in his energy gathering. Son Goku, you fool. Raditz stepped on Goku. He was right. Fools like you are a rarity. You take my words seriously. You truly aren't cut out to be a warrior. You are despicable. Goku struggled to look at Raditz. But I am a first-class warrior. I can mercilessly kill even my own brother. Allow me to demonstrate. Raditz stomped down hard on Goku, who cried out in agony. Feel the pain? Suffer more. Die. Raditz taunted, glancing at Piccolo. What's the matter? Aren't you going to attack? Do it like before. It's over. Even if I tried, I couldn't hit him again. Piccolo felt despondent. Goku's cries grew louder with each passing moment. Cry out. Weep. Raditz turned his attention to the unconscious Wang Xion and the distant Piccolo. Next. It will be your turn. Prepare yourselves for an easy death, Kakarot. Raditz raised his hand, ready to kill Goku when the device beeped again. Raditz scanned his surroundings. Suddenly, Gohan crashed through the ship. Gohan landed in a crater, startling both Raditz and Piccolo. What? How could this be? Kakarot's son? No, it's impossible. Goku, pinned beneath Raditz, called out to his son, Run, Gohan. Hurry and escape. Gohan glared fiercely at Raditz. His combat power surged to 1307, astonishing Raditz. Gohan radiated a red glow. "You will not bully my father," Gohan cried out, his energy surging ever higher as he ascended into the air. Hurtling towards Raditz with astonishing speed, his head colliding against Raditz with tremendous force. Caught off guard, Raditz's battle armor shattered upon impact, leaving him disoriented and crashing to the ground. Gohan, having risen again, felt his energy dissipate as he shouted for his father and ran towards Goku. Blood trickled from the corner of Raditz's mouth as he regained his footing, exclaiming, "You little brat, how infuriating." "Gohan, flee quickly." Raditz, perplexed by the scouter's reading of Gohan's power level at a mere 1, questioned why it was so low. Could it be that his combat strength fluctuated with his emotions? As he approached Gohan, Goku urged his son to escape, but Gohan trembled in fear. Raditz raised his arm and struck Gohan, sending him flying. Gohan lay motionless at a distance as Raditz advanced towards him. "Stop, I beg you," Goku shouted in desperation. "Kakarot, are you implying that I should spare him because he is just a child? Ridiculous. That little brat's power far exceeds yours. I must eliminate him now, while he is still ignorant of his strength. Rest assured, father and son will soon reunite, though it will be in another world." "Wait," Goku shouted, struggling. "You are the first to inflict such harm upon me, but you will not live to see another day." Raditz raised his arm, preparing to unleash a powerful energy wave. Just then, Goku erupted with strength, locking Raditz from behind. "You scoundrel, let me go! Let me go! Piccolo, hurry and use that technique. I'm ready. But I need a moment. Why don't you grab his tail? Saiyans can sever their own tails if they choose. So you knew all along. Kakarot, you bastard. Piccolo, hurry. Quickly. Curse it. Ever since that little brat struck me, my strength has been waning. Let me go, Kakarot. Don't be foolish. If you hold on to me, you will perish too." "Huh. I would gladly die alongside you. What are you saying? Are you mad? This is the only way to defeat you. Soon, Goku. I will show no mercy. To eliminate you alongside him is a dream come true for me. After all, your companions will surely gather the Dragon Balls to revive you." Piccolo thought. "Piccolo, hurry. I still have a grip on him. Strike now." Raditz glanced at Piccolo, and the scouter began to beep wildly, indicating a power level of 1480. "Kakarot, let go. I acknowledge my mistakes. I truly will not return to this planet. I beg you, release me. Do you think I would be foolish enough to fall for that again? This time, I am not lying. Don't you trust your own brother? Piccolo, strike now. Apologies for the wait." Piccolo's energy finally crystallized. "Raditz, accept your fate. Attack. Special beam cannon." Piccolo's attack struck Raditz squarely in the chest, penetrating through both Raditz and Goku, exiting from Goku's back as they both fell to the ground. "Ugh, that hurts," Wang Xin murmured, awakening to the scene. Is this still following the original plot? It seems it cannot be altered. Chapter 9, Goku's death. Vegeta approaches Earth. How infuriating. I cannot accept my defeat at the hands of such inferior beings. That is your just punishment, Piccolo declared, stepping before Raditz. I never imagined Kakarot would sacrifice himself for Earthlings. How detestable. Fool. Son Goku will soon be revived. What did you say? This planet possesses something called Dragon Balls. Collecting all 7 allows one to summon the eternal dragon, who can grant wishes, including the resurrection of the dead. Curse it, but you've just given me good news. The events of the past day have been relayed to my 2 comrades in the far reaches of the universe. They will surely come to avenge my death. Not just you two. Every human on this planet will be annihilated in an instant. When that time comes, you can use the Dragon Balls to revive me. Do you understand? When will those 2 arrive? Wang Xin inquired of Raditz. In 1 year, just 1 year, Raditz laughed maniacally. This way, your chances of victory are reduced to 0. Enjoy the remainder of your lives slowly until they arrive. With a sudden blast, Wang Xin unleashed an energy wave upon Raditz, striking the wound left by Piccolo's attack. Raditz's body exploded from the impact. Enough of your trivial chatter. Perish. After eliminating Raditz, Wang Xin collapsed to the ground, retching. First time killing someone, huh? Piccolo asked. Yeah, ugh. I need to check on Goku. I can't use the Senzu beans to heal him. Or he won't learn the Kaioken and Spirit Bomb. If he doesn't learn, we will all perish in a year. I'm sorry, Goku, but you'll have to suffer for a bit. Krillin and Master Roshi descended in Bulma's aircraft, while Bulma picked up the unconscious Gohan. And Krillin held Goku's hand as Wang Xin approached. Krillin, death is such a dreadful thing. Indeed, what are you saying? Goku, those words do not suit you. This time, it feels truly final. Don't worry, Goku. We will soon use the Dragon Balls to bring you back. Then I leave it to you, Goku replied, closing his eyes. Goku, Goku. Tears streamed from Krillin's eyes, grief overwhelming him despite knowing Goku could be revived with the Dragon Balls. On a pale green planet a light year away, that fool Raditz is dead, a bald, muscular man stated, holding a power scouter. What a useless disgrace to be killed by someone with a combat power of only 1,000, a spiky-haired boy with a scouter remarked. What do you suggest we do? Should we leave for Earth? The bald man spoke respectfully to the spiky-haired boy. Raditz mentioned something quite amusing before his demise. Dragon Balls, right? They seem capable of granting any wish. Very well, let us set forth for Earth. Are we reviving Raditz? Are you joking? I have no interest in such a worthless being. How about wishing for immortality to gain eternal life? The spiky-haired boy mused. Understood. That idea is brilliant. Haha, I am rather surprised. Kakarot's son possesses an exceptionally high power level compared to other Saiyan children his age. Vegeta, do you think we might have heard incorrectly? No. There was no mistake. Raditz was gravely injured by that little brat's attack. It seems our Saiyan blood, when mixed with Earthlings, produces stronger hybrids. So this is how a Super Saiyan comes to be. This notion is indeed promising, if we breed on Earth. Reviving the glory of the Saiyans will no longer be a dream. Nonsense. Allowing those brats to grow up could very well lead to our own demise. In any case, every human on this planet must die. With that, the bald man and Vegeta boarded their spacecraft, setting course for Earth. And so it was that in 1 year, 2 Saiyans, even more formidable than Raditz, would descend upon Earth. What has become of Son Goku's son? Piccolo inquired of Bulma. Gohan is merely unconscious. He is fine. Wang Xin, I intend to take this little one to train. His combat prowess may prove invaluable in a year's time. Would you care to join us? Piccolo inquired. I shall forego the journey. I can train independently for a year and emerge stronger. What a pity. Then I shall take this child under my wing for training. Suddenly, Goku's lifeless body emanated a radiant glow, flickering twice before vanishing. Humph, it must be the handiwork of the deity. We need not concern ourselves with Son Goku any longer. Hey, that woman, hand over Son Goku's son to me. Bulma gasped. You wouldn't harm Gohan, would you? You are the Dark Lord. Either you give him to me, or I will eliminate all of you right now. Hand him over, Bulma. We will need to unite against our foes in a year. He will not harm Gohan. Wang Xin urged Bulma. Very well, take him. Bulma handed Gohan to Piccolo, who then soared into the sky with him. I, too, shall commence my training. Farewell, everyone. Wang Xin bid the group and took to the skies. Chapter 10. The Tranquil Days. The training of the Z warriors begins. Wang Xin returned to the woods of the Capsule Corporation, where he broke some branches to construct a rudimentary wooden shelter and fashioned himself a wooden bed. He accessed his personal panel. Host, Wang Xin age, 18 bloodline, Earthling skills, aura of affinity, Kamehameha combat power, 1000 system. Why has my combat power increased by 200? Because the host has improved their mastery over Ki and has learned the Kamehameha. Ah, splendid. Now, to procure some sustenance. I find myself quite famished. Piccolo arrived in the woods with young Gohan. Now that we are here, awaken, Son Goku's son. Noticing Gohan showed no signs of waking, Piccolo unceremoniously tossed him into the river. Gohan sputtered awake, rising in the water. I have something to tell you, Piccolo stated. Who are you? Where is my father? Father, where are you? Come save me. Father, father. This place is terrifying. Their little Gohan was reduced to tears at the sight of Piccolo's green visage. TCH, you wretched child. Cease your commotion. If you do not quiet down, I shall snap your neck. Listen carefully to my words, and do not be alarmed. Your father is dead. Gohan looked at Piccolo with tears streaming down his face, stunned. You seem to recall somewhat. Your father sacrificed himself to defeat that man. Gohan recalled the image of Goku urging him to flee and Raditz slowly approaching him, and he began to weep anew. Father is dead. Stop crying. If you do not, I shall truly break your neck. Piccolo observed Gohan's fear-induced silence and chuckled. From your father, you must know about the Dragon Balls, yes? Goku's friends are likely seeking the Dragon Balls to wish him back to life. However, that is not the only issue. Even though we have barely dealt with the one who abducted you, 2 stronger foes will arrive in a year. If Goku is revived, just the 3 of us, myself, him, and Wang Xin, will stand no chance. You must protect the Earth. Me? How is that possible? I do not know how to fight at all. It seems you have yet to realize your astounding latent abilities. Thus, you must train with me to unlock and effectively harness your potential. You lie. I possess no such strength. Humph, do you wish to see proof? Piccolo grasped Gohan's head. What are you doing? That hurts. Stop it. It hurts. Piccolo aimed for a nearby hill and forcefully hurled Gohan toward it. Now unleash your latent power. Gohan, terrified, cried out, but as he neared the hill, his expression shifted to seriousness. He extended his arms, fists clenched, and a massive surge of energy erupted from him, obliterating the hill. The shockwave from the explosion forced Piccolo to shield his eyes with his arm. When he looked back at the hill, he was astonished. What is this scene? The hill had vanished, replaced by an endless chasm in the ground. This is incredible, far beyond my expectations. Gohan sat on the ground. stunned by the devastation he had caused. As he contemplated the formidable adversary he was being groomed to face, Piccolo's emotions grew increasingly complex. Did I do all this? Indeed. Now you should understand. You can only unleash your potential in moments of emotional intensity, but that alone will not secure victory. Therefore, I shall teach you the art of combat and train you to become the strongest warrior. But I do not wish to become a martial artist. I aspire to be a great scholar. A year from now, you may pursue that dream. Until then, you must first assist me in vanquishing those two Saiyans who are intent on annihilating the Earth. If that occurs, any future will be but a dream. But I am afraid. Enough with the nonsense. Do you wish for me to end your life right now? Time is of the essence. We must commence your training immediately. Remove your clothing at once. Gohan stood, tears welling in his eyes. But I wish to wait until father is revived to have him teach me. He began to remove his clothes as he spoke. Such a pity. Your father, while powerful, is ill-suited to be a teacher. That fool is too lenient, a naive child. In the underworld. Attention all souls, please line up and proceed forward. You there, do not cut in line. Stand in a single file. A blue-skinned being with horns directed the souls entering reincarnation. Inside King Enma's palace. Thus is the situation. This is why the little deity has brought his corporeal form to visit you. I hope, great King Enma, that you will allow this individual to train with King Kai. The deity spoke, presenting Goku before King Enma's desk. Son Goku, his merits indeed qualify him for heaven, but why take the risk of traversing Snake Way? Does he truly wish to meet King Kai? King Enma responded from behind his desk. Indeed, the deity from Earth affirmed, henceforth referred to as the deity. Do all souls come here after death? Goku inquired of the deity. Indeed. Do extraterrestrials also come here? Yes, all deceased must come here for judgment. To determine whether they ascend to heaven or descend to hell. Goku raised his gaze to King Enma. Before me, did a being named Raditz come here? Hey Goku, speak with some decorum, the deity whispered beside him. Indeed, he did come. Your brother, is it not? He has since descended to hell. That is only natural. Did he cause any trouble? Of course, he did, but I have since subdued him. Impressive. You must be quite strong to have subdued him, Goku remarked. Turning to the deity. I think I shall stay here and train. Shoo, your voice is far too loud. Do not disrespect King Enma. But silence. King Kai is even stronger than King Enma. Do you understand? Deity of Earth, I have heard enough. When you die, I shall sentence you to hell. King Enma raised his head. Forgive me, King Enma. You truly are the king of hell, quite formidable. Please pardon my rudeness, the deity said, sweating profusely. Very well. If that is your wish, then you may seek out King Kai yourself. Thank you, King Enma. Thank you. The deity bowed deeply. I shall send someone to guide you. Please wait there. The king of hell pointed towards the door, reminding son Wukong. Should you fall into the snake way, I shall not be held accountable. Wukong, gazing at the king, simply replied, understood. Wukong, you must strive diligently. Your success hinges upon your performance over the coming year. Though somewhat perplexed, Wukong thought it prudent to first pay a visit to King Kai. Thank you, celestial being. Please extend my regards to Mr. Popo. With that, Wukong dashed out. Chapter 11. Training at Kame House, gaining Saiyan bloodline chirp, chirp. Awakened by the sound of birds, Wang Xin stirred from his wooden bed. Ah, a new day? Piccolo and Gohan must have already begun their training. Wukong should be traversing the Snake Way by now. I must also put forth my utmost effort. System, please wait a moment while I freshen up. Approaching the stream, he splashed water on his face. Yes, this should enhance my chances of signing in successfully. I hope for a boost of several million in battle power, enough to flatten Frieza. System, sign in. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the Solar Fist. The Solar Fist, indeed. A rather advantageous skill, akin to a bug within the Dragon Ball universe. With a year ahead of me, I shall take my time. Currently, my strength feels inadequate. I possess only 1,000 in battle power, devoid of any fighting technique. During my encounter with Raditz, I was rendered unconscious without making an impact. What a shame for a transmigrator. I should seek out Master Roshi for some training. Resolutely, Wang Xin soared towards Kame House. What should I do first? For now, simply surviving is paramount. Not far off, he heard the voices of Gohan and Piccolo. Hey Piccolo. Wang Xin waved in greeting. Oh, it's you Wang Xin. Would you care to train with me? Wang Xin, observing Piccolo's green visage, thought better of it. Thanks, but no Piccolo. I'd prefer to visit Master Roshi first. That old turtle? Very well, you might learn a thing or two from him. After all, it was where Wukong began his training. Wang Xin, could you take me along? I wish to visit Uncle Krillin too. Gohan, you should stick with Piccolo for your training. He is the ideal mentor for you. Rest assured, Piccolo would never harm you, my little Gohan. If you don't train with him, how will he redeem himself as a Z fighter later? I must take my leave now, Piccolo. I shall see you in a year. Until we meet again in a year. Wang Xin glanced at Gohan before soaring towards Kame House. Kame House, Kame House, I'm on the right path. It should be around here. Ah, there's Krillin's energy. I found it. Kame, Hame, ha. Krillin, standing with his hands at his sides, unleashed a Kamehameha towards the sea, nearly striking the approaching Wang Xin. That was close. I almost got hit. Wang Xin exclaimed, gazing at the sweating Krillin. Are you training too, Mr. Krillin? Apologies, I didn't notice you coming. Wang Xin, just call me Krillin, like you do with Wukong. I want to contribute when the time comes. I can't let you all do the fighting alone. Haha, then I appreciate your assistance, Krillin. By the way, is Master Roshi home? I'd like him to guide my training. Yes, he is likely still watching yoga. He has been at it for quite a while, Krillin said, shaking his head in disbelief. Let me take you inside, Wang Xin. Thank you. Master, Wang Xin is here. Oh, it's Wang Xin. What brings you here? Master Roshi turned his attention from the television. Master Roshi, I seek your guidance in my training. Training? I sense that your energy surpasses mine. There may be little I can teach you. Master Roshi, I wish to refine my combat techniques. I possess strength, yet lack the means to utilize it. I implore you. Ah, since you are a friend of Wukong, very well. Krillin, fetch a set of Wukong's clothes. His build is similar to yours. Understood, Master. Krillin departed through the back door. Thank you, Master Roshi. It's nothing. Since you are training under me, I shall treat you as I do Wukong and Krillin. Just call me Master. Of course, Master. Wang Xin donned the uniform Krillin brought, joining Master Roshi and Krillin outside. First, wear this turtle shell and spar with Krillin. I want to assess your fundamentals. Understood, Master. Both Wang Xin and Krillin replied in unison. Begin. Wang Xin, encumbered by the weight of the turtle shell, charged at Krillin, throwing a punch at his featureless face. Krillin raised his hand to block. Oof, such strength. I cannot match him directly. Krillin swiftly sidestepped, gathering energy in his hands. Stop. Focus solely on your martial arts. No energy blasts. Continue. Upon hearing this, Krillin leapt forward, engaging Wang Xin in combat. The two exchanged rapid blows, yet before long, Wang Xin had been struck 3 times while Krillin received only a single kick. That is enough. Halt. Wang Xin, you are formidable, even in this cumbersome shell. Your power is impressive. Krillin, you are strong as well. Your combat style is exceptional. I couldn't land a hit. Enough of the flattery. Krillin, your fighting level has dropped significantly. As for you, Wang Xin, just as you noted, you possess raw strength but cannot fully harness it. Let us commence your training. We'll start with sparring today. Understood, Master. Krillin and Wang Xin responded. As night fell, Wang Xin and Krillin lay on the ground, panting heavily. I'm exhausted, Krillin. Did you train like this every day with Wukong? Indeed. I fondly recall those days spent training with Wukong. Let us take a shower and have dinner. All right. After midnight. Wang Xin observed Krillin sleeping beside him. Heh, so Krillin truly lacks a nose, yet it doesn't seem odd at all. I didn't notice before. It was all so rushed. System, sign in, Wang Xin thought. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the same Saiyan physique as Kakarot, Sans tail. Wow, Wang Xin exclaimed, excitedly slapping the ground beside him. Ow, what was that for, Wang Xin? Krillin cried, clutching his head as he sat up. Wang Xin, noticing the red handprint on Krillin's head, awkwardly replied, my sincerest apologies. I had a nightmare. That nightmare of yours almost got me. It hurt. Let us sleep. We need to continue our training tomorrow. Okay, good night, Krillin. Good night. Chapter 12. 6 months pass. The growth of the Z Fighters 6 months later. Thank you for your guidance, Master. I must return to my own training for the remaining 6 months. Farewell, Master, Krillin. Very well, I have little more to teach you. Farewell. Goodbye, Wang Xin. Until we meet again in 6 months. Wang Xin soared back to his wooden abode. System, display my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Age, 18 years. Bloodline, Saiyan. Skills, Affinity Aura, Kamehameha, Solar Fist, Afterimage Fist, Prince's Combat Style, Double KO Ken, Advanced Combat Techniques. Battle Power, 1500. System Inventory, for Senza Beans, 5 Kame House Uniforms. 500, 000 Zenny, 10x Gravity Chamber. Is a battle power of 1500 sufficient? After activating the KO Ken, the power could potentially double, yet even with such enhancements, it seems inadequate against Nappa, whose full strength boasts a staggering 8,000 battle power. I had presumed that the third signing would grant us Saiyan-like resilience. But it appears this was merely the best reward. Over the past 6 months, the only notable improvements have been the KO Ken and the Gravity Chamber. The rest have been rather mundane. It's imperative to intensify the training regimen. Wang Xin positioned the Gravity Chamber beside his wooden cabin and proceeded inside to commence a new phase of training. At Kame House. Hey, who's making all that noise? Krillin approached the door and opened it. It's me. A boy resembling a chubby version of Yasuo stood at the threshold. Oh, it's you. I remember seeing you at Korin Tower. What's your name again? Ah, Carrot. I am Yachirobe. Such a fool you are. Yachirobe shouted. Building a house in such a desolate place made me exhaust myself searching for you. I am here on Master Korin's orders to deliver a message. Huh? On Master Korin's orders? Yachirobe dramatically placed his hand on his face. Mimicking Korin, he instructed you, along with Yamcha, Kaiatsu, and Tien, to hurry over. What? Everyone's heading to Korin Tower? Why? The Supreme Kai wishes to teach everyone martial arts, and I must accompany you. Really? Krillin exclaimed with excitement. Indeed. But don't think I want to fight that alien. I have no choice. Understood. I'll gather them and head over immediately. All right, I've relayed the message. Yachirobe turned towards his flying vehicle. Oh, I almost forgot. Goku said not to let him be revived before the enemies arrive. He intends to train in the afterlife. As for the details, you can ask him when he comes back. Yachirobe took off in his flying vehicle. Master, I'm off to find Yamcha and the others. Then I'll head to the Supreme Kai for training. Go ahead, Krillin. Krillin soared into the distance. On King Kai's planet. Goku finally completed the Snake Way and arrived at King Kai's realm. Such events have transpired on Earth? Well, I've decided to guide your training. King Kai assumed a combat stance. All right, let us see your strength. Goku struggled to mirror the fighting stance. This feels strange. My body feels so heavy and movement is incredibly difficult. Ah, right, you come from Earth. It is indeed heavier here. Although this planet is small, its gravity is immense. Approximately 10 times that of Earth, hence your weight has increased tenfold. King Kai observed a bewildered Goku and encouraged him to attempt to jump. Goku exerted himself and leaped several meters into the air, only to come crashing down, panting heavily. I can only jump this high. Wow. To achieve such height under tenfold gravity is quite impressive. You are indeed an intriguing character. So, how long do you plan to stay here for training? I'm unsure how long I ran on Snake Way, but I feel time is of the essence, as the Saiyans will soon invade our planet. Therefore, please guide my training until then. Saiyans, huh? A troublesome lot indeed. King Kai mused as his antennae twitched. Let me check how long it will be until they reach Earth. Upon sensing the Saiyan ships in space, he calculated, if they continue at this speed, it should take approximately 158 days to arrive on Earth. Remarkable. King Kai, you truly know everything. So I only have 158 days to train? That's more than sufficient. Training here for 158 days equates to several hundred years of training on Earth. Really? Goku shouted, brimming with excitement. However, even after training, you may not necessarily defeat the Saiyans, for 2 of them are exceptionally powerful. Frankly, one of them surpasses even me. What? Stronger than you, King Kai? Indeed. Ultimately. Unless you surpass me, you cannot hope to overcome the Saiyans. So, do you still have confidence? Of course. I'm more excited than ever. Then let us commence your training. This kid is truly an amusing character. At the cliffside, Gohan landed a punch on Piccolo, who appeared momentarily stunned. A decent ambush. Suddenly, Piccolo retaliated, sending Gohan tumbling into the river below. Don't take a break while attacking. Gohan grasped a stone at the riverbank, while Piccolo landed atop the stone. Uncle Piccolo, help me. Piccolo extended a hand, and Gohan eagerly grasped it. Piccolo hoisted Gohan up, quit being so spoiled, you little brat, and proceeded to strike Gohan 5 times, following up with a kick that sent him back into the river. As night fell, Gohan, battered and bruised, sat by the fire, nursing a swollen eye. Humph, finally managed to curb your crying habit after half a year, Piccolo remarked arrogantly. Hee. Uncle Piccolo, you fought with Dad before, right? Piccolo glanced at Gohan. Ah, but the battle isn't finished yet. Once we defeat the Saiyans, it'll be your father's turn. But Dad said that after his rebirth, Uncle Piccolo isn't as evil as before. Piccolo scoffed, I think so too. Even though your grandfather and mother are quite frightened of me. Enough nonsense, get some sleep. Gohan quickly lay down. Tomorrow's training won't be easy. In the dead of night, Piccolo observed Gohan, who lay on the ground, battered and clad in tattered clothes. What a troublesome little brat. He muttered before using his magic to mend Gohan's attire and placing several apples beside him. Chapter 13. The Z Fighter's training approaches its conclusion. Goku is revived. 3 weeks passed. Wang Xin emerged from the gravity chamber, panting heavily. System, check-in. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host, you have received 100,000 Zenny. So it's the same as always. Over the past 6 months, the rewards from check-ins have only granted me 3 insignificant boosts in battle power, along with some currency and everyday items. I haven't even received a single Senzu bean. It seems I must rely on my own efforts to enhance my battle power. System, view personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Age, 18 years. Bloodline, Saiyan. Skills, Affinity Aura, Kamehameha, Kaioken X2, Solar Flare, Afterimage Technique, Royal Combat Style, Advanced Fighting Techniques. Battle Power, 2170. Not bad. My battle power has increased by over 600, yet it feels like the gravity chamber's effectiveness has diminished. Should I exploit the Saiyan physicality card? Never mind. I only have 4 senzu beans. I'll save them for critical moments. Time for a shower. Wang Xin headed towards his 2-story villa. Indeed, using the rewards from check-ins. Wang Xin had built himself a villa, a testament to the diverse benefits these rewards provided. On King Kai's planet, Goku sprinted around rapidly, chasing after King Kai's pet, a gorilla named Bubbles. This guy is even tougher than expected. He is adapting to this gravity far quicker than anticipated. Perhaps he is the one who can fully harness the potential of the Kaioken, King Kai mused as he observed Goku. This is wonderful. This is wonderful, Goku exclaimed, cradling Bubbles in his arms. King Kai, what do we do next? What do we do? Let me think, King Kai shouted, gazing into the distance. Oh, they're coming back. A flying insect resembling a locust appeared before King Kai and Goku. Wukong, known as Girigiri, possesses a speed that surpasses even that of Baburus. The King Kai retrieves a hefty iron hammer from behind him, declaring that the upcoming training will involve wielding this very hammer. The next phase of training will commence only when Wukong manages to strike Girigiri with it. Is it truly that simple? Master Kai, Wukong said as he accepted the hammer, which thudded heavily against the ground. How heavy it is. Must I use this to strike him? Indeed, once you land a blow on Girigiri with the hammer, I shall personally guide your training. All right, I shall begin. Wukong grunted as he struggled to lift the hammer and charged towards Girigiri. Huh. Piccolo swiftly unleashed a powerful energy wave towards Gohan, who leapt to evade it. Mere evasion is insufficient to vanquish an enemy. Seizing the moment, Gohan vaulted above Piccolo and delivered a kick. Piccolo's eyes emitted beams that struck Gohan, electrifying him and causing him to crash to the ground, motionless. Oh no! Did I inadvertently exert too much force? Gohan groaned as he lifted his head, casting a reproachful glance towards Piccolo. How cunning! You said no eyes were needed. Enough with the pouting. Can such agreements hold any weight in combat? But Uncle Piccolo isn't the enemy. Humph. This little brat, truly. Understood, understood. I want to use my eyes this time. Let us continue training. In the realm of the Supreme Kai, I have little left to teach you. Wukong's previous training here encompassed all of this. There remains some time before the Saiyans arrive on Earth. Return and train on your own, he instructed Krillin. In just over 100 days, the Dragon Balls shall be available to resurrect Wukong. Collect them as you return, and when the time comes to revive Wukong, I shall have Baba the Fortune Teller notify you. You may leave now. After bidding farewell to the Supreme Kai, Krillin, Yamchu, Kaiatsu, Tien, and Yajirobe soared towards Kame House. Krillin, I shall return to Karen Tower first, Yajirobe remarked. Very well, you may go. How about you, Tien? Kaiatsu, and I shall return to train. So we want to be going to Kame House. I'll head to Bulma S to retrieve the Dragon Radar for collecting the Dragon Balls, alright. I shall return to Kame House then. For now, I shall continue my training under Master Roshi. Farewell, everyone. We shall meet again soon. Krillin said as he soared towards Kame House. Goodbye. Another 130 days passed, with only 2 days remaining until the Saiyans' arrival. At Kame House. Hey, prepare the Dragon Balls. Master Roshi exclaimed as he rushed from the restroom. Baba the Fortune Teller just informed me that we can resurrect Wukong. Krillin and the others placed the 7 Dragon Balls on the ground outside, and they began to shine with golden light. Come forth, Shenron. Grant my wish. Master Roshi exclaimed, quickly retreating. The golden glow emanating from the Dragon Balls intensified as dark clouds gathered in the sky, accompanied by flashes of lightning and thunder. The heavens turned pitch black, and the golden light surged skyward, transforming into a colossal green dragon. State your wish. I can fulfill any one of your desires. The dragon proclaimed, addressing the gathered crowd. Defeat the Saiyans and save the earth. Oolong, the small pig beside Krillin, declared. What are you saying? Don't you want Wukong to be revived? That is not it. Wukong can be revived next time. Wouldn't it be better to simplify matters? That wish cannot be granted. I was created by the Supreme Kai, and thus, wishes that surpass the power of the Supreme Kai are unattainable. Then please, resurrect Son Goku. Master Roshi interjected. That is simple. The dragon's eyes glowed red. Your wish has been granted. Farewell. The dragon transformed back into the 7 Dragon Balls, which scattered and flew off into the distance. On King Kai's planet, the halo atop Wukong's head vanished. Excellent. The halo has disappeared. Wukong, you have been revived. King Kai stated, gazing at Wukong. Wonderful. Listen carefully. Your adversaries are unimaginably vicious. Do not let your guard down. Fear not. The Dragon Balls can only revive once. I shall give it my all. Very well. Hurry back. Wukong, you still have to traverse Snake Way. Thank you, King Kai, for your care during this time. Farewell, take care. I shall visit you again when I meet my end. Wukong turned and leapt onto Snake Way, beginning his flight towards the underworld. Chapter 14. The Arrival of the Saiyans. Z fighters assemble. It just turned dark. That must be Shenron. So, Wukong has been revived, Wang Xin mused, a skewer of roasted meat in his mouth. Next, the Saiyans must be arriving soon. System, commence today as sign-in. Sign-in successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the upgraded King Kai Fist, double damage-free King Kai Fist. Oh, finally. Something useful has emerged. Let me check my personal status. Host, Wang Xin. Age, 19. Bloodline, Saiyan. Skills, Kamehameha, Solar Flare, Afterimage Technique, Prince S Combat Style. Double damage-free King Kai Fist, Advanced Fighting Techniques. Battle Power, 2400. With my current battle power plus the King Kai Fist, I should be able to endure for a while, just until Wukong returns. First, I'll head to Kame House to join Krillin. Wang Xin resolved, taking off towards Kame House. 2 days later, in a small city on the outskirts, 2 spaceships descended in the city center, creating 2 massive craters. Nearby, Earthlings approached. What happened? Something seems to have fallen. The crowd peered into the craters, noticing something spherical. It looks like something round has fallen here too. The spaceship doors opened, and Vegeta and Nappa emerged slowly. Someone is coming out. Are they aliens? They're coming out over here too. Piccolo and Gohan sensed the 2 powerful energy signatures. Finally, the Saiyans have arrived. Piccolo declared, "What immense energy, Uncle Piccolo. Let us move, Gohan. I suspect Wang Xin and the others are also heading there." "Right, Uncle Piccolo." On Snake Way, Wukong raced forward with all his might. Vegeta and Nappa ascended from the craters. "So this is Earth. Not too shabby," Vegeta remarked, glancing at Nappa. "Go greet these unsophisticated folk," he chuckled. "Be mindful of your strength, Nappa." Nappa raised 2 fingers, concentrating energy, causing the city to erupt in violent explosions. Smoke cleared, leaving a desolate wasteland, the ground scarred and lifeless, as mounds of earth formed where debris had been hurled. Was that a bit too much of a greeting? Ha. That is sufficient. Nappa, if this planet is too damaged, we want to fetch a good price for it. Is that so? Understood, Vegeta. By the way, let us find those Dragon Balls that can grant any wish. Dragon Balls. First, we need to locate those who defeated Raditz. They must know about the Dragon Balls. But if the Dragon Balls happen to be nearby, our dream of immortality may be dashed. Vegeta glared at Nappa. This is all because of your foolish greeting. My apologies. I inadvertently forgot. Forget the past. Let us focus on finding the strongest fighter. They must be the ones who defeated Raditz. Nappa pressed a button on his scouter. Beep beep beep. Strange, there's more than one person on this planet with a battle power exceeding 1000, and they're all moving towards us. Don't panic. They're not our opponents. Since they're coming, we shall wait for them here. Meanwhile, Wukong was still en route from Snake Way when Wang Xin, Krillin, and Yamcha met with Piccolo and Gohan in the air. "Ah, Piccolo, it has been quite some time," Wang Xin remarked, turning to Gohan. "Gohan, it's wonderful to see you again. You've become more robust." "Uncle Wang Xin, Uncle Krillin, it's been ages," Gohan added. "Enough," Piccolo interjected. "This is not the time for reminiscing. We must head to the Saiyans." Tian Shinhan and Chaozu joined them, and the group soared towards the Saiyans' location. "We're nearly there. Vegeta, they will arrive shortly," one of them announced. "Ah, just wait. We shall capture them all when they arrive." Chapter 15. Piccolo's Heritage, Yamcha's Demise. Upon reaching the designated meeting spot where Vegeta and Nappa awaited, they descended at a slight distance. "7 of you? For more than expected. They seem quite capable," Nappa observed, eyeing the Z fighters. "Were you looking for us?" "Indeed," Piccolo replied, his expression grim. What a formidable sense of pressure. Wang Xin, exercising caution, reiterated. "I will ask once more, why have you come here?" This voice. "So you two were the ones who defeated Raditz?" Vegeta pointed towards the scouter. "This device can also function as a communicator." Nappa glanced at Piccolo, then turned to Vegeta. "This fellow is a Namekian, it seems. It's reasonable that Raditz was bested by him." "A Namekian?" Piccolo questioned, clearly perplexed. Namekians not only possess immense combat prowess, but also extraordinary abilities. Am I truly a Namekian? For instance, they can wield magic. By the way, you created the Dragon Balls, didn't you? Vegeta continued. "Hand over the Dragon Balls. And even if you are a Namekian, you and your companions will not stand a chance against me." Nappa clenched his fists. "Is that so? Thanks to you. I have come to understand who my ancestors are. However, it is a pity, the Dragon Balls were not crafted by me. I excel solely in combat. If you wish to test if you are my match, then come forth." Piccolo's lineage was now unveiled to him, and he realized they were on the brink of the Frieza saga, truly a headache. Wang Xin pondered silently, Perhaps I should find a way to stall until Goku arrives. Nappa and Vegeta are no trifles. He discreetly positioned himself beside Piccolo. Nappa, remove the scouter. What? They can freely adjust their combat power during battle. Those figures are no longer reliable. True, the weak Raditz perished due to his over-reliance on it. Vegeta and Nappa discarded their scouters. Let us witness their abilities, Nappa. You should still have 8 Cybermen, right? Bring them forth. Vegeta, you are quite enthusiastic. Nappa produced a vial containing 8 seeds. Indeed, there are 8, he stated, puncturing the earth with his finger. The soil here is perfectly suited for growing Cybermen. Nappa planted the seeds, dripped some green liquid onto them, and upon completion, the ground trembled as 8 green creatures resembling vegetables emerged, complete with sharp teeth and claws. What a repugnant bunch, Krillin remarked. These are the Cybermen. They looked better in the anime. They are truly disgusting in reality. Wang Xin's lips twitched. The Cybermen emitted eerie laughter and charged at the Z-Fighters. The chaos ensued as the Z-Fighters engaged the Cybermen. Young Gohan froze momentarily as one Cyberman appeared beside him, knocking him away. Piccolo quickly shielded Gohan. Gohan, do not be careless. Gohan rose, gritting his teeth. Understood, Uncle Piccolo. It's our turn now. Wang Xin lunged forward, striking down one Cyberman with a single blow. Piccolo and Krillin followed suit, each dispatching one, while Tian Shinhan and Chaozu coordinated to take down 2. Yamcha sent one Cyberman flying into a mound of earth, swiftly finishing off another, then turned to the group, declaring, leave the last one to me. Allow me to demonstrate the fruits of my training. All right, it's yours. Wang Xin agreed. With only one Cyberman remaining, Yamcha would not perish this time. Just as Yamcha was about to finish off the remaining Cyberman, another one suddenly sprang from behind the mound, seizing him. Damn it. These creatures lack energy signatures. I thought the one Yamcha struck was dead. Wang Xin and Krillin rushed to aid Yamcha, only to find the Cyberman he was battling had also grasped him. In an instant, the 2 Cybermen detonated, sending a wave of dust and debris, forcing Wang Xin and Krillin to retreat rapidly. Yamcha, the group cried out. As the dust settled, Yamcha lay within the crater created by the explosion, lifeless. Damn it, Yamcha was dead. Is this cursed storyline unalterable? Wang Xin seethed, gathering energy for a ki blast directed at Vegeta and Nappa. Boom. The blast struck the 2, yet as the dust cleared, they emerged unscathed. Krillin and the others gasped in disbelief. It clearly hit them. Is this the power of a Saiyan? Huh, you have some skill. Now it's our turn to strike. Nappa approached the Z-Fighters. Vegeta, let me handle this. I can easily eliminate all 7 of them. Do as you wish, but do not kill the Namekian. We still need to inquire about the Dragon Balls. And be cautious of that Earthling. He is more formidable than the rest. Do not let your guard down. Vegeta gestured toward Piccolo and Wang Xin. Understood, Vegeta. Now let me savor this. Chapter 16. The Demise of Tian Shinhan and Chaozu, Gohan's Cowardice. Let us begin with you. Nappa charged swiftly towards Krillin. Piccolo immediately positioned himself in front of Krillin. Leave this to me. He unleashed a ki blast, but Nappa evaded with a swift movement. Momentarily stunned, Piccolo found Nappa reappearing at his side, delivering a powerful kick that sent him flying. Uncle Piccolo, Gohan shouted. Nappa landed before Wang Xin and the others. It seems we can still have some fun. Raising his fists, he unleashed a surge of energy that caused the ground to tremble. Wang Xin leaped forward. Let me handle this. He charged at Nappa, but his kick was deftly avoided, interrupting Nappa's energy gathering. Chaozu attempted to immobilize Nappa in midair with his telekinesis, but it proved futile. Nappa retaliated with a ki blast that sent Chaozu hurtling away. Wang Xin, launching into action, executed his Prince technique, unleashing a barrage of ki blasts at Nappa. As the dust swirled, Nappa charged through it, delivering a devastating kick that sent Wang Xin soaring into the sky, then appearing above him, striking him down into a nearby hill. Nappa once again erupted with energy, glowing gold as he charged towards Tian Shinhan. Piccolo shouted, Tian Shinhan, get out of the way. Nappa's fist descended upon Tian Shinhan, who attempted to block it, only to find that Nappa's glowing arm was as sharp as a blade, severing one of Tian Shinhan's arms. In that moment, Gohan helped Wang Xin back to his feet. What a pitiful bunch, Vegeta scoffed from the sidelines. You shall be the first to perish. Nappa unleashed another punch at Tian Shinhan, who leaped into the air, gathering energy for a ki blast. Before he could release it, Nappa reached him in an instant, kicking him back to the ground. Piccolo soared to his aid, but was met with a crushing blow from Nappa. A ki blast struck Tian Shinhan, and Chaozu rushed forward to shield him, dying in Tian Shinhan's embrace. Chaozu! Tian Shinhan bellowed, raising his arm skyward, gathering energy for a ki cannon. A blast imbued with Tian Shinhan's life force surged towards Nappa, who merely extended his hands to absorb it, completely unharmed. Krillin and Wang Xin attempted to rush to Tianshin's aid, but were halted by Piccolo. Do not go. It's too late for him. Nappa's body plummeted swiftly, his foot crushing down upon Tien's chest, piercing through it and extinguishing Tien's life. Beast! Krillin shouted as he charged toward Nappa, who cast a glance at him. Oblivious to his impending doom, with a swift motion, he unleashed a wave of energy aimed at Krillin. Wang Xin seized Krillin, urging him to retreat with urgency. Upon looking up, they beheld the ground marred by a gaping chasm, unfathomably deep. This is not the time for sorrow, Piccolo declared, directing his gaze toward Wang Xin and Krillin. That brute only reveals his vulnerabilities for a fleeting moment during his attacks. Seize that opportunity. Do you understand, Wang Xin, Krillin? Gohan. Gohan trembled, but Wang Xin and Krillin nodded in affirmation. An excellent plan, Vegeta remarked, arms crossed, wishing them success. Wang Xin and the others turned to Vegeta. No dilly-dallying now. We cannot afford to lose this chance, Vegeta smirked. A cold sweat trickled down Piccolo's brow, his demeanor seemingly relaxed. However, once Goku arrives, you may not be so amused. Oh, who is Goku? Is he your trump card? Nappa sneered. Ha. I eagerly anticipate his arrival. This ends now. Nappa charged at Krillin, prepare to die. In an instant, Wang Xin and Piccolo soared into the air, exploiting Nappa's momentary stiffness during his attack. Wang Xin delivered a powerful kick, sending Nappa tumbling towards Piccolo, who retaliated with an elbow strike, propelling Nappa toward Gohan. Now is your chance, Gohan. Gohan stared at Nappa's menacing visage, fear gripping him. Memories of Tien and Kairatsu's demise flooded his mind, and he cried out, retreating behind a rock. Gohan. Piccolo seethed, shaking with rage at the boy's cowardice. It's too late. He's recovering. Krillin observed as Nappa's descent slowed. Wang Xin, Piccolo. The three gathered their energy, launching a combined assault at Nappa, who deftly evaded in midair. Missed it by a hair. What a disappointment. The trio lamented. Not bad at all. Nappa wiped the blood from his mouth. But this will only hasten your demise. Prepare to perish, you wretched creatures. Gohan, hidden behind the rock, lamented his weakness. I'm so sorry, Uncle Piccolo. In the heavenly temple, what troubles you, Lord Kami? Popo inquired, noticing the cold sweat trickling down Kami's brow. It seems my time is drawing near. Death approaches slowly. I am one with Piccolo, and I can sense that he is in grave peril, as are the others. Popo gasped, what of Goku? I cannot feel his energy. Goku, please return. Chapter 17. 3 hours of waiting, Goku approaches. You fools have enraged me. Let me ponder whom to eliminate first. Nappa surveyed the group. You Namekian scum. I'll let you linger for a moment. I have questions regarding the Dragon Balls. He placed a hand on his chin, contemplating. Nappa is playing games again. How tiresome, Vegeta remarked, arms crossed, observing the unfolding scene. Descend to the ground in battle. Piccolo instructed Wang Xin and Krillin. This brute excels in aerial combat. Ha ha ha. Nappa's laughter echoed. Struggle in vain, trash. The trio landed on the ground, and Nappa charged at them with increased speed, ready to strike. Nappa. Wait. Vegeta interjected suddenly. What is it? Why should I hold back? Hold on. I wish to inquire about something. The Goku you speak of is Kakarot, correct? Indeed, and what of it? Ha ha ha. Vegeta laughed boisterously. So your savior is him? A weakling who couldn't even defeat Raditz? What good is he? He has grown stronger. Krillin asserted, addressing Vegeta. Do not underestimate Goku, Piccolo chimed in. Ha ha ha. Nappa cackled from above. Then why hasn't he arrived yet? Is he too scared? He will come. My father will come. He will deal with you. Gohan proclaimed, standing resolutely beside Wang Xin. Wang Xin patted Gohan's head, thinking, it's not his fault. He is still just a child. What a touching display of trust, Vegeta remarked. Hands on his hips. Very well, let us wait. Enough of this jesting, Vegeta. Let me end this swiftly. We only wait 3 hours. After that, we will not linger. Damn it, I won't wait. Nappa charged at the group once more. Nappa, do you dare defy my command? Nappa halted abruptly. My apologies. I should not have acted so rashly. Then it is settled. Vegeta turned to the four. Thank me. You have bought yourselves a little more time. With that, he sat down with Nappa, keeping a distance from the four. Wang Xin and the others exchanged glances, while Gohan hung his head, unable to meet Piccolo's gaze. Krillin, sensing the tension, spoke up. No need to feel pressured. This is your first real battle, after all. Humph. It is quite shameful for me as your mentor. Coward. Stay away. Gohan remained silent, burying his head deeper. That terrifying bald man is so afraid of him. Could it be that the short one named Vegeta is even more formidable? Piccolo observed the duo in the distance. Hey, Piccolo, will Goku make it in 3 hours? Wang Xin inquired. I do not know, but it should be close. If Goku cannot arrive in time, we will have to fight desperately. Well then, I have a secret technique called the Spirit Slash, which should be able to eliminate that bald giant. Though I didn't have the chance to use it earlier, Krillin stated. Is that so? I have a trump card as well that can double my current fighting strength. If Goku is delayed, Piccolo and I will take the lead, and Krillin. You find an opening. Understood. Nappa observed the four from a distance, then turned to Vegeta. Why wait for Kakarot? Because he betrayed the Saiyans. A traitor must be punished. I want him to witness the deaths of his son and comrades, then slowly torment him, leaving him in agony. In 3 hours, haha, we shall witness a splendid spectacle. Haha, Nappa licked his lips, so that's the plan. Brilliant, Vegeta. However, he must arrive within 3 hours. Nappa eagerly stepped forward. Kakarot is yours. I'll handle the other 4. As you wish, but make sure that Namekian spills the beans about the Dragon Balls. Nappa glanced at Piccolo. Kakarot. I truly hope to see you soon, haha. At that moment, Krillin suggested, why don't we escape while we can? Better to preserve our lives than risk it all. Fool. They intend to wipe out all humanity. Can we escape? Besides, we are no match for their speed. We cannot flee. Damn it. Please, Goku. Hurry and come. Show them your true power. Snake Way. Faster. 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 Goku soared down Snake Way. Everyone, just hold on a little longer. Piccolo stood, gazing into the distance. Wang Xin asked Piccolo, what are you thinking about? I'm contemplating how to inflict even the slightest damage before Goku arrives. Piccolo, please, there are still 3 hours left. Train me a bit more. Stop dreaming. I do not associate with cowards. Piccolo turned away from Gohan. Get lost. Gohan, hearing this, felt disheartened and walked away. I have taught you everything. Your strength should exceed this. If we perish, you must survive, Gohan. Gohan, come back. Gohan. Krillin called out to the retreating Gohan. Gohan seemed deaf to Krillin's pleas, continuing his retreat, when suddenly, an energy wave struck the ground before him. Little brat, want to run away? But that is quite normal. Ha ha ha. Nappa waved dismissively. Who would run away? Die, you bald giant. Gohan dashed back to join his comrades. How dare you call me a bald head? That damn little brat. Vegeta laughed mockingly. I saw it. Goku spotted King Yema's palace just ahead. Goku exerted himself to fly forward. In the heavenly palace, Goku's energy. Bubbles turned to the Supreme Kai. Yes, he's getting closer. He might catch up. The Supreme Kai, filled with excitement, said, Bubbles, I'll wait for Goku at King Yema's place. You go to Korin Tower and fetch some senzu beans. Goku must have exhausted a tremendous amount of energy on his way back from Snake Way. Please. With that, the Supreme Kai's figure vanished. Chapter 18. Piccolo's demise, Gohan in peril. 3 hours later, Vegeta pressed the button on his recently reattached scouter. It's time. Vegeta stood up, realizing it was all in vain. Nappa, hasn't he arrived yet? That coward Kakarot won't show up. Dad is not a coward. Damn it, did we miss him again? Goku. Krillin shouted in despair. Wang Xin looked at the three of them. Prepare for battle. Hold on until Goku arrives. In the distance, Nappa removed his battle armor and stretched. All right, let me enjoy taking care of them. It's a pity Kakarot missed this great show. Let us stick to the plan we devised earlier. I'll engage Nappa while Piccolo distracts him. Krillin, look for an opportunity. If you can grab his tail, that would be even better. Nappa slowly approached the group. In King Yema's palace, Goku finally arrived and saw the Supreme Kai waiting for him. Goku, hurry, grab my hand. Goku grasped the Supreme Kai's hand, pleading, please. Their two figures vanished, leaving King Yema in disbelief that Goku had truly returned from King Kai's realm. Goku and the Supreme Kai appeared in the Heavenly Palace. I'm off. Goku gave a thumbs up. Training went smoothly. Goku, holding the senzu beans, caught the cloth bag that Bubbles tossed him. Kurinsama said there are only 4 left. The rest were consumed by Yajirobe. Thank you, Bubbles. Goku ate one and felt his stamina restored. I'm off. He soared towards the battlefield. Go for it, Goku. The Supreme Kai and Bubbles waved. Everything rests on you. Gohan, everyone, make sure to stay alive until I get there. All right, let's go. Wang Xin and Piccolo charged ahead towards Nappa. Humph, attacking from the front. Kaioken. Wang Xion's body emitted a red glow as he rapidly engaged Nappa, momentarily evenly matched. How did this kid suddenly become so strong? Nappa, caught off guard by Wang Xion's unexpected power, was thrown into disarray. Piccolo seized the opportunity to appear behind Nappa and grasped his tail. Damn it, you bastard. Success. It was that easy. Krillin, coming. Spirit Slice. Krillin raised his hand high, condensing his energy into a super thin disc, throwing it at Nappa as Wang Xion jumped back. What a fool. Nappa scoffed, delivering an elbow strike to Piccolo's head, knocking him to the ground, then leaping aside to evade Krillin's Spirit Slice, which flew off and directly sheared the top off a mountain. Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo. No, it can't be. Piccolo is on the verge of fainting. Wait, don't die? Nappa seized Piccolo, demanding information about the Dragon Balls, then tossed him aside. Gohan rushed to Piccolo's side. Hang in there, Uncle Piccolo, wake up. Ha ha. You completely miscalculated. Did you think we would ignore your weaknesses? Vegeta laughed from a distance. Alright, now it's time to play with your strongest fighter. Nappa charged at Wang Xin. Ready to finish him off? Isn't that going to make you even more desperate? Ha ha ha. Nappa, take this seriously and finish him off quickly so we can ask that Namekian about the Dragon Balls. Understood, Vegeta. Nappa charged at Wang Xin, throwing a punch that Wang Xin narrowly avoided. Wang Xin countered with a Kamehameha. A blue energy wave shot toward Nappa. Nappa exploded with energy, catching it with his hand and tossing it at the eager Krillin, who was sent flying to the ground, struggling to move. You bastard. Wang Xin maximized his energy and charged at Nappa, kicking him into a hill, then unleashed a flurry of energy blasts. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Countless energy orbs struck the shattered hill, raising a massive cloud of dust. As the dust settled, Nappa emerged with only torn clothing and a few scratches. He flew over and delivered a knee strike to Wang Xin's abdomen. Ugh! Wang Xin coughed up saliva. Another kick sent him sprawling towards Krillin. Just as he prepared to unleash an energy wave to finish both of them off, Gohan rushed in from the side, while Piccolo regained some consciousness on the ground. Gohan quickly punched Nappa, but Nappa didn't even attempt to block, countering with a slap that sent Gohan flying. Annoying little brat, die? A colossal energy wave shot toward Gohan, enveloping him in thick smoke. Gohan. As the dust cleared, Piccolo stood in front of Gohan, intercepting the attack. Piccolo, with tattered clothing and smoke billowing from his body, collapsed to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. Run, Gohan. Gohan reached Piccolo's side. Uncle Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo. Why did you save me? Tears streamed uncontrollably down Gohan's face. I told you to run. If you don't hurry, ugh. Another mouthful of blood spilled forth. Don't die. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan's voice trembled. Dad will be here soon to handle them. Please, don't die. In the Heavenly Palace, the Supreme Kai's figure flickered, seemingly on the verge of disappearing. What an embarrassment. As the great Piccolo the Demon King, I can't believe I'm protecting a little brat. How pathetic. Gohan. You are the only one I can talk to properly. But Dad said that the Piccolo after rebirth isn't as evil as before. I think so too. Even though my mom and grandpa are afraid of you. How cunning, saying not to use my eyes. Don't act spoiled. Can such agreements hold in battle? But Uncle Piccolo isn't the enemy, Gohan protested. Memories of the years spent with Gohan flooded Piccolo's mind, tears welling in his eyes. This past year with you hasn't been bad. Don't die, Gohan. Piccolo. Piccolo's eyes closed as his breath faded away. Meanwhile, the Supreme Kai's presence completely vanished in the Heavenly Palace. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan stood up, looking to the heavens, crying out towards Nappa. Interesting. Do you want to fight me now? Nappa taunted Gohan. Gohan raised his hands above his head. Demon Flash. Energy surged into his hands. Beep, beep, beep. Vegeta's scouter beeped. 700. 1,500. 2,800. These guys can indeed alter their battle power. 2,800, huh? Gohan unleashed the Demon Flash at Nappa. Garbage. Nappa swatted the Demon Flash away, shattering a mountain. You little brat, you're quite capable, aren't you? My hand is a bit numb. Vegeta pressed the scouter again, noting a significant drop in battle power. Is it because he's exhausted all his strength? He discarded the useless device. This pesky little brat. Nappa charged toward Gohan. Run, Gohan. Wang Xin shouted, struggling to lift his weary body toward Gohan. I'm sorry, Uncle Piccolo, for not avenging you. Gohan glanced back at Piccolo's lifeless body, feeling utterly drained. I'm sorry, Uncle Piccolo, I'm coming to join you. As Nappa approached Gohan, he lifted his foot and sneered. Die, little brat. I am eagerly anticipating the expression on Kakaroto's face when he sees his son crushed beneath my heel. With that, he stomped down, prompting Wang Xin and Krillin to shut their eyes in despair. Chapter 19. Goku's Return. Wang Xin's Power Surge. Nappa's foot missed its target, and he looked down in astonishment. In the distance, Vegeta was equally stunned, suddenly looking up to see Goku descending from the sky, cradling Gohan in his arms. Goku landed gently on the ground. Dad! Gohan exclaimed, his eyes wide open. Wang Xin and Krillin, hearing his call, opened their eyes as well. Goku! You finally made it, Kakaroto. What brings you here? Did you come to deliver a ridiculous proclamation of defeating us? Ignoring Vegeta's taunts, Goku set Gohan down and walked past Nappa, kneeling beside Piccolo's lifeless body. He pressed his fingers to Piccolo's pulse and whispered, Uncle Piccolo sacrificed himself to protect me. Goku then looked around at Tien, Kaiatsu, and Yamcha. Nappa chuckled sinisterly. I bet your foolish companion's demise weighs heavily on your hearts. Piccolo is dead, and soon the Supreme Kai will follow suit. The Dragon Balls will vanish with the Supreme Kai, and no one can be resurrected. It's infuriating. Goku seethed at the thought. Do not dwell on sorrow, Nappa declared, eyeing the furious Goku. You will reunite with them soon enough. Resurrection is no simple feat. So why do you bother to come? Goku clenched his fists and slowly advanced toward Nappa. What? Eager for death? Nappa retorted, consider this a welcoming gift. He threw a punch, but Goku's form vanished, leaving Nappa bewildered as he scanned his surroundings. So fast, Vegeta remarked, watching Goku's direction. Goku reappeared, lifting Gohan once more and standing beside Krillin and Wang Xin. Krillin, Wang Xin, I am truly sorry for my tardiness. It must have been a challenge for you to hold on this long. Goku reached into his bag and produced the remaining 3 senzu beans. Each of you, take one. Wang Xin, are those the senzu beans from the Kaioshin? Are there more? Only these last 3. You should eat one, Goku. Not necessary. I have already consumed one. No, let's save them just in case. Even if we recover, we might not be able to help much. Do not worry. Eat them. If you don't, I will discard them. He insisted. After consuming the senzu beans, the 3 felt an extraordinary resurgence of strength and stood tall. My body. I feel stronger. Wang Xin exclaimed. Is this the Saiyan near-death state enhancing my power? System, check personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Age, 19. Bloodline, Saiyan. Skills, Kamehameha, double Kaioken. Battle power, 7,200. Saiyan near-death revival doubles battle power. Ding. Detection shows that battle power enhancement has reached the physical limit. The system will temporarily disable Saiyan bloodline power enhancement. System, why didn't Goku experience this limit earlier? Because he is the protagonist. Wang Xin, Krillin, you have both made significant advancements, especially you, Wang Xin. Your ki is formidable. Krillin had initially thought they could manage, but those foes were far too powerful. They watched helplessly as their friends fell. I too felt a surge of strength after consuming the beans. Perhaps it unlocked my potential? Wang Xin glanced at Goku, unsure of how to explain without revealing his own Saiyan heritage. Is that so? That is splendid. I feel you are not weaker than me. Goku responded. Then turned to Gohan. Gohan, you have grown stronger as well. It seems you have been training diligently. Yes, Gohan nodded. Uncle Piccolo taught me, but I feel helpless. Uncle Piccolo is gone, and the Dragon Balls cannot be used anymore. Gohan's voice trembled with despair. Let us unite our strength to avenge them. With Goku here, we should be able to take down one. Krillin looked at Goku. Right, Goku? You've been training with that formidable KO? Indeed, but Wang Xin and I can handle them. Krillin, you should take Gohan and keep your distance. Do not get caught in the crossfire. Wang Xin, can you manage? Absolutely. I feel a surge of power that demands release. You too? Their power exceeds your imagination, Goku. Krillin replied, then turned to Wang Xin. Why are you following Goku into danger? It's fine. You take Gohan and leave. Wang Xin and I are more than enough. Krillin, trust me. Take Gohan away from here. Dad, I want to stay and help you fight. Gohan protested. Krillin tightened his hold on Gohan. Let Goku and Wang Xin handle this. I've never seen Goku so furious. We cannot be of aid. As Krillin flew away with Gohan, he added, and it's not as though we have no chance of reviving them. Details can wait. If you and Wang Xin can defeat them, there might still be hope. Is there really hope? All right, let us focus on defeating them first. Now, Wang Xin, it's our turn. Leave that accursed bald head to me. Wang Xin strode forward toward Nappa, while Goku remained in place, and Vegeta showed no signs of movement. Fool. Haven't you had enough punishment? This time, the situation may be different. Die, bald head. Chapter 20, Nappa's Demise, the Terrifying Vegeta. Kaioken. Wang Xion's body erupted with a crimson aura, causing the ground to tremble and debris to fly. Nappa was taken aback. This kid possessed such formidable power. What is this? Kaioken? How did Wang Xion learn it? Never mind. Everyone has their secrets. As long as he grows stronger, that is good. Goku observed Wang Xion intently. Do not worry. I don't even need to use Kaioken against you. Wang Xion declared, focusing his energy on Nappa. Shut up. Nappa charged at Wang Xion. You think you can defeat me? Have you forgotten how you were just beaten? Nappa lunged toward Wang Xion, arms outstretched, but Wang Xion suddenly vanished, reappearing behind Nappa to deliver a powerful kick to his neck, toppling him to the ground. When did you get behind me? Nappa gasped, clutching his neck as he rose. You brat. You talk too much. Why have you turned into a paper tiger? What did you say? How dare you underestimate me? Nappa bellowed, charging at Wang Xion again, but Wang Xion deftly evaded each of his strikes. You scoundrel. How could a superior warrior like me lose to such a lowly creature like you? Nappa shouted, attacking Wang Xion with uncoordinated fury. Fool, calm yourself. Wang Xion urged, halting as he glanced at Vegeta. Vegeta, use your brain. You can defeat him. Nappa, stay composed. Is that so? Thank you, Vegeta. Nappa took a deep breath, adjusting his ki. Thanks to you, I have regained my clarity. Che, single-celled idiot. It seems I must step in personally, Vegeta remarked, observing Nappa. I was indeed a bit hasty just now. Nappa spat on the ground. Now I will show my true abilities. Kaioken. Wang Xin activated Kaioken, vanishing from sight and reappearing above Nappa, delivering a powerful kick that smashed him into the earth, creating a massive crater. Kamehameha. Wang Xin unleashed a Kamehameha wave that obliterated Nappa into mere fragments. I told you, you talk too much. Die, you trash. Che, utterly useless garbage. Vegeta stepped forward. Must I personally intervene? Goku, Vegeta is strong. Even with Kaioken, I am no match for him. His name is Vegeta, is it? I sensed his power. I have also learned the Kaioken technique from the King Kai. Now leave it to me. I can assist you. Although I may not be able to defeat him, I still wish to contribute in any way I can. Hey, have you clearly conveyed your last words? Who among you intends to meet your demise first? Or do you wish to perish together? Allow me to take the lead. Goku glanced at Wang Xin, stating, you've already fought once. It's my turn now. Are we not fighting together, Goku? No, I wish to test my strength first. I feel the power within me stirring restlessly. Is this the fated confrontation? Wang Xin observed the two locking eyes. Let us change the location. Vegeta, fighting here would damage our bodies. If we die, we might not have another chance to be revived. It matters not. It's all the same. The two soared into the distance, with Wang Xin trailing behind. Goku halted near a pile of massive rocks, standing atop one. This will do. It appears there are no nearby creatures or people, Goku mused. Vegeta landed on a towering rock opposite Goku. What? Have you chosen this as your burial ground? Ha ha ha. You should consider yourself fortunate to spar with a genius like me, while you, a lowly warrior, are merely an afterthought. Wang Xin perched silently on a distant rock, observing. From birth, Saiyans undergo a rigorous evaluation of their warrior potential. Your low metrics result in being dispatched to a planet devoid of formidable foes. In other words, you've been eliminated, Kakarot. I find myself fortunate to have arrived on Earth. Goku assumed a fighting stance, and with relentless effort, even the eliminated can surpass geniuses. Ha ha ha, absurd. Vegeta assumed his battle posture. Let me show you the insurmountable chasm that effort cannot bridge. Goku lunged at Vegeta, throwing a punch that Vegeta deftly dodged, and thus commenced a whirlwind of combat. Vegeta leaped away, using the boulders to gain distance, but Goku pursued, only to be struck away by Vegeta's elbow strike. Goku ascended into the sky, scanning for Vegeta's whereabouts, yet found no trace. Suddenly, Vegeta appeared behind him, delivering a powerful chop. Goku ducked just in time, and the two resumed their fierce battle in midair. Vegeta seized an opening, landing rapid punches on Goku. What's the matter, Kakarot? Yet another kick to your gut. Didn't you just proclaim that effort could surpass genius? Show me. Vegeta clasped his hands together, forcefully driving Goku into the ground. They landed once more, locking eyes. Impressive, Goku remarked, recognizing that Vegeta was already above his strength even without fully exerting himself. Let me witness your true power, Kakarot. Or is this truly all you possess? Then allow me to demonstrate. Goku erupted with energy, enveloped in a radiant red glow akin to Wang Xin's Kaioken. Instantly, Goku appeared before Vegeta, landing a punch to his face, causing blood to trickle from Vegeta's mouth. Goku followed up with a flurry of blows, propelling Vegeta skyward. He quickly positioned himself above Vegeta, preparing to strike, but was met with a kick that sent him flying. Is this your limit, Kakarot? You truly disappoint me. Incredible. Goku smirked, finding exhilaration in this struggle. What are you laughing at? Vegeta glared at Goku, suspecting he had surrendered. What's wrong? Have you reached your limit? Allow me to put you to rest, Kakarot. Behold the power of a true genius. Your tedious smile will soon vanish. Vegeta began to unleash his energy, dark clouds gathering ominously above, lightning crackling as boulders shattered beneath the pressure of his aura. Such terrifying energy. Wang Xin marveled, feeling the earth tremble beneath the weight of their battle. I cannot intervene. The energy released by Vegeta surged toward Goku, who raised his hand to shield himself against the torrent, akin to a ferocious tempest. Vegeta roared, the energy dissipating as the storm clouds parted. It's over, Kakarot. Vegeta charged, striking Goku with such force that he was sent flying, only to reappear instantaneously before Goku, delivering an elbow strike that sent Goku crashing to the ground. Vegeta's speed surpassed Goku's descent, and he reappeared behind him, delivering a swift kick that sent Goku hurtling through the air. Goku regained his balance mid-flight, landing atop a boulder, only to find Vegeta absent from sight. Fool! Behind you! Goku turned sharply, only to see a ki blast hurtling toward him. Twice the Kaioken. Goku activated the Kaioken, leaping into the air to evade it. But Vegeta unleashed another ki blast in quick succession. Goku narrowly dodged, but his clothing was torn in the process. Not bad. Managing to evade, Vegeta chuckled lightly. But I was merely holding back. If I were to kill you in one blow, it would be rather dull. What? Goku exclaimed, landing on a boulder opposite Vegeta, realizing that his speed and strength could not match even double the Kaioken. I have no choice. Even if it shatters my body, I must unleash the triple Kaioken. This Vegeta and Goku are unfathomably powerful. How can I assist Goku? He won't allow me to help. What can I do? Chapter 21. Goku's quadruple Kaioken, Vegeta's ace. What's wrong, Kakarot? Come on. Goku contemplated. At this rate, I cannot win. I must gamble everything. Ha ha ha, why the silence? Are you at a loss? Did you realize you chose the wrong opponent? I am the strongest among Saiyans, and regardless of your training, an eliminated warrior will always be defeated by me. Ignoring Vegeta's taunts, Goku closed his eyes, feeling his muscles swell, his red aura intensifying. Hold on. Triple Kaioken. Even Krillin and Gohan, who had retreated far away, sensed the terrifying surge of energy. Vegeta staggered slightly from the force of Goku's aura. What? Is this Kakarot? Ah! Goku surged forward, unleashing the triple Kaioken. Vegeta barely had time to react before Goku's punch sent him soaring. Goku quickly maneuvered behind Vegeta, kicking him into the air. Vegeta, regaining his composure, retaliated with a ki blast, yet his attack was far too slow to keep pace with Goku's newfound speed. Goku reappeared before Vegeta, delivering yet another kick that sent him flying. You scoundrel! Vegeta roared, unleashing his energy and charging at Goku. However, Goku's speed had become overwhelming, with a swift counter. He struck Vegeta down to the ground, where Vegeta writhed in agony, clutching his stomach and coughing up blood. Goku stood before him, drenched in sweat, gasping for breath. Damn it! Vegeta lashed out, but Goku intercepted the punch. Goku gripped Vegeta's hand tightly. Ah! Vegeta winced in pain, retracting his arm. He leaped up, hands clasped together, aiming to smash Goku, but Goku countered with a headbutt, sending Vegeta sprawling. Goku seized the opportunity to unleash a flurry of blows, sending Vegeta flying again. Goku landed but struggled to maintain his footing. Wang Xin rushed forward, but before he could approach, Goku shouted, "Stay back. This is our battle. Please, Wang Xin. Damn it. Goku, you are so stubborn." Wang Xin retreated to his previous position. Vegeta fell on a boulder across from Goku, clutching his body in pain. No way. I never anticipated Kakarot's battle power would surpass mine. What a nuisance, such resilience. Goku gazed up at the elevated Vegeta. Damn it. My body can barely hold on. The triple Kaioken is indeed too taxing. If this continues, I will surely be the first to fall. Vegeta glared down at Goku, his expression twisted in rage. This is absolutely impossible. I am a super genius warrior. How could I possibly be defeated by a lowly fighter like you? I will not spare you. I would rather relinquish this planet than allow you to survive along with Earth. Vegeta roared, his fury erupting as he soared into the sky, gathering energy with both hands at his side. If you can evade this, then do so. Even if you manage to dodge, the Earth shall be obliterated. How dare you? You scoundrel! Goku glared at Vegeta in outrage, also gathering energy with his hands, knowing it was a gamble. The Kaioken triple Kamehameha. Came. You will never be able to thwart my Gallic gun. Perish, Kakarot. Huh. Let both you and the Earth dissolve into cosmic dust. Huh. The two warriors' energies surged to their peak as their energy blasts collided, producing a tremendous gust that sent nearby boulders flying. Even Wang Xin had to engage the Kaioken double just to remain standing. The two energy waves clashed, pushing against one another. How could its power rival my Gallic gun? Vegeta bellowed once more, the Gallic gun advancing visibly towards Goku. Just as the Gallic gun was about to overwhelm the Kamehameha, Goku shouted, Kaioken! 4 times. The Kamehameha expanded rapidly, pushing the Gallic gun back and striking Vegeta, sending him soaring above the clouds, while Goku collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. Did I succeed? Wang Xin rushed to Goku's side. You were incredible, Goku. Goku replied, Wang Xin, I'm sorry I didn't let you intervene. You fought with such determination. Were you prepared to die in battle? Ha ha ha, something like that. That guy is just too powerful. But it's finally over. You were truly remarkable. Vegeta was defeated before he could transform into a great ape. How splendid. Yet, what will happen next without Vegeta? Wang Xin, it's not over yet. You should leave. Huh, such a powerful Kamehameha didn't finish him off? Yes, Goku responded with a resigned smile. If this guy could be defeated so easily, I wouldn't have to work so hard. Goku stood and gazed upward. Above the clouds, Vegeta was still being pushed higher by Goku's Kamehameha, flipping over and gritting his teeth as he watched the Kamehameha soar into the distance. Damn it. Why has Kakarot's battle power surpassed mine? Bastard. Vegeta shouted from above the clouds. I am a Saiyan. I am the strongest warrior in the universe. Vegeta took a few breaths to calm himself. Though I despise that hideous form, it is my last resort. Vegeta clenched his fists, transforming into a great ape to crush him. Let me show you the overwhelming destructive power of my great ape form. Vegeta dove down, breaking through the clouds. Goku here. Hearing that Goku said Vegeta hadn't he died, Wang Xin reached out to him. Here, a Sensabine, just received from Yajirobe. A Sensabine? I don't sense Yajirobe's energy. Goku turned to Wang Xin. But everyone has their secrets. I always felt you were not from Earth, yet I shall not pry. Thank you, Goku, regardless of who I am. I will always be your friend. Wow, isn't Goku supposed to be a martial arts enthusiast? Why is he so sharp-minded? Ah, we are eternal friends. Goku consumed the Sensabine, instantly restoring his strength. Wang Xin, you should move away from here. I sense he is coming down soon. Right. Wang Xin flew off into the distance. Finally, he has descended. Goku gazed at Vegeta, who had landed on the opposite side. Kakarot, don't think you've won. That is impossible. Vegeta glared at Goku. Although it is daytime now, do you know why Saiyans transform upon seeing a full moon? Transform. Is it what Raditz mentioned about unleashing our strongest power? Moonlight is merely a reflection of sunlight, Vegeta continued, ignoring Goku's question. Only sunlight reflected off the moon contains Blutz waves. The energy of the Blutz waves during a full moon reaches 17 million hertz. What are you talking about? When a Saiyan's eyes absorb 17 million hertz of Blutz waves, their tail reacts, triggering the transformation. Very few Saiyans can create an artificial full moon emitting 17 million hertz of Blutz waves. Your doom is approaching. The more Vegeta spoke, the more excited he became. All I need to do is mix the oxygen on this planet with an energy sphere. Vegeta raised his arm, conjuring a white energy sphere. Sorry to keep you waiting. Kakarot, your death is imminent. A significant amount of his energy was consumed in the process. What is he planning? Goku wondered, looking at Vegeta, who was holding the energy sphere. Heh. Vegeta sneered, forcefully throwing the energy sphere into the sky. Merge with the oxygen. The sphere transformed into a glowing, artificial moon. What is that? Goku asked, gazing at the moon. Am I going to transform? System. Wang Xin asked from afar. No, host, you do not have a tail. Alright then. Chapter 22, Jinky Dama, Goku's soft heartedness returns. Ha ha ha. Vegeta laughed maniacally at Goku. You should regret losing your tail, Kakarot. Vegeta looked up at the moon he had created, his body undergoing a transformation. Sharp fangs emerged as he grew larger, thick fur sprouting from his form, transforming him into a towering great ape. How can this be? Impossible. Goku stared in shock at the enormous great ape before him. The great ape Vegeta swung down with a colossal fist, and Goku leaped aside, but Vegeta followed up with a kick, forcing Goku to retreat rapidly. How is that, Kakarot? Your end is nigh. Vegeta continued his pursuit of Kakarot. What is happening? After his transformation, his speed has not decreased, but increased. Goku was sent flying by a punch from Vegeta, crashing into the boulders. His power had grown stronger. Like a monster. Let me tell you some good news. Vegeta paused. A Saiyan in great ape form sees a tenfold increase in battle power. With a single punch, he shattered the boulder Goku stood on, forcing him to jump away. Damn it. I finally understand. The monster that crushed my grandfather is me. Goku lamented, filled with sorrow. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Even if I exert all my strength now, I cannot defeat him. When I die, I will come to apologize to you in the afterlife. Allow me to show you something, Vegeta. Goku dodged another of Vegeta's punches, leaping away to a safe distance. Behold the Genki Dama, a manifestation of the energy of the earth and myself. Prepare yourself. Goku raised his hands high, standing firm. The Genki Dama? Vegeta charged at Goku, delivering a punch that sent him flying. Damn it. Goku activated the Kaioken, quickly distancing himself from Vegeta. I need time to gather energy. Vegeta charged at Goku once more, seeking to interrupt him. You shall not. Wang Xin activated the Kaioken double and leapt, kicking Vegeta on the head. You bastard. Vegeta swatted Wang Xin away, who then concentrated an energy wave aimed at Vegeta's eyes. Came. Haim. Huh. Vegeta sidestepped, evading the attack. So strong. Can I hold on until Goku uses the Genki Dama? Wang Xin charged at Vegeta again, unleashing a solar flare. A blinding white light erupted around Wang Xin. Ah, my eyes. Vegeta shielded his eyes as he ascended into the sky, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts towards the ground. Wang Xin swiftly dodged, thinking to try Krillin's technique. Wang Xin raised one hand, conjuring a rapidly spinning disc, and hurled it at Vegeta. Sensing the impending danger, Vegeta hastily dodged, but was still caught off guard and had his tail severed. As his tail was cut, Vegeta's body began to shrink. You filthy wretch. I will make you pay with your life. The diminutive Vegeta charged furiously towards Wang Xin. Simultaneously, Goku raised his arms high, beseeching the earth, the oceans, and all living beings on the planet. Please. Share some of your life energy with me. With his eyes closed, Goku felt a surge of white orbs of light emanating from all life forms on Earth. Gravitating towards his hands, Vegeta, with a swift kick, sent Wang Xin tumbling into a pit, aiming his energy cannon at him. Vegeta, Goku bellowed, hurling the energy ball towards Vegeta. Oh no, Vegeta exclaimed, hastily redirecting his cannon towards Goku, only for it to be dissipated by the energy blast, which successfully struck him. Fantastic. We've done it. Goku shouted in elation, but the immense energy expended left him collapsed on the ground. Vegeta was thrown back by the blast. Lying motionless as he seethed, how could I, a warrior of my caliber, be defeated by this lowly fighter? I refuse to accept this. Pressing a button on the remote in his hand, a spacecraft descended before him, its door opening as Vegeta slowly crawled towards it. Die, Vegeta. Wang Xin emerged from the pit, intent on finishing him off. Wait, Wang Xin, don't kill him. Goku cried from the ground. I'm sorry, Wang Xin. Spare him. Huh, are you serious, Goku? He has slain our comrades and intended to annihilate the entire world. Wang Xin retorted, his gaze fixed on Goku, who he believed would seek vengeance upon recovery. If you think he will reform like Piccolo, you are gravely mistaken. Goku, he is not that kind of person. I know Vegeta is incredibly powerful, Goku admitted, but I can't help but feel that it would be a shame to let him perish now. A shame? Wang Xin scoffed. I trained under King Kai, believing I could reach the pinnacle of power, yet Vegeta's strength far surpasses mine. Goku stood, confessing, to be honest. I am frightened of losing, but deep within, I am exhilarated, my blood boiling. Perhaps it's because I am also a Saiyan. Encountering a formidable foe ignites my spirit. Please, Wang Xin, grant me one more chance to battle him alone. As Vegeta climbed aboard his spacecraft, Wang Xin lowered his weapon. Indeed, Vegeta will not die. Sigh. Well, you have the right to be headstrong. The salvation of Earth is partly your achievement. If you hadn't intervened, I would have perished as well. But Goku, next time, you must defeat him with even greater strength. Yes, I will, Goku affirmed. Thank you, Wang Xin. Fools, remember well, miracles will not occur again. Vegeta declared as he slowly closed the hatch of his spacecraft. The next time we meet, it will be your doom. Just wait and see. With that, the spacecraft soared away. What a scoundrel. Don't be angry, Wang Xin. Let us go. Where to? We need to retrieve the bodies of Piccolo and the others and bring them back to Master Roshi. Didn't T. Krillin say there might be a chance to revive them? Right, then let us go. Goku and Wang Xin flew towards Master Roshi's. Chapter 23, The Hope of Resurrection, Namek. Goku and Wang Xin returned to Master Roshi's, where Goku's wife, Chi-Chi, awaited. You're such a worry, you idiot. She cried, embracing him. I'm sorry. Please don't cry, Chi-Chi. I'm back now, Goku reassured her, returning her embrace, while Gohan joined in, leaving Wang Xin, the lone bachelor, feeling envious. All right, enough hugging. Let us hear what Krillin has to say about the chance to revive Piccolo and the others. Yes, Krillin, please tell us, Goku urged. Well, don't get your hopes up too high, Krillin cautioned, glancing at everyone before continuing. The Saiyans likely learned about the Dragon Balls and wishes from the scouters warned by Goku's brother. Thus, they came to Earth, hoping to acquire the Dragon Balls. However, upon seeing Piccolo, they spoke some peculiar words about Namek. It seems both Piccolo and Kami are extraterrestrial beings. Given Master Roshi's appearance, it wouldn't be surprising if he were also an alien, Krillin added. Before revealing the crux of the matter, Vegeta mentioned that the Namekians possess some incredible abilities. If what they said is true, could we not venture to Namek in search of even more powerful Dragon Balls to resurrect Piccolo and the others? Indeed, if we can revive our fallen comrades, then Uncle Piccolo can return too. Gohan exclaimed joyfully. If Piccolo comes back, then Kami will also be revived, and the Dragon Balls on Earth will reappear. You're brilliant, Krillin, Goku praised, patting Krillin on the shoulder. You all have such naive thoughts, it's like dreaming. How could that ever happen? Bulma interjected. What's wrong, Bulma? Is there an issue with what I said? Krillin asked. Do you know how to get to that planet? Bulma pressed. Everyone sighed, lowering their heads. Leave it to me, Goku declared, closing his eyes. King Kai, can you hear me? Do you know the location of Namek? Oh, of course I do, came the voice of King Kai from above. I am King Kai, after all. Master Roshi is amazing. Even we can hear him. Someone marveled. Hello, King Kai? It seems everyone can hear you. Please tell us. King Kai consulted a small notebook. According to your Earth's coordinates, Namek is at the SW66 position. No. Wait. SU83 at 9045 YX. 9045 YX? Bulma gasped. Krillin, Bulma, do you understand? Goku queried. Bulma rushed aside, retrieving a calculator. Namek was once a very beautiful planet, King Kai continued. Long ago, it suffered from climate anomalies, and I recall that nearly all Namekians were eradicated. Then we still 1T have Dragon Balls, Wang Xin lamented. Don't fret just yet. I'll need to investigate Namek further, King Kai said, his antennae quivering as he found the information. And while there are fewer than 100 Namekians left, they have survived and are thriving. Are there really still 100 of those formidable demons like Piccolo? Chi-Chi questioned. Mom, don't say that. Uncle Piccolo has changed for the better. If you keep this up, I want to talk to you. Gohan retorted. All right. I want to say anything more, Chi-Chi conceded. King Kai's voice echoed again. There's no need to worry. The Namekians are a very gentle race, akin to your Earth's Kami. As for Demon King Piccolo, perhaps he was influenced by a small faction of Earthlings' evil before he became a deity. In that case, our companions can all be revived. Wang Xin exclaimed. Naive, too naive. Bulma interrupted. Even if we know the location of Namek, how do we get there? Obviously by spaceship. Bulma asserted. You all are too naive. My father's spaceship boasts the finest engine in the world. I calculated the time it would take to reach Namek, and the number is quite staggering. Bulma raised her calculator. Look, 439 years and 3 months. We need to live forever to make it. I believe there's a way. We can use the spaceship the Saiyans traveled in. I've seen Vegeta's ship. It's tiny and only accommodates one person. Nappa's spaceship should still be at the site where we first fought, Goku suggested. Right, Bulma exclaimed. And my brother's ship. But it's likely to be broken by now. In any case, there's at least one left. If we can locate and analyze it, perhaps my father and I can build an even more formidable spaceship. Bulma said excitedly. Master Roshi, that's the location that was first destroyed by the Saiyans. We need to hurry and find it. Master Krillin, I shall take my leave now. Goku and Wang Xin have just returned. Very well, off you go. I must return to Baozi Mountain first. Once you have made your discoveries, do come to find me. Goku, are you and your family heading home? Indeed. We shall return together, Wang Xin. I leave everything in your capable hands, Bulma. Thank you. Wang Xin and Goku's family made their way back to Baozi Mountain. After bidding farewell to Goku, Wang Xin returned to his quaint villa. Chapter 24, Gohan's Decision, Vegeta's Recovery. System, Review Personal Panel. Host, Wang Xin. Age, 19 years. Bloodline, Saiyan. Skills, Kamehameha, Double Kaioken. Combat Power, 8,000. Indeed, practical combat proves to be the most effective means of enhancing one's power. I can now fully unleash my combat potential, and it feels quite exhilarating. However, venturing to Namek entails confronting Frieza's forces. My current strength is but a mere fraction of Frieza's might. It is evident that I must rely on Goku. This is unacceptable. I lack even the ability to protect myself. I must devise a plan. Bulma. I can present this gravity chamber to her, so she might assist in developing one with greater gravitational force. That is settled then. In a couple of days, I shall seek out Goku and request he speak to Bulma on my behalf, as I am not yet well acquainted with her. I shall train for a few days first. With that, Wang Xin entered the gravity chamber to commence his training. Meanwhile, in Goku's family, Goku remarked, once Bulma's spaceship is ready, will you also journey to Namek? Yes, Chi-Chi, I intend to go as well. But our purpose for going to Namek is merely to find the Dragon Balls. Your presence is not necessary. We have only just reunited. Chi-Chi's eyes glimmered with tears. Both Wang Xin and I will be going. It is unavoidable. Piccolo and the others have perished, and I cannot stand idly by. Goku gently patted Chi-Chi's head. I apologize. Chi-Chi, I promise I will return swiftly. Then you must promise me that you will return safely. Very well, I promise. Goku embraced Chi-Chi. At that moment, Gohan clenched his fists. I want to go too. Gohan, do not jest. Chi-Chi looked at Gohan. This is no jest. I truly wish to go. Do not speak foolishly. Gohan, we do not know how long this journey will take. I must go? I want to rescue Uncle Piccolo myself. Gohan approached Goku, pleading, please, Dad. You must take me with you. I cannot allow you to go. Absolutely not. Goku remained silent, contemplating the dangers. What if you encounter peril? What about your studies? Piccolo's fate does not concern you. You are merely a child. Focus on what a child ought to do. No, Gohan shouted, Mom. This is not the time for such discussions. Everyone is fighting for Earth, striving to revive our fallen comrades, and preparing to confront the Saiyans. It must be done. I want to fight too. I want to contribute. I must save Uncle Piccolo. Gohan's voice trembled with emotion. I hope you can understand me, Mom. I am sorry. Let him go. Chi-Chi, Goku said, embracing her. Gohan has grown. He has his own choices to make. I will be by his side, ensuring his safety. Very well. But you must protect our Gohan. Goku. Thank you, Mom. The family shared a tight embrace. Simultaneously, Krillin arrived at Bulma's home, carrying the spaceships of Nappa and Raditz. Bulma. These are the 2 spaceships. Okay, Krillin, you can place them in the yard. When my father returns, we will study them together. However, you must stay here. As Goku and Wang Xin cannot operate a spaceship, this formidable task falls to you. Me? I cannot do that either. That is why I need you to stay here. My father and I will research while teaching you how to use them. But I still need to train. You can train here with us. The space is far more ample than on Kame House. Besides, even if you do not train, Goku and Wang Xin are sufficient. You are quite disheartening. Very well. I shall remain here, but I must return to inform Master Roshi. I will come back afterward. All right. Frieza's army base. Beep, beep, beep. An object is approaching. 2 soldiers clad in battle attire approach the control panel. Is it Lord Frieza? He just left. A round object. It is a combatant. This signal indicates Lord Vegeta. 1 soldier hurriedly activated the scanner. This is the observation room. Lord Vegeta has returned. Prepare to welcome him. As Vegeta's ship descended, 3 soldiers rushed outside to greet him. Why is there only 1 ship? Where's Lord Nappa? Why hasn't he emerged? The life signs are very weak. The 3 soldiers approached the ship and peered inside. Lord Vegeta is using a life support system. This is bad. Quickly, take him to the medical bay. The trio placed Vegeta in a machine filled with green liquid and pressed the button. After approximately half an hour, done. The soldier opened the machine. You may now open your eyes. Vegeta slowly opened his eyes and stood up. I apologize, Lord Vegeta, but regrettably, your tail could not be regenerated. It is of no consequence. It will grow back eventually. Vegeta clenched his fists and stretched his arms. What is this? My power has increased. It is significantly stronger. Splendid. Kakarot, just you wait. It seems that Lord Vegeta encountered a formidable opponent. The soldier remarked, your battle attire and even the super protective suit were utterly destroyed. We are relieved you have returned safely. This is no minor injury. What transpired on Earth? Vegeta reminisced about his battle with Goku. Scoffing in silence, he inquired. Is Lord Frieza present? He is not. He has already left. Has he grown weary of this planet? Lord Chill mentioned. The soldier cautiously observed as Vegeta donned his new battle attire. Once you have completed your recovery, visit the training room. He has something to discuss with you. Tell him I have nothing to say. Vegeta disregarded the soldier and slowly exited the medical room. Lord Vegeta, you forgot your new scanner. The soldier chased after him. Keep it. It is yours now. Tomorrow, I will set off for Earth. This time, they shall be annihilated without a trace. No, I shall first go to Namek. Suddenly, a figure appeared before Vegeta. Vegeta, you seem to be in quite a state. A purple-skinned individual chuckled. I heard that Raditz and Nappa have perished. Who is so formidable as to bring the invincible Saiyans to their knees? Begone. Chilled. I have no time for your nonsense. Vegeta brushed past him. Listen, Chilled. He placed a hand on Vegeta's shoulder. Lord Frieza is quite displeased with your unauthorized trip to Earth. He is far removed from my concerns. Very well. Remove your filthy hand. Vegeta's tone grew icy, and Chilled, sweating profusely, withdrew his hand. However, Lord Frieza is magnanimous. He has forgiven you. As you have discovered something of value. What? He is quite pleased, and perhaps he might gain immortality. What did you say? A bead of cold sweat trickled down Vegeta's forehead. Lord Frieza has gone to Namek. Chilled interrupted Vegeta. Damn it. Did he learn of the scanner? If he gains the upper hand, I shall be at his mercy. Do you also wish to use the Dragon Balls for immortality? Chilled persisted. Give up on that thought. Lord Frieza will eliminate all Namekians once he fulfills his wish. That bastard. Vegeta dashed outside, swiftly snatching the testing device from the soldier's hands. It appeared he still had a need for this contraption. He leaped into the parked spaceship, activating its engines as he took off. I shall not allow you to prevail. That belongs to me. Chapter 25. Journey to Namek. Frieza, as mentioned by King Kai. 10 days later, Goku, accompanied by Gohan and Wang Xin, arrived at Bulma's residence. Bulma, is the spaceship ready? Yes. However, I have only completed one. The one intended for the gravity chamber is still in the works and will take about another 10 days to finish, as an additional training chamber is required. Just between us, Goku, Dad is crafting a chamber that can withstand a gravity level of 100 times. That's incredible. 100 times gravity? Dad, I want to go to Namek with Uncle Krillin first. I can hardly wait. No, Gohan, I'm not comfortable with you going with Krillin alone. Don't worry, Goku. I'll accompany them, Wang Xin reassured. All right then, Wang Xin, if you're with them, I feel more at ease. Goku patted Wang Xin on the shoulder. I have a feeling there will be a fierce battle ahead. Once Vegeta recovers, he will likely head to Namek as well. I need this training chamber. Okay, the 3 of us will head out first. You wait here, Goku. Even if we encounter Vegeta, I can manage to escape with them. True. You can now execute the Kaioken times 3. That's impressive, Wang Xin, relying solely on yourself. Indeed, during these 10 days, Wang Xin finally had a stroke of luck. achieving the Kaioken times 3 without sustaining any injuries, with his battle power reaching 10,000 points. Well then, let's set off. Gohan, would you like to return home first to gather some essentials? The journey to Namek will likely take some time. You can just board the spaceship. I've already prepared everything you need inside. Don't forget, I'm the daughter of the owner of Capsule Corporation. Bulma waved her hand dismissively. By the way, I've handed the newly created Dragon Radar to Krillin. If it doesn't respond on Namek, it's not a concern. You only need to find one Dragon Ball. And this radar will help reveal the locations of the others. Truly the genius girl. Thank you, Bulma. Now, let us depart, Goku. Alright, be safe, everyone, especially you, Gohan. Listen to Uncle Wang Xin and Uncle Krillin. I will, Dad. By the way, Goku, take this. Wang Xin presented a cloth pouch. Inside are 3 Senzu beans. Korin's beans aren't ready yet, and you'll need these during your training. Thanks, Wang Xin. Krillin, your battle power isn't very high yet, if danger arises. Stick close to Wang Xin and avoid any trouble, my dear friend. Don't worry, Goku, I understand. The trio boarded the spaceship, with Krillin piloting it into the sky. Bulma, do you still need the training chamber Wang Xin sent? No, it's not necessary. What's the matter, Goku? I'm heading to the training chamber now. Just call me when the spaceship is ready. Alright, the training chamber is over there, Bulma pointed. Okay, I appreciate your efforts, Bulma. Thank you. You're such a kid. Why are you being so polite with me? In the blink of an eye, 10 days had passed, and Goku set off for Namek. Bulma had thoughtfully configured the spaceship with a target point, allowing for a one-button operation directly to Namek. Meanwhile, Wang Xin and the others had already arrived on Namek. Krillin piloted the spaceship down to the surface of Namek. This place resembles the area where Uncle Piccolo and I trained, Gohan observed, gazing at the green sky and landscape. Indeed, it bears a striking resemblance to our Earth, Wang Xin remarked, perhaps finding a sense of tranquility in a locale reminiscent of home. Uncle Piccolo let us locate the Dragon Balls first. Once we find them, we can revive Piccolo without any further sentimentality, Krillin said, pulling out the Dragon Radar and pressing a button. We have a signal. Fantastic. Wang Xin lifted Gohan in excitement. We need to search for just one. Wait, Wang Xin set Gohan down and peered into the distance. Krillin, Gohan, there's a powerful energy over there. Energy? Krillin sensed it as well. Indeed. There's a multitude, and they're all formidable. What is going on? Could these be Namekians? Gohan suggested. It's not surprising for Uncle Piccolo and Den to possess strong energy in their homeland. No, I sense something sinister. One of the energies exceeds even Vegeta's power. Could it be that they're in trouble? Didn't King Kai mention that Namekians are generally very gentle? Let us go investigate. Alright. But I hope I'm just being paranoid. Just as the trio prepared to move, they suddenly heard a spaceship landing overhead. Krillin looked up. That's a Saiyan spaceship. It's Vegeta's. I can feel his energy. This is bad. Vegeta's strength has increased again. Damn it. I forgot that his power would double after recovering from near death. Krillin, Gohan, lower your energy to a minimum. Otherwise, we'll be discovered. Understood. Krillin and Gohan suppressed their energy. Damn, how did he recover so swiftly? His injuries were severe. He is certainly here to seek the Dragon Balls. If he obtains them, it'll be disastrous. Krillin, you take Gohan back to the spaceship and relay the information to Earth so they can notify Goku. Wang Xin turned to Krillin. And can you set the spaceship to return automatically? Yes, Bulma has taught me everything. Once you've informed Earth, send Gohan back. We'll search for the Dragon Balls here and wait for Goku. I don't want to go back. I want to save Uncle Piccolo. Listen to me, Gohan. Vegeta is even stronger than when he came to Earth. Goku asked me to keep an eye on you. I cannot let you fall into danger. Wang Xin glanced at Krillin. Krillin understood Wang Xin's intention, scooping up Gohan and heading towards the spaceship. Gohan, I grew up alongside Goku. Trust me, return. Fine. But you must find the Dragon Balls. I'll be waiting for good news. Absolutely. Wang Xin ruffled Gohan's hair. Krillin transmitted the information to Bulma on Earth, instructing her to inform Goku, then prepared the spaceship as Gohan boarded for the journey back to Earth. Vegeta's spaceship landed on the surface of Namek. Frieza, that scoundrel. I will never allow you to succeed. Vegeta donned the testing device. Dealing with anyone other than Frieza is manageable, but facing him directly leaves no chance of victory. I must first secure the Dragon Balls to attain immortality. Vegeta pressed a button on the testing device. Time to use the scouter. Is it this way? He turned to see Zarbin and Dodoria had also arrived. Vegeta approached them slowly. Goku's spaceship. Excellent. I've fully adapted to 20 times gravity. Goku performed 2 backflips before sitting down. Now let us try 30 times. Goku stood up. Goku, can you hear me? King Kai's voice echoed in his mind. Is that you, King Kai? Goku raised his head. Yes, it's me, King Kai. Are you in space? What brings you here? King Kai suddenly recalled. All right. You're heading to Namek. I hope you find the Dragon Balls. Does King Kai know nothing? A significant incident is occurring on Namek. A significant incident? Let us discuss that later. I actually have a few guests here. Guests? Who are they? They're quite remarkable. They traverse Snake Way in even less time than you. And there are 4 of them. 4? Yes, all familiar faces. Could it be? Indeed, they are eager to undergo training even more rigorous than yours. How delightful. Haha. Has everyone gone to King Kai's place? Can we speak with Goku, Lord Kai? Yes, just place your hand on my shoulder. Hey, can you hear me? Yamcha has placed his hand on King Kai's shoulder. Yamcha, we encountered the deceased Kaioshin in the afterlife, who guided us here. I heard you all went to Piccolo's homeland in search of the Dragon Balls to revive us. 4 of us. Yamchu, Tien, Kaiatsu. Could Piccolo be among them? Yes. Piccolo is here too. Humph, if only you have grown stronger, my pride would be wounded, said Piccolo, standing aside with an air of arrogance. However, the gravity here is exceedingly high. My body feels unbearably heavy. Even walking is a struggle. I understand. But I must head to Namek to search for the Dragon Balls, so I need to undertake a more intense gravity training. I have only 6 days left to become stronger, otherwise it will be troublesome. What is the matter? Is something wrong? I have to wait for this spaceship equipped with the gravity training room, so I asked Wang Xin, Krillin, and Gohan to proceed to Namek first to search for the Dragon Balls, but the Saiyan Vegeta has also gone there in search of them. What? King Kai exclaimed. Taken aback. Could they have been killed? Not quite. It seems Vegeta hasn't discovered Wang Xin and the others yet. Gohan returned to Earth on a spaceship. And not only that, Wang Xin and the others also encountered a group of mysterious individuals searching for the Dragon Balls, one of whom possesses power far exceeding that of Vegeta. Could that individual be Frieza? It remains unclear, but I will inform you once I find out. Goku, I need to check on Namek. That would be wise. I leave this to you, Lord Kai. King Kai's antennae quivered as he gazed upon the image of Namek, feeling an overwhelming energy emanating from there. This powerful aura originated from the image of Frieza, a being with 2 small horns atop his head, seated in a spacecraft. King Kai seemed frozen, as if struck by lightning. What is it? Lord Kai, do you know something? Goku, this opponent is far too formidable, to put it bluntly. He is a malevolent entity, and you are nowhere near his match. What do you mean? Listen well, Goku. This is an order. Do not approach that individual. Once you reach Namek, take Wang Xin and Krillin and flee quickly. I am not only saying this for your sake, but for the sake of Earth, Namek, and all the beings on other planets. Attempting to defeat him will lead to catastrophic consequences. Do not provoke him. Is he really that powerful? I want to test my strength against him. Absolutely do not approach him. But there are no buts. Piccolo stepped forward and placed his hand on King Kai's shoulder. Goku, you must gather all the Dragon Balls to bring us back to life. Piccolo, we will train earnestly here and then head to Namek together to deal with that scoundrel. Don't say foolish things. King Kai, infuriated, ended the communication with Goku, raising his hands and shouting, "You have no idea what Frieza is capable of. Piccolo, time is of the essence. Let us begin our training at once. If it is to battle Frieza, I will not teach you. Promise me you will absolutely not go to Namek." Piccolo looked at King Kai, understanding the gravity of the situation. Really? You must keep your word, okay? King Kai wiped the cold sweat that had mysteriously appeared on his face. You too. Humph. Who would adhere to such a tedious agreement? Following the same training as Goku will not allow me to surpass him. I must discover my own methods and then train diligently, Piccolo thought to himself. Very well, let us commence. Goku glanced at the several senzu beans in his hand, which he received from Korin before boarding the spaceship, and recollected King Kai's warning about Frieza, as well as Wang Xion's whispered words. Goku, push your body to its limits when training. Even if it means risking death, do not hesitate to use the senzu beans. You will be grateful for it. Goku resolved to trust Wang Xion and approached the control panel to initiate 60 times the gravity training. Chapter 26. The Explosion of the Detector and Vegeta's Power. On Namek, a corpse resembling Piccolo lay on the ground, and from the house behind it emerged a soldier clutching a large Dragon Ball. I found it, Lord Frieza. Excellent. Frieza, seated in his spacecraft, turned towards the soldier. That leaves 3 more. 2 figures emerged behind Frieza. One chubby soldier cradled a Dragon Ball, while the other held 2. They were none other than Dodoria and Zarbon. As mentioned by Vegeta, the soldier handed over the Dragon Ball he held to Dodoria. Handle it with care, Dodoria. Vegeta is watching you. Zarbon pressed a button on his scouter. Lord Frieza, the squad tracking Vegeta has just landed. Earlier, 2 enormous power signatures appeared, but have now suddenly vanished. The team dispatched to investigate the area is nearly there. Indeed, the issue is how to deal with the traitor Vegeta. Frieza closed his eyes. There's no need for concern. The squad should take care of Vegeta. They have always had a mutual disdain for each other, and their strengths are comparable. Vegeta will gain no advantage. Vegeta, Let us see where you run. Zarbon pressed a button on his scouter. I found you, Vegeta. Do you hear me? This is Lord Frieza's command. And this time I can kill you without reservation. Zarbon soared toward Vegeta's location. Don't be absurd, Zarbon. Do you really think you can kill me? I'm waiting for you here. Come at me. Ha ha ha. Your eyes are mere useless holes. Just take a good look at the scouter. My battle power is clearly above yours. Vegeta smirked, but did not respond. Krillin, someone is approaching. 2 of Frieza's soldiers have landed nearby, and the signal from the detector indicates they disappeared around here. They must be Namekians, replied the second soldier. Wang Xin, could they be Namekians? The 2 soldiers approached Wang Xin and Krillin. They're not Namekians. They're wearing the same battle attire as Vegeta. The soldiers also noticed them. Soldier 1, they are not Namekians. Who are they? Soldier 2, it doesn't matter. Our mission is to eradicate everyone on this planet. The 2 soldiers flew toward Wang Xin and Krillin. These newcomers do not seem friendly, Wang Xin. They look far from benevolent. Yes, Krillin, hold your breath and slowly gather your energy. Okay, the soldiers landed before the 2. Soldier 2, did you see that? These guys are just powerless trash, mere tourists. Soldier 1, it would be boring to let them escape. Let us take them down first. With that, he raised his laser gun and shot a beam at Wang Xin. Wang Xin and Krillin leaped aside. Krillin, unleash your energy. They are enemies. And I sense they are weak. All right, Soldier 1, did you hear that? Are we the ones they are referring to? The 2 soldiers exchanged glances and burst into laughter. Wang Xin and Krillin also smirked. Beep, 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 beep. The scouter worn by the soldiers began to beep. What? Their battle power is rising rapidly. Let us go, Krillin. Wang Xin and Krillin instantly appeared before the soldiers, each delivering a punch that knocked them out. These 2 are so weak, Wang Xin remarked. Do not let your guard down. There are many powerful beings on this planet. Observing their attire just now, it is highly probable that they are companions of Vegeta. Wang Xin, it seems that the malevolent energy you sensed earlier indeed emanated from them. Certainly, they cannot be Namekians. Let us depart and search for the Namekians on foot. Flying would alert their scouters. Very well. What troubles you, Zabo? Frieza silently gazes into the distance at Zabo. Majesty Frieza, the scouts we dispatched appear anything but ordinary. Their combat power surged momentarily. After dispatching our soldiers, the scouters' response vanished once more. Oh, how peculiar. It should not be Vegeta. Indeed. The signal emitted by the scouter differs from that of Vegeta, with both power levels hovering around 5,000. Around 5,000, you say? Frieza chuckled sinisterly. Although they pose no threat to us, since they have slain our soldiers, we shall eliminate them on sight next encounter. Humph, have they finally arrived? How sluggish. Our 2 rivals can finally settle this matter. Chou-Yi, you have fallen before Vegeta, and with such meager combat power, your demise is assured. Rivals, you say? Humph. Vegeta scoffed. Allow me to demonstrate. This is an intriguing technique I acquired from the Earthlings. Humph, are you fleeing with such swiftness? It is the ability to manipulate combat power at will. Vegeta clasped his hands across his chest. Utilize your scouter wisely to gauge my power. Vegeta began to unleash his energy. No, this cannot be. The scouter Zabo possessed emitted a sound. Your strength was once comparable to mine. Fool. This is a skill I mastered through fierce battles on Earth. You, who idly lingered before Frieza, cannot compare. 19,000, 21,000, 23,000, still rising. Boom. The scouter on Chou-Yi's face shattered. Zabo, observing Vegeta and Chou-Yi from beside Frieza, suddenly saw his own scouter explode. What has happened, Zabo? Dodoria inquired. It may be malfunctioning. The scouter indicates Vegeta's power is at 23,000 and continues to escalate. 23,000. It must be a malfunction. Your scouter is antiquated. Dodoria pressed his own device. Allow me to take a look. What? Impossible. Has my new model also failed? It has already reached 27,000. 27,000. Has his power exceeded ours? Unthinkable. That fellow's power should only be around 18,000. Ha ha ha, Frieza chuckled. Do not be alarmed. Vegeta has been engaged in relentless battles at the front lines and must have learned some formidable techniques during his time on Earth. But, merely 27,000, Frieza continued. Together, you should be fully capable of handling him. Ha ha. Wait. Vegeta, I have a splendid idea. Chou-Yi nervously exclaimed as Vegeta approached. Let us collaborate. I can assist you. In truth, I have long harbored discontent towards Frieza. No, towards the tyrant himself. Vegeta glanced at Chou-Yi. Isn't the splendid? If we join forces, we can surely defeat Zabo and Dodoria. Enough with your trifling lies. You are truly infuriating. Trust me, Vegeta. Chou-Yi suddenly looked behind Vegeta. It's Frieza, the tyrant. What? Vegeta whirled around. Fool. Chou-Yi unleashed an energy wave towards Vegeta. Ascending into the sky, he launched several energy blasts. causing intense explosions on the ground. As the dust settled, Chiu-Yi surveyed the ground where Vegeta had vanished. Ha ha, even with your elevated power, you are finished. Chiu-Yi descended back to the ground. Naive. Vegeta's voice resonated from behind Chiu-Yi. Such despicable tactics are only employed by fools like you. You have truly disappointed me. When did this happen? As my combat power rises, so too does my speed. Now, I am thoroughly incensed. Chiu-Yi hastily turned to flee, soaring into the sky. But Vegeta, faster still, appeared before him and landed a punch that pierced through Chiu-Yi's chest, sending him hurtling away. Perish. Vegeta followed up with an energy wave, obliterating Chiu-Yi into fragments. A truly grotesque spectacle. Vegeta's power indeed surpasses 27,000, Dodoria remarked, cold sweat beading on his brow. Chiu-Yi was dispatched in an instant. There is nothing remarkable about it, Frieza said as his craft shifted direction. Let us resume our search for the 5th Dragon Ball. Vegeta contemplated. Due to the scouters, my movements have been completely compromised. Should I approach them recklessly, Zabo and Dodoria may still pose a challenge, but Frieza remains a formidable adversary. From the communications relayed by the scouters, it appears that the Dragon Balls must be gathered in their entirety to hold any efficacy. I shall first locate one. When those miscreants assemble 6, I will seize the opportunity to snatch them away. Hee. If I can successfully gather them all, eternal life shall be mine, making the defeat of Frieza no mere fantasy. At that moment, after eliminating them, I shall reign as the strongest in the universe, and all shall bow before me. Prince Vegeta of the Saiyans. With resolve, Vegeta soared into the distance. Chapter 27. Discovering the Namekians, the ruthless Frieza. Beep, beep, beep. There are 10 responses from Namekians over there, one of Frieza's subordinates reported. Understood. If only we had the 5th Dragon Ball. Exercise caution, besides Vegeta. Others covet the Dragon Balls as well. Yes. The minions bowed in response to Frieza. Alright, let us be on our way. Wang Xin. Do you sense that energy over there? I do. It feels somewhat different from the previous energies, more subdued. It must be the Namekians. Wang Xin suddenly exclaimed, alarmed. Quickly. We must hide. It seems someone approaches. Krillin and Wang Xin hastily concealed themselves in a nearby cave, peering cautiously upwards. Are they heading this way? Have we been exposed? Wang Xin. I do not know. Wang Xin shook his head gently. They are coming. In the sky, Frieza, accompanied by Zabo, Dodoria, and their forces, sped past with the Dragon Balls in tow. They have departed. Thank goodness. Krillin sighed, trembling. It appears we are not their target. But who are they? Such potent energy. I do not know. Krillin, use the Dragon Ball radar to reassess the location of the Dragon Balls. Alright. Krillin activated the radar, noting that 4 were in motion, accompanied by that group. One of them possesses energy that seems limitless. When they flew by earlier, I was paralyzed with fear. That individual may be even stronger than Vegeta. I sensed it too. Their strength is indeed outrageous. This is bad. Frieza has arrived and secured 4 Dragon Balls. Although the others are formidable, Frieza exudes a distinctly different aura. Krillin trembled. How can we possibly reclaim the Dragon Balls from that group? Krillin, remain calm. Wang Xin reassured him with a gentle pat on the shoulder. Check the Dragon Ball radar again. Are there any signals from other Dragon Balls? Alright. Krillin finally regained composure. They are heading towards another Dragon Ball. What is happening? Do they also possess radar? Where? In which direction? About 14 kilometers in that direction. Krillin pointed towards the area Frieza had flown past. That direction corresponds to where we sensed the Namekians earlier. I must investigate. Alright, I shall accompany you. Let us go? Wang Xin. Are you feeling alright, Krillin? Yes, I am fine now. Then let us depart, moving as stealthily as possible. Can you manage that? Absolutely. The 2 individuals swiftly leaped towards the direction where Frieza and his entourage were headed. They came to a halt at the edge of a precipice. Beneath the cliff, Wang Xin pointed, exclaiming, the energy down there is formidable. They minimized their own energy and cautiously approached the cliff's edge to peer down. Observing Frieza and his companions standing before several structures resembling spaceships, Krillin glanced at the gathering below, pondering their actions, ignoring the others for the moment. Wang Xin pointed out 3 figures, Frieza, Dodoria, and Zarbon, particularly singling out the one seated in the flying apparatus. The aura emanating from him was terrifying. It was indeed Frieza, an embodiment of sheer strength. I see. Krillin suddenly widened his eyes. Wang Xin, look. The items those 2 are holding Dragon Balls. Such large Dragon Balls. Dodoria turned his gaze towards the cliff. Wang Xin and Krillin quickly withdrew their heads and crouched down. What's wrong, Dodoria? Frieza inquired. It's nothing. There was just a faint energy response from the cliff, but it vanished. Likely just a small creature. That was close. We almost got discovered. The 2 cautiously peered over the edge once more. Lord Frieza, we've located 5 individuals. The others seemed to have just left. One soldier indicated toward the house. If you don't want to die, come out quickly. 3 Namekian elders emerged from the dwelling, accompanied by 2 Namekian children. The elders remained silent as they regarded the Dragon Balls in Dodoria as possession. Listen well, I am Frieza, and I am currently collecting your Dragon Balls, he said, glancing at the group. By the way, where are the others? As far as I know, there should be 10 of you here. The Namekians remained silent. Planning to remain mute? I shall kill you, Frieza threatened, raising a finger and condensing an energy wave at its tip. Now speak. The elder in the center began to sweat profusely, clenching his fists. Humph, don't use that Namekian language. Speak in a tongue we can understand. I know you can. The others have gone to work. It's just us elders and children left. That is more like it. Answer honestly, and you won't have any trouble. Now, where are the Dragon Balls? There should be one here, Frieza insisted, retracting his hand. I don't know. We don't have such things. Heh, Dodoria. I'm here. What did the second Namekian we killed say? He mentioned that the Dragon Balls are only given to those recognized as warriors. Exactly. That individual was quite obstinate and refused to cooperate, so I had to kill him. After that, he obediently revealed that there are 7 Dragon Balls, crafted by the most esteemed elder of this planet, now guarded by 7 elders. To obtain the Dragon Balls, one must compete with the elders in wisdom and strength, and articulate the reason for their wishes. Only those deemed worthy by the elders may claim the Dragon Balls. I desired to follow his instructions, but he insisted that someone like me could never obtain them, so I killed him. Acquiring the first Dragon Ball was indeed arduous. The subsequent 3 were much easier, as they were compliant. Compliant? Nonsense. The other elders will not so readily relinquish the Dragon Balls to you. No. I have ways to ensure their compliance. Zarbin. Demonstrate. Understood, Lord Frieza. Zarbin vanished, reappearing behind one of the Namekians and delivering a lethal kick that sent him sailing, resulting in instant death. Damn it. The Namekian on the left charged at Zarbin, unleashing an energy wave, but Zarbin remained unscathed and retaliated with an energy blast that obliterated him. He returned to Frieza's side. On the cliff, Krillin trembled slightly. Who are these people? This is outrageous. Wang Xin, keep your voice down. We'll be discovered. It infuriates me. These beasts will lead to everyone's demise. We must first revive Piccolo. We stand no chance against them. Venturing out now would be suicide. Meanwhile, below the cliff, Frieza pressed on. So, are you ready to be more forthcoming? What is your purpose in collecting the Dragon Balls? It's merely a trivial wish, to attain immortality. I would rather die than hand the Dragon Balls over to someone like you. Frieza let out a sharp, mocking laugh. So you'd rather die than relinquish the Dragon Balls? How interesting. It seems the people of this planet are indeed obstinate. He cast a glance at the 2 children hiding behind the elder. But what if I were to kill these children? Would you still be so steadfast? What? The elder gazed at Frieza's slowly rising hand in horror. You monster. You wouldn't even spare the children. A powerful energy signature surged forth, prompting Dodoria to look up. Lord Frieza, look. He pointed at 3 young Namekians soaring through the sky. The 2 Namekian children waved excitedly at the newcomers. Chapter 28. The Wrath of Wang Xin. Killing Dodoria. The trio landed, horrified to see the slain elder. How despicable. My ominous premonitions have come to fruition. What a nuisance. Just when the Dragon Balls were within reach, Frieza turned to face the 3 Namekians. Have you come to deliver yourselves to your doom? So it's true. The rumors of attacking villages for the Dragon Balls are accurate. We will never forgive you for trampling on the peace of Namek. Oh, you wish to fight? What is your battle power, Dodoria? Allow me to assess. Dodoria activated the scouter. Ha. Do not be disappointed. Their power levels are around 1,000. Hardly a challenge for us. The nearby soldiers erupted in laughter. I see now. That explains how they could locate scattered villages on this vast Namekian planet. The elder realized they were using the scouter to find them. How laughable. One soldier mocked. With power levels barely above 1,000, they think they can challenge us? From the cliff, Wang Xin remarked to Krillin. No, those 3 are merely concealing their energy. They haven't realized this. Krillin nodded. If they knew, they would be utterly astonished. Let us engage. The soldiers charged at the 3 young Namekians. The lead soldier was sent flying by a single kick, crashing onto a distant hill. The trio ascended into the sky, dodging laser fire from the soldiers while swiftly closing in on them, engaging in fierce combat. One soldier was hurled toward Zarbin, who kicked him into the water. Zarbin turned to Dodoria. What is happening? Didn't you say their power levels were only around 1,000? Dodoria checked the scouter again, bewildered by the 3 Namekians. What is going on? Their power levels have surged to 3,000. Not bad at all, Frieza remarked, observing the unfolding battle. I figured it out. Dodoria continued. The Namekians can control their battle power, such a rare race. The Namekian elder contemplated, including that one. There are 3 undamaged devices left. I must find an opportunity to destroy them. ensuring they cannot locate the rest of their kin. Frieza surveyed the soldiers being systematically defeated. Dodoria. Yes? What a disgrace it is to have to intervene myself, because you failed to handle these trivial matters. Dodoria approached Frieza. Shall I eliminate all three? Do as you please. Huh. An energy wave shattered the scouter adorning Dodoria's face. The scoundrel Dodoria shook his head and glared at the Namekian elder. Do you truly believe you can defeat me with such feeble skills? The elder disregarded Dodoria, soaring into the sky, unleashing 2 energy waves upon the testing devices that had been destroyed by the soldiers below. No, that fiend's target is the detector. The detector perched on the cliffside, known to Wang Xin, was capable of discerning the strength and location of the opponent. Is that so? Those ruffians are indeed unaware of the Dragon Ball's precise location. They tracked down the Namekians through the detector and forcefully seized it, hence the Elder's destruction of all the detectors. It must be so, Krillin. Without the detectors, they are oblivious to our whereabouts. How splendid. Curse it. Dodoria glared at the elder in the sky, rage burning in his eyes. I shall obliterate you all. Not a single one shall escape. With that, Dodoria surged towards the elder. Danger. Elder. 3 Namekians, who had just dispatched the soldiers, shouted as 2 children huddled together on the ground, trembling. Dodoria. Frieza, wait. First, eliminate those 3 young ones. Damn it. Dodoria landed before the 3 Namekians. 10 seconds is all I need to deal with you 3 worthless trash. Do not speak foolishly. Do you truly believe you can best the 3 of us? Oh. Do you think this esteemed one cannot conquer you? How laughable. Dodoria vanished from sight, reappearing behind one Namekian, delivering a devastating blow that pierced through his chest. He then turned to unleash an energy wave that obliterated another Namekian. Dodoria's immense power astounded Wang Xin and Krillin, who watched from the cliff. The remaining Namekian, filled with fury, charged at Dodoria, throwing a flurry of punches, all of which Dodoria evaded effortlessly. The Namekian retreated, launching another energy wave at Dodoria, which erupted in a cloud of dust. As the dust settled, Dodoria emerged unscathed, charging at the Namekian and brutally slamming him against the mountainside, effectively crushing him to death. Ha! Frieza observed the elder in the sky. Now you should comprehend that resistance and flight are futile. Descend at once. The elder reluctantly floated down, finally compliant. That is more like it. You've destroyed precious detectors. Now compensate with the Dragon Balls. The elder glanced back at the 2 children. Very well, but you must promise me not to harm the children. Frieza regarded the elder with a steely gaze as he turned to walk behind the house. If only you had acted this way sooner. The elder handed over the Dragon Balls, saying, take it and leave quickly. Much obliged. Frieza signaled to his soldiers to take the Dragon Balls, and do inform me of the locations of the other 2. Do not jest. We Namekians would rather die than betray our comrades. The elder glared at Frieza. Fine, honor the agreement and vanish. Truly, you are all the same. The people of this planet are like that, preferring death over betraying their kin. Then, you shall die alongside the children. Frieza's voice suddenly grew thunderous. In an instant, Dodoria struck the elder, sending him crashing into the house. Are you reneging on your promise? Blood trickled from the elder's mouth as he gasped. Was it not agreed that you would cease hostilities upon receiving the Dragon Balls? Yet gathering all 7 is meaningless. You have damaged our detectors. If you do not disclose the locations of the remaining 2, we will. I have already stated, I would rather die than betray my comrades. Ah, so you seek death? Frieza's tone shifted ominously. Then let it be as you wish. What? Kill them all. The elder turned to the 2 children. Flee. Quickly. Understood, elder. The older child took the younger one's hand and began to run away. The elder turned back. Let me show you the dignity of the Namekians. Huh. Dodoria launched an energy blast, instantly killing the youngest child. Karlk. Karlk. The older child stood frozen in shock, calling out the name of his deceased sibling. Dodoria dashed before the elder, delivering a punch, and then vanished only to reappear behind the elder, choking him, rendering him speechless, before violently snapping his neck and letting him fall lifelessly to the ground. Ha! Dodoria laughed maniacally. Where's your dignity now? Do you not see? Dodoria then appeared before the sole remaining child. Killing such a little one is rather dull. Well then, prepare to die. Dodoria raised his hand. Beast. Wang Xin leaped down from the cliff. Stop. What? A comrade? Dodoria paused momentarily. Wang Xin emerged from behind Dodoria, kicking him into the house. Cursed fiend. Who are you? I am here to eliminate scoundrels like you. What? This is Wang Xin. Krillin appeared beside Dodoria, delivering another kick that sent him flying. Krillin. Enough of that. Krillin, take the Namekian child and run. Kaioken. A red aura enveloped Wang Xin as he grasped Krillin and flew rapidly away. Dodoria crawled out from the house, rubbing his face from the 2 kicks. Beasts. Go chase them. Dodoria, Retrieve them. Dodoria pursued Wang Xin and the others. Foolish beings. Do you think you can escape? Wang Xin, that fiend is faster than us. Kaioken. Triple. Wang Xion's aura intensified, propelling him at greater speed. TCH. This cursed creature. Dodoria exerted all his strength to chase after them. Krillin, check if it's just him following us. Right, it's only him. Krillin glanced back. Only him. Wang Xin landed with Krillin and the child. Why aren't you fleeing, Wang Xin? We'll perish. Do not worry, with only him. I can defeat him using the triple Kaioken. Is that so? You are truly remarkable. Dodoria landed before Wang Xin. Why aren't you running, trash? Have you given up? Triple Kaioken. Wang Xin charged forward, engaging Dodoria in combat, seizing the opportunity to deliver a powerful punch that sent Dodoria soaring into the sky, then instantly appearing above him to deliver a kick that sent him crashing back to the ground. Impossible. How can you be so strong? Wang Xin pressed the attack, pummeling Dodoria relentlessly, landing blow after blow upon his grotesque face. Beast. You kill children. You wretched beast. Wang Xin battered Dodoria into a state of incapacity. Die, you beast. Kamehameha. The energy wave disintegrated Dodoria into mere dust, leaving not a trace behind. Wang Xin regained his composure and descended to the ground. Thank you ever so much for your rescue. The small Namekian expressed gratefully, bowing to the two. The one you should thank is Wang Xin. Krillin pointed at Wang Xin. I was terrified and could not rush out. However, had it not been for your kick, Krillin, we would have likely been doomed. Regardless, you must come with us. We are not villains, Krillin said with an amiable smile to the Namekian child. The child glanced at Wang Xin and nodded, uttering a soft, okay. Chapter 29. Vegeta masters the sense of energy as the others search for the Elder. In a distant location, Vegeta sensed two somewhat familiar energies. He looked into the distance. Could it be the Earthlings? I shall investigate. Regardless of who they are, anyone who obstructs me must be eliminated. Vegeta soared toward the direction of Wang Xin and the others. Both energy signatures faded away. What in the world? Vegeta halted in midair, puzzled as they suddenly vanished from the vicinity. Beneath the rocky surface, Wang Xin, along with Krillin and the child, found refuge. Krillin, remain silent. Vegeta is above us. Krillin lifted his gaze and spotted Vegeta. What bad luck. That guy actually showed up. As Vegeta looked down, Krillin and Wang Xin hastily crouched behind the rocks. Noticing that no one was nearby, Vegeta soared away in search of them. Wang Xin, have you noticed? This guy isn't wearing a scouter, yet he seems to know our location. Could he have also mastered the ability to sense energy? That would complicate matters, even if we hold our breath. The child is still here. How infuriating. Is it merely an illusion? I can't sense any energy from Vegeta above. Perhaps my technique for locating energy is still unrefined. I shouldn't have discarded the scouter earlier. I sense a faint energy signature. This time I must not be mistaken. Vegeta began to glide towards the hiding place of Wang Xin and the others. Have we been discovered? It seems I must prepare for battle. Whether my threefold Kaioken can match Vegeta's current prowess remains uncertain. Just as Wang Xin was about to charge out, a gigantic fish leaped from the river, snapping at the descending Vegeta. The fish missed and plummeted back into the water. A fish? How annoying. I thought I had finally mastered sensing energy. Vegeta grumbled to himself. Nevertheless, his primary objective remained the collection of Dragon Balls. No, even a single one would suffice. He needed to secure it quickly and conceal it, ensuring Frieza could never gather all 7. Vegeta soared into the distance, plotting to seize the Dragon Balls from Frieza. They've lost their scouters. My luck is turning. As Vegeta vanished into the sky, Krillin sighed in relief, lying on the ground. I thought we were done for. What a stroke of luck. We owe our survival to that creature in the water, wouldn't you agree, Wang Xin? Indeed, Wang Xin replied, igniting a fire by the riverbank, having already roasted the fish. Come over. I'm starving. We should be grateful to that fish. It's quite large. Krillin and the child looked at him with bewilderment. After a moment, Krillin brought the child over. Don't blame me. This Saiyan physiology is too demanding. I always feel famished after a fight, and I can't just pull food from the system space. Sighing, he commanded, System, display personal panel. Host, Wang Xin age, 19 bloodline, Saiyan skills, Kamehameha, triple Kaioken battle power, 10, 500. Will cooking this fish draw attention? No, I sensed that Vegeta had flown far away before I started cooking. I wonder how Goku is doing. Did he manage to exploit the bug-fixing method I told him about? Mid-flight. Vegeta spotted a village and sensed around 20 energy signatures. Yes, it's the Namekian village. They must possess Dragon Balls. He cackled, realizing that Frieza and his crew lacked scouters, rendering them unable to track his movements. Vegeta hovered above the Namekian village. As I suspected, the villagers are alive, indicating that Frieza has yet to arrive here. The village appeared peaceful. Some elders trimmed plants while others were seated at a table, conversing with 3 children. Meanwhile, several young Namekians toiled in the fields. As Vegeta descended, the villagers turned to face him. Who is this? An alien? Quite frightening. Children scurried back into their homes. Where is your elder? Hand over the Dragon Balls. What did you say? The villagers gasped in shock. An elderly Namekian, leaning on a cane, approached Vegeta. Why do you want the Dragon Balls? Can you enlighten me? The reason is inconsequential. Just hand them over. The amiable elder began to sweat. You can leave. I will not give them to you. I sense evil within you. Hee hee. Vegeta chuckled, raising his hand, then perish. A blast of energy surged towards the elder. Elder! A young Namekian rushed forward, shielding the elder, only to fall lifelessly to the ground. Wang Xin and Krillin, munching on fish, glanced at the child beside them. You should join us for some food. We do not consume such fare, we only require water. Don't be ridiculous, your village has fields. We saw them, complete with vegetables. Those are seedlings of the Aki tree. Aki tree seedlings? Indeed. Before the climate changed, Namek was abundant with Aki trees, renowned for their beauty. Now, both the Namekians and the Aki trees are nearing extinction. We strive to cultivate the Aki trees to restore the planet's former splendor. What is your name? Wang Xin inquired. We can't keep calling you child. I am Dandy. May I ask who are you? Krillin and Wang Xin abruptly halted their eating, gazing into the distance. Wang Xin. What is happening? The energy is gradually dissipating. More Namekians have likely been slain. The perpetrator must be Vegeta. He is attacking another village. It seems he has indeed learned to sense energy signatures. I should have eliminated him when I had the chance. We cannot act recklessly until Goku arrives. I cannot defeat him in my current state. Wang Xin, I believe we should find a Dragon Ball and hide it. This way, neither Vegeta nor Frieza can gather all 7. We cannot do that. They would stop at nothing to eradicate all Namekians for that Dragon Ball. How can that be? Dandy exclaimed. Who are you, and where do you come from? How do you know about the Dragon Balls? Please, save the Namekians. Vegeta, fist clenched, smashed his hands against the head of a nearby Namekian, performing a backflip and landing amidst a scene strewn with Namekian corpses and destroyed homes. The only surviving elder cradled a child's lifeless body, glaring furiously at Vegeta. You monster! Will you not relinquish the Dragon Balls? I will never give them to a fiend like you. Hee hee. Stubborn old fool. Very well, I shall find them myself. Vegeta sauntered toward the wrecked houses. Wait. Vegeta turned back, unleashing an energy wave that obliterated the elder, continuing his advance into the largest house. There, he discovered the Dragon Ball resting on the table. Humph. I expected it to be hidden away. Instead, it is so blatantly displayed. Vegeta hurled the Dragon Ball into the water beside the village, watching it sink to the bottom. Now, with the Dragon Ball submerged here, no one will find it. Only I shall know its location. He soared into the sky. Frieza and his crew now possess 5 Dragon Balls. Only 1 remains. Vegeta set off into the distance in search of the final Dragon Ball. Thus, the deity, the Namekian, arrived on Earth, hoping to utilize the Dragon Ball's power here to resurrect their fallen comrades. Krillin explained the situation to Dandy. So that is how it is. Now I understand your origins. Please, follow me. I will take you to see the Grand Elder. Huh, the Grand Elder? Who is that? The Grand Elder is the progenitor of all Namekians. During the climatic upheaval, he was the sole survivor, allowing the Namekians to propagate once more. I am the 108th child of the Grand Elder. Really? Krillin gasped. How can one person give birth? How? By laying eggs from his mouth. Is that so? How peculiar. Nevertheless, it is of little consequence. But why must we seek out the Elder? The nefarious individuals who attacked our village have already acquired 4 Dragon Balls. And you just mentioned that another village has been assaulted. It must surely be the handiwork of Vegeta, leaving no one unscathed. Likely, they have all been annihilated. This implies that the Namekians are now dwindling in number. If Vegeta has discovered the Dragon Balls in the villages he ravaged, then only 1 remains. Wang Xin inquired of Dandy. Could it be that the Elder possesses the last one? Indeed, Dandy nodded affirmatively. This is dire. Although Frieza and his minions have lost their scouters, Vegeta has mastered the ability to sense ki. Sooner or later, he will locate the Elder through his energy. The 7th Dragon Ball will be irrevocably lost. Thus, we must hasten to inform the Elder. Dandy implored Wang Xin, please, we must go. Krillin also turned to Wang Xin, stating that whether it be Frieza or Vegeta, the acquisition of eternal life by either would spell disaster. Let us proceed, Wang Xin. Very well, Dandy. Can you guide us to the Elder? Absolutely. Wang Xin embraced Dandy, and together with Krillin, they leaped forward with great speed. Chapter 30. Acquiring the last Dragon Ball. The Elder's assistance. Dodoria is exceedingly slow, Zarbin remarked, glancing back at Frieza. Are those little brats truly that troublesome? Forget it. if they cannot even capture two insignificant children? They are of no concern. Let us swiftly seek out the remaining 2 Dragon Balls. A soldier in the rear chimed in. Yes, Lord Frieza. There are surely Dragon Balls in other villages. Zarbin, the 2 of us should be able to locate a village. Then I shall take these 5 Dragon Balls back to the spaceship and await your return, Frieza commanded, using his ki to summon the Dragon Balls to his side. With just 2 more, I can fulfill my wish. Understood, Lord Frieza. The 2 ascended into the sky, with Zarbin pointing to the right. You search over there. If you find them, do not engage, notify me first. Your power is insufficient to contend with the Namekian warriors. We shall regroup at the spaceship in 3 hours. I understand, Lord Zarbin. The 2 parted ways, soaring into the distance. Perhaps the remaining 2 have already been seized by Vegeta. If so, he will undoubtedly come after my Dragon Balls, thus saving me the trouble of searching for them myself. All I need do is eliminate him upon his arrival to acquire the other 2, and with all 7 Dragon Balls collected, I shall attain eternal life. I shall wait patiently at the spaceship, Frieza thought as he made his way back to the spacecraft with the Dragon Balls. If only we had the scouters. Finding the villages would be a breeze, Zarbin mused as he flew, his gaze scanning the ground until he suddenly spotted Vegeta ahead. The 2 halted just before colliding. Long time no see, Zarbin. Vegeta, why have you betrayed Lord Frieza? It's quite simple. I have long found that scoundrel Frieza intolerable. I was merely serving him out of fear of his power. Now that I can obtain eternal life. You mean the Dragon Balls? Zarbin interrupted. I will not allow Frieza to seize this opportunity. As long as I can attain eternal life, I will eventually vanquish Frieza. Foolish. Do you truly believe that eternal life will enable you to triumph over Lord Frieza? It is a pity that we lost the scouters, after countless battles. My strength has surpassed your wildest imagination. Zarbin sneered. You are so naive. The power of Lord Frieza is immeasurable. I have no time to waste on your prattle. Allow me to demonstrate the power of a Saiyan. Overconfident, do not presume that defeating Kakarot will assure your victory over me. Is that so? Who knows? Vegeta retorted, suddenly appearing behind Zarbin. Zarbin pivoted, but Vegeta caught his fist, forcefully tossing Zarbin away. Zarbin steadied himself midair. Vegeta reappeared before Zarbin, who swiftly retreated, unleashing a ki blast toward Vegeta. Vegeta merely chuckled disdainfully, swatting the ki blast aside. You actually deflected it. Vegeta then struck Zarbin with a punch. Zarbin attempted to retaliate, but Vegeta deftly evaded all assaults. What is happening? The mighty Zarbin seems to be moving as if in slow motion. Vegeta delivered a powerful kick, sending Zarbin crashing to the ground. Just as Zarbin adjusted himself upon landing, Vegeta materialized behind him, delivering a kick that sent him sprawling. Ha ha ha. You lack even the ability to counter. Zarbin, blood trickling from his mouth, surprisingly laughed. Not bad. You've made considerable progress. But the power that has long slumbered within me has now been awakened because of you. Vegeta tucked away his smile. What did you just say? I awakened your dormant power? You possess such power? Indeed, Zarbin stood, wiping the blood from his mouth. Oh, ha ha ha. What a delightful jest. Before you perish, I shall reveal the reason behind that slumbering power. Ignoring Vegeta's mockery, Zarbin continued, to unleash my true power, I must transform, though the form I take is exceedingly grotesque, which I cannot bear. However, when faced with the threat of death, I will choose to transform. Transform. Vegeta crossed his arms, like us Saiyans do. Ha ha ha. You are quite desperate, it seems. I need not grow larger like a Saiyan. It is merely an enhancement of my strength. Zarbin suddenly raised his head. Prepare to witness my absolutely overwhelming power. I am eager to see it. No need for your prompting. I shall show you now. Zarbin's tall, slender form rapidly swelled, his visage grotesquely morphing into a toad-like appearance. What on earth is this abomination? I am not merely altering my appearance. Brace yourself for the power that comes with this transformation. Zarbin lunged forward, delivering a knee strike to Vegeta's abdomen, knocking him to the ground. Then followed up with a flurry of punches, leaving Vegeta no opportunity to defend himself. Zarbin seized Vegeta's head, slamming it against his own, causing blood to trickle from Vegeta's forehead. Vegeta managed to break free from Zarbin's grip, retreating to create distance. Curse you! How could I possibly lose? Zarbin charged at Vegeta, and they engaged in a rapid exchange of blows. Seizing an opportunity, Zarbin sent Vegeta flying with a punch, then shot multiple ki blasts at him. As Vegeta stumbled to evade, he retaliated with his own ki blasts, but Zarbin effortlessly deflected them, appearing before Vegeta once more, delivering a kick that sent him sprawling. No matter how you resist, you cannot defeat me. Zarbin appeared behind Vegeta, wrapping his arm around his neck. Hee, my strength now far exceeds what it was before my transformation. Vegeta struck Zarbin's abdomen repeatedly, causing him to loosen his grip. As Vegeta slowly descended towards the ground, he thought, This cannot be. How could I, who have grown stronger on Earth, be losing? Zarbin regained his composure and appeared before Vegeta, delivering a high kick that connected with Vegeta's chin, followed by a punch that left him in agony. I will not allow you the luxury of an easy death. Zarbin grasped Vegeta, plummeting swiftly towards the ground. Just before impact, he released Vegeta, slamming him brutally into the earth, creating an unfathomable crater, with water from the surroundings pooling into the abyss. Vegeta, is this the end? Zarbin gazed at the water-filled pit, which remained eerily still, indicating that Vegeta had perhaps perished. Zarbin's form returned to normal, the transformation having cost him considerable time, and he lamented his grotesque appearance. Never mind, I shall report back to Lord Frieza. As Zarbin departed, the tranquil surface of the water stirred violently as Vegeta suddenly reached out, grasping the bank, gasping for air. Zarbin, I refuse to concede. Vegeta summoned the last vestiges of his strength to crawl ashore. I shall grow even stronger, and then I will defeat both Zarbin and Frieza. The Dragon Balls will not be entrusted to anyone. In that very moment, Dandy, cradled in Wang Xian's arms, extended his tiny finger towards the towering rock ahead. Is that one? Wang Xian, holding Dandy, gazed at the imposing structure as they descended with Krillin before the door of a house nestled against the rock's base. The Grand Elder resided within that house. It seemed a perilous choice to build in such a conspicuous location. It was merely a matter of time before Frieza and his cohorts discovered it. Krillin pondered the stillness of the abode, fearing the worst. Surely not, Dandy replied, his expression vacant beside him. As the door creaked open, a young Namekian emerged. Brother Nail, Dandy exclaimed joyously, I'm so glad you're unharmed. He bore an uncanny resemblance to Piccolo. What perfect timing. Nail turned to Wang Xian and Krillin, acknowledging their presence. The Grand Elder is already aware of the situation concerning the Namekians. Dandy rushed forward. Indeed, the Grand Elder knows everything. Wang Xian interjected, this is fortuitous. It spares us the need for lengthy explanations. You two may enter, Nail beckoned. The Grand Elder wishes to meet you. Why remain in such a perilous location if you are already aware of the danger? Dandy inquired of Nail. The Grand Elder is advanced in age and aware of his impending demise. He insists on remaining here, where I can protect him. The revelation of his imminent death struck Dandy like a thunderbolt. Very well, please come inside, Nail urged, leading them within the dwelling. Nail's energy was formidable, surpassing that of other Namekians, even outstripping the current Vegeta, as Wang Xian observed his retreating figure. They ascended onto a platform, which Nail commanded, step aboard. As it began to elevate them gradually, Grand Elder, I have brought the guests, Nail announced to the colossal elders seated with eyes closed. Welcome, you two must be Earthlings. I extend my gratitude for assisting my child Dandy. It was nothing. We could not bear to witness such a young child fall victim to their malice. Those villains have already claimed the lives of my other children. It is a bitter pill to swallow, the Grand Elder coughed. It appears they are after the Dragon Balls, symbols of Namekian wisdom and strength. How tragic that such a beacon of hope should attract calamity. I shall be direct. Would you permit me to borrow the Dragon Balls you possess, even if only temporarily? I swear to you, they will never fall into the hands of those fiends. You two are in search of the Dragon Balls? Indeed, we wish to resurrect our fallen comrades. I too beseech the Grand Elder, Dandy chimed in. If their companions can be revived, perhaps they can vanquish those wicked foes. His small fists clenched resolutely. How did you come to know of the Dragon Balls? Because there are Dragon Balls on Earth as well. What? The Grand Elder's eyes widened. Long ago, during a crisis on this planet, a Namekian fled to Earth and created the Dragon Balls. Ah, I recall now. He was the child of K2s. Remarkable. I never imagined he would reach Earth safely. He truly was a genius among our kind. He perished alongside my comrades, slain by a Saiyan named Vegeta. While Saiyans are formidable, could it be that he was a Super Saiyan? Wang Xian remained silent, but Krillin interjected. What is that? Earthlings, would you step closer? Wang Xian and Krillin complied, positioning themselves beside the Grand Elder. Let me glimpse into your past, he murmured, placing a hand upon Krillin's head, accessing memories from Earth. To ascend to divinity, one must harbor no trace of malevolence. This is why the evil Piccolo was birthed. Alas, the innate genius was also fragmented. Perhaps had they merged, he would not have met his demise. Enough, the Grand Elder withdrew his hand. Your wishes are pure. He assessed their courage with high regard, then lifted a Dragon Ball beside him. This Dragon Ball is yours. Thank you so much, Grand Elder, Krillin exclaimed, accepting the magnificent orb. This is truly the Dragon Ball. It is so grand. However, your wishes may prove unattainable. Why do you say that? Regrettably, my time is short. Can you truly reclaim the Dragon Balls from the villains within such a brief span? It seems a daunting task. Once I pass, the Dragon Balls will vanish as well. That is of no concern. We shall do everything in our power to protect this Dragon Ball. It is far better than allowing those ruffians to attain eternal life. I entrust it to you. I lack the strength to safeguard it any longer. We will surely uphold our promise. You possess formidable strength, but there remains untapped potential within you. Untapped potential? Allow me to assist in awakening it. The Grand Elder placed his hand once more on Krillin's head. Is there truly such latent power? Krillin questioned. I have trained diligently for a long time. Wang Xin silently consulted his system. If the Grand Elder awakens my potential, will you be detected? Fear not, host. The system is well concealed, though it is generally of little use. You even acknowledge your own lack of utility. The system fell silent. Krillin continued. I have already reached my limit. The Grand Elder's arm radiated light, and in an instant, Krillin's energy surged. Moments later, the Grand Elder withdrew his arm. That will suffice, child. Power is surging. Krillin joyfully raised the Dragon Ball in disbelief, feeling as if he had been reborn. Thank you, Grand Elder. The Grand Elder then placed his hand upon Wang Xion's head. You seem to possess a different bloodline than your companion. Yes, Grand Elder, but it matters not. A benevolent essence flows within you. Yet, your strength appears to be constrained by some unknown force. Allow me to see what I can do. The Grand Elder's arm glowed, and Wang Xion's energy began to rise dramatically. Your potential seems limitless. I can assist you only to this extent, he said as he withdrew his arm. Wang Xion felt the surge of his newfound power. Thank you, Grand Elder. Simultaneously, he summoned the control panel in his mind. Host, Wang Xion. Age, 19. Bloodline, Saiyan Advanced. Mysterious form upgrade available, not yet unlocked. Skills, Kamehameha, triple damage-free King Kai Fist. Battle power, 57,000. Wow, such an astonishing battle power. Grand Elder, will this affect your lifespan? No, child, I merely awakened the potential within you. It bears no relation to my lifespan. You are indeed a kind-hearted child. Though your potential is vast, I cannot fully unleash it. That is of no concern, Grand Elder. I am immensely grateful for your assistance. Do not mention it. I entrust the future of this planet and the universe to you. Chapter 31. The Foolish Zabo. Vegeta obtains 5 Dragon Balls. Lord Frieza, Zabo requests an audience. Zabo stood at the entrance of the spacecraft. Enter. The hatch opened, and Zabo stepped inside. Have you located the village? Apologies, I have not yet found it. But I did defeat Vegeta. Oh, is that so? However, Zabo, it has been quite some time since you transformed, has it not? Indeed, Lord Frieza. Is Vegeta still alive? I did not verify, but even if he lives, he is gravely injured. Why not confirm? That is because he fell into a river. What if he submerged and escaped? You must detest getting wet, which is why you did not check, correct? Frieza crossed his arms, continuing, you acted too hastily in killing him. What if he concealed the Dragon Ball somewhere? I deeply apologize, Lord Frieza. I shall confirm this at once. Lord Frieza, another soldier has returned to the village by the hatch and discovered it. However, the village has been ravaged. What? It must be the work of Vegeta. There was a hidden villager, but I swiftly dealt with him. Frieza's expression grew grave. You killed a rare witness. Frieza raised his hand, unleashing a ki blast that obliterated the soldier outside the hatch. I detest reckless actions and the foolishness of acting without thought. Frieza then turned to Zarbin and said, if Vegeta is dead, you better be ready as well. Go fetch Vegeta immediately. This time I hope he is still alive. Yajirobe. Frieza called out. A soldier entered from outside the hatch. I am here, Lord Frieza. Immediately contact Planet Frieza and notify the Ginyu force to come, and ensure they bring a scouter. They should be nearing a planet close to Namek and will arrive shortly. Understood, Lord Frieza. The soldier hastily departed. Lord Frieza, why summon the Ginyu force? Forgive my impertinence, but their presence is entirely unnecessary. I have an ominous feeling. I have been contemplating that the powerful Saiyans we have trained may turn against us. Initially, I believed it was Vegeta, but it seems that is not the case. You are perhaps worrying too much. Aside from Vegeta, there are only that Earthling and his child, who should be no match for him. Are you suggesting my premonition is erroneous? No. Hurry and bring Vegeta to me. Very well. Zarbin promptly rushed out of the hatch and took flight. Indeed, the Saiyans possess immeasurable combat potential, growing stronger with each battle. Of course, they are not yet my adversaries. However, it would be prudent to eliminate this threat early on. If they were to become Super Saiyans, it would pose a significant problem. Ha. Gurgle. Goku, lying in the gravity chamber, slowly opened his bleary eyes. I slept so soundly. How long have I been asleep? Goku attempted to rise, but found himself unable to do so. No, my body feels weak. I can't get up. I must have slept too long. After a moment's pause, Goku stood up, deactivated the gravity system, and had a hearty meal. All right, let us begin the new training. Goku turned the gravity switch back on, setting it to 100 times the normal gravity. Damn it, I cannot afford to die. Vegeta finally succumbed and fainted on the shore. Zarbin, observing Vegeta's unconscious form from above, descended beside him. I never expected you to still be alive. You truly are resilient. However, thanks to you, I was able to survive. You are quite fortunate. Let me tend to your wounds. Zarbin grasped Vegeta's hand and flew back to the spaceship, where the soldiers placed Vegeta in the healing pod. Zarbin inquired of the soldiers, what is his condition? The situation is dire, the life signs are faint, and after healing, it is uncertain if he will regain consciousness. Regardless, we must ensure he recovers. We shall employ all means necessary. Do you understand? I understand, Lord Zarbin. If we do not, my life will be forfeited. Krillin and Wang Xin exited the Grand Elder's dwelling. Krillin, check the Dragon Radar and see if there are any other Dragon Balls. All right. Krillin produced the Dragon Radar and pressed a button. There is. Aside from the one we have and the 5 gathered by Frieza, there is another about 16 kilometers ahead. Excellent. I sense that there are no people in that vicinity. Let us proceed. Krillin, Wang Xin and Krillin flew towards the location where Vegeta had hidden the Dragon Ball. Wang Xin, down below. Krillin and Wang Xin landed in the village that Vegeta had destroyed. Damn it, this is too much, Wang Xin remarked, gazing at the corpses of the Namekians and the wrecked homes. Let us find the Dragon Ball first. It should be around here, yet I see nothing. The radar indicates it is nearby. Could it be underwater? That is possible. I will check it out. Krillin leaped into the water and resurfaced after a moment, holding a Dragon Ball triumphantly. Found it. Wang Xin. Splendid. Let us go. Wang Xin. We must hurry before Vegeta returns. Wang Xin and Krillin flew away. Kamehameha. A disheveled Goku unleashed the Kamehameha wave, which unexpectedly curved back towards him. Goku released his arms to catch the wave with his body, collapsing to the ground. Gasping for breath, Goku strained to crawl towards a nearby chair. Senzu bean, Senzu bean. Goku retrieved a Senzu bean from the bag on the chair and consumed it, rising once more. I must be cautious. I nearly lost my life just now. If I had perished, all my efforts would have been in vain. So it was true what Wang Xin said. I would be grateful to him, as every time I am on the brink of death and consume a Senzu bean, my combat power surges tremendously. What delightful news. Goku glanced at the dwindling supply of Senzu beans and prepared for a new round of training. We are nearing Namek. In Frieza's spaceship's healing chamber, Vegeta lay with his eyes closed. It seems my time is short, the soldier fiddled with the healing device before him. Please. If you cannot regain consciousness, I shall face punishment from Lord Frieza. After adjusting the machine, the soldier stood before the healing pod, observing Vegeta. This should suffice. I look forward to your swift recovery. Suddenly, Vegeta opened his eyes, gathering energy in the healing pod. In the main control room, Frieza asked Zarbin, how is Vegeta faring? It is said he will soon regain consciousness. That is excellent news. Boom. An explosion erupted outside the main control room. What was that explosion? Could it be Vegeta? Standing atop the head of a deceased soldier, chuckled. You have underestimated my recovery speed. Next, Vegeta began to gather energy in his hands. Zarbin and Frieza raced towards the healing room. Boom. Another explosion resounded. Damn it. It truly originated from the healing room. Zarbin and Frieza burst through the door, only to be greeted by chaos and a gaping hole in the wall. This is terrible. He has escaped outside. What? That scoundrel. Zarbin, hurry. We must pursue him. Quickly. We must catch him no matter what. He should not have gotten far. Excellent. Frieza is here as well. Concealed behind a pillar. Vegeta observed the two. How foolish. You fell for it so easily. Vegeta dashed to the main control room, flinging open the door to find the Dragon Balls scattered on the floor. As expected, they are here. Ha ha ha. Frieza, your reign ends from this moment forth. Ha ha. Vegeta reveled internally. Have you not found him yet? Zarbin, if you allow him to escape, you shall pay with your life. Zarbin and Frieza scoured the area surrounding the spaceship, while Vegeta remained in the main control room, watching them leave. Fools. Take your time searching outside. Vegeta glanced at the Dragon Balls. 1, 2, 3, a total of 5. Those imbeciles not only healed my injuries, but also bestowed the Dragon Balls upon me. However, escaping with these 5 Dragon Balls will be challenging. There is no time for careful consideration. Vegeta furrowed his brow. It seems I have no choice. I must take a gamble. Heaven help me. Vegeta exited the hatch, gathering energy in his right hand, calling out, Hey, you have been fooled. I am still aboard the spaceship. What? Zarbin and Frieza hurriedly flew back towards the spaceship. Vegeta hurled the concentrated ki blast towards the opposite side of the ship, creating a massive hole. Frieza and Zarbin rushed towards the source of the explosion, seizing the opportunity as the two dashed to the other side. Vegeta returned to the main control room, firing a ki blast that shattered the spaceship's window, forcefully tossing the Dragon Balls one after another. The Dragon Balls soared into the distance, disappearing from sight. Now it's my turn to escape. Vegeta took flight. while Frieza and Zarbon realized what had transpired and rushed to the main control room. My Dragon Balls! That scoundrel! Sabo hastily flew out of the window, scanning the surroundings, yet he failed to catch a glimpse of Vegeta. That scoundrel, Frieza, must still be hiding inside the spaceship. Quickly find him. Yes. Sabo darted back into the ship. Vegeta, concealed behind a rock outside the vessel, watched as Sabo entered and then made his way to the water's edge, submerging himself. If he fled into the sky now, Frieza would undoubtedly pursue him. Inside the spaceship. This is infuriating. Vegeta has escaped, and the Dragon Balls are missing. He can't get far with just 5 Dragon Balls. I'll search inside the ship. You scour the outside thoroughly. Mark my words. If you don't find Vegeta within an hour, you can await your demise. Sabo quickly flew out of the spaceship, venturing into the distance in search of Vegeta. Chapter 32. The Wrathful Frieza, Wang Xin, and Vegeta unite. Phew. Vegeta emerged from the water and walked ahead. He must have discarded them nearby. Spotting the 5 Dragon Balls from afar, he thought, my control is still impeccable, it's only fitting. Finally, the Dragon Balls are in my possession, huh? Vegeta picked up the Dragon Balls one by one. With the one I sank in the village river, only one remains to be gathered. 2 formidable energy signatures are approaching my direction. They cannot be Frieza and Sabo. Who could they possibly be? Vegeta glanced towards the village. Oh no, that's where I hid the Dragon Balls. He looked up to see Wang Xin and Krillin flying towards him, clutching 2 Dragon Balls. Those 2 Earthlings. How dare they find my Dragon Balls? Yet, it seems the effort was minimal. The 7 Dragon Balls are nearly complete. Vegeta seized the Dragon Balls and soared into the sky towards the 2. If only I had a detector, I could find them much easier. Sabo ascended into the sky, anxiously scanning the surroundings. If this continues, Frieza will surely kill me. Suddenly, he spotted 2 figures speeding forward in the distance, the ones who rescued that Namekian. They're holding 2 Dragon Balls. There's someone else behind them. It's Vegeta. Finally, I've found you. You shall not escape. Sabo pursued the direction of the 3. Krillin, we have company tailing us. 2 of them. It's Vegeta. Krillin glanced back. What should we do? Wang Xin. We should return to the ground for now. Wang Xin and Krillin descended with the Dragon Balls. A powerful battle aura is closing in. It seems Sabo has discovered us. This is quite the entanglement, but I can use this chance to eliminate him. He won to be cautious after winning against me last time. This time, I must ensure his defeat. Vegeta landed before Wang Xin and Krillin. What an unexpected reunion, Earthlings. I never anticipated you'd have the capability to arrive here. Vegeta glanced at the trembling Krillin, placing his 5 Dragon Balls on the ground. Seeing how tense you are while clutching the Dragon Balls, I can tell our objectives align. Listen, before I take those 2 Dragon Balls from you, I have some matters to attend to. However, you'd best not entertain thoughts of fleeing with the Dragon Balls, or I will eliminate you on the spot. Wang Xin. We want to be leaving, rest assured. Here he comes. Vegeta turned to face Sabo, who had landed on the ground. Are we really not leaving, Wang Xin? Krillin whispered. No need. At my current strength, the 2 of them combined cannot defeat me, Wang Xin said confidently. Besides, it seems they are not even allies. Let us observe the situation first. Vegeta, how dare you toy with me? And those 2 over there holding the Dragon Balls look quite familiar. So, you've conspired together. Vegeta, where are the remaining Dragon Balls hidden? Come with me to Frieza to clarify. Then come and try? You truly are one to forget the pain after healing. Sabo appeared before Vegeta, and they engaged in battle, clashing from the ground to the sky. Vegeta countered, kicking Sabo back down to the ground. Aren't you going to transform? Vegeta observed from above. You cannot defeat me like this. Sabo transformed into his grotesque form once more. Disgusting. Wang Xin and Krillin commented from the sidelines. Soon, I'll slaughter all of you. Sabo glanced at them, then charged at Vegeta, who was knocked down to the ground. You fell for it, Sabo? Vegeta scooped up a handful of sand, smirking. As Sabo descended to strike him, Vegeta swiftly leaped up, and Sabo followed closely. Vegeta released the sand into Sabo's eyes, and while Sabo rubbed his eyes, Vegeta appeared behind him, landing a punch to his back. Green blood oozed from the hole Vegeta created, and he struck him down into the water, subsequently executing the prince's technique, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts into the depths. Sabo clumsily leaped back to the surface. Vegeta, you scoundrel, how dare you? Ha ha ha, it seems you're quite fatigued, Sabo. Your doom is near. Doom? Don't be ridiculous. My battle power after transforming far exceeds yours. I was merely caught off guard earlier. Sabo, are you not familiar with Saiyan traits? I must thank you for healing me from near death. Every time a Saiyan escapes death, their battle power increases. Sabo was taken aback by this revelation. Krillin understood. No wonder Goku grows stronger with every battle. It's infuriating. Is Vegeta gaining significant power because of this? Even if your battle power rises, You cannot defeat me at my full strength after transforming. Sabo charged fiercely at Vegeta. Saiyans are a warrior race. Don't underestimate me. Vegeta and Sabo engaged in a fierce struggle, seizing an opportunity to land another punch that pierced Sabo's abdomen. Vegeta. Sabo stammered. I was only following Frieza's orders. Spare me, I beg you. You tortured me so mercilessly before, and now you dare to plead for mercy. I am sorry. Vegeta, how about we join forces? Perhaps we can defeat Frieza together. Vegeta unleashed a ki blast from his hand embedded in Sabo's abdomen, obliterating him. Humph. Absurd lies. Vegeta turned around. Oh. Though I'm uncertain of the situation, your battle power has increased significantly since Earth. However, you are still no match for me now. So what say you? Will you willingly hand over the Dragon Balls? Is that so? Wang Xin looked at Vegeta. Why don't you reassess your situation? Triple KO Ken. Wang Xion's body radiated a brilliant red light. Such potent energy. It surpasses mine by a considerable margin. This technique. This is the one Kakarot used back on Earth. How detestable. How can this brat also wield it? What now, Vegeta? Do you still wish to fight? Frieza stood before the window that Vegeta had blown apart in the main chamber. It has been quite some time. What is Sabo doing? Why hasn't he returned? The soldiers behind him trembled in fear, wondering if he had fled or been eliminated. Had I known, I should have brought the Ginyu force from the outset. This is infuriating. Frieza raised his hand and unleashed a ki blast, obliterating a distant mountain. Damn Vegeta. A terrifying aura emanated from Frieza's body as he unleashed several more ki blasts into the distance, causing violent explosions. How long until the Ginyu force arrives? Report. Lord Frieza, the Ginyu force should arrive on Namek in about 5 minutes. Is that so? Well then, that is quite reassuring. What is that explosion? Vegeta, Wang Xin, and Krillin turned towards the distance. It's Frieza. Has he lost patience? Vegeta, the gap between us is insurmountable. You must feel it as well. Let us temporarily cooperate against Frieza. Don't be absurd. I am a proud prince of the Saiyans. Moreover, once I attain eternal life, that scoundrel Frieza will be utterly powerless against me. Isn't that so? Wang Xin unleashed a threefold Kaioken, striking Vegeta down to the ground. If you cannot even defeat me, how could you possibly contend with Frieza? You wretch. Vegeta lay on the ground, clutching his abdomen. Besides, I have no intention of handing over the Dragon Balls to you. Let us do this instead. For the time being, let us forge an alliance to combat Frieza. I sense a formidable presence approaching Namek. Humph. Vegeta stood up. It must be Frieza's Ginyu force. I concur. However, it will suffice for the two of us to confront them. That bald-headed fellow can remain here to guard the Dragon Balls. Once you engage with Ginyu and the others, I shall return to eliminate this brat and seize the Dragon Balls to inquire of the Namekians about the method of wishing. I am indeed inclined to this plan. Thus, it is settled. Shortly, Vegeta and I will venture out, while I shall have Krillin take the Dragon Balls to the Grand Elder to discover the method of wishing, and have him directly wish for the resurrection of Piccolo and the others. Vegeta raised his hand, blasting a cave into existence. You, young one, go inside the cave and keep a close watch on the Dragon Balls without being discovered. I shall assist him. You come over to help, Vegeta. I will not. Do not command me. We are merely collaborating temporarily. Wang Xin aided Krillin in moving the Dragon Balls into the cave, discreetly sharing his thoughts with him. Let us go, Vegeta, and ascertain the situation with Frieza. Off we go. The two, each harboring ulterior motives, soared into the sky aboard the spaceship destined for Namek. Goku, panting heavily, stood within the gravity chamber. Kaioken. A crimson aura enveloped Goku as he clasped his hands together, forming an energy sphere, which he hurled forth. The energy sphere zipped through the gravity chamber, prompting Goku to evade while simultaneously unleashing a Kamehameha. The Kamehameha missed the energy sphere, resulting in a disastrous collision with Goku himself. A deafening explosion ensued, causing the massive spaceship to tremble. As the smoke cleared, Goku was revealed, bracing himself with both hands, dangerously close to peril. Yet, his body seemed to have grown stronger. Such a potent energy wave could not inflict substantial harm upon me. Then, let us test a higher multiplier of the Kaioken. Goku activated the 100-fold gravity, slightly bending at the waist. The 100-fold gravity no longer affected me. With that, Goku stood upright, activating the 4-fold Kaioken. Kamehameha. He unleashed the Kamehameha, swiftly moving to intercept the energy wave with his body. Phew. A mouthful of blood spewed forth. The energy output was immense. Goku struggled to crawl towards the chair holding the Senzu beans, retrieving one and consuming it. That was perilously close. I nearly met my end. My body has indeed grown stronger. This sensation is truly remarkable. Goku deactivated the gravity system, and soon he would arrive at Namek. Now, I shall take the time to rest. Chapter 33. The battle commences, the Dragon Balls reclaimed. Wang Xin and Vegeta arrived near Frieza's spaceship, concealing themselves behind the distant rocks. Vegeta, look. Vegeta lifted his gaze to the sky. They have arrived. The Ginyu Force. Quickly, suppress your energy. They must be equipped with scanners. 5 circular spaceships descended beside Frieza's vessel, and the 5 members of the Special Forces emerged. Frieza stepped out, and the quintet performed a rather bizarre dance before him. Announcing their names in unison, Raikum, Berta, Gold, Jeez, Ginyu. They congregated, striking a concluding pose. This is too much. I'm dying of laughter. I'll find a picture of the Ginyu Force for you later. In the distance, Vegeta and Wang Xin felt utterly embarrassed. Even the malevolent Emperor Frieza turned slightly crimson. A bead of sweat trickled down Frieza's forehead, mortified. Thank you all for your hard work. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Ginyu expressed gratitude to Frieza. Your Majesty, please inform us of our mission. That traitor Vegeta has stolen the Dragon Balls I collected. Teach him a lesson and bring him back here alive. I want him to reveal the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. In the distance, Wang Xin thought, so it's you Frieza is after. It has nothing to do with me. TCH, if he obtains the Dragon Balls and gains eternal life, he will slaughter every inhabitant of this planet without exception. Vegeta paused, suggesting, how about granting me eternal life instead? I assure you that after fulfilling my wish, I will spare you, targeting only Frieza. What are you thinking? However, we should indeed leave this place. If discovered, we would be in dire straits. All 5 of them possess considerable combat power, especially the one conversing with Frieza, who is perhaps not inferior to my Kaioken. Why is their energy so elevated? I don't recall them being this formidable in the anime, particularly Ginyu. Even with my 3-fold Kaioken, I might not best him. Let us depart. Vegeta, back to Krillin. Wang Xin and Vegeta submerged beneath the water, swimming towards the cave. A trivial matter, Ginyu and his 4 teammates pressed a button on their face-mounted scanners. Our scanners have detected a unit. It is moving swiftly not far from here. What is it? No, this unit cannot be Vegeta. Its combat power is not high. Instead, we have 2 nearby units with significantly higher power. One of which must be Vegeta. This is bad. Vegeta, we have been detected. Flee. Vegeta and Wang Xin emerged from the water, hastily soaring away. Darn it. That rascal Vegeta dares to return. That brat beside him is the one who previously obstructed me. They have indeed allied. Pursue them. Ginyu. Eliminate that brat and bring Vegeta back. Understood, Lord Frieza. The 5 of Ginyu pursued Wang Xin and Vegeta. They are coming, Wang Xin. So fast. Hurry. We will be caught. Kaioken. Wang Xin activated Kaioken, accelerating his flight, while Vegeta, in a furious display, exerted all his might. Ding ding ding. 20 minutes until we reach Namek. 20 minutes until we reach. Goku reached out, turning off the alarm clock, rising from his bed and approaching the wardrobe. Lord Kai wouldn't he need to provide me with so much? Goku gazed at the martial arts uniform crafted by the Kai, scratching his head. A being more fearsome than Vegeta? I must ensure everything goes smoothly for Krillin and Wang Xin. With 20 minutes remaining, Goku donned his attire, puzzled. He felt no trace of fear. Why am I so calm? I am to face such a formidable opponent, yet I feel little anxiety. Could it be that the numerous power enhancements have rendered me different? Wang Xin and Vegeta returned to the cave, only to find Krillin and the Dragon Balls missing. What is happening? Where is your companion? That bald-headed one named Krillin. Vegeta glared angrily at Wang Xin. I don't know. He may have sensed danger and left. There's no time. Vegeta, don't worry about him. Ginyu has arrived. Darn it. You crafty earthlings. The 5 members of Ginyu landed before Wang Xin and Vegeta. Ginyu exclaimed, "Ah, the lovely Vegeta, long time no see. Tell me, where are the Dragon Balls? Dream on." You still wish to resist? You are aware of our strength, are you not? Do you intend to rely on this earthling beside you? Do you have confidence? Wang Xin, I am uncertain. Ginyu and I are roughly equal, but the other 4 should be manageable. Geez, you think the 4 of us are easy to handle? The little brat has quite the bravado. Raikum, Captain, let us not engage with these 2. Allow us to split them. I want to join in the fun. Captain, you pursue the other one. We shall handle these 2. The other might possess the Dragon Balls. Truly. I am departing now, and I leave the rest to you. Captain Ginyu swiftly takes flight. All right, Bart, how shall we divide these 2? Let us decide by rock, paper, scissors. After all, 2 against 1 would be rather tedious. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. I claim this earthling like him. Rock, paper, scissors. Gerudo and Vegeta are mine. Don't resolve this too quickly, or it will surely become dull. Has Kakarot truly not arrived? Vegeta inquired of Wang Xin. With just the 2 of us, we might perish. Don't be so pessimistic. Vegeta, I am still quite formidable, and Goku should be arriving soon. Let us hold out until he arrives. Like him is quite bothersome. This Earthling's combat power is still inferior to yours, Vegeta, barely 60,000. Gerudo, you go first and engage Vegeta for a while. Gerudo advances, how dull. 1T this battle with Vegeta and swiftly? Vegeta seizes the initiative, soaring into the sky and unleashing a powerful energy wave at Gerudo. Halt. All but Wang Xin remain frozen in place, even the energy wave emitted by Vegeta halting midair. Why am I not affected? Because I am here host. Psychic abilities are ineffective against you. Gore, you are somewhat useful. Humph. Gerudo, astonished, gazes at Wang Xin. Why are my psychic powers ineffective against him? Wang Xin strides towards Gerudo and delivers a powerful slap that sends his head flying. So weak, relying solely on psychic abilities without any combat prowess. After Gerudo's demise, Vegeta and the members of the Ginyu force regain their ability to move. Gerudo, like him exclaims upon seeing the headless corpse. How can this be? Gerudo could stop time. What happened? How did he die? Was it Wang Xin? Vegeta appears equally bewildered. Like him, this is infuriating. The absence of one member makes our squad's performance imperfect. What do we do now, GYS? Who will step up next? Let us decide by rock, paper, scissors, GYS. No need for such trouble. You two can go together. Wang Xin states. Directing his attention to Vegeta and like him, I leave it to you. Huh, we're going together? Ha ha ha, little brat. Are you sure your head is in the right place? Like him, you handle Vegeta first. We'll watch for a bit, and once you've dealt with him, we'll fulfill this brat's wish. Fine, that boastful Earthling. Remember to cheer Vegeta on. Of course, teaming up with him is also an option. Ha. Hey, that Earthling better not move. He is ours. Upon hearing their taunts, Vegeta erupts in fury, appearing before Lycum and delivering a punch that sends him flying. He then reappears above Lycum, driving him into the ground, forcefully stomping down to shatter Lycum's battle attire. Grasping Lycum's feet, he spins him around before hurling him into a distant mountain, shattering it. Vegeta gathers energy before his chest, launching an enormous energy wave towards Lycum, raising a cloud of dust. You scoundrel, do not underestimate me. More energy waves are unleashed in rapid succession. Captain Ginyu catches up to Krillin, instantly appearing before him. Little brat, hand over the Dragon Balls you're holding. Krillin, terrified by Ginyu's overwhelming aura, is paralyzed with fear. Ginyu steps forward and snatches the 7 Dragon Balls from Krillin's arms. You coward. I can't even muster the interest to kill you. Ginyu then turns and flies towards Frieza's ship. Regaining his composure, Krillin flies towards Wang Xin, filled with self-reproach. Chapter 34, Vegeta's brutal beating. Goku arrives on Namek. The warm-up exercises conclude as Lycum approaches Vegeta. Lycum's flying kick, suddenly accelerating. Lycum delivers a kick that sends Vegeta hurtling away. Utilizing a rock behind him to stabilize himself, Vegeta charges back to engage Lycum in combat. Yet all his attacks are effortlessly countered. Not bad, little Vegeta, you're slightly stronger than I anticipated. Wang Xin, sensing the situation is turning unfavorable, contemplates intervening but detects Goku's energy drawing near. Never mind, let Vegeta endure a bit longer. Lycum's elbow strike. Lycum strikes Vegeta down with a powerful elbow, then swiftly charges at him. Vegeta ascends into the air and launches an energy blast at the pursuing Lycum, seemingly on the verge of a hit. Lycum accelerates. His figure suddenly vanishes, and Vegeta frantically scans his surroundings, only to find Lycum above him, delivering another kick. Vegeta is sent crashing into the water, and Lycum chuckles foolishly at the water's surface. Vegeta bursts forth from the water, striking Lycum in the abdomen with both fists, propelling him upward. Lycum cries out in pain, but suddenly stops, laughing as he grabs Vegeta's waist. Just kidding. With a swift motion, he slams Vegeta down to the ground. Vegeta crashes into the earth, raising a cloud of dust. As the dust settles, Vegeta is astonishingly embedded up to his waist in the ground. Are you alright? Lycum seizes one of Vegeta's feet, dragging the bloodied Saiyan out. This can't be how it ends. Vegeta suddenly opens his eyes, unleashing an energy wave that strikes Lycum on the head, sending him hurtling away. Vegeta, panting and seated on the ground, gazes at the motionless Lycum. Lycum springs back up, performing flips in midair before landing. This is great. I love this. Is there no more powerful technique? At this moment, Vegeta is utterly drained of energy. It's about time to end this. Prepare yourself, my dear little Vegeta. Meanwhile, Krillin arrives beside Wang Xin, informing him of the stolen Dragon Balls. It's alright, Krillin. I can't defeat that Ginyu, and there's no need for concern. Just look at what's descending from the sky. Krillin looks up to see Goku's spaceship descending. Lycum and the others, as well as Vegeta, also behold Goku's arriving vessel. As Goku's spaceship lands, the hatch slowly opens, and he emerges. Ginyu places the 7 Dragon Balls before Frieza. Well done, Captain Ginyu. You've swiftly gathered all 7 Dragon Balls. It seems enlisting the Ginyu Force was indeed a wise decision. It is an honor to receive Lord Frieza's praise. I shall finally attain eternal life. Frieza exclaims, leaning closer to the Dragon Balls in excitement. If you don't mind, I'll perform a dance to celebrate, Ginyu announces, performing an exercise routine as a jubilant dance for Lord Frieza. Let us save that for another time, Frieza responds awkwardly. Is that so? Very well. Ginyu scratches his head. Ha! Frieza laughs heartily, lifting a Dragon Ball. The dream of eternal life is finally within reach. Even I am thrilled. The perfect eternal ruler of the universe is about to be born. Come forth, Dragon Balls. Frieza raises his hands towards the Dragon Balls, declaring, grant me eternal life and everlasting vitality. Frieza and Ginyu gaze eagerly at the Dragon Balls. After a moment, Frieza seems to sense nothing has occurred. Have you become immortal? No, I feel nothing. Suddenly, Frieza recalls the words of one of the Namekians he had slain, take the Dragon Balls away, even if you gather them all. Beings like you cannot fulfill wishes. Upon seizing the first Dragon Ball, the Namekian indeed uttered such words. Initially, I believed it to be mere bravado. Frieza, in a fit of rage, exclaimed, what do you mean by people like you? There must be a hidden code, a secret that only the Namekians know. A code that can grant wishes. Is it a slogan? A location? Or perhaps the arrangement of the Dragon Balls? We must extract this information from the Namekian. Meanwhile, Ginyu, feeling intimidated, spoke in a hushed tone, anxious about the survival of the Namekians. Frieza pressed a button on the new type of detector brought by the Ginyu Force, indicating that Vegeta and his companions were in that direction. Perhaps they possess knowledge, he mused. I must hasten to prevent them from executing Vegeta. Wait a moment. There are 3 Namekian responses detected in the 8829 area. Frieza's smile returned. We have not attacked that region. It seems we are fortunate to have survivors. I shall immediately go to inquire about the code. No need, Frieza said, slowly ascending into the sky. I will handle this personally. Only I know how to deal with them. Captain Ginyu, keep a close watch on the Dragon Balls. Ginyu saluted, acknowledging, understood, leave it to me. Proceed with caution. As Frieza soared towards the Grand Elder's location, Krillin and Wang Xin were overjoyed to see each other alive. Goku, it's wonderful to see you, Krillin shouted excitedly. How did Vegeta end up so injured? Goku inquired, turning to Wang Xin. He was defeated by that fellow. Wang Xin pointed at Riquelme. But how could Vegeta be bested by him? Aren't they allies? A great deal has transpired. For now, Vegeta has allied with us temporarily. Goku placed a hand on Wang Xion's shoulder. No need for further explanation. I will investigate. Investigate? Images of the events on Namek flooded Goku's mind. I see. I have come to understand much. The reason for your and Krillin's power enhancement, the theft of the Dragon Balls, and the dealings with Frieza and these individuals. That's impossible. How could you know these things? System, Goku won't be able to detect you, right? Not at all, host. Please refrain from asking such trivial questions in the future. That's a relief. Goku placed his hand on Wang Xin, unknowingly gaining insight. Though Vegeta is fierce, he has indeed aided you to some extent. There is only one Senzu bean remaining. Goku rummaged through his bag. Here, Vegeta. He tossed the Senzu bean to Vegeta, who caught it deftly. Eat it, Vegeta. Krillin, didn't you say that was the last one? Why? Vegeta consumed the Senzu bean, his condition restored. And he stood once more, his power augmented. Why? Goku and Wang Xin asked calmly. I merely wish to face him again when I return to Earth. I will handle these ruffians myself. Is that so? Very well, but can you manage alone? Of course. Then go ahead. Krillin, let us step back. Wonderful. With Goku here, I can finally relax. Silently, Vegeta approached Wang Xin, while Goku confronted Riquelme. Do you wish to test your mettle against me, Riquelme? Indeed, Goku replied with an indifferent expression. Botter, gauge this fool's battle power. He's trash, only around 20,000. What? How disappointing. Is he merely posturing? Vegeta glanced at Wang Xin and Krillin, incredulous. Why is he so composed? Does he not recognize the enemy's strength? Wang Xin, be silent and observe. Vegeta turned his gaze back to Goku, sensing a lack of murderous intent. Suddenly, he was struck by a revelation. Could it be? That bastard has transformed into a Super Saiyan. Riquelme glared at Goku. Hey, you alright? With that level of battle power, what do you intend to accomplish? Goku merely smiled in response. You truly are insane. Even in the face of death, you can still smile. You will not defeat me. I already know without needing to engage. Ha 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 ha. I thought you would say something profound. Riquelme turned to Botter and Guys. Did you hear that? This trash just told a monumental joke. Huh. Botter and Guys scoffed dismissively. Soon you'll be lying down obediently. Riquelme clenched his fists. Are you prepared? Riquelme, unleash your might. Riquelme erupted with energy and launched a fist towards Goku. However, his punch met only air, as Goku had vanished from sight. What just happened? Botter questioned Guys from a distance. Beep, beep, beep. Guys' detector sounded an alarm. What? Both Guys and Botter turned to see Goku standing behind them. You, when did you? You are also allies of that villain Frieza, aren't you? You should leave now before you get hurt. Guys and Botter charged at Goku, but both of their attacks missed. As Goku reappeared before Rickwam. You scoundrel, it seems you have confidence in your speed, but merely fleeing will not secure victory. Goku stood silently before him. Since that's the case, allow me to demonstrate my trump card. No matter how fast you are, you cannot escape. Anyone within my power circle will meet their demise. Goku remained still, unperturbed. You four shall perish together. Rickwam pressed his fists to the ground, gathering energy. Rickwam. Super. Battle. God Power Circle. Boom. Rickwam's pupils lost focus as Goku delivered an elbow strike to his abdomen. My apologies, your openings were simply too numerous to ignore. You bastard. Rickwam collapsed to the ground, unable to rise again. Chapter 35. Goku's astonishing power. Ginyu takes action. Have you made your decision? Goku turned to face Guys and Botter. Are you prepared to retreat? Or do you wish to end up like this fool here? Heh, Guys chuckled. Did you hear that, Botter? That fool is still boasting. He likely believes he defeated Rickwam through strength, but it was merely a stroke of luck. Rickwam was careless, wouldn't you agree, Guys? Of course, it was a mere fluke. His battle power hasn't increased. Guys and Botter leapt to Goku's side. Are you really unwilling to retreat? If you continue to underestimate us. Goku interrupted by delivering a punch to Guys' face, cutting off his words. You can say whatever you wish, but you have grown far too complacent. What did you say? Guys and Botter simultaneously struck at Goku, who raised his hands to block and swiftly kicked them down to the ground, subsequently unleashing a powerful shout that sent them flying. What just happened? Guys steadied himself, bewildered. What did you do? Wang Xin spoke up from the sidelines. It was his energy. He merely used his energy to knock them away. Goku is now far beyond our level. Beep, beep, beep. Guys pressed his detector. Impossible. His battle power is still only 20,000. Vegeta, standing beside Wang Xin, broke into a cold sweat. Kakarot's battle power only surges at the moment of attack, likely to conserve unnecessary energy. Since it's a fleeting increase, the detector cannot register it. Indeed, Wang Xin nodded. This is infuriating. Botter exclaimed, regaining his composure. How can I let this little punk toy with me? Hey guys, let's combine our attacks with the red and blue energy spheres. Excellent idea. Let's go, Botter. The two individuals soared through the air, rapidly spinning together to form a vibrant red and blue vortex, from which countless energy blasts erupted, hurtling towards Goku. Huh. Goku shouted from his position as the energy waves struck around him, failing to advance an inch, being shattered entirely by his own ki. That scoundrel. JIS and Bart separated, flying left and right, distancing themselves from Goku. Bart pressed a button on his scouter. JIS, what's the matter? You should launch an explosive sphere attack at him. With his speed, he should be able to evade it. What are you planning to do? Is that even a question? While he dodges, I will strike from behind. My speed is unmatched in the universe. He won't escape. I understand. But it's infuriating that JIS is gathering an enormous energy sphere in the sky just to deal with this trash. He hurled it towards Goku on the ground. All right, let's go. Bart prepared himself beside him. Goku remained motionless, and Bart was astonished. Why aren't you dodging? Goku raised his hand and batted the energy sphere away, sending it flying towards Bart, who sidestepped to avoid it. You bastard. Bart charged at Goku, only to find Goku had vanished from sight. JIS. He heard the shout behind him. Bart turned to see Goku appearing right behind him. When did you manage to reach such speed, right behind this Grandmaster? It seems you can only claim to be the second fastest in the universe. Who are you? A Saiyan raised on Earth, I suppose. Stop joking. Bart shouted in exasperation. How could a Saiyan possess such speed? How would I know? It must be a result of my relentless training. However, you cannot defeat me solely based on speed. You will tire yourself out. Once you grow weary and your movements slow, you will be finished. Bart unleashed a flurry of punches aimed at Goku, who effortlessly dodged each one. Damn it. JIS rushed in from a distance. The Ginyu force cannot be underestimated by lowly fools like you. Together with Bart, they launched a rapid assault against Goku, yet still failed to land a hit. Surely you must have exhausted all your energy just dodging. This will settle things. Is that so? Goku vanished, and Jesus' punch landed squarely on Bart's face, while Bart delivered a kick to Jesus' abdomen. What are you doing? What is the meaning of this? The two locked foreheads, glaring at each other. JIS. I say, now is not the time for infighting. Bart, indeed. Care to witness something? Goku appeared beside them. I am not merely fast, you know. Goku sent Bart flying with a punch, instantly appearing above him to deliver another blow, sending Bart crashing towards the ground. Just as Bart was about to plummet, Goku appeared beneath him, catching him with a raised fist, before unceremoniously tossing the incapacitated Bart onto the ground. How can this be? We are the Ginyu Force. JIS gazed down at the scene. We are an elite team selected from the finest warriors of the entire universe. How could we lose to such an inferior being? This was a nightmare, to be defeated without even a chance to retaliate. How infuriating. Goku glanced at JIS, who, in a fury, fled. How disgraceful, abandoning your comrade. Hey, are you really Goku? How can you be so strong? Before Goku could respond to Krillin, Vegeta suddenly leaped up, driving his knee into Bart's neck, killing him instantly. Vegeta. Ignoring Goku, Vegeta unleashed another energy wave, obliterating the motionless Rikuum in the distance. Why did you resort to such brutality? They were already on the brink of death. Huh. Vegeta spat. Your naive sentiments are nauseating. Why let one escape? You should be able to finish them off with ease. Vegeta turned to Goku. It seems you have yet to fully transform into a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. It appears overwhelming power has bolstered your confidence. But it still won't enable you to triumph over Frieza. Unless you attain immortality, you have no comprehension of Frieza's terrifying nature. I am not boasting, Goku interrupted Vegeta. Could it be that even with my current strength, I cannot contend with Frieza? Indeed, if you wish to battle him, prepare to face death. Frieza's might far exceeds your imagination. Just ask King Cold. King Cold? Though I hesitate to admit it, Vegeta speaks the truth, King Cold stated. I suspect Frieza has already achieved eternal life. With that, your chances of victory are even slimmer. It would be wise to pray you do not encounter him. Krillin suddenly interjected. I believe that fellow has not yet made his wish. Vegeta turned to Krillin. Why do you say that? If the Dragon Balls here are similar to those on Earth, when the dragon appears, the sky should turn dark. However, it has been bright since earlier. So it stands to reason. Vegeta, what is a dragon? What happens when you gather the Dragon Balls? Goku replied, that's right. They don't know the incantation. They must think collecting all 7 will grant their wish. Vegeta, incantation? What incantation? King Cold, I won't tell you, Goku. We must find a way to reclaim the Dragon Balls. JIS returned to Frieza's ship to inform Ginyu of the situation. What? Bulldo, Rikuum, and Bart have all been defeated? Indeed, there is a very formidable warrior. Stop spouting nonsense. We are the Ginyu Force. The only one stronger than us in the universe is Lord Frieza. JIS was startled by Ginyu's sudden outburst. I thought the same, but the truth is as I have said. It turned out the absence of their 3 combatants was not due to a malfunction in the scouter. Contact Lord Frieza. Are you joking? Are you really going to report this embarrassing failure? Thankfully, Lord Frieza is off somewhere. Haha. I, Captain Ginyu, will handle this myself. You all watch closely. Please take care of it. Hide the Dragon Balls. Ginyu turned to the soldiers. If we lose them, Lord Frieza will be furious. Yes, Captain Ginyu. The soldiers dug a pit and buried the 7 Dragon Balls within, ensuring they would not be discovered. Good. Now I will show those fools the true power of this captain. Ginyu Force. Move out. Ginyu and JIS struck their signature poses. The soldiers awkwardly clapped from behind. Ginyu and JIS, despite their efforts, lacked the intended grandeur. No matter who you are, I shall not show mercy. I will not show mercy. Ginyu and JIS soared towards the direction of Goku and the others. Chapter 36. Vegeta's sudden retreat. Goku's power astonishes Ginyu. Goku and the others stood their ground. King Cold. We must find a way to reclaim the Dragon Balls. Goku, Vegeta, you should be quite familiar with them. Do you have any good plans? Aren't you planning to defeat Frieza? That is indeed my intention, but first, I must revive my fallen comrades. What use is reviving them if Earth is destroyed by Frieza later? It would be better to first grant me eternal life. Krillin, stop joking. You are no better than Frieza. Humph. Vegeta began to speak, but suddenly sensed 2 powerful energies rapidly approaching. They have finally arrived. The fleeing JIS has brought that Ginyu fellow with him. Vegeta turned to Goku. This time, not even you will be able to handle it easily. Indeed. The situation is dire. Both Goku and Krillin sensed it. Vegeta, where is Frieza? He should be aboard his spaceship after acquiring the Dragon Balls from Ginyu. It appears that there's no one left over there. Goku glanced around, pointing towards a distant location on the left where an overwhelming energy could be felt. Most likely Frieza. Wang Xin, this is not good. That direction leads to the Grand Elder's home. Krillin exclaimed, this is bad. If Frieza cannot fulfill his wish, he will directly interrogate the Namekian. What? He is going to ask for the spell? Vegeta responded. The Grand Elder? Could he be the creator of the Dragon Balls? Wang Xin realized the gravity of the situation. Once Frieza discovers the method to grant wishes, he would undoubtedly slaughter the Grand Elder and the others. However, Frieza is unaware that the Dragon Balls will vanish upon the Grand Elder's demise. Vegeta and the others have arrived. Jaisis and Ginyu landed a short distance away from Goku and his companions. Jaisis looked at Goku and remarked, you were exceedingly arrogant just now. The captain has decided to personally teach you a lesson. Krillin, what do you think? Do we stand a chance? Goku replied, we'll only know once we engage. This guy appears significantly stronger than the others. Is this the one? Ginyu pressed a button on his scouter, revealing a power level of around 20,000. Indeed, Captain Ginyu. Merely 20,000, yet he can easily defeat our 3 team members. Fool, Ginyu scolded. You are too reliant on the scouter, which will lead to your downfall. He is likely the type capable of drastically increasing his power in the heat of battle. By my estimations, his true battle power is around 80,000. 80,000. P.S. Just a Saiyan. I've never heard of a Saiyan with a power level that high. It's not surprising. He may be a mutated super genius warrior. And it looks like I'm about to enjoy an unprecedentedly exhilarating battle. The time for me to reveal my true power has come. I'll handle this. You all take the radar and search for the Dragon Balls, Goku instructed, looking towards Wang Xin and Krillin. If I can take them out, I'll regroup with you as soon as possible. Krillin, don't sound so defeated. We will win, right, Wang Xin? Yes, let us go. We must believe in Goku. If we don't hurry, it will all be over if the Grand Elder is killed. Wang Xin took off with Krillin. Jaisus and the captain have fled. Don't worry about the lackeys. Vegeta, the other one is yours. Recovering from near death will double his power, and you will surely win now. So you are aware of that. All right, let us move. Vegeta suddenly chuckled, rising into the air. Farewell, Kakarot, ha! Vegeta, Goku shouted towards the sky. There's an opening. Ginyu instantly appeared before Goku, delivering an elbow strike to his face, then reappeared behind him. Goku reacted swiftly, engaging Ginyu in combat. Ginyu seized Goku's leg and hurled him away. Goku adjusted his body midair and aimed a kick at Ginyu. Ginyu vanished from sight, and after Goku's kick missed, he landed on the ground. Suddenly, Ginyu emerged from beneath Goku's feet. Goku jumped to evade, but was still knocked down to the ground by Jinyu's punch. Ginyu stomped down, but Goku dodged and retaliated with a kick that sent Ginyu flying. Goku pursued and resumed the fight. Ginyu struck Goku, sending him skimming across the water's surface, where he steadied himself. That bastard Vegeta. Goku wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. You're quite skilled. You do possess some strength, but it's a pity Vegeta fled. We must settle this quickly, otherwise, everyone's hopes will be dashed. Humph. Vegeta flying in the sky is a promising start. Kakarot and Ginyu are evenly matched. They will likely end up mutually assured destruction, placing everything into my hands. After my power increases again, Wang Xin should be no match for me. Once I extract the spell from them, I'll eliminate them both. Once I attain eternal life, Frieza will be a trivial matter. Ha ha ha. Ginyu and Goku charged at each other, their attacks evaded by the other. Their fists collided, causing them to stumble back and take their stances. Compared to other Saiyans, you're quite impressive, Ginyu posed dramatically. Ginyu Force Captain. Super Battle Pose. Is that so? Goku mimicked Jinyu's stance. Fool, you've got your feet wrong. Like this? Goku looked down, corrected his posture in comparison to Ginyu. By the way, your poses are quite peculiar. Ginyu blushed slightly. What did you say? How dare you not appreciate the grandeur of the Super Battle Pose? Goku shrugged off the stance. Whatever, time is short. Though I regret your amusing entrance, I must end this quickly. So arrogant. Ginyu chuckled, also dropping his pose. This is the first time I've heard someone speak to me like this. If you're overly confident from that warm-up, I'll soon break your nose. In fact, I too can freely control my battle power. As expected of Captain Ginyu, still so composed, Jaisus observed from a distance. Even if that guy's battle power reaches 80,000, Captain Ginyu is still far superior. Ah, Ginyu shouted, unleashing an enormous energy ball toward Goku. Just as the energy ball approached, Goku vanished. The energy ball exploded in the distance, creating a massive mushroom cloud. As the smoke cleared, a deep pit appeared on the ground. Goku reappeared above Ginyu, executing a sweeping kick. Ginyu ducked to dodge and countered with an elbow strike aimed at Goku, but Goku evaded, and they quickly resumed their confrontation. Seizing an opportunity, Goku delivered a flying kick, sending Ginyu crashing into the water. Goku approached to inspect, and bubbles surfaced in the water. Ginyu shot up from the depths, creating a tsunami-like wave as he ascended. Goku soared into the sky, overtaking Ginyu and positioning himself above him. So fast, that guy's speed exceeds mine. Suddenly, an energy wave shot up from the ground toward Goku. He dodged, but found himself ensnared by Jinyu's grasp from behind. Ha ha ha, I've successfully thwarted his movements. Jaisus observed. Damn it. Goku struggled fiercely in Jinyu's hold. Captain, he is already in our grasp. Quickly snap his neck. Damn, such immense strength. I cannot break free. It seems I have no choice but to use the Kaioken. Ginyu suddenly released Goku, who stood astonished across from him. Who told you to intervene, Jaisus? Next time you meddle, I want to hold back. Understood, Captain. Ginyu turned to Goku. Haven't you shown your true strength yet? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Planning to conserve your power for a duel with Lord Frieza? It's rare to find an opponent who excites me. Let the mundane warm-up come to an end. Fine, then let me show you my true power. That's more like it. If you don't give it your all, you may die without closing your eyes. Use your scouter to properly gauge my battle power. Without a scouter, it's evident your maximum battle power should be around 100. 000. Kaioken. Goku's body erupted with a red aura. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of Ginyu's scouter echoed as he watched the numbers displayed, his expression shifting dramatically. 120. 000. 130. 000. 145. 000. No, this is impossible. 149. 000. It continues to rise. 150. 000. 180. 000. How can this be? Ginyu was drenched in cold sweat, utterly incredulous. Is this truly your power? We cannot possibly win. He staggered backward, terrified. How can a Saiyan reach such a level? Frankly, my instantaneous burst of power exceeds this. Goku retracted his aura. What could it be? Are you, by any chance, a Super Saiyan? Vegeta had mentioned the same earlier, but I was oblivious to what you both were referring to. Ginyu, upon hearing this, grew even more alarmed. The legendary strongest warrior. Could that be the Super Saiyan whom Lord Frieza fears above all? My apologies, but you cannot defeat me, Goku stated, observing the frightened Ginyu. I have no desire for feudal combat. You should vacate this planet. What? Are you speaking sincerely? Indeed, Goku nodded. Especially you. You possess a sense of honor greater than I imagined. I have no intention of killing you. Not wanting to kill me, eschewing pointless conflict, urging us to leave this planet. The Super Saiyans are renowned as the most combative and bloodthirsty warriors in the universe. You must be mistaken. Ginyu raised his head. It appears you are not a Super Saiyan after all. You have yet to fully transform into one. Jinyu's excitement grew with every word. So that's it. You are not a Super Saiyan at all. Ha ha ha. Ginyu burst into laughter. Naru, go assist the Earthlings. Naru knelt, deeply apologetic. Forgive me, Elder, I cannot comply. For my duty is to ensure your safety. But if you perish, the Dragon Balls will vanish, and the wishes of the Earthlings shall remain unfulfilled. Suddenly, Naru stood, realizing they were already quite close. Dandy, come here. Dandy approached the Elder, who emitted a radiant white light from his arm, retracting it after approximately 5 seconds. Hurry, Dandy. The Earthlings need you. I have awakened your power. You should reach them in no time. But go now? Understood, Dandy nodded. Elder, please do not die. Dandy opened the door and soared into the sky. Will I be slain, or will I simply pass away? Frieza brushed past the departing Dandy. He glanced at the flying figure. Forget about the brat. Frieza accelerated towards the Elder's abode. Upon arrival, Naru glanced at the Elder, who did not respond. Frieza landed before the Elder's house, and Naru stepped outside. What brings you here? Naru inquired, eyeing Frieza. I am Frieza, seeking to fulfill a wish through the Dragon Balls. Though I have gathered all 7, my desires remain ungranted. I request your guidance on how to realize my wish. Depart, wicked one. You are unworthy of such knowledge. I suggest you behave, for I need no reason to end your life. You have 2 companions. I could query either. Could I not? Then do try, Naru replied defiantly. But before we engage in battle, I must inform you that the other inside is the Grand Elder of Namek, who created the Dragon Balls. Oh, take heed. Remember this. If you kill the Grand Elder, the Dragon Balls will also cease to exist. The Grand Elder? Frieza removed his scouter, unleashing a laser from his eyes that shattered the windows of the Elder's chamber. He flew to the window and beheld the Grand Elder. So, you were not lying. You are indeed unlike the other Namekians. You do not intend to share this with me, do you? Frieza turned to Naru. But will you simply watch him perish? Naru was not as weak as you imagine. The Grand Elder spoke slowly. He is the strongest combatant among the Namekians. Unlike the others you have slain. TCH. Clearly, you will not divulge anything. Naru, buy as much time as possible, the Grand Elder urged within his mind. Understood, Elder. Naru replied mentally. Very well. Since you are so obstinate, allow me to demonstrate the most terrifying power in the universe. Frieza donned his scouter once more. You must have noticed, the Grand Elder's life is nearing its end. If we fight here and he is harmed, it will not bode well for you. Let us find another location. I doubt that will happen, but very well, as you wish. Naru glanced back at the Grand Elder before soaring into the distance, with Frieza closely following. Forgive me, Naru. You must hold on until Dandy reaches the Earthlings. It seems the fate of this planet rests in their hands. Goku observed the laughing Ginyu. What are you laughing at? How could I not? I never anticipated encountering someone as formidable as you. What is there to find amusing? Because you surpass me, the captain. It's truly remarkable. Ginyu tossed his scouter to Jaisis. Jaisus. I understand. Captain Ginyu requests you to take care of my scouter. Do not misplace it. As expected, Jaisus caught the scouter. Ginyu began to gather energy slowly. Where do you think you're going? Enough is enough. Frieza appeared before Naru, interrupting their flight. How far do you intend to flee? Naru landed, and Frieza descended before him. Honestly, it seems the inhabitants of this planet are eager for death. It's quite vexing. Naru clasped his hands before his chest and shouted, releasing his energy. Frieza pressed his scouter. Oh, impressive. Your power level has risen to 42,000. I see. You are indeed different from the previous Namekians. It's astonishing. You are truly a warrior type. I would love to recruit you as a subordinate. Do not harbor such delusions. All right. Here is a number for reference. So you can grasp just how formidable your opponent is. My power level is 530,000. But rest assured, I will not engage you with my full strength. What? Naru felt a bead of cold sweat trickle down his brow. Very well, I shall fight you with just my left hand. Perhaps it will provide me with some amusement. Do not be arrogant. Naru slashed at Frieza with a knife hand strike. Frieza tilted his head slightly, allowing Naru to strike his neck. This simply won't do. How fortunate I extended my neck for you to strike. Is this truly all you can muster? 42,000. It seems that's the limit. Frieza seized Naru's arm that had struck his neck, applying slight pressure. 5 fingers sank into Naru's arm, and with a gentle tug, he wrenched it free, delivering an elbow strike to Naru's abdomen, causing him to collapse to the ground. Oh dear, my apologies. Here you go. Frieza tossed Naru's arm to the ground, as if discarding refuse. Perhaps it would be best to confess before I decide to end your life. Naru stood, shouting. And astonishingly, his arm regrew. Oh, remarkable. You can regenerate? However, even if you return to form, it will make no difference. Frieza pressed his scouter. Observing the decline in Naru's combat power, Naru flexed his newly regrown arm, taking up a battle stance once more. Honestly, knowing I am not your match, you still refuse to give up? I cannot comprehend what you beings are thinking. I will not concede. I will not concede. Chapter 38. Is Goku Ginyu? Is Ginyu Goku? Ginyu suddenly plunged his hand into his chest, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Though you are not yet a Super Saiyan, I am quite enamored by your formidable physique. What do you mean? Exclaimed Ginyu, clenching his fist and shouting, change. To their astonishment, Ginyu and Goku could see their souls. A brilliant golden beam shot from Jinyu's mouth into Goku's, resulting in a soul exchange as they entered each other's bodies. As the beam dissipated, Goku turned to Guise and declared, let's go. Yes, Captain. Goku and Guise soared into the sky, leaving the severely injured Ginyu behind. Ginyu pursued them, but faltered due to the wound on his chest. Cursed be this situation. Not only am I unaccustomed to this body, but I am also gravely injured and unable to fly swiftly. Ginyu clutched his wound, contemplating the inevitable wrath of Chi-Chi upon his return to Earth, transformed into this state. What a headache. Slowly, he trudged in the direction of the two. The hatch opened, and Vegeta stepped into the main chamber of Frieza's spaceship. Damn that Frieza. Given that Ginyu was left behind, the Dragon Balls must be hidden somewhere within this ship. No doubt the Earthlings will employ that bizarre device to locate them. Vegeta glanced out the window and noted their imminent arrival. Now is the perfect time to switch into a new battlesuit. After washing his face, he mused. That medicine Kakarot provided is truly miraculous. It not only healed my wounds, but fully restored my stamina. As he entered the changing room, he wondered if only the old styles fit him. Wang Xin and Krillin, wielding the radar, spotted the distant spaceship. Wang Xin, over there? Got it. I've been here before. Did that scoundrel Frieza hide the Dragon Balls here? Vegeta donned his attire, muttering, the Earthlings have arrived. I cannot let them discover my presence. I must hold my breath like them. Wang Xin and Krillin hovered in the air. Let's hurry and search the ship while Frieza is absent. Wait a moment, Wang Xin. According to the radar, the Dragon Balls should not be inside that ship, but rather outside of it. Wang Xin and Krillin descended. Where? Krillin, he replied, studying the radar. It should be right around here. Krillin approached the spot where the Dragon Balls were buried. Here it is. There are signs of excavation. They must have concealed the Dragon Balls here. Let us dig them out, Krillin. Vegeta stealthily observed from the side as they unearthed the soil. We found them. All 7 are here. At last, we can resurrect Piccolo and everyone else. You summon them, Krillin. I won T. All right, let us begin. Let us witness the true Shenron. Come forth, Shenron. Grant my wish. Vegeta, hidden behind the spaceship, thought, is it really that simple of an incantation? Why isn't their response? What does Shenron even look like? Wang Xin and Krillin felt something amiss. Shenron has not appeared. Why hasn't he manifested? Confusion washed over Krillin's face. Perhaps the incantation is incorrect. Shenron, appear. Grant my wish. Come forth, Shenron. What's going on with these Earthlings? Vegeta observed them, suddenly lifting his gaze. Wang Xin. Someone is approaching. There are two powerful presences. It cannot be Ginyu and his crew, can it? Indeed, Gai's aura was present. Hold your breath. Krillin and Wang Xin darted behind a rock. Goku, accompanied by a detector, landed on the ground with Gai's. Gai's glanced at the Dragon Balls. The Dragon Balls have been excavated by someone else. What is happening? Goku approached the Dragon Balls, pondering who could have known their buried location. Ha! Krillin emerged from behind the rock, startling Goku. It's me. You scared me. I thought it was Ginyu. Where's that guy? Gai's chuckled behind Goku. It seems you not only defeated him, but also befriended his subordinates. Krillin approached Goku. Did you find these Dragon Balls? How did you know? What nonsense are you spouting? Goku? Of course. I found them using the Dragon Radar. Radar? Did you fulfill your wish? Not yet. Shinron hasn't appeared. The incantation must be different from that on Earth. Is that so? Goku, sensing something peculiar, asked, why do you look a bit strange? And why are you wearing their device? Goku smirked mischievously. Do you wish to know? Suddenly, Wang Xin shouted, Krillin. Yes, not Goku. Run. Krillin cast a bewildered glance at Wang Xin before turning back to Goku, who struck him, sending Krillin tumbling to Wang Xin's side. TCH, is there another one? The detector hasn't reacted at all. It seems he can suppress his battle power to 0. What are you doing, Goku? Krillin rubbed his sore face. Yes, not Goku. Krillin. Not Goku. What do you mean? He looks just like him. I don't know. But he is definitely not Goku. Ginyu has successfully swapped bodies. It seems Goku didn't eliminate him directly. Ha ha ha. Goku laughed heartily. We have exchanged bodies. This body is remarkably powerful. We exchanged bodies? Enough. Let me show you my strength exceeding 180,000. Stop it, Goku. Have you been hypnotized? Krillin still couldn't believe the scene before him. Goku charged at them, and they dodged as best as they could without retaliating. Vegeta observed the trio battling, contemplating that whether it was a body swap or hypnosis, Kakarot's might remain unchanged. This situation is becoming increasingly troublesome. Krillin and Wang Xin found themselves pushed into the sky by Goku. This isn't over yet. My power will only grow stronger. Are you prepared? Guys on the ground glanced upward. Captain Ginyu. That scoundrel is catching up. What? Everyone turned to see Ginyu on the ground. Ha ha. Goku exclaimed, you truly can find this. I should have made your injuries worse earlier. Ginyu ignored Goku, shouting, Krillin, Wang Xin. That guy is not me. Our bodies have swapped. It is just as I thought. That guy is Ginyu. Do not hold back. With Wang Xin's strength, he cannot lose. Do you understand? Goku laughed, ha ha. Fool. You dare say you won't lose? This is your body, with power exceeding 180,000. Who else can defeat me? We shall see. Krillin, step aside. Wang Xin can handle this. Although it is my body, don't think you can master even the basic use of ki, let alone the Kaioken. If the mind and body cannot cooperate, one cannot unleash their full power. Krillin flew to Jinyu's side. Goku in the sky is merely deceiving us. Let me show you my battle power, guys. Yes. Guys pressed a button on the detector. Goku unleashed a tremendous energy surge in the sky. Guys, what is my battle power? 34,000. What? I can't hear you. Speak louder. It's 34,000. Ha ha ha. Did you hear that? It's only 34,000. Suddenly, Goku halted his laughter and looked at Guys. Why? Why do you ask me why? It's only 34,000. Ginyu, that is my body. If the mind and body are not in harmony, one cannot wield great power. Wang Xin, hurry and defeat him. Chapter 39. Goku reclaims his body. Vegeta heals Goku. Wang Xin charged at Goku, engaging in combat. Wang Xin landed a punch to Goku's abdomen, but Goku retaliated, only to be evaded. Wang Xin kicked Goku into the sky, launching a rapid series of strikes upon him. Although Wang Xin deliberately controlled his strength, he still left Goku battered and bruised. Guys, what are you doing? Come help. Yes, Captain. Wait a moment. Vegeta appears behind Ginyu, declaring, your opponent is me. Wang Xin, disregarding the situation below, ascends to unleash a flurry of punches and kicks at Goku, exclaiming, damn it. Goku retaliates by hurling a ki blast towards Wang Xin, who stands resolute, facing the attack head-on. Such an assault will have no effect, he asserts. Why is this happening? This body can manifest a combat power exceeding 180,000. Did you not hear? You cannot control his body. Surrender now, and I might spare your life in exchange for your body. Surrender? You want Ginyu to surrender? Don't be ridiculous. Goku, in a fit of rage, charges at Wang Xin, landing a punch. Are you slowly acclimating to the body? Wang Xin gradually loosens his grip, engaging in a fierce struggle with Goku. You fiend. You dare to challenge me for supremacy. Vegeta, relentlessly assaulting Ginyu, questions, what audacity fuels your courage? Ginyu retaliates with a ki blast aimed at Vegeta. Huh. Speak as you wish. Vegeta dodges the ki blast and continues battling Ginyu. How are you accomplishing this? The scouter shows no reaction whatsoever. You are overly reliant on your scouters. Have you not discerned the weakness in your battles against those earthlings? Your demise approaches swiftly. What nonsense. The Ginyu force comprises the mightiest elite warriors. How could a mere monkey like you ever hope to defeat me? Ginyu lands a punch on Vegeta, who merely chuckles, though you claim otherwise. I can sense your dread in the face of my restored power. What did you say? Use your beloved scouter to ascertain the truth. Vegeta's aura flares ominously. Fear? Am I to be intimidated by your power, Vegeta? Ginyu checks the scouter. 19,000? I refuse to believe it. It must be malfunctioning. Ginyu crushes the scouter in a fit of rage. Do you truly think this is a mere mechanical failure? You scoundrel. Jinyu's forehead beads with cold sweat. Every time I escape the brink of death, I emerge even stronger. I have surpassed the limits of the Saiyans and continue to grow more powerful. Vegeta, eyes locked on the terrified Ginyu, continues. Now I realize that mastery over this strength is not the exclusive domain of mere geniuses. In other words, I am gradually becoming a Super Saiyan. Preposterous. You speak utter nonsense. A Super Saiyan is the strongest warrior, fueled by a love for bloodshed and battle. Goku lacks the cruelty required to break his limits. I am nothing like him. No, it cannot be. Ginyu unleashes a barrage of ki blasts. Vegeta bursts forth from the onslaught, landing a punch on Jinyu's face, followed by a massive ki blast that obliterates him. Vegeta gazes down at the fallen Ginyu. Continue to be naive, Kakarot. You are destined to remain forever incapable of becoming a Super Saiyan. Only I can achieve that. Meanwhile, Wang Xin, engaged in battle with Goku, unleashes the Kaioken, delivering a decisive kick that pins Goku to the ground, immobilizing him. As Wang Xin descends, Goku shouts, "Switch!" Huh, I've been waiting for this. Triple Kaioken. Wang Xion's body vanishes in an instant, reappearing above Ginyu, who he tosses downward. Goku and Ginyu find themselves engulfed in a beam of light, swapping places once more. Curse you, you scoundrel. Ginyu clutches his wound, glaring at Wang Xin. Hand over your body to me. Switch. You can take a hike. Wang Xin appears behind Ginyu, delivering a punch that pierces Jinyu's torso, gathering a ki wave in his hand that obliterates Ginyu. Success. The body has been reclaimed. Goku lies weakly on the ground. Watching Wang Xin dispatch Ginyu, Krillin approaches to help Goku up, while Wang Xin lands beside them, also assisting Goku. Wang Xin, you truly do not cherish my body. It hurts. It hurts. What can I say, Goku? If I hadn't acted this way, he wouldn't have used the switch. I certainly won't tell you I did it on purpose to prevent you from exploiting any bugs against Frieza. Goku, do you have no sins of beans left? Krillin looks at his injured friend with concern. Ah, the headache. Goku coughs up blood again. Vegeta steps forward. Humph. Eliminating you pests is as easy as pie now. Are you up for the challenge? Vegeta, feeling his power surge again, thinks to himself, I might genuinely be unable to defeat him now. Why has my power limit been restricted? System. Fear not, Wang Xin. He is not yet inclined to kill us. Goku raises his head to look at Vegeta. True enough, whether it be the matter of Dragon Balls or the duel with Frieza, Kakarot's strength is indispensable. Follow me. Where to? To Frieza's spaceship. We must bring Kakarot. What do you intend to do with Goku? Krillin stays rooted beside Goku to provide him treatment. Who would believe your deceitful words? If you choose not to believe, then you shall perish outside together. Wang Xin glances at the speechless Goku. Let us depart, Krillin. Trust him just this once. He speaks the truth. He still requires Goku's power. This Krillin is truly worried to the point of confusion. Very well. Wang Xin and Krillin help Goku follow Vegeta. Vegeta glances back. Hurry up. Frieza may return at any moment. Vegeta leads them to the adjacent treatment room he had previously destroyed, opening the hatch to reveal another healing chamber. We must restore Kakarot's full strength as swiftly as possible. You too. Place him in the healing pod and insert the oxygen tube into his mouth. Wang Xin and Krillin comply. Is this sufficient? Vegeta stands at the control panel, executing a series of commands as the healing pod gradually fills with green liquid. Though this healing liquid is of the older model, it should not take long to heal Kakarot. If anyone is to blame, it is Wang Xin for being too ruthless. I did not intend for it to be so severe. Wang Xin scratches his head. But why is it an older model? The new model was destroyed by me. Follow me. What for? To equip you both with combat suits that will enhance your defensive capabilities. Is it the kind you wear? Ignorant. Hurry and change. Vegeta tosses 2 combat suits to them. Frieza approaches swiftly. I say, Wang Xin, this Vegeta fellow is actually willing to ally with us. Frieza must be exceptionally strong. Indeed. I sensed his energy. It feels boundless. Yet, thankfully, you are here, Krillin. If you perish, we are doomed. The two don the combat suits. How long until Goku is healed? Approximately 45 minutes. Wang Xin, I will visit the Elder. Frieza may be there as well. If he obtains the incantation to summon the dragon from the Elder, we are in grave peril. I shall accompany you. My combat power far exceeds yours. No, I can manage alone. It is precisely because your power is so high that I need you to stay here. Krillin glances subtly at Vegeta. Very well, I understand. Stay safe. If things go awry, flee at once. Vegeta watches as Krillin rushes out, snorting in disdain. Nero, battered and breathing heavily, proclaims, I only used my left hand, and you have suffered defeat. How could you ever hope to defeat me? Frieza gazes at Nero. Now, quickly divulge the secret of the Dragon Balls. Nero suddenly unleashes a ki wave towards Frieza, resulting in a massive explosion, but Frieza emerges unscathed from the smoke. Stop wasting your energy. Your efforts are utterly futile. Did I not already inform you? Why? Knowing you will lose, do you continue to resist? I truly do not understand you. Is it vengeance for your friends? Or merely a matter of pride? Frieza suddenly appeared before Nail, facing away from him, and with a swift motion, struck Nail down to the ground, rendering him immobile. This is your final warning. Divulge the method to fulfill wishes with the Dragon Balls, or face death, he declared ominously. Nail, lying on the ground, began to laugh. Even if you knew, it would be of no consequence. And Dandy is almost at the Earthlings. He will relay the incantation to them. What did you say? Frieza recalled the boy Dandy who had just flown past him, a vile creature. Are you stalling for time? Ignoring Nail, Frieza ascended into the sky. The Elder lay slumped in his chair, lamenting the turn of events. If only I had conveyed the incantation to the Earthlings sooner, then Nail would not have to suffer. He coughed twice. Hurry, Dandy, I can barely hold on. Chapter 40. Piccolo's Resurrection and Frieza's Fury. Hey, Wang Xin, Vegeta called out. Keep a close watch on the Dragon Balls. I'm going to take a nap in the spaceship. Wake me when that bald-headed fool returns. Napping? You Haven T slept since arriving here. Frieza could return at any moment. Are you sure? I'll wake up if Frieza comes back. There was no response from the Ginyu force. Mid-flight, Frieza pressed a button on his scouter. Could all 5 of them have been eliminated? In any case, Vegeta, the Earthlings must have encountered the Ginyu force, and the Dragon Balls could very well be in their hands. Only I, Frieza, have the power to grant wishes. You lowly beings shall not prevail. Frieza's eyes reddened with fury as he accelerated forward. That energy. Krillin suddenly halted mid-flight. Someone was heading towards Goku and the others. That energy is. Krillin flew towards its source, and indeed, it was Dandy. Hey, Dandy stopped in surprise. It's me. Did my appearance startle you? Mr. Krillin, it's so good to see you. The two clasped hands excitedly before making their way towards Frieza's spaceship. This is wonderful. Although we have gathered the Dragon Balls, we cannot summon Shenron. We were just preparing to ask the Elder for the incantation. I already know it. The Elder sent me to inform you of how to fulfill the wish. Is that so? What is the incantation? To grant a wish, one must recite the incantation in Namekian. I see. If only the Elder had told us sooner. He didn't anticipate that you would gather all 7 Dragon Balls. Indeed. We must hurry. The Elder doesn't have much time left, and Frieza is on his way back. True enough, the two accelerated their flight. Someone is coming. Wang Xin looked up at the sky and saw Krillin, but there seemed to be 2 energy signatures, one belonging to Dandy. Why did that energy disappear? Before long, Krillin landed with Dandy. Krillin, how did you return so quickly? I encountered Dandy on the way, sent by the Elder. I see. You're here to tell us how to use the Dragon Balls, right? Speaking of which, where's Vegeta? In order to avoid detection, we purposely suppressed our energy signatures. You want to take a nap? Let us hurry up and make a wish. How fortunate. Let us go, Wang Xin. Wang Xin led Dandy and Krillin to the Dragon Balls. Dandy faced the Dragon Balls and recited, Chulai Zuranlong, Shrishan Wada Yunwang. In Namekian, come forth, Shenron. Grant my wish. The sky darkened, and the Dragon Balls emitted a brilliant golden light that shot into the heavens, transforming into a rotund green dragon. How magnificent! Krillin marveled. Is this the true Shenron? The Namekian dragon. This is called Purunga, Dandy explained. It means the dragon of dreams. However, this is my first time seeing it. O wielders of the 7 Dragon Balls. Purunga began to speak. State your wishes. Within my power, I can grant 3 of them. Fantastic. 3 wishes. Truly, the authentic Shenron is generous. But how should we make our wishes, Wang Xin? First, let us resurrect all the Earthlings slain by the Saiyans. I understand. Dandy turned to Purunga and recited Wang Xin's words in Namekian. That cannot be done. Only one person can be revived at a time. What should we do? On King Kai's planet, Piccolo placed his hand on King Kai's shoulder. Wang Xin, can you hear me? Is that you, Piccolo? Yes, it's me. First, have Porunga resurrect me. Then, the Grand Elder will also be revived, and the Dragon Balls on Earth will reappear. Afterward, send me to your location on Namek. I wish to fight Frieza alongside you. Right. You're brilliant. Dandy exclaimed. First, revive Piccolo. Then send him to Namek. Dandy once again recited the Namekian incantation. That's simple. Porunga's eyes gleamed as he declared, it is done. Now, state your third wish. Before the group could speak again, Porunga began to fade away. What is that beam of light? Frieza saw Porunga from the sky, noticing the reactions of Vegeta and the others. Could it be that they have already made their wish with the Dragon Balls? How infuriating. Frieza accelerated towards their direction. Vegeta also emerged from the spaceship, witnessing the scene before him, and charged angrily towards Dandy. Wang Xin rushed to intercept him. Don't block my path. Are you seeking death? Frieza is almost here. There's no need for infighting. We've left you one wish. Is that so? I commend your cleverness. Vegeta approached Dandy. Quickly, grant me eternal life. I refuse. You slaughtered our kin. I want to grant such a wish. You little brat. Dandy, make the wish. We need Vegeta right now. Frieza is nearly upon us. This is my homeland. Piccolo stood atop a small hill on Namek. Is this Namek? It feels oddly familiar. Perhaps it is the Namekian blood flowing through my veins. No. Now is not the time for nostalgia. I must find Wang Xin and the others. Piccolo surveyed the surroundings. Damn it. Where are they? What is that? Such powerful energy. Is that Frieza? There are 3 other energy signatures nearby. It must be Wang Xin and the others. Piccolo flew towards their direction. What are you hesitating for? Speak, you brat. Dandy reluctantly addressed Porunga, but just as he began to speak, Porunga's body erupted with an even greater golden radiance. Then vanished, and the sky brightened once again. Why did the dragon disappear? You little brat. Are you causing mischief? The Elder. Dandy knelt. The Elder has passed away. What do you mean? You little brat. What of my wish for eternal life? This. You lot. Vegeta seethed, advancing towards the group. If it weren't for you fools, I wouldn't be in this predicament. I will not forgive you imbeciles. As Vegeta approached, he suddenly froze, staring upward. Wang Xin and the others followed his gaze. Frieza, you audacious fools, how dare you shatter my dream of immortality? Frieza glared at the 4, noticing the life signatures of the Ginyu force had completely vanished. The group was rendered speechless with fear at Frieza's presence. Did you eliminate them? What a bunch of fools. Are you prepared for the consequences? Frieza's body slowly descended to the ground, returning to the matter at hand. It seems Vegeta can only watch in dismay as the so-called dragon fades away, and while he may feel regret, I find my own sentiments to be even more profound. This is the first time I have been mocked by you pitiful creatures, and I never anticipated it would culminate in such an unforgivable manner. You inferior beings. I shall not show you mercy. I will tear you into 1,000 pieces. No one shall escape. Wang Xin and Krillin swiftly leaped aside with Dandy, while beads of cold sweat trickled down Vegeta's forehead, leaving him rooted to the spot. The malevolence in Frieza's demeanor was unmistakable. Come. Let us see if you truly believe you can defeat me with ease. Ha. I expected you to say something more profound. It appears you have forgotten just how formidable I am. Allow me to refresh your memory. Frieza unleashed his rage. This monster. Wang Xin observed Frieza from the sidelines. Piccolo sensed a faint energy emanating from the ground and landed beside Nail, gazing at the incapacitated Namekian. Is that a Namekian who looks just like me? He appears to be on the brink of death. You are Nail. He opened his eyes and looked at Piccolo. You are the Namekian that the Earthlings speak of? Their wish has been granted. How splendid. It seems you are well informed. Then you must also understand my urgency to rescue them. I apologize, but I cannot assist you. Piccolo turned to leave. How astonishing. Piccolo turned back. How did you cultivate your strength to such an unbelievable degree? It is a pity. Had you remained the original Namekian, perhaps you could have triumphed over Frieza. What? Are you implying that if I were to merge with the god, I could surpass Frieza? Indeed, although I was overwhelmingly defeated by Frieza, I gained insight into his incredible power. Speaking of this now is meaningless. Besides, I have no intention of merging with that fiend. Then merge with me. I am the last warrior-type Namekian on this planet. What did you say? Merge with you? Yes. Your strength would increase exponentially. Piccolo glanced at Nail. I appreciate your good intentions, but I wish to remain true to myself. I do not wish to merge my very identity with yours. Such arrogance. Nail reached out, grasping tightly. I am on the verge of death, but do not fret. Your personality will remain intact. I merely aim to serve as a conduit to amplify your combat prowess. Is that so? If you do not believe me, let Frieza kill you. Very well. Piccolo resolved to give it a try, but should I sense anything amiss, I shall expel you immediately. You are truly ungrateful. I am extending you a gift. Hurry. Piccolo grasped Nail's hand, eager for the fusion to commence. We must defeat Frieza, do you understand? I am fully aware. Even if for my own sake, I shall do so. Nail smiled, his form transforming into a radiant white light that flowed into Piccolo's body through his hand. I never anticipated this outcome. Piccolo gazed at his hands. The power coursing through him was astonishing. Is this the result of fusion? No matter who the opponent may be, victory is assured. Piccolo's face gleamed green with excitement. I have now attained ultimate power. Ha ha ha. Piccolo transformed into a beam of white light and soared toward the battlefield. Chapter 41. Piccolo arrives at the battlefield. Wang Xin's bloodline awakens. Frieza unleashed several energy blasts directed at Vegeta, who deftly evaded them. Krillin, take Dandy and move to a safer distance. Wang Xin activated the threefold Kaioken and charged toward Frieza. An energy blast was hurled his way, but Vegeta appeared before Wang Xin, deflecting the attack. Thank you, Vegeta. But Frieza's power is quite terrifying. Together, we stand a chance at victory. Frieza scoffed, what? You believe you can defeat me? Yes, you may not have realized it yet. But this young man's battle power is continually rising. I almost suspect he is a Saiyan, while I am steadily transforming into the Super Saiyan you fear. How shamelessly boastful. Can you truly become a Super Saiyan? Frieza suddenly erupted in anger. What a bothersome bunch. Frieza abruptly materialized before Vegeta, delivering a punch. Vegeta seized his arm. But Frieza retaliated with another blow, which Vegeta also intercepted. The two began to exert their strength, powerful auras erupting around them. Beep, 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 beep. Boom. Frieza's scouter exploded, and both warriors staggered back, locking eyes. So, it appears you are not merely boasting. Has Vegeta grown this powerful? System, display personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Bloodline, Saiyan in mysterious state, inactive. Skills, Kamehameha, threefold Kaioken, temporary. Battle power, 150,000, temporary. What? System, why has my panel changed? The system is updating. Please focus on the immediate situation. Transform. Frieza, let us behold your true form. Vegeta spoke slowly. Oh, you are quite perceptive. How did you come to know this? I deduced it from watching Zarbon's transformation. Aliens likely adapt their states based on the circumstances, maintaining a standard form to conserve energy and stamina. Quite astute. However, my situation is quite different. I do not transform because I cannot control this power. Is that so? Then do show us. Haha, very well. Since you are so intent on courting death, I shall oblige. I even defeated the Saiyan homeworld, Planet Vegeta, without transforming. Your father, the king of Planet Vegeta, was rather unremarkable. So, the destruction of Planet Vegeta was not due to a meteorite. However, that is not a source of pride. I possessed power that surpassed my father's since childhood. Very well, do not be frightened. Frieza's body radiated with white light, his battle suit shattered. Fragments flying off and grazing Vegeta's face, leaving a shallow wound. Is this what you call a transformation? Vegeta wiped away the blood from the wound. How absurd. Is shedding a coat considered a transformation? Vegeta, I am profoundly disappointed in you. I had such high hopes. If you had just complied, you would have experienced true terror. Frieza's body began to contort as he unleashed a surge of energy, indicating that the real transformation was only beginning. Vegeta, you should not have provoked him. Wang Xin stood beside Vegeta. Frieza's form began to swell, his head spikes elongating, resembling a giant standing before the two. How is this possible? Vegeta's forehead trickled with cold sweat. Be cautious. I intend to play with you thoroughly now. Frieza emanated an overwhelming aura. Wang Xin and Vegeta staggered back, while Krillin and Dandy, concealed nearby, were rendered utterly terrified. Vegeta, where has your bravado gone? By the way, my current battle power exceeds 1 million. What did you say? Even with that, you cannot reach such levels. Do you think I am lying? Allow me to demonstrate. Frieza raised his hand, unleashing an energy wave that sent Wang Xin and the others tumbling through the air, where they hovered above, gazing downward. Aside from the ground beneath Frieza, the surrounding land had completely vanished, engulfed by the ocean. Ha ha ha, you all truly fled with remarkable speed. Commendable. However, that was merely a greeting. Saiyans can achieve such feats as well. How infuriating. Oh dear, it seems you are quite indignant. Earthling. Frieza directed his gaze toward Wang Xin in the sky. Allow me to send you to hell. Frieza suddenly appeared before Wang Xin, piercing his abdomen with the sharp tip of his horn. This is the consequence of provoking me, the great Frieza, with a contemptuous flick. Frieza hurled Wang Xin into the sea. Wang Xin. Krillin rushed to save him, but Frieza reappeared in front of him. Trying to save him? Don't bother. He is on the brink of death. Instead, consider how to save yourself. A colossal energy wave propelled Frieza away. You're becoming overly confident. Vegeta soared into the air and delivered a powerful kick, sending Frieza crashing to the distant ground, followed by a barrage of energy blasts. Seizing the moment, Dandy plunged into the sea. Frieza regained his footing. You have some skill, I see. He appeared before Vegeta, striking him onto the island. Just as Vegeta attempted to rise, Frieza placed his foot firmly on his head. It's time to eliminate you, pest. Frieza lifted his foot, preparing to stomp down. Kamehameha. A potent energy wave repelled Frieza, who looked up in disbelief. Impossible. Aren't you supposed to be on the verge of death? Wang Xin stood on a nearby rock, cradling the recently rescued Vegeta. My strength has increased. He checked his personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Physique, Saiyan Mysterious Evolution, activated 1. Skill, Kamehameha. Combat power, 700,000, automatically grows, gradually increases, stronger with each battle. The triple no damage Kaioken has been retrieved, converted into combat power. Mysterious Evolution Physique cannot activate Kaioken. There's no time for details now. I'll inquire later my system. Frieza. Wang Xin set Vegeta down and charged at Frieza, engaging him in combat. Frieza, taken aback by Wang Xin's significantly enhanced power, struggled to keep up. Krillin seized the opportunity to bring Dandy to Vegeta. Just as Frieza began to regain composure, Piccolo suddenly kicked him away. Piccolo, you finally arrived. Sorry for the wait, Wang Xin. Leave the rest to me. Your energy? Wang Xin sensed it. All right, it's yours now. Yes, I have now attained ultimate power. Wang Xin returned to Vegeta's side. Frieza approached, standing not far from Piccolo, and they exchanged glances. System, can you now explain my physical condition? Host, due to Elder Guru awakening your potential, you have received a bloodline enhancement. Bloodline enhancement? Is this the mysterious evolution of the Saiyan? It can automatically increase combat power. Quite impressive. Please, host, do not overthink. It is a gradual enhancement. Better than nothing. Can I still transform into a Super Saiyan in the future? No, host. The mysterious evolution state is not inferior to a Super Saiyan. You will understand once you fully activate it. ISNT that's similar to Gohan. Not at all, host. Your physique is considerably stronger than Gohan's. I see. That is wonderful news, haha. Please do not become complacent, as you are still far from being Frieza's match. The system continues to update. I hope you can survive. Understood. Chapter 42. Piccolo's power. Frieza transforms again. Heh, it seems you are quite confident. However, I will soon shatter that confidence and make you beg for mercy. Keep talking. Piccolo instantaneously appeared before Frieza, launching an attack, but Frieza vanished. The two engaged in an intense aerial battle, with their colliding attacks generating powerful gusts of wind, as if to explode the very air around them. Take this. Piccolo seized the opportunity to land a punch on Frieza's abdomen, following up with a kick that sent Frieza flying. Watching from a distance, the small group observed. Krillin is amazing. He is holding his own against Frieza. No, he is even surpassing Frieza. What on earth happened? It hasn't been long since their last encounter on Earth. Wang Xin urged, everyone, pay close attention. I have a feeling Frieza is still hiding his true power. Piccolo charged at Frieza again, unleashing a flurry of punches and kicks. After taking several hits, Frieza suddenly caught Piccolo's fist and retaliated with swift strikes, sending Piccolo crashing into a mountain. Frieza unleashed an energy wave aimed at Piccolo's face, obliterating the peak. Come out. Now. Frieza hovered in the air, gazing at the shattered mountain. Your strength must exceed this level. Slowly, Piccolo emerged from the debris. Impressive. You managed to escape from that distance just as the explosion occurred. Frieza glanced at the silent Piccolo. Fool, who knows no fear. Frieza charged once more, and the two engaged in a rapid exchange of blows. The commentary team remarked, Krillin, Wang Xin, are you perhaps overthinking this? It seems Piccolo is indeed superior. Dandy chimed in, absolutely. He will avenge us Namekians. Wang Xin replied, let us observe closely. I believe Vegeta has noticed something amiss. Indeed. Frieza seems to be toying with him, but Piccolo doesn't appear to be giving his all. Their rapid combat generated fierce sparks. Frieza seized an opportunity, using his tail to knock Piccolo away. Piccolo elongated his arm, grasping Frieza's tail and soaring back. Frieza took advantage of the moment to seize Piccolo by the throat, submerging him in the water. Piccolo broke free from Frieza's grasp, delivering a kick that Frieza narrowly evaded. Emerging from the water, Frieza launched an energy wave that sent Piccolo crashing onto a distant island, shattering it into countless stones, burying Piccolo within. Now the Namekian is completely out of the game. Huh. Piccolo erupted from the rubble. Don't underestimate me. He shed his weighted clothing. Now, the real battle begins. Piccolo charged at Frieza again, and the tide of battle dramatically shifted. Frieza found himself on the defensive, unable to retaliate against Piccolo's relentless assault. An energy wave struck Frieza, sending him hurtling away. Bang! The blast detonated upon impact, engulfing Frieza in a cloud of dust. Piccolo remained vigilant, his gaze fixed on the smoke, and indeed, Frieza's silhouette slowly emerged from within. You, Namekian, are truly formidable, managing to stand toe-to-toe with the great Frieza. Piccolo maintained his aloof demeanor, silently observing Frieza. I detest that insufferable expression of yours. Very well. If it must be so, transformation is the only option. Transformation? This is merely my first transformation. I can undergo 2 more like this. What did you say? Watch closely, arrogant Namekian. Feel the terror of the great Frieza. Frieza roared, erupting with energy as a radiant white light enveloped him. As the light faded, Frieza's head elongated and his physique shrank, resembling a monstrous entity. Game over. Frieza charged at Piccolo, who quickly ascended into the air, but Frieza appeared before him. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Damn it. Piccolo lunged at Frieza, but Frieza evaded each attack as if playing with a child. Wang Xin attempted to fly over to assist Piccolo, but was halted by Vegeta. It's pointless for you to go now. Strike me. Inflict serious injuries upon me. What are you saying? Isn't there that little brat? Wound me severely, and then let him heal me, and I will once again elevate my combat power. You speak as if. Wang Xin unleashed an energy wave that pierced through Vegeta's body, feeling reluctant to attack. Once again, he kicked Vegeta down to the ground. Dandy, come and heal him. No, I refuse. Obedient Dandy, if you do not heal us, we shall perish. Very well, Dandy, step forward and tend to Vegeta. Wang Xin, you wretched scoundrel, forget it. I'll settle the score with you after dealing with Frieza. Damn it, you forced me to strike. At this moment, Piccolo was unable to hold on any longer and was knocked down by Frieza in front of everyone. Chapter 43, Frieza's Ultimate Transformation, Goku's Healing Completed. Haha. Frieza landed before the crowd, letting you all die with your eyes closed. Allow me to showcase my ultimate power. Frieza erupted with energy once more and transformed. Dandy, quickly save Piccolo. Dandy rushed to Piccolo's side and began to heal him. I see now, that young lad possesses the ability to mend injuries. Frieza's body began to fragment. Can Dandy truly still heal? Piccolo, restored, stood upright once again. In the distance, Frieza had completed his transformation. The horns on his head vanished, his form became sleek, and he appeared somewhat more handsome. Is this your true form, Frieza? Vegeta stood before the crowd, but alas, I have transformed into the Super Saiyan you fear most. Oh, Frieza raised a hand, and with a bang, a ki blast instantly obliterated Dandy, who stood behind him. Dandy, Wang Xin rushed over to embrace Dandy. Haha, now you can't recover, can you? Frieza chuckled. How infuriating. Demon Flash, Kamehameha. Piccolo and Wang Xin simultaneously unleashed their energy blasts toward Frieza, who stood unwavering, allowing the explosions to erupt around him, unscathed. Vegeta stood with his arms crossed. Ha, mere tricks. Oh, it seems you have yet to grasp the terror of this king. Vegeta glanced at Wang Xin and the others. Stay out of this. Watch closely. You are indeed brimming with confidence. Vegeta, could it be due to overwhelming fear that you've lost your clarity? Frieza chuckled softly. Keep laughing. It appears you didn't hear me clearly earlier. I shall repeat. I have become the Super Saiyan you dread. That Vegeta, well. At least he can hold on until Goku arrives. Hurry, Goku. Wang Xin led Krillin and Piccolo aside. Trust him, he is far stronger than us now. Haha, you still love to jest, Vegeta. Is that so? Then let me show you the might of a true Super Saiyan. Vegeta began to unleash his energy, shaking the very earth, as his aura materialized around him like the descent of a thunder god. With a mighty roar, he withdrew his energy. Yet Frieza remained unfazed in front of him. It seems you have grown significantly stronger. Feign your calmness all you wish. Vegeta pointed a finger at Frieza. You should be thankful there are no scouters around. Had you seen the reading, you might have cried and fled. He raised his thumb toward himself. My power now surpasses yours. Awaken, Frieza. This time, you are finished. Frieza remained silent. What is the matter? Are you too frightened to speak? All right, I understand. I understand. Frieza waved his hand dismissively. Let me witness the legendary power of the Super Saiyan. Do not underestimate me. Vegeta manipulated a stone with his energy and hurled it at Frieza. Frieza swatted it aside, and Vegeta appeared before him, throwing a punch, but Frieza's figure vanished. I see your trace. Vegeta attacked at the spot where Frieza had appeared. It's not Kakarot's turn to intervene. Frieza dodged Vegeta's punch and soared into the sky, with Vegeta in hot pursuit, resuming his assault. What's wrong, Frieza? All you can do is flee. You cannot defeat me. Suddenly, Frieza's figure vanished from sight. What is happening? Vegeta scanned the surroundings. As a Super Saiyan, I shouldn't be unable to track his movements. Ha ha ha. What? Vegeta looked down to see Frieza laughing on the ground. No, it's impossible. Ha ha. You can't keep up with a slight increase in speed. Does this count as a Super Saiyan? In the distance, Wang Xin and the others were astonished to witness such power and speed, allowing Frieza to toy with Vegeta effortlessly. Is this Frieza's ultimate form? Indeed, a monstrous aberration. Honestly, Vegeta, with that attack and speed, you could never defeat me. Vegeta's forehead glistened with cold sweat. Weren't you just boasting about being a Super Saiyan? If you truly were, is this the extent of the strongest in history? Ha ha ha. Do not make me laugh. The Super Saiyan will always be a tedious legend. I've reached my limit. I haven't even transformed into a Super Saiyan. Vegeta began to doubt his existence. Could it be that even the Super Saiyan cannot match Frieza? Impossible. That cannot be true. Vegeta's energy surged once more, gathering strength to unleash a colossal energy wave toward Frieza. Humph, utterly foolish. Frieza ascended into the sky, dodging the energy wave. I see you. Vegeta unleashed countless energy blasts toward Frieza. I've spotted you, Frieza. As Frieza accelerated to evade the blasts, they triggered violent explosions in the air. Seizing the opportunity, Frieza appeared before Krillin. Wang Xin scooped him up and, alongside Piccolo, flew toward a distant island. Frieza did not pursue, and Vegeta continued to elevate his energy in the air, unleashing a barrage of indiscriminate attacks. One by one, Frieza evaded them until he reached Vegeta and interrupted his onslaught. Vegeta surged higher into the sky, reaching his maximum energy. I am the Super Saiyan. He concentrated his ultimate attack. Die, Frieza. Disappear with this planet. Frieza stood motionless, and just as the energy wave approached him, he kicked it back effortlessly. Vegeta narrowly avoided the counterattack but was left stunned in the air as the energy wave erupted in a cataclysmic explosion in space. Enough of this. Frieza returned to the ground. Letting you continue like this is no longer amusing. He glanced at Vegeta. Now it's my turn, Vegeta. Vegeta remained frozen in the air, utterly devoid of fighting spirit. Frieza soared upward, using his head to launch Vegeta into the air, following up with a kick that sent him crashing into the water. Frieza used his energy to disperse the water around him, sinking to the bottom and seizing Vegeta by the hair, lifting him up. Vegeta, giving up like this is rather dull. Hold on a bit longer. Frieza casually picked up a crab and devoured it in 2 bites. Regretting your foolishness yet? Frieza struck Vegeta in the back. Saiyans truly are nothing but lowly creatures, useless beyond battle. Another punch sent Vegeta sprawling to the ground. I had thought you might be an exception, which is why I showed you such favoritism. Yet you are just like the other foolish monkeys. Frieza flipped Vegeta over. Had you not resisted me, you wouldn't be suffering like this. Frieza turned to glance at Wang Xin and the others on the island, startling them. Humph. Frieza returned to Vegeta, kicking him into the sky, then delivering 2 elbow strikes that sent Vegeta tumbling before the 3. Vegeta lay there, bloodied and unable to move. Frieza landed beside him, wrapping his tail around Vegeta's neck and lifting him. Before the trio, he pummeled Vegeta with relentless fists, each blow eliciting a cry of agony from him. Frieza cast a glance towards the 3, yet Wang Xin and his companions dared not move, merely observing as Frieza continued to mercilessly torment Vegeta. Suddenly, Goku, who had been enclosed within the healing chamber, opened his previously tightly shut eyes, fully restored. He removed the oxygen mask from his face, unleashing a powerful energy wave that shattered the healing device, emerging from the spaceship, drenched yet invigorated. Transformed and imbued with newfound strength, Goku gazed at his hands in disbelief. He had assumed he had reached his limits. Yet this power was so overwhelming it instilled fear even within him. Nevertheless, he felt remarkably comfortable at this moment. My apologies, Wang Xin, Krillin, Piccolo. I shall be with you shortly. Just hold on. Goku sensed the energy of his friends and soared into the air, rapidly heading in their direction. Chapter 44. The Death of Vegeta. Goku acknowledges Vegeta's pride. Frieza continued to rain down punches upon Vegeta, executing each blow with impeccable control, ensuring that every strike inflicted excruciating pain without leading to Vegeta's demise. Wang Xin, unable to restrain himself, yearned to assist, but Piccolo firmly grasped his shoulder, shaking his head in disapproval. It seemed Frieza had grown bored. He swung his tail, sending Vegeta crashing against the wall near the trio. Approaching Vegeta, Frieza placed his foot upon a stone that lay on Vegeta's chest, slowly grinding it down until it was reduced to dust. How utterly tedious. I have completely lost my will to fight, Frieza mused, glancing down at Vegeta. Though it may be premature, I suppose it's time to conclude this. With one hand, he lifted Vegeta, while the other was raised high, poised to strike. In a swift motion, Goku landed not far behind Wang Xin and the others, the gust of wind generated by his arrival causing all to turn their heads. So this is the powerful energy I sensed. It truly belongs to Piccolo, Goku thought as he approached his friends. Goku, they exclaimed. You were sent here by the Dragon Balls, weren't you? Goku cast a glance at Piccolo. Yes. Thanks to all of you, I am fully healed, and Wang Xin has grown stronger as well. But now, I will take it from here. Are you planning to face Frieza alone? Piccolo asked incredulously, gazing at Goku with disbelief. You intend to confront that monster single-handedly. Indeed. Goku emanated a formidable aura as he slowly advanced towards Frieza, his presence causing the trio to instinctively step back. Frieza, observing Goku's approach, released Vegeta from his grasp. You are Frieza? You appear much less imposing than I had imagined, Goku remarked. Frieza's lips twitched in irritation. Is there no other trash to contend with? Goku glanced at Vegeta, who lay at Frieza's feet. Vegeta and I had a duel arranged. Do not interfere. Oh. Frieza scrutinized Goku's face. This fellow seems familiar. Vegeta, with great effort, managed to open his eyes and beheld Goku. Kakarot you. Kakarot? That's a Saiyan name, Frieza mused. Recalling the destruction of planet Vegeta and realizing Goku was the offspring of that planet's last prince. Indeed, not a single Saiyan must be left alive. Foolish creature. You would have done well to hide. Is that so? Goku replied, his demeanor calm. This was no longer the Kakarot of old. He had finally transcended his limits. Vegeta thought, marveling at Goku's transformation. Are you prepared to die? Frieza instantaneously appeared before Goku, launching a punch. Goku vanished, reappearing behind Frieza and delivering a powerful kick that sent him sprawling. The two landed back on the ground. Frieza raised a hand towards Goku, and Krillin shouted, get away. Goku. The trio swiftly leaped aside. You are rather arrogant, Frieza sneered, unleashing an energy wave that had previously obliterated Dandy. Goku stood firm, effortlessly swatting it away with one hand. Humph. Frieza, witnessing his attack deflected, generated multiple energy blasts directed at Goku. Yet Goku, with the same nonchalance, dispatched them all with a single hand, the blasts exploding in the distance. Observing Goku's effortless display, Frieza halted, astonished by the power of the Saiyan before him. He managed to deflect them all with one hand. Suddenly, Vegeta, lying on the ground, burst into laughter. Frieza, I suggest you give it your all. This is the Super Saiyan you fear the most. Vegeta struggled to sit up slightly. Indeed, the legendary warrior of the universe, the Super Saiyan. Ha ha ha, Frieza. Your end is nigh. Vegeta's body was weak, yet he spoke with fervor. Frieza, in a moment of fury, unleashed an energy wave that pierced Vegeta's chest, causing him to cough up blood and collapse once more. You must comprehend, Vegeta, Frieza said, retracting his hand that had unleashed the fatal blast. I detest when others jest about such matters. Vegeta, Goku exclaimed, his gaze filled with fury as he turned towards Frieza. He is barely clinging to life. Why do you seek to extinguish him completely? Vegeta paused at Goku's words, momentarily stunned. The Super Saiyan is merely a tiresome legend, yet you cling to it. I abhor loquacious fools. Kakarot, Vegeta gasped, clutching the sand beside him. You. Why are you still so sentimental? You are not a Super Saiyan, are you? Cast aside your compassion. You could truly become one. I will never be as heartless as you, Goku replied, gazing at the struggling Vegeta. Moreover, I have no understanding of what a Super Saiyan even is. The Super Saiyan, Vegeta managed to utter, coughing up blood once more. Do not speak any further. You will hasten your demise. Listen well, Kakarot. Vegeta strained to speak, his chest pierced, yet he pressed on. The reason for the destruction of our planet, Planet Vegeta, was not due to a colossal meteor collision. It was Frieza's doing. Gripping the sand tightly, tears streamed from Vegeta's eyes. We Saiyans toiled under his command, and all others were slaughtered, including your father and my king. For Frieza feared the emergence of a true Super Saiyan. Vegeta's blood flowed freely as he extended a hand towards Goku. Vegeta. Goku was taken aback by the desolation before him. Please, do this for me, Vegeta, he implored, as tears flowed unabated from Vegeta's eyes. Defeat Frieza, for the sake of the Saiyans. Finally, Vegeta could no longer hold on, his hand falling limply to the ground, having lost his life entirely. Has he finally breathed his last? Then let the terrifying spectacle continue, Frieza said, lowering his arms. Vegeta, you shed tears, and you entrusted me with this task. How utterly regrettable. Goku murmured, kneeling beside Vegeta, creating a crater around him with his energy. I understand your resentment towards the extinction of the Saiyan race and your deep hatred for being subjugated by Frieza. Goku lifted Vegeta's lifeless body, placing him in the pit. Though you were a nuisance, you were the pride of the Saiyans. As he scooped up soil with his hands, he began to bury Vegeta. Share some of that pride with me. I am a Saiyan raised on Earth. Goku stood, facing Frieza. For the fallen Saiyans, and for the Namekians here, I will surely defeat you. Humph, such empty bravado. Chapter 45. The battle commences, 2 equals. Goku and Frieza stared at one another, neither willing to strike first. Leave this place. We will only be a hindrance. Piccolo shouted, soaring into the sky. You must win, Goku. Wang Xin urged as he too ascended. Give it your all. Krillin echoed, flying upwards. Wang Xin addressed Wukong, and together they soared into the distance. Wukong's gaze turned cold. His once round eyes transformed into sharp angles as he shattered the ground beneath him and charged at Frieza with a single punch. Frieza extended his arm to block, and both ascended into the sky, engaging in a fierce clash that sent tremors through the earth. Wukong evaded Frieza's sweeping tail and landed on the ground, where Frieza unleashed a barrage of energy waves aimed at him. Wukong took flight to evade, and the energy waves detonated upon contact with the earth, creating a colossal mushroom cloud. Frieza, sensing the smoke, fired several energy blasts into it, yet failed to strike Wukong. It became apparent Frieza lacked the ability to detect key signatures. Emerging from the haze, Wukong found Frieza hovering above him, his eyes radiating energy. Wukong dodged, and they collided once more, seizing an opportunity. Wukong landed a punch to Frieza's head. Remarkably, Frieza appeared impervious to pain, retaliating by sending Wukong flying, followed by an explosive energy wave that struck him. Frieza surveyed the scene from atop a crumbled pillar, spotting Wukong's silhouette behind him, oblivious to his presence. The pillar shattered as they both plummeted. Wukong spun around to deliver a punch, but Frieza vanished in an instant. Wukong landed and scanned his surroundings, only to hear a noise and swiftly leap aside, discovering it was merely a falling rock. With vigilance renewed, Wukong sensed Frieza springing from the water, launching an energy sphere at him. Wukong caught it, but was propelled backward by its force until he halted atop a hill, which split apart under the immense pressure. With a determined effort, Wukong hurled the energy wave skyward. Ouch, that hurt, he muttered, blowing on his hand before resuming the fight. Frieza regarded Wukong with a newfound respect. Ascending into the air, Frieza unleashed laser-like energy waves toward Wukong, who dodged skillfully. The impact on the ground triggered an eruption of magma from beneath the water. Wukong leaped into the air, redirecting the magma with an energy wave, while torrents of seawater rushed into the pit he created, extinguishing the fiery flow. Enough of this, Frieza declared, appearing beside Wukong to deliver a kick, which Wukong narrowly avoided by leaping onto a nearby cliff. You shouldn't wreak havoc on others' planets. What if you ruin them? Frieza scoffed, taking to the skies. Impressive, I admit. It surprises me that someone could surpass Captain Ginyu, but do not delude yourself into thinking you can defeat me. Is that so? Yet the outcome remains undecided, Wukong replied confidently. Oh, I know, Frieza retorted, his eyes narrowing as explosions erupted beside Wukong. Frieza smirked at the chaotic scene, but Wukong suddenly appeared above him, declaring, this is a return gift. Wukong's eyes flared as he struck Frieza down onto the water surface. Frieza landed gracefully, then leaped to deliver a kick to Wukong's chin, sending him crashing into the water. Frieza hovered above, chuckling as he watched the surface. Underwater, Wukong rubbed his sore chin. Get up already. You can't lose like this. Frieza remained aloft, refusing to enter the water. Wukong held his breath, pondering how to counter Frieza's swift movements. He noted that Frieza relied solely on sight rather than sensing ki. All right, I shall exploit that, Wukong resolved. He gathered energy in his hands, recalling the last time he used this technique and wondering about Master Roshi's well-being. 2 energy orbs materialized, drifting forward. What is taking so long? If you don't rise soon, I'll send you a grand gift, Frieza proclaimed, raising an arm. Suddenly, an energy wave erupted from the water. As Frieza prepared to attack, he recognized the energy wave and quickly dodged. The water erupted again. Over here, he cried, but upon turning, he was met with yet another energy wave. Wukong delivered a powerful kick from behind, sending Frieza crashing through 2 islands, buried beneath the rubble. Wukong inspected his handiwork. This tactic had proven successful. Frieza, emerging unscathed from the debris, shook off the dust. Not bad, Wukong. You're the first to dirty me aside from my father. Frieza's excitement was palpable. How should I deal with you now? This is rather vexing. I expected some effect. Frieza teleported to a nearby island, intending to intimidate Wukong. He gestured toward a pile of rubble, which began to levitate above him. With a swift motion, Frieza sent the debris hurtling toward Wukong. Wukong dodged in midair, but the rocks adjusted trajectory to pursue him relentlessly. Is this some sort of superpower? Wukong mused. In that case, he unleashed a powerful aura, shattering all the incoming stones before landing in front of Frieza. You arrogant fool, Frieza remarked, exerting pressure with both hands to raise a small island from behind him. This time, you're done for. With a forward motion, he sent the island crashing toward Wukong. A few beads of sweat appeared on Wukong's forehead as he caught the island, yet he was still propelled backward until he was pinned against the edge of a cliff. Frieza grinned at his apparent triumph. In a flash of golden light, Wukong burst forth from the island, landing on the ground while cleaving the island in two. You fell for it. Frieza found himself above Wukong, raising his arm as a key sphere materialized beside Wukong, immobilizing him. Frieza kicked the sphere high into the air, following to repeatedly strike Wukong within it, asserting, "A slight misstep on my part could cost you your life." Enough of this game, Frieza decided, unleashing an energy wave that obliterated the sphere, sending a shockwave that reduced the surrounding land to dust, resembling a desert, with a massive crater left in its wake. The violent explosion even reached Wang Xin and the others, who struggled to maintain their positions in the air, gazing at the devastation below. "What a terrifying foe," Piccolo remarked, a bead of sweat trickling down his forehead. "If he so desired, this planet would cease to exist," Wang Xin concurred. "But what about Wukong? How is he?" Krillin inquired anxiously. "No need to worry. Wukong hasn't exerted his full power yet. Look over there," Wang Xin pointed. Krillin turned to see Wukong, standing atop one of the few remaining peaks. That was close. His attacks are ferocious. Caution is imperative, Wukong thought, ignoring the trio in the air as he approached Frieza. Chapter 46. Warm-up battle concludes. System update complete. Wukong halted before Frieza. "As I mentioned earlier, refrain from recklessly destroying other planets." "You pest, you've made me somewhat angry," Frieza replied. "I feel the same." "Heh, the warm-up is over." Frieza tightened his fists, ready to engage seriously. "I wholeheartedly agree." Frieza posed a question to Wukong. "Which do you prefer, aerial combat or ground fighting?" "Ground fighting, I believe." With a gesture, Frieza pointed towards the untouched archipelago behind him and soared forward, with Goku closely in tow. They both landed upon a relatively larger island. Goku surveyed the surroundings. "So? You wish to engage me in my favored ground combat? How generous of you. It appears you possess great confidence." Goku removed his outer garment, revealing a simple tank top beneath. I must admit, I can be rather considerate. Allow me to offer you another significant advantage." What do you mean?" Frieza raised his hands. "How about I refrain from using my hands?" "Refrain from using your hands? How magnanimous." Goku performed a few warm-up exercises. "I'll take the initiative. If you don't mind?" "Not at all. Feel free." Frieza crossed his arms over his chest. Goku charged at Frieza, delivering a punch, but Frieza leaped away, retaliating with a kick. "What's wrong? Is that all you've got?" Goku began to counterattack, yet all his strikes were deftly evaded by Frieza. Too slow. Frieza's tail struck Goku's face, interrupting his assault. "See, that was the left. And now the right." With each strike, Frieza continued to taunt, left, right, and finally, left again. With a powerful swing of his tail, he sent Goku flying. Just as Goku was about to crash into a large boulder, he steadied himself, landing firmly on the ground, wiping the blood from his face. "What incredible speed. No wonder you dare to boast." Goku glanced at Frieza, who remained nonchalantly with his arms crossed. Despite the evident strength of his opponent, Goku felt exhilarated. "If you don't make a move, I shall." Goku charged at Frieza once more, engaging him in fierce combat. Frieza ensnared Goku's foot with his tail, but Goku expertly grabbed it, spinning Frieza in the air before launching him away. Goku positioned himself where Frieza was destined to land and struck him down with a powerful punch. Just as Frieza regained his footing, Goku delivered a kick to his abdomen, causing Frieza to finally unleash a punch that sent Goku reeling. "Weren't you supposed to refrain from using your hands?" Goku chuckled as he rose to his feet. "Ha, the time for advantages has passed. Then allow me to extend a favor in return. Here's a piece of advice." Goku wiped the corner of his mouth. "Advice? You are overly confident in your own power, which leaves you vulnerable during your attacks." "Why? Thank you for the reminder. It's rare to encounter someone of your caliber." "Indeed, I appreciate your compliment. However, I have grown weary of this skirmish. The time for resolution has come. But let me ask you one last time. Will you serve me? It would be a pity to waste such power. You would surely surpass Captain Ginyu. In your dreams. Do you think I would ever accept?" I anticipated you would respond thus. "Saiyans are inherently stubborn fools. Thus, you have only one path ahead of you. Is that so? It won't be so easy to bring about my demise." Quite confident indeed. "Yet, I know that although you claim to be fighting earnestly, you are still holding back a significant portion of your strength." Have you disowned that?" "Taking all this into account, my calculations suggest I need only exert 50 of my might. In other words, with merely half of my strength, you shall be reduced to cosmic dust." "That's rather exaggerated. I assent it. You're merely posturing. You'll find out soon enough whether it is mere bravado." "I am rather pleased. It has been ages since I had the opportunity to engage in such vigorous activity." Wang Xin and the others arrived near Goku and Frieza. "What is happening?" Krillin asked, having been watching the two since earlier. "Piccolo and the others are likely waiting for the right moment to intervene. That sheer, formidable presence alone has left me in awe." Wang Xin replied without speaking, feeling an immense surge of power within himself, accompanied by a long-forgotten voice in his mind. Ding! System update complete. Congratulations, host. You are still alive. You fiend. Why do you seem to revel in my potential demise? Do enlighten me on what updates you've made. The sign-in function has been reactivated. However, the longer the host delays signing in, the better the rewards. By the way, system update rewards have been distributed. Please check your personal panel. Very well, let us see my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Bloodline, mysterious evolution, activated 10 times, Saiyan bloodline completely removed. Skills, Kamehameha true. Key concealment. As long as you do not wish to expose yourself, no one can see through it. Battle power, 60 million. How much? 60 million? Good heavens. What is this system? Have you suddenly developed a conscience? Not quite, host. I previously informed you that mysterious evolution is stronger than Super Saiyan. You will understand fully once it is completely activated. And do not assume you can defeat Frieza just yet. I must quietly inform you that Frieza's battle power exceeds 100 million. Ah, I see. Frieza truly is a monster. Why do I feel as though you have suddenly become more personable? Host, do not overthink it. Pay close attention to how Goku fights. You will learn much. Especially since you have your own future to consider. Future? What do you mean? Wang Xin inquired, but the system offered no reply. His gaze returned to the battlefield where the two warriors faced off. Chapter 47. The terrifying Frieza, 20 times Kaioken. Goku and Frieza continued to assess one another. You claim that 50 of your power could turn me to dust? Goku cautiously observed the calm Frieza before him, realizing this foe was not merely bluffing. Frieza smirked and suddenly appeared before Goku, delivering an elbow strike to his nose, causing Goku to stagger back. What incredible speed! I can't see anything. Goku wiped the blood flowing from his nose, only for Frieza to instantaneously materialize behind him, sweeping Goku's leg, causing him to nearly fall. As Goku braced himself with one hand on the ground to leap back up, Frieza wrapped his tail around Goku's neck and delivered a punch to his abdomen. Frieza leaped back in front of Goku, who knelt on the ground, clutching his belly. Thus, I previously stated, with merely half of my strength, you would be reduced to cosmic dust. Curse you. Goku slowly rose to his feet, launching a fierce punch at Frieza, who leapt away to evade. Goku pursued, unleashing a flurry of attacks, yet all were deftly dodged by Frieza. Your speed is woefully inadequate. I see it all too clearly. Frieza countered with a punch that sent Goku flying, reappearing above him instantly. What's wrong? You haven't even begun to utilize a third of your power. With a single punch, Frieza slammed Goku into the ground, creating a massive crater. As if teleporting, he appeared beside Goku once more, delivering a kick that sent Goku soaring into the sky, a hapless creature. Frieza then struck Goku into the water with his tail. Goku emerged from the water, blood streaming from his mouth and nose, staring at Frieza, finally starting to breathe heavily. Are you? Yet, the fact that you're still alive is quite impressive. Goku charged forward once again, but the one-sided assault continued unabated. In the distance, Piccolo was sweating profusely. Is Krillin alright? Goku hasn't even unleashed the Kaioken yet. With his current strength, he should be capable of using the tenfold Kaioken, right? No, Wang Xin shook his head. He is already utilizing the tenfold Kaioken. Frieza continued to rain down blows upon Goku in midair, leaving Goku unable to counter. This is quite tedious. At least let me enjoy myself a little longer. Frieza swung his tail, sending Goku flying once more. Goku adjusted his body and landed atop a massive rock. Frieza raised a finger, gathering energy, and gestured towards Goku. Goku raised his arms to defend himself, only to realize he had not been struck. Lowering his gaze, Goku beheld an unfathomable chasm stretching across the ground. He turned his head slightly to glance behind him, and the gaping divide seemed to vanish into the horizon of the distant sea. Such a terrifying assault caused beads of cold sweat to form on Goku's forehead. I could easily obliterate this planet, he thought, directing his gaze toward the speaker, Frieza. Frieza continued, let us not forget, it was I who annihilated planet Vegeta. This is disastrous. Victory is unattainable. Do not fret, you won't meet the same fate as Vegeta. Such an act would not quell my intense fury. Frieza soared to a colossal boulder, aligning himself with Goku's height. I can only resort to the 20-fold Kaioken. My body may not withstand it, yet if he indeed only utilized half of his strength, I am utterly helpless. Regret was futile now. It was you who initiated this challenge, so become my plaything and entertain me to my heart's content. Frieza's eyes narrowed, unleashing several invisible assaults upon Goku, sending him crashing to the ground. Slowly, Frieza approached Goku, taunting, what's the matter? Resisting would be far more entertaining. With a swift kick, he sent Goku flying. And with a flick of his tail, he struck Goku down once more. As Goku struggled to rise, Frieza delivered a punch that drove him into the earth, creating a crater in his shape. Once again, Goku managed to stand, albeit unsteadily, leaning against Frieza's shoulder. Hey, I'm not finished yet, Frieza remarked, ensnaring Goku with his tail. It's still too early for your bedtime, he declared, forcefully tossing Goku into the sky, where he plummeted into the water. Underwater, Goku opened his eyes, desperately swimming upward while covering his mouth. Just as he breached the surface, a ki blast surged toward him, prompting him to retreat back into the depths. I can't hold my breath any longer, Goku thought, emerging once more, only to be stomped back down by Frieza's foot. With outstretched hands, he flailed helplessly. How does it feel to be a fish? Goku shut his eyes, his hands falling limply by his sides. Visions of Frieza slaughtering his companions and the destruction of Earth flashing through his mind. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, unleashing a powerful aura as he broke free from Frieza's grasp, soaring out of the water. The airborne Wang Xin halted in midair, astonished at Goku's apparent resurrection. Krillin, Gohan, Chi-Chi, Earth, Namek, and the future of everyone, Goku declared, a surge of crimson energy enveloping him. I cannot be defeated. Regardless of whether you are truly using only half your power, I shall wager everything on the 20-fold Kaioken. With a mighty roar, he propelled himself toward Frieza, unleashing a colossal Kamehameha wave. Frieza extended a hand, desperately attempting to defend against the onslaught. No, Goku shouted, his energy escalating as the Kamehameha erupted in a violent explosion before Frieza. As the smoke cleared, Goku gazed up, observing Frieza's trembling arm. What is this? It had no effect? He wasn't bluffing. He truly used only half of his strength. Frieza landed before Goku, infuriated. That hurt. It hurt a lot. He charged at Goku, sending him sprawling to the ground. You wild monkey. Frieza viciously kicked Goku away. Raising his hand, he unleashed a ki blast toward Goku, who was shielded by Wang Xin as they retreated to safety. Chapter 48. Defeating Frieza, the group prepares to return to Earth. Another foolhardy creature approaches. Frieza sneered at Wang Xin, who was cradling Goku. How are you, Goku? Can you hold on? Wang Xin inquired, concern etched on his face. I'm sorry. I'm far too weak compared to him, Goku replied, rising to stand beside Wang Xin. Use a spirit bomb, Goku. I will hold him off for a while. Can you? I can't sense your energy anymore. It's fine. Even if I can't defeat him, I can delay him for a moment. I entrust everything to you, Goku. All right, but be careful. He is extraordinarily strong. Goku raised his hands high, gathering energy. Wang Xin landed before Frieza, declaring, let us have some fun. It's rather boring to bully him alone. Oh, do you wish to die before him? Count me in. Piccolo soared in beside Wang Xin. Frieza glanced at the two, then at Goku, who was raising his hands. That wild monkey seems to be surrendering. Very well, I shall play with you. But I hope you can amuse me for a while longer. Frieza charged at the duo, who swiftly ascended into the air. Piccolo, we only need to stall him. We need not confront him directly. Goku concentrated on gathering the spirit bomb. Understood, Piccolo acknowledged. The two spiraled through the air as Frieza neared Piccolo, delivering a kick that sent him crashing to the ground. Flying pests. Frieza. Wang Xin retaliated, landing a kick to Frieza's face, propelling him away. Kamehameha. Following closely, a Kamehameha surged toward Frieza. Special beam cannon. Piccolo unleashed his ultimate technique from the ground, both blasts colliding with Frieza and resulting in a tremendous explosion. As the dust settled, Frieza's figure had vanished. He reappeared behind Wang Xin, sneering, you're not much different from that wild monkey. Delivering a brutal kick that sent Wang Xin crashing down beside Piccolo. This won't do. We can't inflict substantial damage on him. We must give it our all, Wang Xin declared, rising. Piccolo glanced at Goku, nodding in agreement as they charged toward Frieza once more. You truly are infuriating. Frieza unleashed a pair of ki blasts at the duo. Wang Xin and Piccolo evaded, but as Wang Xin turned, Frieza was already upon him, delivering a punch that incapacitated him. Piccolo rushed forward, only to have Frieza sever one of his arms with a kick and then pound him into the ground. Frieza descended upon the two, and Wang Xin suddenly flipped over, shouting, solar flare. The blinding light momentarily blinded Frieza, who shielded his eyes in fury while unleashing a barrage of ki blasts toward the ground. Wang Xin seized Piccolo, fleeing into the distance, but was struck by one of the blasts, sending both tumbling through the air. I'm sorry, I can no longer stop him, Piccolo coughed, blood spilling from his mouth. It's all right. Look at Goku, he urged, glancing toward Goku, who was gathering an enormous spirit bomb. Frieza sensed the shift, glancing skyward. You wretch. Frieza lunged toward Goku. You damned wild monkey. Die. Frieza. Goku bellowed, hurling the spirit bomb at him. Frieza attempted to evade, but Krillin launched two ki blades from a distance. Frieza narrowly dodged one, but was struck squarely by the spirit bomb, extending his hands in a futile attempt to resist. What is this? Frieza's body was propelled toward the water surface. This cursed thing. How could it defeat me, Frieza the Great? Before he could finish, he was submerged, and the spirit bomb detonated violently, sending tidal waves crashing down, engulfing the grievously wounded Wang Xin, Piccolo, and Goku. As the waves receded, Krillin pulled the three of them to shore. Goku lay on the ground, giving Wang Xin and Piccolo a thumbs up. We did it, Krillin exclaimed, embracing Goku. We won. Goku. You did it. Goku laughed heartily. I owe it all to you three. Without you, I could never have triumphed. Piccolo and Wang Xin regained their composure, and Piccolo stood, shouting triumphantly as his severed arm reformed. Ha ha, Piccolo, you are even more impressive than a Senzu bean. Wang Xin approached and patted Piccolo on the shoulder. Ouch, ouch, ouch. This is no Senzu bean. It truly hurts. Ha ha ha. Even Piccolo can make jokes now. Krillin laughed heartily. Wang Xin and the others looked at Krillin and erupted into laughter as well. Truly remarkable, Goku. That spirit bomb was colossal. Krillin gestured with both hands in the air. Goku, leaning against the rock, straightened his posture. Of course, it gathered the hopes of everyone in the universe. Haha, let us head back, Goku. Your spaceship should still be intact, and the Dragon Balls on Earth have revived, allowing us to bring back Yamcha and those Namekians killed by Frieza. Wang Xin helped Goku to his feet. All right, let us return. The four stood up and gazed into the distance. Just as Krillin approached Goku from the other side, ready to assist him, he exclaimed, "W what?" His eyes widened in shock as he stared into the sky behind Goku. What's wrong, Krillin? Goku and the others followed Krillin's gaze. Chapter 49, Krillin's Demise, Goku's Wrath. Frieza. The group gasped in horror at the sight of Frieza standing atop the rock. That fiend survived such a massive spirit bomb. Krillin's voice trembled. Frieza raised his hand, unleashing a laser-like energy wave aimed at Goku. Goku. Piccolo shoved Goku aside, only to be pierced through the chest by the energy wave, collapsing to the ground. Piccolo. Wang Xin hurriedly knelt beside Piccolo, sealing the wound with energy to stem the flow of blood. Thankfully, it didn't strike his heart. Goku clenched his fists, looking down at the fallen Piccolo, his fury escalating towards Frieza. Just now, even I thought I was done for. Frieza announced, surveying the group, you almost caused my demise. Run, Wang Xin, Krillin. Head to where I came from, and you'll find the spaceship. But Goku, Wang Xin looked at Goku's back. I can still fight. Go quickly. We can't win this. Do you wish to die together? You think I'll let you escape? No one shall return alive. Frieza pointed a finger, launching an energy sphere that struck Krillin. Krillin. Ignoring Goku and Wang Xin's cries, Frieza waved his arm, sending Krillin soaring into the heavens. Stop it, Frieza. Goku shouted, turning to face Frieza. Frieza slowly clenched his outstretched fist. Goku. With a shout from Krillin, his body exploded into fragments in the air. Next, I shall take this Earthling. One by one, I will eliminate everyone close to you. You will not escape. Goku. Goku's body trembled in disbelief. How could this be? Goku's rage reached its peak, and the sky erupted with thunder. Frieza stared at Goku, momentarily taken aback. You dare? The thunder grew fiercer, and the stones beneath Goku began to rise with the energy emanating from him. Goku's hair shimmered with a golden hue. With a mighty roar, Goku's hair transformed entirely to gold, his eyes turning green, radiating a golden aura around him. What? Frieza exclaimed, astonished at the sight of Goku. Goku turned to Wang Xin. Take Piccolo and quickly return to Earth. He still has a breath of life left. Wang Xin stared at Goku, speechless. Before I lose complete control, leave now. Goku's thunderous shout snapped Wang Xin back to reality. Is this the Super Saiyan? Witnessing it firsthand is truly awe-inspiring. Wang Xin nodded at Goku, lifting Piccolo while gazing at the golden-haired warrior before him. Goku turned to face the astonished Frieza. What in the world? How did he transform like this? Saiyans are supposed to only transform into great apes. What is happening? Hurry, Wang Xin. If Piccolo dies, the dragon will perish too. You must understand the gravity of the situation. But I've taken the spaceship. What will you do? No more chatter. Move it. Wang Xin glanced at Goku and flew towards the spaceship, cradling Piccolo. I'm sorry, Goku. I will wait for you on Earth. Hee. Frieza watched Wang Xin fly away. I will not let you escape. Frieza raised his hand to unleash an energy wave, but Goku instantly appeared before him, grasping his hand. Goku applied just enough pressure, saying, Back off, you scoundrel. Frieza screamed in agony as he was squeezed. Time and again, you strike the innocent, even Krillin. Goku tightened his grip, forcing Frieza to kneel on one knee, while Frieza's other hand reached out, trying to break free using a burst of energy. Stepping back 2 paces to stand before Goku. Why have you suddenly grown so powerful? Frieza rubbed his injured hand. Could it be? Could you be? Goku clenched his fists. I am truly enraged now. Frieza. In an instant, Goku charged at Frieza, delivering a powerful punch that sent him flying. Then followed up by grabbing Frieza's body, driving a knee into his abdomen, and landing a heavy blow that smashed Frieza into the ground. Goku looked at the crater created by Frieza's impact, light bursting forth from within, shattering an entire island. Blood trickled from Frieza's mouth as he emerged from the rubble, slowly floating before Goku. Your words are quite charming, accusing me of killing innocents. Frieza chuckled. Were all those slain by Saiyans criminals? Thus, the Saiyans were annihilated. Goku's expression remained impassive. It was I who killed them, for I despise monkeys. This time, it's my turn to eradicate you. Hee, you wish to eliminate me, Frieza? Frieza pointed his thumb at himself, truly overestimating your capabilities. You cannot defeat me. Goku scoffed. And Frieza continued, even if you truly are a Super Saiyan, it makes no difference. You cannot triumph over me, Frieza. Chapter 50. Wang Xin and the others returned to Earth, the last 5 minutes on Namek. Frieza's figure vanished in an instant, appearing on the distant water's surface. Looking up, Goku had already materialized before him. Die. Frieza unleashed several energy waves toward Goku, causing explosions that kicked up a massive cloud of smoke. As the smoke cleared, Goku emerged unscathed before Frieza, who, in fury, began to unleash energy, gathering a lightning-infused energy wave to strike Goku once more. Just as the wave was about to hit Goku, it dissipated against the aura surrounding him. Frieza, undeterred, hurled several more waves, but to no avail, panting heavily. Frieza ceased his assault. Goku lowered his head slightly, his gaze sharp. Even if you apologize, I will not spare you. Goku raised his arm, pointing at Frieza, and the golden aura soared into the sky as Goku's arm moved, sending an invisible force that propelled Frieza backward. Frieza's body flew back, finally coming to a stop at a distance. Before he could catch his breath, Goku appeared before him, delivering another punch that sent him flying once more. Following up with a knee strike, Frieza spat blood, furious as he launched a rapid series of attacks at Goku, all of which Goku deftly evaded. Frieza, in a fit of rage, landed on a massive boulder, while Goku descended, alighting on a pillar of stone opposite Frieza. Frieza concentrated energy at his fingertips, directing an energy wave at Goku, who narrowly dodged it. You evaded that? Impossible. Frieza leaped into the air, launching a barrage of energy waves, with Goku soaring up to evade. Damn it. Frieza, now seemingly frantic, unleashed yet another wave of energy, but still failed to strike Goku. If it hits me, even you, well then, give it a try. Goku smirked. What did you say? Do not underestimate me. Frieza shot an energy wave at Goku. Goku stood resolute, unflinching as the energy wave struck him upon the forehead. He lifted his head, slightly tilted back from the force of the attack, and gazed at Frieza, declaring, even if you obliterate this planet, you shall never conquer me. Who on earth are you? Frieza questioned, bewildered. You must have known by now. I am a Saiyan, hailing from Earth, come to vanquish you. I once possessed a heart that cherished peace. Yet it was awakened by rage into the legendary warrior, a Super Saiyan, Son Goku. As Goku's golden aura intensified, it dispelled the ominous clouds that had gathered in the sky due to his transformation. Frieza observed Goku, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. Indeed, it seems you possess the semblance of a Super Saiyan. Ha ha ha. So a heart that loves peace can awaken through anger, is it? No wonder Vegeta could not transform into a Super Saiyan. Wang Xin, cradling Piccolo, located Goku's spaceship and entered, pressing the return button. The spacecraft ignited, whisking Wang Xin and Piccolo back to Earth. System, sign in. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, you have acquired 1 senzu bean, and your physical constitution is activated by 5. Wang Xin set Piccolo down, feigning to pick up the senzu bean from the edge of the spacecraft, and offered it to Piccolo. Eat this. It must have been left behind by Goku. After consuming the senzu bean, Piccolo regained his strength and stood upright. We are returning to Earth. What about Goku? Fear not. For Goku has transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan. He will find a way. Piccolo, upon hearing this, silently approached the window of the spaceship, gazing out at Goku. You must give it your all. Wait for me, Gohan. I will return. System, display personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Bloodline, mysterious evolution, activated 15. Skills, Kamehameha, true, key concealment. Battle power, 100 million. 100 million? Does activating 5 yield a 40 million increase in battle power? Not quite, host. The higher the activation level, the greater the growth in power. It is best to familiarize yourself through combat. Is that so? Thank you, system, for providing a crucial senzu bean. The senzu bean was obtained through your sign-in and is not related to the system itself. Wang Xin smiled and approached the window. What are you smiling about? I recalled something joyous. What is this joyous thought? Goku has become a Super Saiyan. You are finished, Frieza. Goku assumed the stance for the Kamehameha. I am Frieza. You dare proclaim my end. Frieza gathered an enormous energy sphere, exclaiming, rather than be slain by someone like you, I would choose to end my own life. Do as you wish. Goku relaxed his stance. Fool, did you presume I would perish? The one who is destined to die is you. I can survive in the cosmos. Can you science? Die. Frieza hurled the energy sphere towards the ground, intending to obliterate the planet along with himself. Oh no. Goku was unable to intervene in time, watching helplessly as the sphere descended. The energy sphere struck the surface, creating an unfathomably deep crater from which molten lava erupted violently. Frieza scoffed, TCH. Did I overestimate my power? Are you fearful that the planet's explosion might affect you? It appears you have miscalculated. Thanks to you, I have narrowly escaped disaster. Escaped disaster? Haha, how naive. Huh. Although this planet has not exploded instantaneously, its core has been utterly destroyed. Do you comprehend the implications? Frieza raised a hand, extending his fingers. In 5 minutes, this Namek will be reduced to cosmic dust due to a colossal explosion. 5 minutes is ample time to defeat you and depart. Such a pity. Only I shall survive. My chances of survival far exceed yours. Now, prepare to witness my true power. I am invincible. Awaken. Why unleash your full strength only now? I see. You fear your body cannot withstand it, don't you? Stop wasting time. Let us conclude this. Frieza and Goku charged at one another, engaging in a rapid exchange of blows. Goku landed a punch on Frieza's face, followed by a knee strike that sent Frieza reeling, blood spilling from his mouth. Another punch sent Frieza crashing into the deep pit below. Frieza steadied himself within the pit, but Goku appeared beside him, delivering a swift kick. Frieza dodged and ascended, but Goku was hot on his heels. What's the matter? Is your stamina depleted, preventing you from unleashing your full power? Goku taunted, instantaneously appearing before Frieza and delivering a kick that sent Frieza sprawling, blood gushing from his nose. Do not become too arrogant. Frieza retaliated with an energy wave, propelling Goku's body, which shattered countless small islands upon impact, culminating in a tremendous explosion that engulfed the area in smoke. As the smoke cleared, Goku stood, his shirt tattered, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Haha, you underestimated me. And just now, that was not my full power. I only exerted about 70%. Frieza clenched his fists. What follows is what you anticipated, my full power. Frieza unleashed his energy, his muscles visibly bulging with raw power, wiping the blood from his lips. Goku hovered in midair, his expression unreadable as he regarded Frieza. Impressive, your energy is surging. At last, you are prepared to unleash your full might. Goku's own energy began to swell, and their auras clashed in the air, creating sparks that ignited a fierce explosion over the nearby ocean. Goku, what are you doing? Now is the perfect moment to strike while Frieza gathers his energy. Goku, Goku, you can hear me, can't you? The voice of King Kai echoed from above. Goku, this is the time, act now. I can hear you, King Kai. Indeed, this is a golden opportunity. Yet I wish to witness the full extent of the universe's strongest Frieza's power. What are you saying? Goku, do you grasp what you are uttering? I desire to battle Frieza at full strength and then defeat him. What foolishness. This is no game, Goku. Goku, I seek vengeance for Krillin. Goku's aura surged once more. He has died twice and cannot be revived with the Dragon Balls. Krillin was my dearest friend. Yet he was shattered before my very eyes. That does not necessitate waiting for him to unleash his full power. Ignoring King Kai's pleas, Goku addressed Frieza. Frieza, I shall await your full power. I do not wish to harbor regrets as a warrior, and you too must wish to experience your full might. Otherwise, you would have obliterated this planet long ago. He was no longer Son Goku. He had transformed into an enraged warrior, a Super Saiyan, beyond the point of persuasion. King Kai sat helplessly on the ground of King Kai's planet. Goku turned to Frieza, who had finally finished gathering energy. Time is of the essence. Let us settle this swiftly. Frieza smirked, and in an instant, appeared before Goku, delivering a punch to Goku's abdomen. Goku coughed up blood from the force. Frieza followed up with a barrage of punches and kicks, seizing Goku by the head. Goku broke free, soaring into the distance, only to quickly turn back. Too slow. Frieza was already upon him, striking Goku down to the ground. Goku regained his footing. From behind, Frieza unleashed another assault upon Goku, landing a heavy punch. Goku managed to intercept it with one hand while striking at Frieza with the other, but was met with Frieza's unyielding grip. The two began a fierce contest of strength, their energies colliding until they were repelled from one another. Frieza landed a punch to Goku's abdomen, bending him over in pain, while Frieza staggered back, panting as he paused before Goku. How does it feel? This is merely a warm-up before the grand showdown. Indeed, Goku slowly straightened his back, yet the extent of this encounter left me utterly disheartened. You scoundrel! Frieza lunged once more at Goku, yet his strikes landed nowhere near their target. Very well. Let's bring this to a close. Goku evaded Frieza's assault and delivered a powerful punch to Frieza's face, swiftly following it up with a flurry of rapid blows that left Frieza utterly defenseless. With a decisive kick, Goku sent him crashing to the ground, standing resolutely before him. Frieza, struggling to rise in a pitiful state, gasped for breath as he glared at Goku. Damn you! I will kill you! Goku cast a glance at Frieza, unfazed. What did you say? What do you mean, no more fighting? Despite having exerted all his strength, Frieza's momentum had diminished with time. Continuing this battle would be futile. My energy has waned, and I have dulled your edge. You never imagined there exists someone who can surpass you, did you? Goku taunted with a smirk, and to think. It's a Saiyan. Humph. Defeating the fear within you holds no significance anymore. You shall continue to cower in fear and cling to life. I am returning to Earth. There is still time. With a sigh, Goku turned to revert to his original form. Frieza, cease your malevolence. I do not wish to see you again. Goku ascended, turning his back on Frieza. Don't jest. Don't you dare jest. Frieza conjured a ki blast in the form of a spirit bomb. How could I possibly lose? He hurled the ki blast towards Goku, who, caught off guard, felt the searing energy graze his cheek. Goku turned, exclaiming, irredeemable fool. I have granted you your final opportunity. He transformed once more into a Super Saiyan. Ha! Frieza manipulated the ki blast to pursue Goku, proclaiming that it could slice through anything. Ha! Goku charged towards Frieza. I have seen through your little tricks. You intend to dart in front of me and allow it to strike me, do you? Do you think I would fall for such ruse? Goku halted before Frieza and leapt high into the air, the ki blast trailing behind him, piercing through the space where Goku had just been. Gotcha. Frieza gazed at Goku, only to find it was merely an afterimage. Right here, Frieza? What? Frieza turned to see Goku reappearing before him once again. An afterimage? You truly are crafty, monkey. Frieza maintained control of the ki blast in his grasp. I truly have no interest in continuing this battle with you. Your little tricks have disappointed me far too much. If a victor must be declared, then let us await your strength to return. To dare call my techniques mere trifles. How about these two? Frieza conjured another ki blast, launching both towards Goku. Ignorant fool. Goku sprang up to evade once more. Dead monkey. They will follow you relentlessly. You cannot escape. Frieza, you unrepentant wretch. Goku charged towards Frieza once again. Only a fool would employ the same tactic. Frieza mocked as Goku approached. Goku hurled a ki blast, striking the ground before Frieza and raising a cloud of smoke. Frieza, witnessing Goku vanish within the smoke, leaped into the air, exclaiming, damn it, who would fall for such childish tricks? Where are you, you wretched monkey? Suddenly, Goku appeared above Frieza, delivering an elbow strike to his head. You are unworthy of being my opponent. Goku unleashed a barrage of punches upon Frieza's face, leaving him questioning his existence, as if his head were on the verge of distortion. With a powerful kick, Goku sent Frieza crashing to the ground. Frieza, struggling to rise, protested. How could I be defeated by someone like you? Don't get up. Lie down. Goku shouted from above. What? Frieza was abruptly bisected by a ki blast from behind, his severed body plummeting to the ground, and the ki blast dissipated. Goku landed before Frieza, stating, though this is your own doing, it is quite tragic. I shall return to Earth, while you remain here, sharing your fate with the planet you have destroyed. Goku turned and walked away. Coughing, Frieza spat blood, realizing he was not yet dead. Help me. Save me. Goku paused, and Frieza's feeble voice called out once more, please. Save me. Goku turned back. Stop your nonsense. You, who have cruelly slaughtered so many, pleading for mercy. Please, I beg you, save me. Frieza. Goku unleashed a surge of energy towards Frieza's upper body, who opened his eyes in astonishment. I have shared some of my energy with you. You can move now. Tread carefully. The ground around Frieza began to explode as Goku turned to walk away. This is quite unexpected. Frieza's severed body rose into the air. You truly shared your energy with me, you bastard monkey. You claim to survive in the universe, so leave this place quickly. Cherish your life as you cling to existence. Ha ha ha. Namek is on the brink of destruction. Where do you intend to go? Frieza's half-body floated beside Goku. Ha ha ha. Regardless, you cannot survive in the universe. You are destined for death. Ha 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 ha. You shall be too late to reach your spaceship, and my ship has been wrecked by Vegeta. Goku glanced at him, and Frieza continued to laugh. Saiyans are indeed foolish monkeys. You cannot escape, and you shall perish with this planet. How ironic that the victor is to die, while I shall be saved. To think you would share energy with this king. You are truly foolish. I shall live to prove you wrong. You are the fool. Goku soared into the sky. Frieza glared at Goku's retreating figure, recalling Goku's words, his anger boiling over. Damn you, monkey. Frieza raised his hand, unleashing a ki wave towards Goku. I am the strongest in the universe. You, scoundrel monkey, must die by my hand. Die, you fool. Goku turned, retaliating with a ki wave that collided with Frieza's, both waves detonating violently upon impact. Goku turned and exerted all his strength towards Ginyu's spaceship. I must make it. Goku entered the ship, frantically pressing buttons. The hatch closed, yet the ship refused to start. Cursed thing. Goku continued to press buttons in desperation. Moments later, there was a thunderous explosion as Namek disintegrated into cosmic dust. Chapter 52, Transition Chapter. The main storyline is about to commence. Wang Xin and Piccolo vanished from the spaceship, instantly reappearing in a clearing on Earth. Wang Xin stared in astonishment at Bulma, Gohan, and the numerous Namekians, including the deceased Elder and Vegeta. What is happening? Bulma, what is the situation? It was Mr. Popo who used the Dragon Balls of Earth to resurrect them and brought you all here. The Dragon Balls have been repaired by the revived Kami and can grant 3 wishes now. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan, upon seeing Piccolo before him, could no longer hold back his tears of joy and rushed to embrace him. Piccolo ruffled Gohan's hair. You've grown, Gohan. But where is Goku? Why hasn't he returned? Wang Xin stepped forward and grasped Bulma's shoulder. During the wish, Goku declined to be brought back by the dragon. His fate remains uncertain. Though he knew Goku would not perish, a twinge of concern lingered. Would there be some dramatic butterfly effect? Daddy! Gohan cried out, weeping in Piccolo's embrace. Daddy! Piccolo remained silent, holding Gohan tightly. Ha! Has that scoundrel Kakarot perished along with Frieza? Does that mean I am now the #1 in the universe? Vegeta exclaimed, his laughter echoing as he stood beside, reveling in the triumph. From this moment forth, all of you shall heed the commands of Lord Vegeta. Ha ha! Wang Xin, bursting with energy, landed a punch squarely in Vegeta's abdomen. Shut your beak. It would be a mere trifle for me to end your life right here. Do not tempt fate. Vegeta, clutching his belly in silence, remained off to the side, contemplating the strength of this accursed individual. The Grand Elder summoned a slightly older Namekian to approach him, placing a hand upon his head. A radiant white light enveloped his arm, and after a while, he lowered it. I have awakened the latent power within you. Henceforth, the position of Grand Elder shall be entrusted to you. You must now assist them on Earth. Their fallen companions at the hands of the Saiyans have yet to be revived, and I can no longer endure. With that, the Grand Elder closed his eyes, his arms falling helplessly to his sides. All the Namekians knelt before him, murmuring in their native tongue, which Wang Xin and the others could not comprehend. Can Goku still be revived? And what about that bald-headed fellow? Goku mentioned he had already been revived once, Piccolo said, cradling Gohan. I am uncertain. Indeed, the Namekian Dragon Balls can grant multiple revivals, but as for Goku, even if he is revived, it would be of no avail, replied the Namekian who had been activated by the Grand Elder. Why is that? I just sensed that Namek no longer exists. Even if Goku were to be revived, it would be in the vastness of space. The group felt a wave of despondency wash over them upon hearing this. How foolish. They turned to the one who spoke, Vegeta. Why not wish for Kakarot's body to be transported to Earth and then revive him? Wang Xin approached Vegeta. At least you still have some utility. You might as well live a humble life on Earth. I can easily defeat you even without Goku. Humph. Vegeta huffed, refusing to meet Wang Xion's gaze, though it was clear he acknowledged Wang Xion's words. Very well, everyone, Bulma said, turning to the Namekians, you shall stay at my home for the time being. Crafting the Dragon Balls will take some time. And you, she pointed at Vegeta, you will reside in my home during Goku's revival. Otherwise, you won't be able to afford living. The Namekians nodded in agreement, and even Vegeta gave a slight nod towards Bulma. Then let us depart, Bulma declared, leading everyone back to her home. Piccolo, we should go as well. You can stay at my house for now, Wang Xian suggested, glancing at Piccolo. Thank you for your kindness, but it's unnecessary. I have a place to stay, and I need to take Gohan home now. Come on, my place is only for me. We can train together. Still no, my house is very close to Gohan's. Fine, to become stronger before Goku's revival, I shall temporarily stay at your place. Humph. This stubborn Sundara clearly can't let go of Gohan. Let us depart then. Once the Namekians complete the Dragon Balls, we will revive Goku. Can Uncle Piccolo and Uncle Wang Xian come to my house as well? I will tell my mom that Uncle Piccolo is a good person. She won't make things difficult for you, Gohan said, looking up at them. Piccolo affectionately ruffled Gohan's hair. All right, then let's set off to Gohan's house, Wang Xian observed. Is this what a real father feels like? The three soared towards Baozi Mountain. Chapter 53. Wang Xian supports Chi-Chi, determined to prevent Gohan from becoming a wild Gohan. Wang Xian and the others arrived above Goku's home, spotting Chi-Chi anxiously waiting at the door. Mom, Gohan exclaimed, swooping down joyously into Chi-Chi's embrace. Gohan, Chi-Chi cried as she held him tightly. You have no idea how worried I was. Where is your father? Did he go to Bulma's place? No. Gohan's cheerful expression began to fade. Dad, he perished alongside that villain Frieza. What did you say? Chi-Chi sank helplessly to the ground, her eyes glazed over. My Goku, my Goku. Don't worry, Mom. Dad will be revived. We found the Dragon Balls on Namek. Although we cannot revive him just yet. He will return in a year. He can still be revived? Chi-Chi lifted her head. Why can't he be revived now? Because the Grand Elder of the Namekians has passed away, and the Dragon Balls need to be remade. The other Namekians are currently with Aunt Bulma. Chi-Chi rose. Is that so? Then it's all right. Let's head inside. Gohan, I will prepare dinner for you. Wait, Mom. Uncle Wang Xin and Uncle Piccolo brought me back. Can they come over as well? Gohan pointed to the two in the sky. Chi-Chi looked up. Wang Xin and Piccolo. Wang Xin and Piccolo landed beside Chi-Chi. Wang Xin greeted her with a smile. Long time no see, Chi-Chi. Hello, Goku's wife, Piccolo waved. It has been quite a while, Chi-Chi said, looking at Piccolo with a hint of apprehension. Mom, you don't need to be scared. Uncle Piccolo is a good person now. Without him, I wouldn't have become this strong. All right then, come on in. I will start cooking. The three entered Goku's home and settled onto the benches while Chi-Chi headed into the kitchen. Mom, make plenty. We haven't eaten in days. Okay, Chi-Chi's voice called from the kitchen. Gohan, after all that has happened, do you still aspire to be a scholar? Piccolo asked. Noticing Wang Xin's question. Uncle Wang Xin, I still wish to be a scholar. That way, I can earn money. Dad's savings are running low. And if you had money? Don't pressure him. Wang Xin, let Gohan think for himself. He has his own aspirations. If I had money, I would want to become strong like Dad and you all. Gohan declared with determination, looking steadfastly at Wang Xin. That's the answer I've been waiting for. Stay here for a moment. I need to return home. What for? Piccolo asked, puzzled. You'll see soon enough. Wang Xin exited the house and flew back to his own. Where is it? Where is it? I remember putting it in the cabinet. Wang Xin rummaged through the drawers on the second floor until he found a cabinet filled with Sony coins. Found it. The money I earned from signing in hasn't been used yet. System, will I continue to earn money from signing in? The system is uncertain, but you can try again in a few days. However, let me remind you that the longer the interval between sign-ins, the better the rewards will be. Understood, system. Checking personal panel. A familiar interface appeared before him. Host, Wang Xin. Bloodline, mysterious evolution, activated 15. Skills, Kamehameha, true, energy concealment. Combat power, 10. 5 billion. How has my combat power increased again? I haven't signed in. Host is truly foolish. Have you forgotten that your bloodline automatically boosts your combat power? Yes. I am indeed foolish. How dare you mock me, system? Humph. Wang Xin returned to Goku's house, holding out the money. This is for you, Gohan. He placed a pile of cash on the table. Chi-Chi emerged from the kitchen, carrying dishes. What is this all about? Chi-Chi. This money is for you to support Gohan's education and your daily living expenses. It should be more than sufficient. I cannot accept this. I have no reason to take your money. Please keep it. Goku and I are good friends. If you refuse, it will be quite difficult for me. Additionally, I have another favor to ask of you. Please, feel free to speak your mind about anything. The matter is quite simple. I hope that you could agree to let Gohan train with us without disrupting his normal studies. Wang Xin pointed toward Piccolo. Piccolo remained silent. Yet the bead of sweat on his forehead betrayed his current state of anxiety. Gohan, what are your thoughts? Mom, I wish to train with Uncle Piccolo and Uncle Wang Xin. I want to become as strong as Dad. Is that so? Well then, I consent. Who could deny you? Being Goku's son? Chi-Chi affectionately ruffled Gohan's hair. Piccolo's tense heart finally eased. This is rather different from the original narrative. Chi-Chi appears significantly gentler. Could this be a result of the butterfly effect, or something else entirely? Regardless, as long as Gohan doesn't turn into Goku's wild rice, I suppose it's acceptable. Let's eat. Gohan, please put the money in your father's bedroom, and I shall fetch the dishes. All right. Gohan happily responded. Thank you for your hard work, Chi-Chi. Do you need assistance from Piccolo and me? Wang Xin nudged Piccolo with his elbow. Oh right. Do you require our help? Haha, no. I can manage on my own. Piccolo, you needn't be overly anxious. Gohan has shared much with me, and without you, he wouldn't have matured so swiftly. I truly appreciate your efforts. Is that so? Then I shall endure the labor. Piccolo's face flushed slightly. Just wait here for dinner. I'll take care of the dishes. The four enjoyed a delightful dinner in the room, with Piccolo gradually acclimating to the environment, occasionally sharing a few dry jokes, while Chi-Chi no longer feared the once-dreaded Demon King. Well, we shall take our leave now. Thank you for your hospitality. Goodbye, Uncle Piccolo. After dinner, Wang Xin escorted Piccolo back to the villa. This is your room. If you need anything, just call out. I'll be upstairs. Tomorrow morning, we shall wake Gohan for training. Rest well. It's been a while since we've had a good sleep. Understood. Piccolo nodded as he stepped into the bedroom on the first floor. Chapter 54. A more human Piccolo, Krillin's resurrection. Morning. Hey. Huh. Wang Xin climbed out of bed and gazed out the window. Why is Piccolo up so early? I haven't had enough sleep. Never mind, system. I wish to check in. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received 500,000 Sony coins. What the? You call this fair? You must be rigging it. It's not me. I swear. Stop making baseless accusations. I'm ignoring you now. The system is due for an update. Another update? Didn't we just finish one? And by the way, could you refrain from being so whiny? The mechanical voice is truly odd. The system ignored Wang Xin, and he dressed before stepping outside. Training this early, Piccolo? Yes, I didn't wake you since you were still asleep. Your training noise roused me. Let us move away from the house and practice together. I need to familiarize myself with my power. If you want to kill me, just say so. I saw that punch you threw at Vegeta yesterday. Piccolo stared incredulously at Wang Xin. What are you talking about? We are like brothers. I'll suppress my strength to match yours. All right then, let us go. It'll be a good opportunity for me to hone my skills. Piccolo shed his weighted clothing and charged at Wang Xin. The two engaging in a fierce battle that ascended from the ground to the sky. After a while, you're a jerk. You said you'd suppress your strength? Piccolo, battered and bruised, crashed to the ground. My apologies. I got a bit impatient because I couldn't take you down. Wang Xin scratched his head. Let us take a break. Sparring with you is genuinely beneficial. You rascal. After the two rested, let us go find Gohan. Maybe we can snag lunch too. Let us go. The pair arrived at Gohan's bedroom window, where Gohan was already diligently studying at his desk. Uncle Piccolo, Uncle Wang Xin. Gohan looked up, spotting them outside, and eagerly opened the window. Come in quickly. I can train with you this afternoon. Mom said I could go after finishing my homework. The two jumped into the room and sat on Gohan's bed, watching him complete his assignments. Ever since that dinner yesterday, Piccolo has been increasingly more human-like. No, wait. Namekians should also count as people. He is simply showing more humanity, Wang Xin mused, turning to Piccolo, strange thoughts swirling in his mind. What are you staring at? Is there something on my face? Nothing. I just recalled something joyful. What joyful thing? Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan. Get lost. Just wait patiently for Gohan to finish his homework. Don't disturb him. Gohan's hand trembled slightly as he wrote, clearly struggling to suppress laughter. Quickly finish your homework, Gohan. This afternoon, you'll be training with us, and during training, I want to go easy on you. Yes, Uncle Piccolo. The three enjoyed a delightful lunch, courtesy of Chi-Chi's warm hospitality, before returning to the vicinity of Wang Xin's villa. Wang Xin and Piccolo suppressed their strength as they simultaneously attacked Gohan, who was repeatedly sent flying but continued to rise and charge at them. Thus, 130 days passed. Mr. Piccolo, the Dragon Balls are ready for wishes. Dandy called out to Piccolo from above Wang Xin's villa. Wang Xin and Piccolo exited their room. Mr. Wang Xin is also here. I didn't sense your energy. I thought only Mr. Piccolo was present. Not a problem. It's just a minor detail. Why can the Dragon Balls grant wishes so swiftly? It feels like only half a year has passed. In Namekian years, a year is equivalent to 130 days, so we can make wishes now. Let us hurry to Bulma. All right, let us fetch Gohan and Chi-Chi. The three flew to Goku's home, informing Chi-Chi and the others of the situation. Gohan carried Chi-Chi as they all soared toward Bulma's residence. Upon arriving at Bulma's yard, they observed the Namekians gathered around the Dragon Balls, with Bulma holding onto Vegeta's arm. Whoa, Bulma, what is this? You two are already together? Vegeta, you've really pulled it off. No, wait, it's Bulma who is truly impressive. Allow me to introduce. This is my boyfriend, Vegeta. He no longer harbors thoughts of destroying Earth. Humph, don't misrepresent things. I merely wish to see Kakarot upon his return to witness his Super Saiyan form. All right, you're right. Let us make our wish first. Everyone gathered around the Dragon Balls, and as the new Grand Elder of Namek recited the incantation, the Dragon Balls began to radiate golden light. The sky darkening as a familiar, plump dragon emerged above. Warriors who have gathered the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wishes. Within my power, I shall grant you 3. Bulma stepped forward and addressed the Grand Elder, requesting the transportation of Goku's body here, followed by his resurrection. The Grand Elder turned to Purunga and articulated the wish. I cannot fulfill your wish. Goku has not perished, thus he does not possess a body. Then bring Goku himself here. That wish cannot be granted either. Why not? Goku himself has declined the transportation and has asked me to inform you that he is training on another planet in the universe and will return in due time. Do you have any other wishes? Purunga appeared slightly awkward. In that case, let us wish for Krillin's body to be transported back and then revive him. That is a simple task, but Krillin has been reduced to ashes, necessitating the reconstruction of his body. This counts as one wish. Do you still wish to proceed? Yes. I beheld the glimmer of crimson light in Brawla's eyes, as Krillin, reborn, reappeared before the gathered crowd. Your wish has been fulfilled, he proclaimed, and with that, Brawla's form dissipated, transforming into 7 Dragon Balls that scattered in all directions. Krillin, now reunited with his friends, shared joyous reminiscences. Vegeta, having learned of Goku's training in the cosmos, embarked on a journey aboard Bulma and her father's newly devised spacecraft, determined to attain the status of Super Saiyan. Wait for me, Kakarot. Wang Xin and Piccolo, accompanied by Gohan and Chi-Chi, returned to the peaceful confines of Korin Tower, where they commenced a new regimen of training. Chapter 55, Wang Xin vanquishes Frieza, Goku returns. 6 months later, Yamcha, Kaiatsu, and Tien Shinhan were revived in succession, and Vegeta returned from his cosmic expedition to Bulma's abode. Ding. System update complete. Rewards have been distributed. At last, the ordeal is over, Piccolo remarked. Let us call it a day. I'm heading back to rest. Indeed. I shall check on Gohan, Piccolo said as he soared towards Gohan's residence. Upon returning to his quarters, Wang Xin signed in. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained Physique Activation Level 5, Congenital Heart Disease Treatment Potion X1, 100 million Sony coins, and a new talent. God-tier Culinary Skills, God-tier Martial Arts, God-tier Key Sensation. System, have you made an error? This is the reward for a year's worth of sign-ins, yet I only received Activation Level 5. And what use is this culinary skill? Shouldn't the congenital potion have been given to Goku by Trunks? Host, activating physique is a challenging endeavor. Do not harbor unrealistic expectations. Additionally, I advise you to let it go, the system responded. You're suffocating me with this nonsense. Fine, let us check my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Bloodline, Mysterious Evolution, activated level 20. Skills, Kamehameha, True, Key Concealment. Battle Power, 21. 3 billion. I feel incredibly powerful now. Wait, what is this energy? Frieza? He should be arriving around this time. Based on his energy, he should be here by tomorrow morning. I'll rest for now. The following morning, Wang Xin. Wake up. I sense Frieza's energy. There's an even stronger presence nearby. Yes, I feel it too. Should we summon Gohan? Wang Xin uncle. Piccolo uncle. Gohan's voice echoed from outside the villa. Never mind. He is already here. The trio of Wang Xin, Piccolo, and Gohan flew towards the descending Frieza spaceship. As they landed, they spotted Vegeta and Bulma not far off. Hey, Vegeta, why did you bring Bulma along? She insisted on seeing what Frieza looks like, so I brought her. But why can't I sense your energy anymore, Wang Xin? Have you grown weak from a year without training? Your tongue is sharper than mine. I could easily defeat you without training. Enough of this. You two always bickering upon meeting. With a huff, they turned their backs to each other. What a headache. Gohan has grown so much. Come here and let Bulma see you. Gohan approached Bulma as Piccolo remained stationary. Hello, Bulma auntie. You little rascal, from now on. It's Sister Bulma, understood? Bulma playfully ruffled Gohan's hair. Understood, Bulma auntie. Now is not the time for nostalgia. Tien Shinhan and Krillin have also arrived. Piccolo pointed towards the sky where more figures were descending. Tien, Kaiatsu, Yamcha, and Krillin landed gracefully. Vegeta, do you still have the audacity to return to Earth? Yamcha glared at Vegeta. Do you wish to say something? Of course. We were killed by you. Yet I cannot fathom why Bulma would associate with you, Yamcha retorted. Humph. Fool. Wait, let us not argue. Vegeta, you too, be silent. Isn't Frieza about to arrive? Now is not the time for infighting. Vegeta glanced at Bulma, then ignored Yamcha. Yamcha and the others approached Wang Xin and Piccolo. Conceal your energy. They have scanners, fools. That Namekian and Wang Xin are far cleverer than you. Vegeta cautioned. In the distance, Frieza's spaceship descended. All but Wang Xin and Piccolo were taken aback. I'm heading over, Piccolo. Keep an eye on Gohan. Be careful. Wang Xin. One of the energies on board is even stronger than Frieza's, Piccolo warned as others attempted to follow but were halted by Piccolo's intervention, urging them to stay back. Don't worry. You know my strength, Wang Xin asserted, flying up to the spaceship. Where is Trunks? What is happening? System, do you know? The timeline has shifted. Frieza has arrived on Earth prematurely. Trunks will be here shortly. Very well. The ship gradually opened, revealing a half-mechanical Frieza alongside a figure resembling Frieza's first transformation. Ah, isn't this the Earthling from Namek? Where's that wild monkey, Son Goku? Son Goku will arrive later. Huh. My father, King Cold, found my remnants in the universe and transformed me into this form to ensure my survival. Do you know the agony I've endured? I shall annihilate you all before Goku arrives. Oh, just a reminder, I am not as merciful as Goku. Is that so? You think you can defeat me? Wang Xin ceased further dialogue and unleashed a ki blast toward Frieza. Both Frieza and King Cold leaped to evade. as the blast obliterated the soldiers and the spacecraft behind them. "You scoundrel!" Frieza gathered an enormous key sphere, ready to strike the ground. "Frieza, do you intend to destroy this planet?" King Cold observed the massive key sphere. "Fear not, father. After the explosion, we can still survive in space. I will ensure they all perish without a grave." Wang Xin suddenly appeared before Frieza, delivering a crushing blow that shattered Frieza's skull, causing the key sphere to vanish. "What nonsense are you babbling?" Another key blast erupted, obliterating Frieza. "You've killed my child in an instant," Frieza exclaimed, while King Cold regarded Wang Xin with a slow realization. "Why not become my son? Only the strongest in the universe can join my lineage." "You seem to be dreaming," Wang Xin retorted, punching through King Cold's chest. You scoundrel. "Oh, you can still speak?" Wang Xin concentrated a key blast, obliterating King Cold. Not far off, a circular machine descended, and a boy with hair the same color as Bulma's emerged, sword in hand. The boy approached Wang Xin. "Who are you? Did you eliminate Frieza?" "My name is Wang Xin. I was the one to vanquish Frieza," Wang Xin responded, observing the young boy. "How impressive. And you wield a sword. Why does someone as powerful as you exist? What is going on?" Just as Wang Xin pondered how to respond, Goku suddenly appeared beside him. Chapter 56, A Message from the Future, Formidable Foes in 3 Years. "Goku, why didn't you return on the spaceship?" The boy's confusion deepened. "Do you know me?" "Wang Xin, who is he? Is he your friend?" "I sensed your and Frieza's energies from the ship, so I used my newly learned instant transmission to arrive here." "Wait, I just saw him too." "Instant transmission? Truly impressive, Goku. Amidst the vast cosmos, I encountered remarkable extraterrestrial beings who rescued me and imparted the skill of instantaneous teleportation. You have grown exceptionally powerful," Wang Xin, effortlessly vanquishing Frieza. After Goku spoke, he turned to the young boy, inquiring if he had something to discuss. "How do you know my name?" the boy asked. "Mr. Goku, I have something to share privately with you," he stated, his expression serious as he fixed his gaze upon Goku. Goku glanced at Wang Xin and said, "You may go, Wang Xin. I will inform Piccolo and the others." Goku and the boy moved to a location a little distance away from the group. Wang Xin returned to the others to explain the situation. "Here's what transpired. Goku has mastered instantaneous teleportation and returned to Earth. That boy seems to know Goku and wishes to speak with him privately." The others looked toward the distance, observing Goku and the boy engaged in conversation, both transforming into Super Saiyans and clashing. Goku effortlessly deflected all of the boy's attacks with a single hand, after which they reverted to their normal forms and resumed their dialogue. "How is this possible? Apart from me, Kakarot, and his son, there should be no other Saiyans," Vegeta exclaimed, astonished as he watched Goku and the boy. No one responded to his remark, leaving Wang Xin and Piccolo puzzled. Wang Xin noted the beads of sweat forming on Piccolo's forehead and thought, "This guy has exceptionally keen hearing. I wish I possessed such an ability." Before long, the boy departed on his circular machine, vanishing into the sky, while Goku returned to the group. After reminiscing with the others, he was asked, "Kakarot, what did he say to you? Why is he also a Saiyan?" Goku hesitated. If it's too uncomfortable to share, I can explain," Piccolo interjected to alleviate Goku's predicament. "But, do not worry. I will refrain from mentioning anything that could jeopardize his existence." Piccolo addressed the group, revealing the boy's message. The boy traveled from the future via a time machine. On May 12th, 3 years hence, at approximately 10 o'clock in the morning, 2 formidable foes will emerge on a small island 9 kilometers southwest of South City. They are androids created by humans, manufactured by a scientist named Dr. Gero from the Red Ribbon Army, whom Goku defeated in his youth. These androids seek vengeance against Goku and aim to dominate the world. In the future, we all perished in battle, and after my demise, the Dragon Balls will also vanish, plunging everyone into a hellish existence. "Indeed, that's the case," Goku affirmed with a nod. Bulma exclaimed incredulously, "A time machine? How could that be?" Piccolo, skeptical, declared, "If that's the case, I intend to train diligently. I refuse to die unexpectedly in 3 years." Tian Shinhan. "Let us convene at the location of the android's appearance in 3 years, he suggested. "You should refrain from coming. You won't even be able to keep up with Krillin. And your presence would only hinder us," Vegeta remarked, glancing at Tian Shinhan, Yamcha, and Chaozu. "What did you say?" The trio glared at Vegeta, incensed. "Do not be angry. I believe Vegeta has a point," Piccolo also noted. Frustrated, Tian Shinhan and the others flew off. "Tian Shinhan," Goku called out. But they paid him no heed. Though somewhat insufferable, Vegeta's argument isn't without merit. Besides, this way, they might remain safe. Wang Xin observed the 3 leave without intervening. Suddenly, Bulma piped up, "What if we eliminate Dr. Gero, the creator of the androids, now? Even if we don't know his whereabouts, we could ask Shenron." And that would spare us from unnecessary worry 3 years later. Great idea, Bulma. That would resolve the issue without a fight. Krillin agreed enthusiastically. Anyone who dares to interfere will face my wrath. Vegeta retorted angrily. What do you mean by interfere? Are you threatening me, Vegeta? This is no game. Vegeta shot Bulma a glance, snorted, and turned away, choosing not to speak further. Goku probably thinks the same. Bulma turned to Goku. I apologize, to be honest. I also yearn for battle, and Dr. Gero hasn't committed any wrongdoing at present. We cannot simply kill him without cause, can we? Wang Xin. You must feel the same way. Goku urged. We need not indulge these two Saiyans in their games. If we die this time, there will be no chance of resurrection. I, too, agree with Vegeta and Goku. If we perish, it merely reflects our inadequacy. Wang Xin scratched his head, though he felt similarly. He recalled the system mentioning that the timeline had begun to shift. If we eliminate that doctor now, we cannot predict what consequences may arise. Krillin, Bulma. After hearing Goku's words, I suddenly realized he was right. You guys are impossible. Let's go, Vegeta. Back to training. Vegeta huffed, taking Bulma and flying toward her home. Goku, I will return to Master Roshi's place now. All right, Goku replied as Krillin soared in that direction. Come on, Wang Xin, let's return to Baozi Mountain. Piccolo, would you like to join us for training? I currently reside at Wang Xin's home. Oh, is that so? That's wonderful. Wait a moment, Goku. Did the boy mention anything else to you? Wang Xin glanced at Goku. Anything else? No, apart from the androids, there was nothing else. I see, Wang Xin said, tossing a vial of heart disease treatment medication to Goku. This was given to me by that boy when we met. He asked me to give it to you, as it can cure your heart condition. Piccolo looked at Wang Xin in surprise, but remained silent. I see. Thank you, Wang Xin, Goku replied with a smile. Dad, can you carry me back? Gohan tugged at Goku's clothes. Of course. The four soared toward Baozi Mountain, unaware that Goku had 2 vials of heart disease medication tucked away in his pocket. Chapter 57. Goku's Thoughtfulness. A Changing World. After the four enjoyed lunch at Goku's home, he instructed Piccolo to take Gohan to train in the deep mountains while he accompanied Wang Xin near the vicinity of Wang Xin's villa. You have grown significantly stronger this year, Wang Xin. I can hardly feel your energy anymore. Haha, really? You've also become much more powerful. When you fought that boy, you deflected all his attacks using just one hand. Indeed, but that boy is truly impressive. I wonder what he has experienced in the future. Wang Xin, do you know who he is? What are you talking about, Goku? How could I possibly know? Haha, don't joke around. But that boy gave me the same medicine as you, Goku said, pulling out 2 vials of special medicine. Can you share your background with me, Wang Xin? Wang Xin stared at the 2 vials in Goku's hand, speechless. Feeling uncomfortable? Or are you also from the future? Goku, there are things I cannot disclose to you. I am not from the future, but I hope you can trust me. Since it is something I cannot know, I shall not inquire further. I believe you wouldn't harm me. From the moment you presented the Senzu beans, I sensed you were not from our world. As Senzu beans can only be found with Karen. You, suspecting me so soon? Suspecting is not quite the right term. I'm merely a bit curious, after all. We are friends, aren't we? Yes, we are forever friends. Now, Wang Xin, let me see your current strength. Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan. In that case, I shall not be remiss. Wang Xin unleashed his full energy. The two engaged in a rapid exchange of blows, each growing stronger with every clash. They battled from daybreak until dusk, ultimately collapsing on the ground, both panting heavily. My friend. It is truly perplexing how you have honed your skills over this past year. Even as a Super Saiyan, I find it quite a challenge to best you effortlessly. And you, too, have managed to master the full extent of Super Saiyan prowess in just a year, even acquiring that extraordinary ability of instant transmission. The two exchanged knowing glances before bursting into laughter, just as Piccolo returned with a weary Gohan in tow. Let us, Wang Xin and Piccolo, head back to Chi-Chi for a meal, suggested Goku. Wait a moment, Goku called, as Wang Xin dashed back to the villa to retrieve approximately 50 million Sony coins, which he handed to Goku. Wang Xin, what is this? Goku inquired. Take it. I have no need for this money, and besides, I possess plenty more. Well, I shall not be polite then. Goku, you should take the medicine now, no questions asked. All right. Goku swallowed 2 bottles of special medicine. That should suffice. Now let us return for a meal. I am quite famished. Thus, 3 years passed as Wang Xin sparred with Goku daily. Only one day remains until the arrival of the androids, Wang Xin mused, reclining on his bed and gazing at the ceiling. System, check-in. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have acquired physical activation level 5 and instant transmission. Is that all? 3 years, and this is what I get. Indeed. It seems you have reached a level of darkness that even the system cannot accommodate. Damn it. At least I have instant transmission. Let me check my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Bloodline, Mysterious Evolution, activated 25. Skills, Kamehameha, True, Key Concealment, Instant Transmission. Battle Power, 279 billion. System, do you think something is amiss? I can't shake the feeling that something is off. Goku's power is escalating rapidly. Did you tamper with the special medicine you produced for him? Do not overthink it, host. Goku is the protagonist of the Dragon Ball world, and as previously mentioned, the timeline has altered. The Dragon Ball universe is gradually transforming, and that is all I can disclose. I hope you can safeguard yourself in the days to come. System, aren't you being overly cautious? Protect myself? The androids, 19 and 20, pose no threat to us, and Goku has already cured his heart condition. Even if 17 and 18 show up, we should be able to handle them. Consider this a final reminder. This world has begun to change. If the host continues to treat it as the Dragon Ball world from your previous life, then please be wise in your actions. I understand. No need to be upset. I shall take it seriously. Goku, are you still the same Goku I once knew? Wang Xin pondered as he drifted into slumber, reminiscent of the Goku from his past life, anime. Chapter 58, Arrival at South City, the androids emerge. Good morning, Piccolo. Let us seek out Goku and Gohan. Today marks the day of the androids' appearance. Wang Xin yawned as he descended the stairs. Indeed, let us go. The two set forth towards Goku's home, where they encountered Goku's family waiting outside. You must return safely, Chi-Chi urged as the four soared towards South City. Look, Dad, ahead is Uncle Krillin. The four accelerated to Krillin's side. Krillin, Yamcha, are they truly not coming? Indeed, it seems they have been disheartened by Vegeta and Piccolo. Currently, Tien is in the mountains opening a martial arts dojo with Kairatsu, while Yamcha has found a job in Bulma's city, aiming for a return to a normal life. Rumor has it he's even dating someone. Oh, really? That's quite commendable. At least they can live in peace. Ah, yes. Krillin, why do you appear so downcast? We have not seen each other in ages. How can I be cheerful knowing I must confront two unknown monsters? I cannot transform into a super earthling. Haha, if the opponent proves too formidable, you can always retreat. Krillin, no worries, Wang Xin chuckled, patting Krillin on the shoulder. 9 kilometers southwest of South City, that island ahead should be the location. Gohan pointed towards the island. Let us proceed. The five landed on the cliff in the center of the island. Ah, Vegeta, you arrived quite early. Have you been training diligently? Wang Xin greeted Vegeta. Humph, I have exerted every ounce of effort in my training these past 3 years. Now, I am not the only one who can transform into a Super Saiyan. Impressive. Vegeta, Goku chuckled. Hey everyone, look. Bulma emerged with a baby in her arms, prompting Goku to walk over and catch up with her, followed by Krillin and Piccolo. Wang Xin and Vegeta remained at a distance. Impressive, Vegeta, you have a child so soon. You are insufferable, Vegeta replied, his face slightly flushed as he approached Bulma, prompting Wang Xin to laugh heartily as he joined them. In the sky, Yajirobe landed his flying craft before the group. Long time no see, Goku. Indeed. It has been a while, Yajirobe. This is a care package from Master Korin, Yajirobe said, tossing a bag to Goku. Is this the Senzu beans? Thank you immensely. All right. The beans are delivered, and I must take my leave. Will you not stay and fight with us? No, I am not one of you battle enthusiasts. Farewell. Yajirobe ascended in his craft, gradually disappearing from view. By the way, it should be past 10 o'clock. Why have the androids not yet appeared? Piccolo remarked, gazing down at the deserted island. I am uncertain, but I harbor an uneasy premonition, Goku replied, joining him. Do not fret. With Vegeta now capable of transforming into a Super Saiyan, no one should be able to defeat us, Wang Xin assured as he moved closer to Goku. Krillin. Vegeta called out. Go fetch Bulma's aircraft and take her back. I have a feeling that Kakarote's ominous premonition may indeed come true. What? You want me to return now? I have not even seen the androids. Your presence is of no use here. Take Bulma back. Goku. Turn around and let Krillin go back, especially since Bulma is carrying a child. Gohan, you should return too. But, Dad, listen to me. Return. Fine. Krillin complied with Goku's request, leading Bulma and Gohan toward the nearby aircraft. Be careful. Bulma waved farewell to the group. Krillin piloted Bulma's aircraft, taking them back to her home. Goku, was that truly necessary? Piccolo inquired, while Wang Xin looked on in confusion. I have an unsettling feeling that something bad is about to occur. Prepare for battle. We have not even seen the androids yet. Kakarote, could you be boom? Before Vegeta could finish his sentence, the island below erupted in a violent explosion. The four gazed downward as smoke billowed up, and as it cleared, 3 figures, a man and a woman, emerged. What is happening? Why did 17 and 18 appear first? And is that 16? Where are 19 and 20? Wang Xin exclaimed, astonished. Are you alright, Wang Xin? Goku glanced at the visibly surprised Wang Xin. I'm fine, let us descend. If you are scared, you can always retreat, Vegeta taunted. TCH, I would not fear even if you did. They all descended towards the trio. Are you the androids? Oh, is that you, Sun Wukong? How did you come to know that we are androids? Number 18 spoke slowly. It seems it was indeed you, but why is there an extra one? Look over there. Wang Xin pointed to the cave behind the 3 androids. Wukong and the others turned to see a destroyed laboratory and 2 lifeless cyborg corpses. Chapter 59. Piccolo and the fusion with the Kaioshin, Wang Xin's proposal. Sun Wukong belongs to me. The others are free to choose, number 16 declared. Addressing the other 2 androids. That earthling named Wang Xin is mine, number 18 stepped forward. Honestly, am I supposed to deal with 2 opponents? Number 17 waved his hand, though a spark of amusement flickered in his eyes. What exactly are your intentions? The final program implanted within me has but one objective, to eliminate you, Sun Wukong. Number 16 charged at Wukong, while number 17 lunged at Vegeta and Piccolo. The combatants drifted further away, with number 18 yet to make a move against Wang Xin. The young man is rather handsome. I find it hard to strike you, she remarked. Your name is number 18. Isn't it? Huh, how do you know? You need not concern yourself with how I know. I wish to understand your and number 17's objectives. It appears that number 16 is solely focused on executing what he calls his final program. What about you two? As the latest models of androids, we do not possess a final program. Instead, we harbor a bomb within our bodies that can be detonated. Number 16 is different from us. He is a pure robot. Not an android, a fact we learned before eliminating Dr. Gero. Then is it possible to avoid conflict? I believe we could coexist peacefully. That is not feasible, handsome. Number 16 is our comrade, and we must assist him in fulfilling the task of exterminating Sun Wukong. What if there were a way to eliminate number 16's final program? Should such a possibility arise, we will discuss it then. For now, our conversation must cease. As number 18 engaged with the distracted Wang Xin, their exchange resembled a playful spar rather than a serious battle, both withholding their full strength. I might have a solution. If we can eradicate his final program, I am confident we could become friends. After all, you have not committed any grave misdeeds, and Wukong and the others would surely understand. Number 18 broke free from Wang Xin's grasp. Talk is one thing. Don't take advantage of me by holding on for so long. She threw another punch at Wang Xin, which he caught once more. I'm merely considering my options, and I can't bear to strike you. Soon, I will take Wukong and the others, and you can confer with number 16 and 17. You scoundrel. Number 18's cheeks flushed slightly. Fine, let us proceed as you suggest. They appear to be nearing the climax of their battle, so please, release me. Wang Xin let go of her hand and turned his attention to the ongoing conflict. Wukong and Vegeta had transformed into Super Saiyans, evenly matched against their adversaries. Piccolo, however, stood off to the side, having lost an arm. While number 17 refrained from delivering a lethal blow to him. I'll intervene and halt them for a moment, then we can depart. In the meantime, you should discuss this with them. If they agree, take them to the West City. You must know where Wukong lives. Not far from his home is a villa, which is where I reside. Bring them there. Understood, number 18 nodded. Wang Xin positioned himself between Wukong and number 16, pulling Wukong away from the fray. What are you doing, Wang Xin? We were in the midst of a battle. This number 16 is incredibly strong. I'll explain later. Use instant transmission to take us 3 to the Kaioshin's temple, swiftly. Upon hearing this, Wukong refrained from further dialogue. Utilizing instant transmission to transport Wang Xin and Piccolo to the temple, returning to collect Vegeta as well. What are you doing, Kakarot? Wang Xin instructed me to bring you to the Kaioshin's temple. It seems he has something to discuss. Piccolo stood up, regrowing his lost arm. As the Kaioshin and Kibito emerged from within the temple. Before the Kaioshin could speak, Piccolo approached him. Let us fuse, Kaioshin. Has this day finally arrived? Master Kaioshin, what will happen to the temple after your fusion with him? Kibito interjected. There is a solution. Isn't Wukong capable of instant transmission? He can simply go to Bulma's house and bring Dent here. He is also a Namekian and has had his potential unlocked by the former elder. Wang Xin suggested as he joined the conversation. Indeed, that is an excellent idea. Are you prepared, Piccolo? Yes. Piccolo extended his hand, and the Kaioshin clasped it, transforming into a beam of white light that entered Piccolo's body. Piccolo surveyed his form, feeling a surge of energy. Such incredible power. Wang Xin and the others gazed at Piccolo in astonishment. He appeared to rival, if not surpass, the strength of a Super Saiyan. The Namekian truly is remarkable, Vegeta mused. Wang Xin, there is no rush to fetch Dent. First, explain why you brought us to the Kaioshin's temple. Earlier, number 18 shared some information with me. Number 16 seeks to eliminate Sun Wukong because he is a pure robot, implanted with a final program. Number 17 and number 18 do not possess such programming. Wait a moment, is number 18 their name? Yes, the female android is number 18, the one aiming to kill Wukong is number 16, and the remaining one is number 17. What are your intentions? Vegeta, could you discuss this with Bulma? Perhaps she and her father can devise a method to remove number 16's final program. I can speak with her, but what happens afterward? Number 17 and number 18 have not committed any wrongdoing. Why can't we become friends? As long as we can remove number 16's final program, they will be fine. Number 18 will convey this to them, and if they agree, she will bring them to my villa. That sounds reasonable. They have just appeared and have indeed committed no offenses. Wukong nodded. I suspect otherwise. Vegeta pointed at Wang Xin. Did you develop a soft spot for number 18's looks? You brat. Wang Xin's face flushed as he scratched his head. You might be onto something. The group burst into laughter at the bashful Wang Xin. Enough of that. Let us focus on the task at hand. Wukong, take Vegeta to Bulma. While Piccolo waits here at the temple, I'll return to the villa to check on things. Let us reconvene at the Kaioshin's temple shortly. Understood. Wukong took Vegeta and used instant transmission to vanish from the temple, while Wang Xin flew towards his villa. Chapter 60. The Emergence of Perfect Cell. The game is about to begin. Wang Xin arrived at the villa, where number 18, along with number 16 and number 17, awaited him. He ushered the three into the house, taking a seat across from them with number 18 beside him. Number 18 must have shared my thoughts with you. Yes, she has. Number 16 agrees, but he insists that he cannot meet son Wukong before the final program is removed. That's quite simple. I believe we can forge a friendship. Friendship is unnecessary. We merely believe it is a pity for such a beautiful world to be destroyed. Is that so? Once number 16 has his program removed. What are your plans? Nothing has been decided yet, but didn't you and my sister discuss something else? She just mentioned wanting to stay here with you. Is that true? Wang Xin glanced at the slightly bashful number 18. My apologies, Krillin. I cannot withstand such trials. Number 18 nodded in silence. On the 17th. When you destroyed the laboratory, did you discover anything unusual? Unusual? Dr. Gero once mentioned an ultimate android, but it has already been obliterated. Obliterated? Well done. Wang Xin suppressed his excitement. In that case, 17, let us proceed to the Heavenly Temple. The Heavenly Temple? What is that place? We have agreed to meet there. Just follow me. 16 and 18, you stay here and await our news. Indeed, 18 nodded in response to Wang Xin, while 16 remained silent. Wang Xin soared with 17 towards the Heavenly Temple. Has Piccolo and Goku not returned yet? Wang Xin inquired as they arrived at the temple. No, not yet. It seems you have reached an understanding, came the reply. Indeed, while we may not necessarily become friends, they no longer harbor intentions of annihilating the world. Or perhaps they never did. You must be 17, Piccolo approached 17. Yes, what do you require? May we spar? The current me is vastly different from before. Certainly. Choose a location. Hey, you two, don't start fighting as soon as you meet. It's fine, Wang Xin. It's merely a friendly exchange. Piccolo and 17 flew off to the site of their previous battle, leaving Wang Xin and Bobo at the temple. Hello, Mr. Bobo. Just call me Bobo. I've long been aware of your existence. Long been aware of my existence. What do you mean? Since you assisted Goku in battling Raditz. I see. So, are you aware of what transpired before? The Supreme Kai is unaware, Bobo chuckled. Just as Wang Xin was about to speak again, Goku appeared beside him with Dandy. Sorry for the delay. Hello, Wang Xin. Cute little Dandy greeted Wang Xin. Dandy has grown. What has happened, Goku? Well, the Namekians are no longer at Bulma's house. They used the Dragon Balls to wish for a new Namek, and they have all relocated there. I only managed to find Dandy's energy after some searching. A wish with the Dragon Balls. Why were we unaware? That guy Vegeta made the wish in the dead of night, but he didn't wish for immortality for himself. That guy is so petty, haha. By the way, Wang Xin, Trunks has also arrived. He's at Bulma's, claiming to have discovered a new time machine. A new time machine? Indeed. He also mentioned that future 17 and 18 have vanished. This is serious. I thought that with this, Cell would not appear. Does that mean he is already in this world? Goku, have you sensed any other energy? Other energy? Are you referring to Piccolo? I can sense him engaged in combat from a distance. Not Piccolo. He is sparring with 17. Never mind. I will return to the villa and take 16 to Bulma. Goku, you need not accompany us. 16 cannot see you now. I have inexplicably learned your instant transmission, so you need not bring me. Impressive. I took a year to learn it. You just glanced at it and mastered it. Truly remarkable. Haha. It was an accident. I will take my leave. All right. You head back. Goku stroked his chin. This kid is quite interesting. Wang Xin flew back to the villa. Come, 16. I will take you to Bulma. Hold my hand. Wang Xin sensed Vegeta's energy and appeared at Bulma's home with 16, where they found Vegeta and Trunks seated in the living room. Vegeta, where is Bulma? She is in the laboratory with her father. I will take you there. Vegeta led Wang Xin and 16 to the lab. Bulma, this is 16. I leave him in your and your father's care. Rest assured, we will conduct our research. Wang Xin and Vegeta returned to the living room. Hello, Mr. Wang Xin. My father has already informed me about you. Have you told Vegeta that he is your father? Yes, the version of me in this world has already been born. So I am not concerned about the future version of myself disappearing. I see. Goku mentioned that future 17 and 18 have vanished in your world, correct? Indeed. Not only did they vanish, but when I returned, I discovered the remnants of a time machine in this world. Just as Wang Xin was about to speak, the three of them turned to look out the window. Is that Goku's energy? He is engaged in combat with someone. The opponent's energy is quite strong and seems somewhat familiar. Let us go see. We cannot allow Kakarot to enjoy the battle alone. Hold on to my shoulder. I have also learned Goku's instant transmission. I was wondering how you suddenly appeared earlier. The two placed their hands on Wang Xin's shoulder, and he used instant transmission to arrive at the battlefield. Damn, this is perfect, Cell. What is going on? Goku, somewhat battered, retreated to their side. Yet Cell's energy remained undiminished. Are you alright, Goku? Wang Xin approached. I'm fine. This guy is incredibly strong. He says his name is Cell and hails from the future. Future? Impossible. There is no existence of him in the future. Trunks exclaimed in astonishment beside Vegeta. Calm down. Can you still claim to be my son, Vegeta? I apologize. Father, have you finished your conversation? Cell regarded the four of them and slowly spoke. I am Cell, from the future world you just mentioned. I am the ultimate android created by Dr. Gero, possessing the cells of all of you. I arrived here through a time machine crafted by a woman from Earth. You speak nonsense. My mother created only one time machine. Who are you really? What is your purpose? I am not speaking nonsense. I saw you when I first used that machine. You are Trunks, correct? In your world, I successfully absorbed 17 and 18, becoming the perfect form I am now. When I attempted to return to my world, I accidentally arrived here, and that machine can no longer be activated. So did you encounter me in the future? Wang Xin gazed at Cell. No, your existence was absent in my world. What do you plan to do in this world? This world is quite intriguing. I intend to host a tournament familiar to you, the World Martial Arts Tournament. Defeat me, and I shall not destroy this world. Let us call it the Cell Games. Don't joke around. Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan and charged at Cell. Vegeta, you cannot defeat him now. Come back. Goku shouted at Vegeta. To Goku's astonishment, Vegeta was swiftly repelled after just a few moves. Currently, you are not my match. Here is what I propose. I will grant you time to train, as it would be rather dull otherwise. Cell extended a finger. You have 1 month. I shall wait for you here. All right. But you must promise not to harm any other Earthlings. Agreed. You may leave now. I need to construct the arena. Wang Xin and Goku exchanged glances and nodded, returning with Trunks and Vegeta to the Heavenly Temple, where they found Dandy assisting Piccolo in recovering his strength. Dandy, please restore Goku's energy as well. Dandy nodded. And Piccolo approached. I sensed your battle. That individual is exceedingly formidable. My presence would scarcely make a difference, so I shall await your return here. Indeed, that person is truly powerful. Wang Xin relayed to Piccolo what Cell had conveyed. It is astonishing that such a situation exists. Let us proceed to the hyperbolic time chamber. What is that? Vegeta inquired, perplexed, directing his question at Piccolo. Within the chamber, a single day equates to an entire year in the outside world, allowing us ample time for training. Such a place exists? Kakarot, why did you not inform me sooner? Because one can only enter that chamber twice in a lifetime, for a duration of 1 day each time. Piccolo cast a surprised glance at Goku, but refrained from speaking. Wang Xin was also puzzled, wondering if this concept had not been previously dismissed in the series. Goku continued, stating, I will return with Gohan. Vegeta, you and Trunks should enter first. When you emerge, Gohan and I will follow. Next will be Piccolo, and lastly, Wang Xin. Does that arrangement suit you? That works for me. While you are occupied in there, I can take the opportunity to rest at home. After all, I have Android 18 waiting for me. By the way, where has Android 17 gone? After training with me, 17 departed, claiming he was in search of a new objective. Is that so? Then I shall take my leave. Let us go, Goku. Goku and Wang Xin instantaneously teleported to Goku's residence, while Wang Xin flew back to his own villa. Chapter 61. Capturing Android 18's heart, a brief respite. Wang Xin returned to the villa. You're back. What s with your excitement upon my return? What are you talking about? I'm not excited at all. Then why do you stay here with me? ISNT it because of you, you rascal? Android 18's cheeks tinged with a faint blush. So, does this mean I can affectionately call you dear? Absolutely not. I have yet to agree to be with you. Haha, we'll discuss that later. Wang Xin said as he sat beside Android 18, taking her hand in his. 18 struggled slightly, but could not break free. I need to tell you something. Go ahead. But could you please let go of my hand? Not a chance. What I wish to convey is that a formidable enemy has appeared, and in a few days, I will be training at the sacred world of the Kais, which may delay my return. Do you need my assistance? My strength is not much less than 17ths. No. Since you have chosen to stay by my side, it is my duty to protect you. You're so cheesy, but please do take care of yourself. I wouldn't want my handsome guy to vanish from my world, 18 said, making a playful face. Hee, so now you're concerned about me? Fear not. I shall be fine. Wang Xin gently stroked 18's hair. In a few days, after my training, you must obediently wait for me at home. Come with me. Where to? Wang Xin grasped 18's hand and led her to the bedroom. What are you planning? I haven't agreed to anything yet. What is on your mind? Wang Xin opened the cupboard, revealing all the money inside. If you're bored, you can go out shopping with Chi-Chi. In a bit, I'll take you to meet Chi-Chi and the others at Goku's. Got it. What are you doing? Wang Xin closed the door and pulled 18 onto the bed. Be my girlfriend. I will treat you well for a lifetime. Why you need to let go of my hand first? My apologies. It was an accident. Wang Xin removed his hand from 18's chest. Humph, that was intentional. Whether you get to be my boyfriend depends on your performance. I don't want to wait. I want to know the answer now. Wang Xin leaned in closer to 18. She gazed at his handsome face, her cheeks reddening like ripe apples. Fine, I agree. Wang Xin slowly leaned in, and 18 shyly closed her eyes as they kissed on the bed. Don't touch me there. Wang Xin, you rascal. All right. Stop. We're going to Goku's. 18 slipped out of Wang Xin's embrace, adjusting her clothes, her cheeks as crimson as if they might bleed. Okay, let us go. Wang Xin took 18's small hand, and they flew to Goku's home. After introducing 18 to everyone, Gohan returned to his room to study, while Chi-Chi took 18 to the kitchen, leaving Wang Xin and Goku in the living room. Isn't 18 an android? How did she become your girlfriend? Goku whispered to Wang Xin. Of course, she was captivated by my charm, Wang Xin replied. You really have some nerve, Goku chuckled. Let us talk seriously, Goku. Do you have confidence against Cell? To be honest, although my strength has significantly improved during these 3 years of training with you, I still harbor little hope against Cell, even after a year in the time chamber. Is that so? Even you find him challenging? Yet, you seem surprisingly unconcerned. Yes, while I doubt I can defeat Cell, I do not feel anxious. In fact, I am somewhat excited. Moreover, I plan to bring Gohan into the time chamber. His potential is extraordinary. Indeed, Gohan has surprised us increasingly over these 3 years. Wang Xin glanced toward the kitchen. Has Chi-Chi agreed? She has. Did you not see Gohan diligently studying? As long as he excels academically, everything will be fine. That is wonderful. Chi-Chi is quite reasonable. I must also thank you for the financial support you've provided. And your girlfriend is quite impressive as well. Her strength is remarkable. Haha, of course, just look at whose girlfriend she is. You better keep training, or it would be embarrassing if you can't defeat your girlfriend later. Well, it's not like you can defeat Chi-Chi either. Fair point. Goku chuckled awkwardly, scratching his head. You two stop chatting. It's time for dinner. Chi-Chi called from the kitchen. 18, her face slightly flushed, emerged from the kitchen to sit beside Wang Xin, seemingly unaware of what Chi-Chi had said to her. After dinner, Wang Xin and 18 returned to the villa. Let it be known, you can only hold me while we sleep. Nothing else is permitted. Wang Xin's hands slowly moved upwards until they brushed against 18's chest. What are you doing? I know nothing. That night, Wang Xin's villa was filled with movement. As dawn broke, Wang Xin gazed tiredly at the sleeping 18 in his arms. Is this what infinite stamina feels like? System, check-in. Oh, check-in failed. Nothing was obtained. A slightly cold female voice echoed in Wang Xin's mind. Check-in failed? Why has your voice changed? Are you a female? Host misheard. There is no system voice. The voice transformed into a mixed mechanical tone. I did not mishear. You are definitely a female. Please stop fantasizing. The system has updated. Farewell. System? System? No response followed. What is happening? Forget it. I'll sleep a bit more. Wang Xin embraced 18 and drifted back into slumber. Chapter 62. Goku completes his training. Wang Xin's power surges. 3 days later. Wang Xin, you can cook? Goku, in his Super Saiyan form, arrived at Wang Xin's home. Yes, just a moment. Let us enjoy a meal together. Wife, get up for breakfast. Wang Xin called out as he set the dishes on the table, addressing the second floor. Just a little longer. I'm still sleepy, came 18's soft voice from upstairs. I'll save you some food then. Okay, thank you, dear. Sitting awkwardly at the table, Wukong listened to the conversation between the two. Have you progressed this quickly? Of course. Wukong, what is your situation? What is the matter? Oh, I was just curious if you usually maintain your Super Saiyan form. About that. I've already touched upon the limits of Super Saiyan. And Gohan is in the same boat. So, I suppose I've been surpassed by you again. You're quite the anomaly, aren't you? Let us eat. Haha, it's not quite like that. You haven't even been to the time chamber yet. I'm just here to tell you that it's your turn. Wow. Your cooking is truly delicious. If it's tasty, then eat more. You should come by often. So, Vegeta and Piccolo have already finished their training? Yes, indeed. Their strength has increased, but not to my level. You're certainly not humble at all, are you? Haha. Hey. Vegeta was quite shaken and still wants to go in for more training. Let him wait. I'll go in first. I'm done eating. Thank you for the hospitality. I'll be heading home now. Alright, bye. Wang Xin tidied up the dishes and returned to the bedroom on the second floor. Dear, I've put the dishes in the kitchen. I'm off to train at the sacred temple. You behave at home, okay? Got it. A kiss, dear. Wang Xin kissed Android 18 on the forehead. Well then, I'm off, my love. After training, it should be time for the showdown with Cell. So I might be back a bit late. If you get bored, go find Chi-Chi. I know, dear. Just be sure to stay safe. Wang Xin playfully poked the bulge of the blanket covering Android 18. Don't you know your husband has strength? You needn't worry. You rascal. Wang Xin stepped outside, sensing Piccolo's energy, and instantaneously transported himself next to him. Hey, Piccolo. You startled me. Why did you take so long? Wukong should have notified you ages ago. I had a meal with Wukong. Hee. Follow me. The time chamber is this way. Piccolo led Wang Xin toward the time chamber. Have Vegeta and Trunks returned? Yes. Those two insisted on waiting for Wukong to finish before they went in. After being discouraged by Wukong, they went home, saying they would wait for you to come out before going in themselves. Alright. That old Vegeta really can't stand losing. There's a year's worth of food inside. You can go in now. Piccolo opened the door. Understood. Wang Xin stepped into the time chamber. How fascinating. It's a realm of nothingness. This space seems endless. I should have brought 18 along. A year of training will be exceedingly dull. He checked his personal panel. Host, Wang Xin Bloodline. Mysterious Evolution. Activated 25. Skills. Kamehameha. True. Key Concealment. Instant Transmission Battle Power. 304 billion Roar. My battle power has increased quite rapidly. Could it be that my and 18's battle power will grow during these days as well? Hee. Go away. Stop overthinking. I need to focus on my training. Although I know Gohan will break through his limits, I still need to stabilize my own strength. A year later inside the time chamber, Wang Xin lay on the floor. I'm so tired. He glanced at the clock on the wall. Only an hour remained. Let us rest for a bit. Ding. System update complete. Rewards have been issued. Please check your personal panel. Roar. A whole year has passed. Let us sign in first, my system. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the talents. Eternal youth. Physical functions eternally maintained at age 18. Endless lifespan. Lifespan is eternal except in cases of accidental death. Wow. Am I immortal? Indestructible? Please note that you can still be killed. Well, that's fine. Otherwise, how would I motivate myself to become stronger? He checked his personal panel again. Host, Wang Xin Bloodline. Mysterious Evolution. Activated 40. Skills. Kamehameha. True. Key Concealment. Instant Transmission Battle Power. 1037 billion. Not bad. This battle power should be comparable to fully formed Cell, perhaps even slightly higher. Gohan, don't let me down. Otherwise, I'll have to deal with Cell directly. How can I make it look convincing enough to trigger Gohan's potential? Should I bring 16 along? I'll decide later. It's time to head out. Wang Xin stepped out of the sacred temple, where Vegeta, Trunks, Wukong, and Gohan were already waiting outside. Hey, Vegeta, back for more training? Hearing you say that. You don't intend to follow Kakaroto's example and not go in, do you? Of course not. I'm currently stronger than Wukong. You really can't sense your own energy at all. Doesn't that demonstrate that my control over energy is far superior to yours? Father, let us go in. Vegeta huffily took Trunks into the time chamber. Wang Xin, you've provoked him again, Piccolo remarked while stroking his chin. Old Vegeta 1T makes significant improvements unless he's riled up. Let us wait for them to come out. Once they do, we'll head to Cell. He seems to keep his word and hasn't harmed any innocents. Alright, Wang Xin said as he sat next to Wukong, beginning to circulate his energy within. Chapter 63, Lightning Cell, Wang Xion's defeat. A day later, everyone, Krillin flew down to the sacred temple. Krillin, are you going into the time chamber to train too? Yes, I've been thinking these past few days. Although I may not be able to join in your battles, I still want to become stronger. Hoping to help you all in some way. Then wait for Vegeta and the others to come out before you go in. Yes, once I'm inside. You all must wait for me to come out before seeking Cell. Rest assured, we will definitely wait for you, Wang Xian said, patting Krillin on the shoulder. Krillin, what has got you suddenly so spirited? Wukong asked, looking at Krillin with curiosity. I've started dating a girl named Marin. And now we're living together at Master Rashi's place. I want to become stronger to protect her. You all seem to be the same. Once you have a girlfriend, you're driven to grow stronger. We? Who else has a girlfriend? It's Wang Xin. PS with 18, that android. Is that so? Congratulations, Wang Xin, on finding a girlfriend. Haha, and congratulations to you too for finding a girlfriend. That is wonderful. Thank you. But why do I feel like you're so happy? Krillin scratched his bald head. Haha, I'm just genuinely happy for you. Vegeta and Trunks slowly emerged, both looking as usual. Vegeta, I told you there's no need to go back in. Why don't you believe me? Wang Xin, you damn brat. Shut up. Ha ha ha, you really are something. The others pretended not to notice the usual banter between the two. Well, I'll be going in then, Krillin said, stepping into the time chamber. Let us go, we're off to find Cell. Yukong stood up. Aren't we waiting for Krillin? No need to wait for him. He just found a girlfriend. It's best not to involve him in this battle. You truly care for your dear friend, Yukong. Haha, Piccolo and Trunks joined him, grabbing hold of his hand. There seems to be no other option left. Come on, old Bay, I shall transport you instantly, and Gohan, you too, come here. Wang Xin extended his hand towards Vegeta and Gohan. How infuriating. Kakarot, you did this on purpose. After Vegeta reluctantly grasped Wang Xin's hand, Goku and Wang Xin simultaneously teleported everyone before Cell. Arriving a tad prematurely, aren't we? Wasn't a month supposed to be allotted to you? Goku remarked. I need not such a lengthy period. I can manage it now. Is that so? You appear quite confident. Have you decided who shall engage first? Or will it be a simultaneous assault? The 6 fighters withdrew from the arena, convening in discussion. At that moment, a curly-haired earthling approached the stage from a distance. The man stood upon the platform and beckoned to those behind him, whereupon 2 reporters rushed forth, microphones in hand, aiming them at the man. Mr. Satan, how do you feel at this moment? I express my sympathy towards this individual named Cell. He likely never anticipated a formidable opponent such as myself to exist in this world. Cell remained expressionless, standing silently before Satan. Listen, Cell, I have seen through your facade. Your so-called offensive tactics are merely illusions. Onlookers gazed upon Satan as though he were a fool. This man must truly be fearless. Only Wang Xin remained composed, suppressing his inner laughter. Truly commendable. You are indeed Goku's in-law. Cell turned his gaze towards Wang Xin and the others. Have you reached a consensus? Well then, allow me to take the lead. Wang Xin stepped forward. As Cell's energy surged slightly, it sent Satan and the reporters flying into the distance. Goku flew over to catch them. Hurry, this place is not meant for you. Satan and the reporters fled without looking back. Wang Xin positioned himself opposite Cell. Come on. Upon Cell's utterance, Wang Xin dashed forward, delivering a swift punch, which Cell narrowly evaded, both combatants simultaneously landing kicks to each other's faces. Wang Xin struck Cell once more, yet his foot merely passed through Cell's afterimage. Cell appeared from behind to strike Wang Xin, but he too struck only an illusion. They engaged in fierce combat, exchanging blows as they ascended from the ground into the sky. Wang Xin's increasing strength began to tip the scales in his favor, delivering a kick that sent Cell crashing to the ground, followed by a concentrated Kamehameha aimed at the earth. Wang Xin, you'll destroy the planet like this, Goku shouted. But it was too late to intervene. Just as the Kamehameha was about to connect with Cell, a spark of lightning erupted beside Cell, who retaliated with his own Kamehameha. Cell's attack proved superior, and as their Kamehameha beams were about to collide with Wang Xin, he instantaneously moved beside Cell, delivering a swift kick. However, Cell caught his foot and hurled Wang Xin out of the arena. How is this possible? Cell's strength surpasses Wang Xin's. Vegeta, Piccolo, and Trunks looked on in astonishment as Wang Xin was sent flying. In midair, Wang Xin steadied himself, reflecting on that fleeting moment. Was that lightning Cell? Has he reached the Super Saiyan 2 level? Wang Xin soared back to the arena. It appears your disappointment was not mere bravado. I warned you that you arrived too early. However, you shall have no further chances. You cannot defeat me. Who is next? I have not yet been eliminated. Wang Xin unleashed his full power, finally reaching the limit of 1 billion combat strength. Cell scoffed. What a stubborn fellow, as his energy exploded forth, enveloped in lightning. They clashed once more, yet this time, Wang Xin gained no advantage. All his assaults were effortlessly neutralized by Cell, while Cell's punches landed heavily upon Wang Xin's face. Stop hitting my face. Wang Xin roared, breaking free from Cell's grasp and gathering a Kamehameha in midair. It's futile. Save your energy, Cell remarked, as he too began to form a Kamehameha. Suddenly, Wang Xin vanished, reappearing beside Cell, and his Kamehameha struck Cell directly, obliterating everything below Cell's head. Aware of Cell's regenerative abilities akin to Piccolo, Wang Xin unleashed an energy wave aimed at Cell's remaining head, yet Cell's last visage bore a sinister smile before vanishing. Wang Xin sensed a surge of energy behind him and swiftly turned, only to find an unharmed Cell standing there, delivering a kick that sent Wang Xin flying, followed by 2 energy blasts that detonated against him. Wang Xin coughed up blood, caught by the arriving Goku, who fed him a senzu bean. Wang Xin regained his footing, yet he had already been eliminated. Chapter 64. A Different World, System Transformation. Such tricks are ineffective against absolute strength. Cell addressed the onlookers from the arena. Who is next? Apologies, everyone. I am no match for him. Wang Xin glanced apologetically at his companions. It's all right. He is indeed overwhelmingly powerful, Piccolo noted, casting a glance at the silent Vegeta and Trunks. Allow me. There may still be a chance, Goku declared as he leaped onto the stage, glancing back at Gohan. Dad, why do you still go up knowing you can't win? Gohan expressed concern as he watched the arena. Goku unleashed all of his Super Saiyan power, his form crackling with lightning. This guy truly conceals his strength. Is he nearing Super Saiyan 2? Yet, that still won't be enough against Cell. It seems we must rely on Gohan, Wang Xin thought, fixated on the battlefield, when suddenly, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Detecting significant changes in the world. System transformation. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the Godhood sign-in system. Personal panel updated. Please commence your first system sign-in. The system's voice transformed into a cool female tone. Is this truly the real you? You must indeed be a girl. Please sign in promptly, and refrain from pondering useless matters. Sign in, sign in. Initial sign-in successful. Congratulations. Host, you have acquired the Eye of Insight. Physique unlocked at level 5. View personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Physique, Bloodline Transformation, Mysterious Evolution, activated 45. Skills, Kamehameha, Energy Concealment. Instant Transmission, Eye of Insight, can view all life units with combat power not exceeding 3 stone. Protagonist Aura, chosen 1. Combat power, 0, 15 stone, full power, 0, 15 stone. It seems rather weak, yet I feel stronger. Let me check their combat power. But am I not the protagonist? Is this world truly real? Wang Xin shifted his gaze back to the battlefield. Name, Kakarot, Son Goku. Physique, Divine Scion Evolution, activated at level 5. Skills, Kamehameha, Instant Transmission. Heaven and Earth Piercing Fist, can evolve into Dragon Fist. Kaioken, maximum up to 20 times. Super Saiyan Transformation, greatly enhances combat power, evolving with activated physique. Innocent Heart, immune to mental attacks. Protagonist Aura, Child of the Dimension. Combat power, 011 Kushra, full strength. Is this the true protagonist? Fortunately, his combat power isn't higher than mine, Phew. Name, Cell. Physique, Advanced Android, activated at level 90. Skills, Kamehameha, Instant Transmission, Piccolo's Cell Replication, Saiyan Cell Replication. Super Saiyan Transformation, Pseudo. Combat power, 013 Kushra, full strength. Steady now, but didn't he claim to be the ultimate android? Turns out he was just boasting. Let us take a look at Gohan. Name, Son Gohan. Physique, Mysterious Scion Bloodline, activated at level 40. Skills, Masenko, Kamehameha, Super Saiyan Transformation, Rage Growth. Combat power, 014 Kushra, full strength. This kid is hiding his capabilities. He can conceal them even better than Goku. It seems he is already capable of transforming into Super Saiyan 2. Perhaps Goku has noticed it long ago as well. Wang Xin gazed at Goku and Cell in the sky. Their battle was nearing its conclusion, and the arena had been utterly shattered. Goku leapt to Wang Xion's side. Apologizing to everyone, I am no match for him. After consuming a senzu bean, he tossed another to Cell. Eat this, it will restore your stamina. Otherwise, once Gohan enters the fray, your exhaustion will leave you unable to contend. Cell consumed the senzu bean. Goku, are you being a bit too arrogant? Do you believe your child can defeat me? Let us find out, Goku replied, glancing at Gohan. Are you confident, Gohan? Perhaps I can surpass him, Gohan nodded. Don't joke around, Goku. He can't possibly defeat Cell. He is still a child. Piccolo shouted anxiously at Goku. Trust him, Piccolo. If it comes to it, I will step in. I want to let Gohan face certain death. Wang Xin moved beside Piccolo. Believe in him. Gohan is not weaker than Goku. Piccolo, hearing Goku and Wang Xion's words, ceased to argue and approached Gohan. Uncle Piccolo, trust me. Gohan, if you can't win, run quickly. I will do my best to hold Cell back. Understood, Uncle Piccolo, don't worry. Gohan stepped before Cell. Just this little brat? Cell sneered. He thinks he can. Before he finished speaking, Gohan transformed into Super Saiyan 2, surrounded by crackling lightning, and delivered a punch to Cell's abdomen, forcing Cell to stagger back repeatedly. Is this Gohan? Piccolo's forehead beaded with cold sweat, while Trunks stood nearby, astonished into silence. Only Goku and Vegeta seemed to have anticipated this. What is this Vegeta up to? I must observe him. Name, Vegeta. Physique, Divine Saiyan Evolution, activated at level 5. Skills, Final Flash, Super Saiyan Transformation, Prince's Pride, never yields, immune to mental attacks. Eternal Second, never weaker than his lifelong rival Kakarot. Combat Power, 011 Kushra, full strength. System, are you there? Present, host. I want to report. There's an actor. Chapter 65, Gohan crushes Cell, Z Warriors experience a shift in atmosphere. After transforming into Super Saiyan 2, Gohan appeared as if he had become a different person. Standing coldly in place, gazing at Cell. You little brat. Don't get cocky. Cell roared, beginning to unleash his power, lightning flashing around him as his aura soared. How's this, little brat? This is my full strength. And what of it? Cell instantaneously appeared before Gohan, delivering a heavy punch to Gohan's face, causing Gohan to slightly tilt his head. So fast. Cell's power and speed have surged dramatically. Piccolo and Trunks exclaimed on the sidelines, while Wang Xin, Goku, and Vegeta remained focused on the battlefield, silent. Cell observed Gohan's unscathed face and prepared to strike again. Gohan swiftly countered, landing a punch to Cell's abdomen, causing blood to seep from Cell's mouth as he staggered backward. Attempting to advance again, he was sent flying by a kick from Gohan. In no way, Cell exclaimed incredulously, staring at Gohan. How is this possible, you little brat? Cell, losing his composure, charged at Gohan, once more engaging him in battle. Don't underestimate me. Cell kicked out, but Gohan caught it with a single hand, retaliating with a kick that sent Cell flying several meters away. Haven't you realized it yet? You cannot defeat me. In no way. I am the ultimate android. How could I be defeated by a mere brat like you? Cell's body began to swell ominously. I will take you all down with me. Wang Xin immediately appeared before Cell, unleashing the Kamehameha. Cell's body disintegrated into dust, leaving not a single cell behind. Impressive, Gohan. Wang Xin approached, intending to pat Gohan on the shoulder, but Gohan brushed his hand away. Who asked you to meddle? Gohan's gaze was icy. What is going on? System. Son Gohan's first transformation into Super Saiyan 2 has been overtaken by a thirst for slaughter. Please exercise caution, host. What should I do? Just knock him out. Goku and Piccolo landed beside Gohan. Gohan, you mustn't be disrespectful to Uncle Wang Xin. He was the one meddling. Gohan quickly lunged at Wang Xin. Wang Xin engaged him, and Goku transformed into Super Saiyan to assist Wang Xin. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Xin appeared behind Gohan, delivering a strike that knocked Gohan unconscious. Piccolo caught Gohan as he fell. I apologize, Wang Xin. I didn't expect this child to act this way, Goku said, casting an apologetic glance at Wang Xin. It's all right. It's likely due to his first time in this state. After all, he is still just a child. Don't blame him too much, Goku. Indeed. Let us head back. The group flew towards Vegeta and Trunks. Old Vegeta, would you like to join us at the Capsule Corp? Wang Xin approached Vegeta. I want to take Trunks back first to check on Bulma. She just informed me she needs me back. Come over later. We'll wait for you at the villa. All right. Vegeta nodded, taking Trunks and flying away. Then let us leave. Gohan should be fine once he wakes up. Piccolo, are you coming? I'll join you. It's been a while since I've had Wang Xin's cooking. Piccolo cradled Gohan, following Goku as they flew back to the villa. Honey, you're back. Android 18 embraced Wang Xin as he landed at the doorstep. Dear, there are others here, Wang Xin whispered in Android 18's ear. Why didn't you say so earlier? Android 18 dashed back to the upstairs bedroom. Let us go in. Wang Xin led Piccolo and Goku to the sofa. Android 18 brewed a pot of tea for them and placed it on the table before returning to the bedroom. Goku, you really are something else. Why didn't you tell us Gohan could become this strong? Haha, I only just found out myself. While in the time chamber, I sensed Gohan could reach a level beyond Super Saiyan, but I didn't expect he could control this power already. Piccolo sipped tea, observing Gohan in his arms, silent. However, while this state is indeed powerful, it seems to alter one's, how should I put it? Indeed, it has changed him. Perhaps it's due to his still youthful mindset. The Saiyans are truly extraordinary. Just now, Gohan's murderous intent was palpable. You must return and educate him thoroughly, or I fear an unforeseen event may transpire. You cannot blame me for this. Piccolo has taught him far more than I ever could. Goku gestured towards Piccolo, who stood nearby. Yet, isn't it your training that has shaped his prowess? Enough of this. These matters are secondary. The paramount concern now is how to help Gohan suppress the murderous intent that accompanies his transformation. Let Chi-Chi come. When he awakens, I shall have her give him a proper lesson. Just inform Chi-Chi not to overdo it. We wouldn't want to frighten him into avoiding transformations altogether. Haha. Chi-Chi isn't that terrifying, rest assured. Shall we indulge in some wine? It has been quite a while since the three of us have shared a drink. Come, Piccolo. Place Gohan on the sofa. It has been ages since we last drank together, especially after those 3 years of training. The last time I asked you to bring out the wine, you hesitated. Honestly, your drinking capacity could lead to Goku's demise. How could you still want it? I truly do not comprehend how you Namekians can drink so much. Goku, too, was now intrigued. Come on, hurry and fetch the wine, but no using ki to cheat. Don't think we're oblivious to your little tricks, Wang Xin, just because your ki is better concealed than ours. Haha, I wouldn't dare. Vegeta entered from outside. What are you all so excited about? Ah, old B, you're here. Quickly, take a seat. Wang Xin beckoned Vegeta over. We were just about to drink. Has Trunks returned? Yes, he has. Vegeta cast a puzzled glance at Goku. When did Kakarot start drinking? Oh, during those 3 years of training. While you were in Bulma's gravity chamber, Wang Xin brought out plenty of wine for us to unwind with. And it became a habit over time. Dear, Wang Xin called out, bring out all the wine from my cabinet. Understood, 18 replied, descending the stairs with an armful of wine that Wang Xin had previously signed for, placing it on the table. Thank you. My dear, you may return now. We shall partake in some libations. Remember, moderation is key. Wang Xin headed to the kitchen, retrieving a plethora of dishes as the group gathered around the table, drinking merrily. Just so you know, old B, no using ki to cheat. Otherwise, we shall all unite to give you a thrashing. TCH. Don't think that just because your battle power surpasses mine, you can dictate terms. I have never feared anyone in drinking. Then let us drink. The 4 of them indulged for a full 3 hours, with Goku slumped over the table, exclaiming, I refuse to accept this. Why is it that I work so hard, yet still cannot surpass Wang Xin? Vegeta lay beneath the table, declaring, Kakarot, I will undoubtedly surpass you. A cacophony of voices erupted, and Wang Xin shouted, Is that all? Who else? He then toppled backward, unconscious. Piccolo surveyed the chaotic scene and the now conscious Gohan, who trembled slightly as he stood up. All my brothers. Piccolo grasped Gohan with one arm while lifting the still calling Wang Xin with the other. Exiting the villa and soaring back to Goku's home, 18 descended the stairs, carrying Wang Xin back to the bedroom, then called Bulma to come and collect Vegeta. Shortly after, Bulma arrived in her flying vehicle, promptly delivering a swift slap to Vegeta's forehead before requesting 18's assistance in lifting him onto the vehicle. Taking Vegeta back to her home, 18 returned to the bedroom, observing the now unconscious Wang Xin. Humph, this time you won TB in control. 18 leapt onto the bed towards Wang Xin, and the unfortunate little villa endured another tumultuous night. Chapter 66, Future Gohan? Power levels rise again. Ouch, my head hurts. Where am I? Wasn't I just drinking with Goku and the others? Wang Xin, seated on the ground, gazed around in bewilderment. Is this my villa on Bowsy Mountain? Where's my 18? Wang Xin stood up and tried to sense his surroundings. No, there's no sign of Goku and the others. What is happening? Is this a dream? Wang Xin punched himself in the face. Damn, that hurts. This isn't a dream. What on earth is going on? System? Are you there? No voice from the system echoed in his mind. Where on earth am I? Damn it. I can sense ki. It's distant, but there are 2 familiar signatures. Wang Xin flew towards Bulma's home, finding the surrounding city in ruins. Gohan. Future Gohan. Trunks? Wang Xin landed in the courtyard and looked towards the 2 figures at the entrance. You recognize us? You don't look like an android. I am Wang Xin, Gohan. Don't you remember me? I don't know you. How could you know us? I am from. Boom. Before Wang Xin could explain, a violent explosion erupted in the distance. I must go. The androids are wreaking havoc in the city. I don't know who you are, but you don't feel like a bad person. Stay here with Trunks. I will go with you. Wang Xin followed Gohan towards the source of the explosion. Damn it. This isn't the world I belong to. How did I end up here? The androids he mentioned must be 17 and 18. As Wang Xin and Gohan arrived at the explosion site, they witnessed 17 and 18 causing destruction. Dear? Wang Xin tentatively called out to 18. Oh, am I truly that charming? You're calling me dear on our first meeting? 18 chuckled. Are you here to assist Gohan? I won't let you off just because you're sweet-talking me. 18 launched a ki blast towards Wang Xin, which he casually swatted aside. Quite powerful. Who exactly is this Wang Xin? Gohan observed Wang Xin with mild astonishment. Oh, not too shabby. Where did you find this ally, Gohan? I don't know him, but it seems you're in for some trouble. It appears I have crossed into future Gohan's world. They no longer recognize me. If I recall correctly, in this world, Goku and the others are already dead, and 17 and 18 are notorious for their evil deeds. In that case, I bear no guilt. Wang Xin, filled with rage, flew towards 17 and landed a punch that sent him flying, following up with a kick that slammed him into the ground, creating a massive crater. Brother! 18 cried out, rushing to assist, but Wang Xin unleashed another burst of energy, sending her sprawling. He gathered a ki blast before 17. Did you kill Piccolo and Vegeta? Ha ha ha. Indeed, I was the one who killed them. They were so fragile. It took only a few exchanges to eliminate them. I even had my fun with them for a while. Their screams were quite delightful. Ha ha ha. Boom. Wang Xin's ki blast obliterated 17. He turned to face 18. You were involved too, weren't you 18? You killed my brother. I will make you pay dearly. 18 charged at Wang Xin, engaging him in combat. Yet Wang Xin, gazing at her familiar face, hesitated to strike. After several exchanges, 18 ceased her assault. Why don't you kill me? Is it because seeing me reminds you of someone? I am not from this world. In my world, we were in a romantic relationship. I see. Then we must have been quite happy together. 18 stepped closer, lifting a hand to caress Wang Xin's cheek. Yes, we were very happy in that world. Wang Xin relaxed and placed his hand over 18's. But that isn't me. You also killed my brother. Uft. With that, 18's other hand plunged into Wang Xin's chest, causing him to spit out a mouthful of blood. You. With a swift motion, Wang Xin sent her flying. In the distance, Gohan transformed into a Super Saiyan, unleashing a Kamehameha that sent Android 18 hurtling away, her form dissipating like fireworks against the backdrop of the sky. No, Gohan. Wang Xin, clutching his wound, staggered toward the two. Memories of the fallen flooded Gohan's mind, yet he released the Kamehameha nonetheless. And Android 18's body vanished into the ether with a final burst of light. No, my wife. Although Wang Xin understood that this was not the 18 from his own world, sorrow engulfed his heart, tears streaming uncontrollably down his face as he collapsed to the ground. Hey, darling, wake up. What's wrong? Don't scare me like this. Huh. Wang Xin suddenly opened his eyes to find Android 18 embracing him. My love. It's me. What's the matter, darling? You've been crying and calling my name. Wang Xin enveloped 18 in a tight embrace. It was just a dream. I thought I would never see you again. Sure, it's all right. I'm right here, 18 soothed, gently stroking Wang Xin's back. Let me prepare some food for you. I've learned a lot from Chi-Chi. You should rest a bit. Perhaps you drank too much. Okay, thank you, my dear. Wang Xin watched 18 as she turned away, wiping the tears from his face. System, are you there? Yes, host. That was definitely not a dream. Did you have a hand in it? Please refrain from such wild imaginings, host. I, the system, prefer not to intrude upon your private life with Android 18 and shut down automatically at night. Is that so? My apologies for overthinking it. Let me check my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Physique, Mysterious Evolution, 50 activated. Skills, Kamehameha, Ki Concealment, Instant Transmission, Eye of Insight, Protagonist Aura. Combat Power, 031 Kushra, Full Strength. Why has it activated to 5? Let me investigate. Abnormal brainwaves detected. Physique has automatically enhanced and is now back to normal. Is that so? It feels rather peculiar. I hope the host can adjust their mindset. The system will not harm you. Understood, thank you. Wang Xin descended the stairs, observing 18 in the kitchen. He wrapped his arms around her from behind. I will never let you come to harm. What are you talking about, darling? You seem a bit off today. Come. Let us eat. All right. After their meal, Wang Xin and 18 returned to the bedroom, activating the villa's vibration mode. Chapter 67. The Drunken Trio and the Battle Maniac. Son Goku. 7 years later, at Wang Xin's villa. System, sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, for recalling that you have a system. My apologies. I've been so engrossed in daily training with Goku. Could you please dispense my rewards? Humph. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received 30 physique activation, 3 billion Sony coins, various daily necessities, and 50 senza beans. I've grown accustomed to my misfortune. Let me check my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Physique, Mysterious Evolution, 80 activated. Skills, Kamehameha. Ki Concealment, Instant Transmission, Eye of Insight, Protagonist Aura. Combat Power, 187 Kushra, Full Strength. Is this all? In these 7 years. Aside from the first 2 where I could hold my own against Goku, the last 5 have seen him utterly dominate me. Why is the protagonist so formidable? But surely, I should be able to surpass him now. Roar. Just as he thought of Goku, the latter appeared. Hey Goku, aren't you supposed to be taking Gohan to school today? What brings you here? That kid wouldn't let me go. Ever since we wished for eternal youth with the Dragon Balls, Gohan feels a bit odd standing next to me. Haha, his classmates must think you're his brother. I don't understand what's so strange about that. Care for a drink? 18 has gone to find Chi-Chi, so it's just us. Sure. Since that time 7 years ago when I drank myself into oblivion, I've had to be sneaky about drinking. Wang Xin walked to the cabinet, retrieving a plethora of alcoholic beverages, secretly using the Eye of Insight to examine Goku's stats. Name, Kakarot, Son Goku. Physique, Divine Saiyan Evolution, 40 activated. Skills, Kamehameha. Instant transmission, Dragon Fist Eruption, Kaioken, Innocent Heart, Super Saiyan Transformation, Protagonist Aura. Combat Power, 185 KT, Full Strength. A monster. I genuinely suspect he has a system too. Let us drink. 18 and Chi-Chi will probably be at Bulma's for days when they get together, so we should enjoy ourselves tonight. Wang Xin placed the alcohol on the table, along with a heap of snacks. Over the years, Goku had become accustomed to Wang Xin's ability to conjure items out of thin air, even expressing a desire to learn. Wang Xin had told him it was a talent that couldn't be learned, which left Goku somewhat disheartened for a time. Hey Vegeta, why so idle today? Not training? The two, indulging in their drinks, turned to see Vegeta at the doorway. Training? Both your wives went to my house to find Bulma. How can I train? Vegeta sat down opposite them, pouring himself a glass of liquor and seamlessly integrating into their drinking session. I'm not saying anything, but look at me and Goku. We train during the day and look for chances to drink at night. You should join us. Uft. You two are so pathetic. What about Gohan? He hasn't let his training slip just because he is in high school, right? Not at all. I keep a close eye on Gohan. He has already mastered Super Saiyan 2 perfectly. What about you, Vegeta? We haven't been in touch these past 7 years. Humph. You'll have the chance to witness the power I've honed over these 7 years. For now, let us drink. Bulma doesn't allow me to drink at home. I want to see. I have insight. Name, Vegeta. Physique, Divine Saiyan Evolution, 35 activated. Skills, Final Flash, Super Saiyan Transformation, Prince S Pride, Eternal Second. Combat Power, 175 Usha. System. Why is Vegeta's combat power lower than Goku's now? Isn't he supposed to have the Eternal Second skill? That skill is phase-specific. It does not provide an instantaneous boost. Wang Xin, what are you daydreaming about? Drink. All right. Wang Xin clinked glasses with the two and downed his drink. Wow, your drinking capacity has improved. But why haven't you and 18 thought about having a child? Didn't you wish for her and 17 to become normal again? Although it wouldn't change the infinite energy, having a child should still be possible. You and Goku wouldn't understand. Having children isn't synonymous with happiness. What do you mean? We don't understand. It's clearly you who can't. Who can't? Let us take this outside and settle it. Who's the one who can't? Bring it on. You two are ridiculous. It's been 7 years, and you still can't break the habit of bickering. We finally have a chance to enjoy some drinks together, so hurry up and drink. I'll join you both for some training later. You're the one who loves fighting the most. Wang Xin and Vegeta chimed in unison. But isn't it a bit uncouth if we don't invite Piccolo? Who cares? Every time he is there, we end up lying down while he stands tall. Exactly. The most annoying part is that he helps us reminisce. Suddenly, Wang Xin burst into laughter. Old Bay, I never knew you had a bit of a shy side. After a few drinks, you start talking about Kakarot and Bulma. I'm beginning to suspect you might like Goku more than Bulma. Get lost. Let us settle this in a duel. Not going. Haha. Let us venture outside for some practice, Goku proclaimed, rising to his feet and making his way toward the door, followed closely by Vegeta and Wang Xin. Both Goku and Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 2, and the trio took to the skies, engaging in a fervent battle, each strike resonating with palpable intensity. Amidst the chaos, one could faintly hear the banter and expletives exchanged between Wang Xin and Vegeta. Chapter 68, The World Martial Arts Tournament. Piccolo continued to deliver a steady performance. The three warriors fought from noon until evening, leaving them battered and bruised, sprawled across the sofa in Wang Xin's villa. Come, partake of these senza beans, Wang Xin said, producing a bag of them from his pocket and placing it on the table. Do not hold back, feel free to indulge. It will conveniently bolster your combat prowess. Vegeta seized a bean and tossed it into his mouth. Can I assert that I no longer experience an increase in combat power due to near-death recovery? I share the same sentiment. You should have noticed this over the years, Goku remarked, also consuming a bean. Do you two actually have a limit? Then consider these as mere candy. Who knows? I once thought I could crush you both using this method, Wang Xin retorted. Now, let us resume drinking. We train daily and deserve some enjoyment. Just don't overindulge. I would rather not have to carry you back. I could manage Goku, but 18 is with Vegeta? Wang Xin cautioned. Then we won return. Let us drink. They cheered in unison. The trio successfully drank themselves into a stupor. The following day, Wang Xin awoke to find himself in the comfort of his bedroom. Ugh, the aftermath of drinking is truly unpleasant, he groaned, expelling the alcohol from his system. The sound of chopping echoed from the kitchen below. Descending the stairs, he encountered 18, who was busy preparing a meal. He approached her from behind and embraced her. You're awake, my husband, she said with a smile. What brings you here, my wife? Where are Goku and the others? Chi-Chi and Bulma took them home. Vegeta got beaten up again. Huh, my wife is the best. I never feel domestic violence with you. Do you enjoy domestic violence, dear? I could learn, she teased. Not at all, That would be unnecessary. I heard from Chi-Chi that Gohan has a girlfriend at school, and she wants him to participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament. The World Martial Arts Tournament? Is it already time for that? Indeed, Chi-Chi mentioned it to me. Boo is coming soon. The three of us should be able to defeat him, provided we prevent Kid Buu from appearing. I can't disclose what I know is coming. It's exasperating. Darling, continue cooking. I'll summon Goku and the others. All right, but try not to drink too much. Whenever you do, you cling to me all night. And I can't sleep well, she chided. Understood, Wang Xin chuckled. He sensed Goku's energy and utilized instant transmission to appear beside him. What brings you here, Wang Xin? Goku inquired. I've come to invite you to my place for a meal. Let us go fetch Vegeta first. Sure, I'll inform Chi-Chi. After Goku relayed the message to Chi-Chi, they both teleported to Vegeta's side. Come on, old pal, let us go eat at my house. Vegeta glanced at Bulma. Go ahead. But drink sparingly. Upon arriving at the villa's entrance, they found 18 already waiting for them. Honey, the meal is ready on the table. I'm off to find Chi-Chi now. Go ahead. Dear, take Chi-Chi to find Bulma, Wang Xin replied. Okay. 18 took off toward Chi-Chi's home. Once she was out of sight, Goku couldn't contain himself any longer. Vegeta, look at Wang Xin. Why have you become so henpecked? That's not being henpecked, Kakarot. You, with your single-celled mind, wouldn't understand. It's called love. Ah, yes, that's love, Vegeta. Let us head inside. The three sat at the table, gazing at the spread before them. Shall we dig in? Goku and Vegeta chimed in unison. Let us. Wang Xin produced a selection of beverages. You both must be aware of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Yes, Gohan mentioned it to me this morning. I know. Gohan even visited my house last night to ask Bulma for help with a costume. Are you two planning to participate? I'd like to join in for fun. Are you going, Wang Xin? Then I will too. If Kakarot is going, then I will go as well. Are you both just trying to play me here? Fine. It's settled. Goku, go inform Piccolo and Krillin. We need them to join as well to make it more entertaining. You go. I'm not done drinking yet. You can use instant transmission just as well. Fine, I'll go. Little Goku is throwing a tantrum. You can't defeat me now. Is that so? I mastered Super Saiyan 3 this morning. Care to test that? Then, Vegeta, you should go. You can fly at a decent speed. Let me state this. You think Kakarot can master Super Saiyan 3, and I can't? You've mastered it. Heh, want to give it a shot? Alright. I'm in. You both are impressive. Wang Xin sensed Piccolo's energy and vanished from the spot. Vegeta, have you truly mastered Super Saiyan 3? Not yet. I've merely grazed the threshold. I can transform, Vegeta said, taking a sip of his drink. Kakarot, how did you fully master Super Saiyan 3? I find my energy depleting rapidly after transforming. I haven't fully mastered it either. I just deceived him. That kid doesn't seem to know why he's not using his skill to assess our battle levels. You noticed too? I'm no fool. Wang Xin returned with Piccolo and Krillin to the villa. Hey, you bastard Vegeta. That was the chicken leg I was saving. I was just checking if it was good. Alright. Are you three being a bit excessive? Piccolo and Krillin took their seats at the table. Now you're drinking without inviting me? I did call you. It's just that you're busy teaching Dandy and Gohan. Don't think I'm unaware of Gohan's daily visits to you. Humph. Just because you're his biological father doesn't mean you can only train with Wang Xin. What is wrong with him coming to me? You all just can't handle the fact that you can't outdrink me. Fine. My temper is flaring. Krillin, today you're on our team. We'll outdrink that Namekian. Haha, sounds good. But how many days until the World Martial Arts Tournament? Are there any prizes? Gohan told me there are 9 days left. And there are prizes for the top 5. That is fantastic. If luck is on our side and we don't encounter each other before the finals, we might all place in the top 5. Not necessarily. Gohan is also participating. I know. That is why I said if luck is on our side. What if Gohan faces you 3 freaks before the finals? Let us drink. There are still 9 days left. What is the rush? Come on. You Namekian. Today, the 4 of us shall settle the score. The 4 took turns drinking with Piccolo throughout the afternoon, and once again, it was Piccolo who returned Goku and the others to their homes, leaving a drunken Wang Xin to be tossed onto the bed on the second floor. Chapter 69. The World Martial Arts Tournament commences. 9 days later, at the venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament. Why did you bring this little guy along? Wang Xin asked, hand in hand with 18, as they spotted Goku's family, who were accompanied by little Goten. Hello, Uncle Wang Xin. Goten and Gohan greeted him. My little Goten can transform into a Super Saiyan now, so I brought him along for some fun. Wang Xin approached and tousled Goten's hair. The little one is quite impressive. Has old Vegeta's family not arrived yet? I haven't seen them, but I did spot Piccolo and Krillin. They're back there. Alright, let us linger here until they arrive. Once everyone is gathered, we shall have number 18 and Chi-Chi escort Bulma to the stands. Greetings, everyone. Bulma approached the crowd, accompanied by Vegeta and Little Trunks. Piccolo and Krillin's family also joined them. Exchanging pleasantries before Bulma led her entourage to the audience seats. Let us go register, otherwise we shall be late. Gohan, where is your girlfriend? I haven't seen her. She came with her father, Mr. Satan. Just be careful not to let anything slip. Mr. Satan is currently regarded as the savior who defeated Cell. Haha. Well, while I may not give Mr. Satan much respect, I certainly respect you. After everyone registered, they awaited the preliminaries at the martial arts venue. Please, don't let me face you in the first round, Krillin silently prayed. Haha, you shouldn't be that unfortunate. I truly hope to encounter Kakarot in the first round. What do you mean by that, old man? Are you afraid of me? Wang Xin teased Vegeta. Afraid of you? I fear I might accidentally kill you. Better to leave you for the final showdown. Ah, yes, you're the strongest and the best at drinking too. I just feel there's something going on between you and Goku. You call out Kakarot right after drinking. Get lost. The preliminaries are starting. Let's head over. So many people. I still want to hit that punching machine. It's so annoying. 137 points. Not bad for Mr. Satan. Humph, rubbish, Vegeta scoffed. Don't say that, Uncle Vegeta, after all. He is my girlfriend's father. Fine. Let's wrap up these preliminaries so we can watch Trunks and the others. They lined up in front. Hey, Gohan. Videl rushed over to him. This is my girlfriend, Mr. Satan's daughter. I've already discussed our situation with her, so you needn't worry about saying anything awkward. Gohan introduced Videl to the group, and she led them to cut in line. This feels great. We can finish first. Just be sure to control your strength and don't hit too hard. Let's see who can score the lowest while surpassing Mr. Satan. They each took turns hitting the punching machine, resulting in the following scores. Wang Xin, 140, Goku, 151, Gohan, 160, Videl, 139, Krillin, 170, and Piccolo, 157. You wonder why Vegeta's score isn't listed? He found it boring and destroyed the punching machine. After the preliminaries concluded, they moved to the juvenile arena to watch the children fight. Wang Xin, are you envious? My child and Kakarots can participate in the martial arts tournament, while you have no children. I'm not envious. You'll never understand the joy of not having kids. Old man, guess whose child will win? Of course it's Trunks. That goes without saying. Let's watch the match. It's time for Goten and Trunks. The referee announced from the ring. Next up, we have the contenders for the decisive battle. 8-year-old Trunks versus 7-year-old Goten. Their previous battles have been incredibly thrilling, so let us anticipate who will claim the championship. The audience turned to the stage, where Goten and Trunks faced each other. This match is mine for the taking, Trunks declared, gazing at Goten. I won't lose to you. They bowed slightly to each other. I must declare in advance, I won't hold back, Goten. I won't either. Trunks and Goten charged at each other, their arms colliding, causing them both to stagger back before launching into a fierce exchange. They were evenly matched, their pace quickening, astonishing the spectators. Is this really a fight between a 7-year-old and an 8-year-old? Quick, record this. It's definitely classic fight material. Piccolo's eyes widened as he shattered all the filming equipment in the venue. Now we can fight without restraint. Gohan, you don't need to wear that ridiculous outfit anymore. Thank you, Uncle Piccolo, but I still think this outfit looks quite cool. Piccolo and Wang Xin broke into a cold sweat, choosing not to respond to Gohan's comment. While Videl chimed in, it does look cool. My Gohan is the coolest. In the ring, Trunks and Goten simultaneously landed punches on each other's cheeks, pausing their attacks to smile at one another. Great match, Goten. I didn't expect you to be this strong. My brother has taught me and Videl a lot during this time. Can you do this? Trunks gathered energy in his hands to unleash a Kamehameha wave towards Goten. That little guy is going to hit the audience with that. Krillin expressed his concern. It's fine, trust them. If anything goes awry, we'll intervene, Wang Xin reassured. Patting Krillin's shoulder, Trunks sent the Kamehameha wave soaring toward Goten, who swiftly leapt to evade it. Just as the wave was about to strike the audience, Trunks diverted it skyward with a flourish of his hands. What do you think? Impressive, right? Trunks beamed at Goten. I can do that too. Although I've only just learned it. Watch. Goten positioned his hands at his waist. Came, fool. It's Kamehameha. Trunks facepalmed in exasperation. With Goten's exclamation, a small Kamehameha wave shot toward Trunks. Trunks tilted his head, evading the energy wave, which ended up damaging the eaves of the martial arts tournament's resting area behind him. Oh no, I hit the building. Little Goten scratched his head. It seems you haven't fully grasped the essence of the Kamehameha wave yet. In that case, let us not use energy waves at all, shall we, Goten? Goten nodded. The two charged at each other once more. Chapter 70, Trunks wins. Adult group draw concludes. Trunks seized an opportunity to attack Goten, lifting him high into the air. Goten looked down but could not see Trunks' figure. Trunks had appeared behind him, tightly locking onto Goten. What do you think, Goten? Trunks tightened his grip. You might as well surrender. I won't. Goten's face flushed as he struggled against Trunks' hold. Surrender quickly, or I might seriously hurt you. As Trunks tightened his grip further, Goten could no longer endure and transformed into a Super Saiyan, breaking free and landing back on the ring. Trunks followed suit and landed as well. Oh dear, Goten, does that count as cheating? Hee, you can transform too. Alright then. Let's go. Trunks flared with energy and transformed into a Super Saiyan as well. The audience was utterly stunned. These two children have changed. It must be special effects. It's surely the illusion Mr. Satan mentioned. Who cares if it's special effects, as long as it's entertaining to watch? Exactly, you both keep it up. Transformed into Super Saiyans, Goten and Trunks charged at each other once more. As time progressed, Goten gradually fell behind. Trunks seized the opportunity and knocked Goten out of the ring. Ha, Kakarot, it seems my son is still the strongest. Alright, I get it. Old Bay. Are you unable to match Goku now, so you resort to childish banter? Ha. Oh, Wang Xin, can you possibly cease your incessant chatter? Come now, everyone. It is time for us to draw lots. The group proceeded towards the main venue. There are not many participants left, and it appears that there are no formidable contenders among them. Not necessarily. Krillin, look at those two. Wang Xin pointed to a pair in the distance, one of whom was levitating above the ground, accompanied by a servant-like figure. Indeed, it seems these two possessed some formidable strength. Is that the Kaishin? Jebbet appears rather unappealing in reality, resembling an elderly man. Let us take a look at their data. Name, Shin, let us go with this. Physique, Kaishin, divine bloodline. Skills, instant transmission, telepathy, energy lock. Combat power, 097 Kushra. Name, Jebbet. Physique, candidate Kaishin, divine bloodline. Skills, energy recovery, wound healing. Combat power, 054 Kushra. Utterly pathetic, these two beings. If I were to eliminate the Kaishin now, wouldn't Beerus cease to exist? The drawing concluded. First match, Krillin vs. Puta. Second match, Shin vs. Piccolo. Third match, Wang Xin vs. Spopovich. Fourth match, Jebbet vs. Son Gohan. Fifth match, Videl vs. Kyra. Sixth match, Son Goku vs. Vegeta. Seventh match, The Masked Man vs. Satan. Eighth match, Yamcha vs. Jero. Ha. Old Bay, your luck is rather unfortunate. Goku will shatter you in the very first match. Wang Xin, what jest is this? It's merely Kakarot. I could easily defeat him in moments. Enough of this nonsense. In our 7 years together, haven't you always been the one to endure the worst beatings? Ha. Go to hell. Let us head to the lounge. The competition won't commence for a while yet. Goku strolled between the two. You did bring some snacks, right? I've grown accustomed to the food you provide. I did bring some. Let us go. We should call Piccolo and Krillin. Gohan is off somewhere alone with his girlfriend. The group returned to the lounge, where Wang Xin laid out an abundance of food on the table. The other contestants gazed at the complimentary lunch on their table, casting envious glances at Wang Xin and his companions. Chapter 71. Krillin's Easy Victory. Heartwarming, Old Bay. I suppose I'm rather fortunate, not encountering any of you formidable individuals, Krillin remarked with a hint of joy as he observed his friends feasting. Ha. I believe my luck is superior. I get to face Vegeta in the first match. Humph, Kakarot, do you doubt my ability to defeat you? Not at all. I merely think it's thrilling that we're pitted against each other right from the start. Alright, I confess I'm a bit excited too. This martial arts tournament is indeed quite splendid. Wang Xin refrained from joining their conversation, instead focusing on the Kaishin and Spopovich. Perhaps I should put on a show. The Kaishin can't possibly suppress my prowess at this moment. Yes, let us perform. After all, I want to be harmed, otherwise, I'll never encounter Bu again. However, isn't it unnecessary to engage with him? We could simply eliminate Babidi and leave Bu to Satan. We cannot disclose this matter to them yet. The world is already on the brink of collapse, and any further mishap would be disastrous. The first match is about to begin. Good luck, Krillin. Rest assured, he is merely an ordinary person. Krillin and Puta stepped onto the stage, with Puta disdainfully regarding Krillin before speaking. Really, the first match is against such a pathetic fighter? I want to even be able to showcase my true strength. Boy, I'll let you strike first. I want to evade. Then I shall graciously oblige. Krillin launched himself into the air, delivering a kick that sent Puta flying out of the ring. Alas, such are the words of mere cannon fodder. Krillin shook his head. First match. Krillin wins. As Krillin returned to the lounge, he noticed Piccolo, beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead. Hey, Piccolo, no need to be so anxious. Your opponent doesn't seem formidable at all. Goku and the others gathered around. Are you alright, Piccolo? I'm fine. I'm heading to the ring now, Piccolo replied, somewhat reluctantly, as he made his way to the stage. Second match. Commencing now. Piccolo and the Kaishin stood on the stage, neither making a move. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Piccolo's mind. I am the Kaishin of this universe, a deity above the Kai and the great Kai. You must have been the god of earth, hence you sense my presence. Kaishin. Piccolo's heart raced with alarm. Judge, I forfeit. Due to Piccolo's forfeit, the second match is awarded to Xin. Piccolo returned to the lounge, where everyone surrounded him, puzzled, except for Wang Xin. What's the matter, Piccolo? Why did you suddenly forfeit? Was that opponent exceptionally strong? It's not about strength. We exist in different dimensions. Different dimensions? What are you talking about? At that moment, the Kaioshin and Jebet approached. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Kaioshin of this universe. During the third match, regardless of what transpires, please remain calm and stay in place. What do you mean by that? Vegeta stepped forward, casting a cold glare at the Kaioshin. What I mean is, I intend to utilize your companion, Wang Xin, who has come alongside Son Goku. His combat power should not be lacking. Utilize? What do you mean by that? Don't presume to exploit our companion just because you are a so-called Kaioshin. Oh my, old Bay, this is unexpectedly heartwarming. Vegeta, do not be unreasonable. The Kaioshin is a being far superior to the Kai. Piccolo interjected. Superior to the great Kai? Then you must be quite powerful, Goku remarked slowly from the side. Next, I hope for your full cooperation. I assure you, no harm will come to your companion. Upon Piccolo's persuasion, the group consented to the Kaioshin's request. Wang Xin and Spopovich ascended the stage. Let us make it convincing. Wang Xin began to channel his energy, causing the energy extractor in Yamcha's hand to pulse vigorously. Seize him, Spopovich. He is the one we seek. Upon hearing this, Spopovich lunged forward to embrace Wang Xin, who feigned resistance. While the Kaioshin initiated the energy lock from the lounge, Wang Xin stood motionless. Is that all? I feel nothing. That's because you possess this system. Do you not understand why my earlier actions seemed so ineffective? Now, the host can freely alter the timeline. This system has already submitted the request. Quite impressive. At last, I can unleash my full potential, but let us finish this act first. I'll need Bu's power later. Chapter 72. The Origin of Majin Bu. King of the Demon Realm, Dubra. Chapter 73. The Kaioshin's Limited Use, the Bold and Skillful Trio. Just as Wang Xin continued to silently critique, Dubra suddenly vanished, reappearing before Jebet, spitting forth a mouthful of saliva. Vegeta and Goku instantly reacted, yet Dubra evaded their attacks. Wang Xin followed up with a kick that sent Dubra hurtling away, blood spewing from his mouth as he swiftly retreated into a nearby building. A number of individuals turned to gaze at Jebet, who had already been transformed into a statue. Jebet, the Supreme Kai shouted. Cease your shouting, Vegeta interjected. It is merely his own fault for being unable to react. His power is far too inadequate. Although Vegeta's words were harsh, they rang true. Supreme Kai, wait here. The four of us shall proceed to eliminate Dubra and Babidi. You four. Very well. I shall remain here to guard Jebet's body. Your strength indeed exceeds my expectations. The four disregarded the Supreme Kai and soared into the house, only to discover that it was completely empty, save for a circular platform on the floor. If you are not afraid of death, step onto the platform. I shall send you down, Babidi's voice echoed from all around. TCH, utterly tedious. I truly wish to blow this wretched place to smithereens. Oh, come now, old Bay, since we are here, let us indulge in some fun. The four stood upon the platform, which began to descend, bringing them into a chamber. Let Pippi entertain you for a while. Babidi's voice resounded once more, as a figure resembling Frieza in his second transformation emerged in the room. It seemed that many were awaiting their arrival. So, who shall face this first cannon fodder? Rock, paper, scissors? Rock, paper, scissors. Alas, we cannot drink now. Let us make do. Gohan stared blankly at the three. I don't know how. Can't you manage rock, paper, scissors? It's not like we're playing wild baseball. All right, come on then. Ignoring Pippi, the four commenced their game of rock, paper, scissors. Pippi charged at them. Aren't you being a bit excessive? Get lost. The four flared their energy slightly, causing Pippi to crash against the wall. Brilliant. I've won. Vegeta raised his arm triumphantly. Let me warm up first. Pippi, trembling, stood up and looked at the exhilarated Vegeta. Pippi, fear not. I shall transport you to the planet of your birth. Babidi's voice echoed again, and suddenly their surroundings transformed into a landscape strewn with debris. Splendid. This planet has 10 times the gravity of Earth. No wonder I felt no difference aside from the environment changing. You must be bluffing. You can test that theory. Vegeta replied, as he began to perform rapid little jumps. You scoundrel. Pippi charged at Vegeta in anger. With a single punch, Vegeta pierced through Pippi's body, followed by a ki blast that obliterated him. TCH, that hardly counts as warming up. It would have been better to let you take the stage. Ha. The next round is not yours, old Bay. Humph. Babidi watched from the lowest level as Vegeta effortlessly dispatched Pippi. How can this be possible? Dubra emerged from behind Babidi. Do not worry, Lord Babidi. Pippi was merely a low-ranking warrior. The next room is where Yako resides. Roar. The four, standing on a moving platform, slowly descended to the second chamber. Let us play rock, paper, scissors first, or else we might get interrupted when someone appears. Good point. Old Bay, you can sit this one out. Uncle Vegeta, you wait a moment. Humph. This time it's my turn. Goku dashed forward. Come forth. Let me see who my opponent is. As the door opened, a spiny reptilian creature emerged. Humph. Is it you, little insect? I could devour you in 2 bites. You have quite the appetite. I must ask, can you drink? What strange things you speak. Die, little bug. Yako instantly appeared before Goku, a claw piercing through Goku's body. Humph, so weak. Yako squinted, noticing that Goku's body had transformed into an afterimage and vanished from sight. Oh, Goku called out from behind Yako. When Yako turned around, he was met with a powerful kick from Goku, causing Yako to stagger backward, his back against the wall. Goodness, this scene feels so familiar. The Horned Demon, Son Goku? Wang Xin observed Goku, whose face bore a hint of excitement. Hasn't he developed some peculiar obsession, has he? Do not fret, Yako. I shall now change the environment to your liking. With Babbidi's voice, the surroundings morphed into a pitch-black space. Splendid. Now you shall not see me. Is that so? Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, the brilliance illuminating the space around them. Now I can see you. Humph, you've fallen for my trap. Yako opened his mouth wide, generating an immense suction. Goku steadied himself, but his energy was consumed by Yako, reverting Goku to his normal state. Quite full, is there any more? Yako patted his belly. Humph, Goku sneered, you enjoy eating, do you? Then allow me to fill you to the brim. Goku transformed back into a Super Saiyan, while Yako simultaneously opened his mouth, the golden energy being drawn into Yako's maw. With a fierce roar, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 2, unleashing a torrent of energy into Yako's mouth, causing Yako's belly to swell immensely until it burst. That as for eating, the surroundings reverted to the original chamber, and the 4 stood upon the elevator, descending once more to the next room. Chapter 74, Majin Buu joins. Gohan heads to the Supreme Kai's realm. Gohan, this room is entrusted to you. Your uncle is quite adept at yielding. Wow, Uncle Wang Xin, you're so kind. Dubra stepped out from behind the door. You lot are quite capable. Especially when you ambushed me outside. It hurt quite a bit. Have some shame, Dubra. I thought it was you who ambushed us. You dare call yourself a demon king? You. Humph. Only good for sharp words. Gohan stepped forward. Your opponent is me. Come. Oh, are you not planning to attack me together? Without needing to transform, Gohan charged at Dubra. Dubra summoned his demon sword, slashing at Gohan. You shall pay for your arrogance. There are 4 of you. Yet you choose to fight one by one. Wang Xin quietly approached Goku, whispering something in his ear. The 2 simultaneously gathered their Kamehameha, then shouted, Gohan, quick dodge. Gohan and Dubra turned to look at them. Gohan leaped aside as Dubra smiled confidently. Haha, you think you can hit me, the king of the demon realm, with a frontal assault? Suddenly, Wang Xin and Goku vanished, reappearing behind Dubra, unleashing their Kamehameha, shattering Dubra's body. Dad, Uncle Wang Xin, didn't we agree that I would take him on? Apologies. It's not that your uncle is stealing your glory, but this guy talks too much. Indeed, Gohan. Don't throw a tantrum. Vegeta placed a hand on Gohan's shoulder. Get used to it. Your father has been corrupted by Wang Xin. Babidi, as if appointed, opened the passage to the chamber sealing Majin Buu, and the 4 entered, discovering an egg resting upon an unknown device, alongside Babidi. Is this little thing truly so formidable? It could be crushed in an instant. Allow you to witness the might of Babidi. Babidi placed his hands atop his head, directing his mental magic towards Wang Xin and the other 2, attempting to magnify the darker aspects of their souls in order to exert control over them. Why did he not target Gohan? Babidi deemed Gohan to be less formidable than the trio. Crack. Wang Xin swiftly interrupted Babidi with a powerful slap. What are you dawdling for? Are you here to relieve yourself? You lack honor in combat. Crack. Another resounding slap landed on Babidi's face. Here's your chance. Tell us how to input energy. Babidi stood there, bewildered. Are you here to assist me? Crack. Why do you have so much to say? Hurry up. No, please don't hit me. Just stand in front of the machine and release your energy. Crack. You should have said so sooner. Wasting time. Come on, Goku, Old Bay, and Gohan. Join me in releasing energy to free this Majin Buu. Why? Didn't the Supreme Kai say we can't do that? Trust me. When have I ever led you astray? Fine then. The 4 approached the colossal egg, commencing the release of their energy. The energy bar on the machine quickly filled, and the egg opened, revealing a small, pudgy figure. Do. Here comes Buu. A collective silence enveloped the group, while Babidi gazed at Buu with delight. Quick, Majin Buu, go kill them. Otherwise, I shall seal you once more. Crack. Wang Xin slapped Babidi again. I didn't ask you to speak, so silence yourself. You are Majin Buu, aren't you? With your strength, why serve Babidi? Because he can seal me. If I defy him, I'll remain trapped in the egg for ages. Then eliminate him. Surely your power can dispatch him in an instant. Indeed. Why don't I just kill him? You're quite clever. From now on, you shall be my elder brother. Since you recognize me as your elder brother, I must also show my gratitude. Crack. Did you hear what my younger brother just said? From now on, I am his elder brother, understood? Understood. Crack. I can't hear you. Speak louder. Understood. Crack. What are you yelling for? You nearly startled me. What do you truly desire? Crack. You squander your opportunity. Do you dare to seal my younger brother again? I want tea. Please, just stop hitting me. Very well. I leave it to you, younger brother. Handle it as you see fit. Crack. Majin Buu unleashed a powerful slap that sent Babidi's head flying. Babidi lay lifeless on the ground. Apologies, elder brother. I may have exerted too much force. Buu scratched his pink antennae. No matter, he deserved it. Let us depart. Elder brother will take you to have some fun. Goku. Have we just become brothers? Vegeta, isn't something a bit off here? Gohan, do I now have another uncle? Wang Xin produced a plethora of food and drink, laying them on the ground. Today, our brotherhood has gained a stalwart warrior. Brothers, what should we do? Drink. Celebrate. Wait. Father and esteemed uncles. Have you forgotten your wives are still at the martial arts tournament? That is a valid point. Gohan, you earn a merit for that. Wang Xin stowed away the food and drink. Let us return home and celebrate later. First, we need to fetch our wives. Wang Xin led the group out of the underground base, arriving before the Supreme Kai. Upon seeing Buu, the Supreme Kai was nearly petrified with fear. After Wang Xin informed him that Majin Buu was now his brother, the Supreme Kai, with a puzzled expression, intended to take the restored Jebit back to the Supreme Kai's realm. Wait a moment. We assisted you immensely. Shouldn't you express your gratitude? What do you desire? Nothing too extravagant. This is my nephew Gohan. Would you take him to the Supreme Kai's realm for some training? That is not an unreasonable request, is it? Certainly. Not unreasonable at all. Come here, Gohan. One more thing. Doesn't the Supreme Kai's realm possess a divine sword? Let my nephew train with it. Surely that is not too much to ask? Not at all. If he can draw it, I will present it to him. Can I leave now? Go on. Go ahead, Gohan. Train well. If you don't show significant growth, your uncles will be eager to spar with you. Understood, Uncle Wang Xin. Gohan glanced at his father Goku. Don't you want to say anything? Go train. Father believes in you. The Supreme Kai used instant transmission to take Jebit and Gohan back to the Supreme Kai's realm. Wang Xin and Goku returned to the tournament grounds with Vegeta and Buu, sending 18 and the others off to shop. Then they too teleported back home. Chapter 75. Buu meets Satan. Wang Xin's mind explodes. The four sat at the table. Wang Xin once again brought out food and drink. Pay attention, Buu. This is your first lesson from your elder brothers. This delightful concoction is called wine. A true delicacy of the mortal realm. Elder brother, is this wine better than chocolate and candy? You'll find out once you taste it. Buu seized a bottle of wine and tipped it back. Oh my, are you foolish? You must savor it slowly. Wow, so spicy. Buu exclaimed. But it feels so good. That's the spirit. Come on, brothers, let us raise our glasses in celebration of our newfound brotherhood. The four filled their cups, clinked them together, and drank deeply. Buu, my younger brother, Wang Xin patted Buu, who sat beside him. Do you still harbor any desire to kill? Not at all. But for some reason, a voice keeps echoing in my mind. Whose voice? I'm not sure, but I feel compelled to befriend Satan, and I now have a fondness for him. I see. Then after we finish drinking, let us accompany you to find him. What are we waiting for? Let us go find Satan. What do you think, Kakarot? Vegeta suddenly spoke, and Goku exchanged glances with Vegeta. I think it's a good idea. Why are these two drunks so invested in this? Something feels off again. All right, let us move. Wang Xin and Goku each took Buu and Vegeta to Satan's home. Upon seeing Satan, Buu clung to him, and Satan appeared to recognize Buu as if they had known each other for years, embracing him tightly. Thank you, Goku. I am aware of the affairs between my daughter and your son. It brings me great joy to be related to you. Haha, is that so? I feel the same. So can we keep this under wraps? You all are the true saviors. Of course, we don't need that notoriety now. Buu no longer wished to return to drink, telling Wang Xin and the others to visit Satan often, and the three could only return to the villa. It's just the three of us again. Should we train for a bit? We can't drink every day. Wang Xin glanced at Goku and Vegeta, but the two had already opened several bottles of wine. What did you say? Nothing. Just carry on, drink. The two got Wang Xin so inebriated that he lost consciousness, while Goku, trembling, leaned on Vegeta as they exited the villa. Old Bay, do you think Buu's claim of hearing a voice in his head is true? Kakarot, do we really need to hide anything from each other? They exchanged smiles, and Goku used instant transmission to send Vegeta home, then teleported to his own house. Upon returning to the villa, 18 surveyed the disarray scattered across the floor. Alas, my foolish husband has indulged in yet another bout of drinking. Should I reveal to him that a voice in my mind incessantly assures me he is my destined soulmate? On the 18th, as this thought crossed my mind, a rosy hue adorned my cheeks, and I quietly set about tidying our home. Oh well, I have already accepted him wholeheartedly. Even if no one were to tell me so, I would forever stand by my foolish husband. After restoring the living room to order, I brewed a cup of sobering tea and returned to the bedroom. Darling, awaken. It's time for tea. I watched as Wang Xin lay in bed, showing no signs of stirring. With excitement, I held the tea in my mouth. Well, if that's the case, I shall have to feed you myself. Gently. I brought my lips to his. Time flew by, and a year passed in the blink of an eye. System, check-in. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have activated physical enhancement level 20, reaching 100 activation. You have successfully unlocked the next stage. For details, please refer to your personal panel. Skill acquired, divine breath perception, ability to sense the presence of the divine. Huh, there's another stage? Let me check my personal panel. Host, Wang Xin. Physical condition, divine mysterious evolution, activated level 1. Skills, Kamehameha, evolvable, breath concealment, instant transmission, eye of insight, breath perception, protagonist aura. Combat power, 375 keystones, full power. Holy moly, it seems I have taken flight. Goku and Vegeta will never catch up to me now, huh? I must go taunt them both. Let me quickly call them and ask Goku to bring Vegeta along. Upon receiving Wang Xin's call, Goku instantly teleported to Vegeta's home, and the two appeared before Wang Xin in a flash. What's up, Wang Xin? You sound excited. Care for a drink? Drink, drink, drink. Let us go downstairs. Our wives have been spending every day together, and I have no idea what they're up to. Let us sneak a peek at them. Name, Kakarot, Son Goku. Physical condition, Divine Saiyan Evolution, activated level 80. Skills, Kamehameha, evolvable, instant transmission, Dragon Fist Burst, no damage King Kai Fist, non-stackable, Pure Heart, Super Saiyan Transformation, evolvable, protagonist aura. Combat power, 370 keystones, full power. Wang Xin then turned his gaze to Vegeta. Name, Vegeta. Physical condition, Divine Saiyan Evolution, activated level 80. Skills, Final Flash, evolvable. Super Saiyan Transformation, evolvable, instant transmission, Prince's Pride, protagonist aura, perennial second place evolution. Combat power, 370 keystones, full power. What the hell? Those two must have a system too. Don't overthink it, host. In this realm, only you possess a system. What do you mean 3 tubes? What 3 tubes? What are you doing, system? Nothing much, host, don't mind it. 40,000. Huh, what's wrong, Wang Xin? Why the long face? Well, it's just that over the past year, Kakarot and I haven't trained here, and you seem a bit off. No, it's nothing. Let us drink. Chapter 76. The system becomes my wife? Half a year later. System, check-in. No slacking off. Why check-in only after half a year? Host, aren't you going to wait a bit longer? Oh, don't tell me you're unaware that Beerus is coming? You've become increasingly cheeky over these past 6 months. Oh dear, I've been discovered. Can you please stop calling me system? Didn't I tell you my name is Xiaoya? Check-in. I can't say it. I have a wife now. Alright, check-in successful. Congratulations to the universe's most devoted host for activating physical enhancement level 1. You are truly fortunate. Xiaoya. I know you're deceiving me. You're the best. Oh, Xiaoya just encountered a little issue. Congratulations, host. You have activated physical enhancement level 29, initiating the basic level of Zizai Ji Gong and upgraded initial skills. Xiaoya, I love you. Love your wife, will you? Humph. Ha ha ha. Let me check my personal panel. You're not a physical entity, so why are you jealous? Who can say for sure? Host, Wang Xin. Physical condition, Divine Mysterious Evolution, activated level 30. Skills, Kamehameha. Breath concealment, instant transmission, eye of insight, breath perception, basic Zizai Ji Gong, protagonist aura. Combat power, 1031 keystones, full power. Xiaoya, can I defeat Beerus now? You cannot. Do you really wish to defeat him? Yes, very much. The world is beginning to unravel, and I fear he might destroy us all with a single blow. I want to protect this world. You're just making excuses. You merely wish to protect your wife. So, you have a way for me to defeat him? Indeed. But first, you must convince your wife. Huh, is this related to my wife? Yes, ensure she can adapt to having another woman in the household. What do you mean? Once you've persuaded her, come find me. Wang Xin gazed at the sleeping 18 in his arms, ultimately unable to utter such words to her. Forget it. I'll take my time. Beerus was soon to arrive on Earth. Darling, wake up. Wang Xin gently shook her. What's the matter, dear? Oh, it's dawn. I'll go prepare breakfast for you. Sweetheart, there is something I wish to discuss, and I hope you can agree. I will agree. but I haven't even stated what it is yet. No matter what you say, I will agree, as long as you don't leave me. I want to ask if I could prepare breakfast, and you could sleep a little longer. Fool, you must be referring to Xiaoyao, right? Huh. Xiaoyao has long since informed me. This is her challenge for you and mine as well. Congratulations, you've passed, my foolish husband. 18 wrapped her arms around Wang Xin, curling up against him like a kitten. Foolish husband, I never expected you to care so much for my feelings. Xiaoyao has been with you for so many years. In truth, I am the later arrival, and we have long since called each other sisters. So you know I have a system? You're aware Xiaoyao is in my mind. Yes, my little fool. It's only you who remains oblivious. A cough from outside the bedroom door interrupted. May I come in, esteemed host? What the hell? Have I been a fool for so long? Come in, Sister Xiaoyao. After all, we're family now. A seemingly ethereal woman clad in sheer fabric stepped through the door, gracefully approaching the utterly stunned Wang Xin until she lay beside him. Wang Xin finally regained his composure. System, tell me you're still in my mind. Tell me this is a dream. You no longer need to communicate with Xiaoyao in your mind. She is now by your side. Ah, this feeling. Wait, what is happening? What on earth is going on? It appears our foolish husband has yet to accept this reality. Sister Xiaoyao. Oh, you've traversed realms. What is there left to accept? Chapter 77. So you're Beerus? My crossing over. You're aware of it, dear wife? Wang Xin turned to 18. I am aware my foolish husband is not of our world, but what does that matter? I love you for who you are, no matter your origin. And how can I strengthen my abilities to defeat Beerus, as I have long departed from your consciousness? The previously touted system functionalities have entirely ceased to operate. However, I had bestowed upon you the power of a supreme Kai long ago, merely shrouded in secrecy. How long ago was that? Since the moment you entered this world. Why did you not grant it to me sooner? Why must I endure such a lengthy wait? At that time, your mind was still too feeble to safeguard you adequately. I could only allow you to experience and grow incrementally. Otherwise, you would never have encountered Sister 18, would you? Thus, everything I am currently experiencing has been orchestrated by you, correct? Yes, but not entirely. I merely assist you. While you are the one who truly directs these events. And what of that dream I had? The one where I envisioned the future Gohan? That was indeed beyond my control. I would never inflict such anguish upon you. So, does this mean you can now lift the seal on my powers? Yes. But do you genuinely wish to exist in this world with such strength? There exists a dominant consciousness in this realm. And my previous mention of seeking approval was to attain coexistence with that consciousness. If your powers are completely unleashed, the dominant consciousness may render this world even more terrifying. Then, let us release just a portion of it, perhaps the power of Beerus. Otherwise, I still fear that fellow might bring about my demise. Sigh, very well. I cannot argue with you. Xiaoyao waved her hand, and two beams of light descended upon Wang Xin and 18. Huh, Xiaoyao, do I get one too? Of course. We are family, after all. Hee hee, Xiaoyao, you're truly wonderful. So now, I possess the strength of Beerus? This is truly formidable. Wang Xin gazed at his hands. My dear, trust me, do not showcase your powers too ostentatiously, or I fear unforeseen troubles may arise in the future. All right, I promise you for now. But I have endured for so many years. If possible, I shall still strike when necessary. By the way, Xiaoyao, what is your power? Can you share a hint? You know about the Omni King, right? Indeed, but is your power greater than the Omni King's? Let me put it this way. The Omni King appears to me as merely a child. Wife, how domineering. From now on, refer to me as your wife. The title of wife belongs to Sister 18, and I cannot usurp that. Haha, very well, dear wife. Then I need not fear revealing my powers. Whoever comes my way, I shall confront. Listen to me, my husband, at the very least. You must not display your strength too excessively, understand? All right, I will heed your advice. By the way, dear wife, what is the situation with Goku and Vegeta? Those two. They should also possess the strength of Beerus, only they are more adept at concealing it. So, they truly have a system in place. Or is it merely their willpower and a slight bug in their Saiyan bloodline? You think I am playing mahjong with whom? So you finally admit it. Wang Xin pinched Xiaoyao's cheek. Hee hee, how utterly boring. I shall teach both of you a lesson for deceiving me for so long. Don't come any closer. The small villa activated its super vibration mode. 3 hours later, the two women remained in the villa while Wang Xin instantaneously transported to Goku's home. Goku, come out. We need to talk. Goku followed Wang Xin out of the yard. What is up, my brother? Are you and Vegeta hiding something from me? Indeed. You're quite decisive, aren't you? Of course, haven't you been keeping secrets from us as well? Damn, you're quite something. What is the plan now? Beerus is about to arrive. Oh no, he has already arrived. Yes, I sensed it. Yes, with Old Bay, let us go. Goku and Wang Xin teleported to Old Bay's side, where they saw Beerus and Whis before Old Bay. The two exchanged glances with Vegeta. who gave Wang Xin a knowing look, prompting him to speak. So it's you, Beerus? Vegeta immediately delivered an elbow strike to Wang Xin. The look I gave you was to greet him. This is Lord Beerus, the god of destruction. Stop acting coy, it's exhausting. Goku has already laid his cards on the table. Damn. Vegeta turned to Beerus. So it's really you, Beerus? I hear you are the god of destruction? Yes. I am Beerus. You all are quite amusing. What do you mean by you all? Whis beside you cannot engage in combat. Are you looking for a fight? From now on, you shall refer to us as Lord Vegeta, Lord Wang Xin, and Kakarot the Fool, understood? Vegeta pointed to himself with a thumbs up. What is this nonsense? Why am I the fool? Haha, you three little ones are rather amusing. It's no wonder that esteemed one sent me to Earth. You truly don't accept this, do you? Still calling us little ones. Goku, Wang Xin, and Vegeta exchanged glances before erupting in fury, charging at Beerus. While Whis took a slight step back, allowing the four to clash. 10 minutes later. We apologize, Lord Beerus. We understand our mistakes. We are sorry, Lord Beerus. It was our childishness. We are sorry, Lord Beerus. We were just being mischievous. Beneath Beerus, the three pleaded for mercy, simultaneously thinking, damn, we've been deceived again. Inside Wang Xin's villa, 18, Chi-Chi, and Bulma watched the footage projected by Xiaoya, laughing uncontrollably on the sofa. Xiaoya leaned back on the couch, lost in her thoughts. Chapter 78, Bobo and Master Karen. Beerus, these three are entrusted to you. You know what must be done. Xiaoya's voice echoed from the heavens. Beerus descended from the three and respectfully bowed, saying, Yes, my lord. Dear wife, what do you mean by this? My dear, I have taken Sister 18, as well as Bulma and Chi-Chi, away. For the time to come, you may focus on your training. Huh, what is going on? Can you tell me? It's not yet time to divulge that. Focus on training with Beerus. I will take good care of your sister and Bulma. And my powers? Xiaoya's voice fell silent. Beerus turned to the three before him. From now on, Whis and I will guide you. You need not worry about that esteemed one. No one can harm her. You say that so easily. It's not your wife who has left. Beerus' mouth twitched. You young man. Haven't you been taught enough already? You speak as if it's nothing. How could that be, Lord Beerus? Wang Xin scratched his head. But earlier Xiaoya mentioned that the three of us already possess your power. How does that work? If I didn't say it that way. Would you three come to find me? So, I was deceived by my wife. Not exactly a deception. You three indeed possess my power, only a mere tenth of it. Damn, Wang Xin and the others exclaimed in unison. Let us go, follow me, and whisk to the destroyer planet. What will happen to Earth once we arrive? Earth needs our protection. Earth does not require you. Majin Buu is sufficient, and Gohan can return at any time. That esteemed one should have already informed them. Gohan. How can Gohan return from the Kaioshin realm? If the Earth were to face peril, that little Kaioshin would undoubtedly bring him back, and furthermore, there are two hidden figures on your planet. It is quite perplexing how such a diminutive sphere harbors an abundance of concealed powerhouses. Are there other formidable beings besides us? You hardly qualify as strong. Those two far surpass you. The matter is settled. Now come with us. Wait. I still have questions. Wang Xin shouted. Beerus appeared behind the three of them, knocking each of them unconscious with a mere touch. Ah, how tiresome. Were it not for that esteemed individual, I would not be so lenient. Let us go, Whis. Beerus must be afraid, haha. Whis encircled the three with his presence as Beerus approached, placing a hand on Whis' shoulder. You seem to be rather verbose, Whis. Oh dear. I distinctly recall Lord Beerus being too frightened to move. Let us get going. We need to expedite their training, else we may find ourselves regretting it. Beerus hastily covered his mouth, nearly letting slip a secret. Off we go then. Whis led the four as they soared towards Beerus' destruction planet. Xiaoya, along with Android 18 and the others, observed this scene from a picturesque planet. Sigh, I hope they can grow quickly. One chosen child and two-dimensional beings. Will they be able to withstand the impending crises? Xiaoya, you must have faith in our husbands. 18 said as she walked over to Xiaoya. Indeed, my husband and Chi-Chi's will also strive hard. Bulma and Chi-Chi nodded in agreement. In the Kaioshin realm, Gohan, under the tutelage of the old Kaioshin, successfully awakened all his potential, shattering the limits of the Saiyan race. The old Kaioshin approached Gohan. Gohan, I have imparted all I can teach you during this time. I can offer you no further assistance. Another esteemed individual will soon come to guide you. Another esteemed individual? Who might that be? The old Kaioshin pointed to the approaching Bobo. It is he, Mr. Bobo. But, are you implying that I am not as formidable as you? Bobo stepped in front of Gohan. Come, try to attack me. That would be a grave mistake. Gohan unleashed all his energy, confidently charging at Bobo, who merely closed his eyes, effortlessly evading all of Gohan's strikes. Unperturbed, Gohan continued his assault, only for Bobo to suddenly appear behind him, delivering a swift chop that sent Gohan sprawling to the ground. Mr. Bobo. Gohan stood up, astonished at how deeply you have concealed your strength. We were all deceived. Deceived might be too strong a word. It simply wasn't the right moment for me to intervene. So, does that mean the time has come? Bobo nodded. What I am about to teach you is the Zen-like mastery that even the gods find elusive. Zen-like mastery? What is that? It involves separating the mind from the body, refraining from overthinking, such as how to attack or defend next, allowing your body to react instinctively and execute the most effective strikes. Meanwhile, at Satan's residence on Earth, slow, far too slow, your attacks cannot reach the enemy. You are overthinking everything. Master Karen struck Majin Buu on the head with his staff, causing Buu to halt his assault. Master Karen, please instruct me. Indeed, I have come here specifically to guide you. Shall we begin then? Master Karen commenced Buu's training at Satan's home. Wang Xin and the others were also brought back to the destruction planet by Whis and Beerus. Whis set the three down, and Beerus approached them. You three needn't pretend. I hardly exerted myself just now. Wang Xin and the others stood up, surveying their surroundings. Honestly, I believe we could train on Earth. It is unnecessary to be here. Especially since you mentioned there are two masters on Earth as well. That is not for you to decide. Beerus casually unleashed a ki blast, obliterating a distant planet. If you do not dedicate yourselves to training here, your fate will be akin to that of that planet. Who are you trying to scare? My wife could obliterate you in an instant, believe it or not. Is that so? That esteemed individual you speak of is indeed your wife. She has stated that I may train you as I see fit. Would you care to test that? Lord Beerus, we shall commence our training at once. Excellent. Based on your earlier attempts to attack me, Wang Xin and Goku are suited for Whis' guidance, while Vegeta, you shall follow me. Yes, Lord Beerus. Do I really have to instruct them? Lord Beerus, you truly know how to take it easy, Whis remarked with exasperation. Whis, you should have realized that both of them already exhibit the embryonic form of the Zen-like mastery. There is no one better suited to guide them than you. As for Vegeta, I must teach him thoroughly. This lad is clearly destined to become a destroyer. Very well then, Wang Xin and Goku, follow me. Whis waved for the two, and Goku and Wang Xin trailed behind him to the far side of the planet. Beerus regarded Vegeta. Do you know what I am about to teach you? I do not. Vegeta shook his head. You and Goku have both already achieved the initial divine realm. First, transform into what you call a Super Saiyan God. Vegeta nodded, unleashing his energy to transform into Super Saiyan Blue. Excellent, a formidable power indeed. Let me share something with you. Your home planet, Planet Vegeta, was destroyed by Frieza at my behest. What did you say? Upon hearing this, Vegeta furiously charged at Beerus. Beerus swiftly shifted behind Vegeta, delivering a chop that sent him crashing to the ground, reverting him to his normal state. Very well. Maintain this state and train with me. I hope one day you can defeat or even slay me. Chapter 79, the training of the trio begins. Whis turned to Wang Xin and Goku. You two will join forces to attack me. Wang Xin, unleash your full power, and Goku, transform into your so-called Super Saiyan Blue. Wang Xin stood firm, releasing all his energy, then condensing it around himself. Goku, beside him, also transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, equally enveloping himself in energy. Excellent. That is commendable. You know how to harness your full strength. Now, commence your assault on me, with the intent to kill. Wang Xin and Goku charged at Whis, employing their signature techniques, instant transmission and Kamehameha, creating afterimages around Whis. Yet, Whis remained stationary, merely shifting his body to evade all their attacks, then seizing the opportunity in their moment of vulnerability to bring them crashing to the ground. Wang Xin and Goku stood before Whis, but refrained from further attacks. Do you understand why you cannot land a hit on me? Because you have mastered the Zen-like mastery. Oh right, you both are aware of that. My apologies. I had forgotten. Let us get to the point, Whis. While I recognize you are far superior to Beerus, I did not anticipate it to be this outrageous. Hehe. I am indeed stronger than Lord Beerus, but the power he has displayed thus far is merely the tip of the iceberg. What? Did you not say we had already reached 1/10 of his strength? There is no need for such detailed explanations. Let us commence your training now. While I acknowledge that you have grasped the embryonic form of the Zen-like mastery, you still have a long way to go. Whis paused for a moment, then continued. Your primary objective, both of you, is to enhance your physical strength. Physical strength? Are we not strong enough already? You are far from it. Your overconfidence is misplaced. The realm of the divine is not easily grasped. As your mastery of the unfettered and effortless technique increases, the burden on your bodies will also magnify. Is it akin to the Kaioken technique? Precisely, although the strain imposed by the unfettered and effortless technique far surpasses that of the Kaioken. We have another query. Whis, why are Goku and I currently unable to utilize the Kaioken? Goku can still use it in his normal state. but he cannot access it at all in his Super Saiyan Blue form. This is due to the aforementioned physical burden. Your current physical strength is inadequate, necessitating that you commence your training with body conditioning first. How shall we train? Whis conjured 2 identical garments for the duo. Change into these outfits. And you are prohibited from using energy to negate their weight. I want you to start from scratch. The 2 don the garments. And Whis sealed off their energy signatures entirely, the heavy attire nearly suffocating them. Whis gestured towards the patch of grass on the destruction planet. From this moment forth, you shall begin uprooting these weeds. They will regrow, and only when your speed in clearing them exceeds their growth rate shall we advance to the next stage of training. Understood. Wang Xin and Goku bowed slightly to Whis, then commenced manually weeding, painstakingly severing the grass blades. Meanwhile, Beerus and Vegeta engaged in a markedly different form of training. Vegeta, do not lose focus. Do not concern yourself with their training methods. I can sense that your physical prowess far exceeds theirs. Your challenge lies in the distractions that cloud your mind during attacks. Focus on the intent to utterly obliterate your opponent, ensuring their complete annihilation. This is the divine skill I wish to impart to you, destruction. Beerus picked up a stone and held it in his palm. Observe closely. The stone quivered faintly before disintegrating in Beerus' hand, as if it had never existed. I cannot achieve such a feat. Please, teach me. Vegeta lowered his proud head, humbly requesting instruction from Beerus. I do not require you to replicate my actions at this moment, merely aim to destroy it. When the stone trembled, you should have perceived that tremor. It is crucial. At the moment of destruction, an immense energy explosion will ensue. This is the skill you must learn now, destruction. I understand, please guide me. Humph, do not mistake me for your teacher. I am merely a guide pointing you in the right direction. When you have fully mastered destruction, return to me for the next phase of your training. Vegeta remained silent, picking up a stone from the ground, attempting to emulate Beerus' technique to destroy it. Allow me to remind you, destruction does not entail using your energy to shatter it. Rather, you must comprehend the essence of the object and then dismantle that essence to trigger an energy explosion. Thank you, I believe I grasp it now. As night descended, Whis approached the weary Wang Xin and Goku, who were beside Vegeta, still entranced by the stone. You 3 shall reside here. Whis indicated towards a nearby open space. That esteemed individual informed me that your understanding of the system space remains intact, which is indeed an intriguing skill. Construct your abode here. Beerus and I shall retire for the evening. Beerus and Whis turned and retreated to the nearby palace, leaving Wang Xin and the others in the vacant area. Hey, old buddy, are you really letting Beerus' training muddle your mind? Why are you fixated on that stone? Beerus instructed me to learn how to destroy. It's quite challenging. Challenging? At least he hasn't sealed off your energy. Goku and I are currently as powerless as ordinary humans. Oh, is that so? I had thought you 2 merely retracted your energy. In that case, do not blame me. You and Kakarot, hurry and build the villa. Don't make me unleash my wrath upon you both. You scoundrel, taking advantage of the situation. You cannot blame me. Those were your words. You are infuriating. Wang Xin retrieved all the materials necessary for constructing the villa from the system space and laid them on the ground. Come on, Goku. Let us give this guy a break for a while. We can consider it training, and it will also enhance our physical strength. Yes, that seems feasible. Master Roshi used to have us do such tasks for our conditioning. What? This is training? I want to join. Vegeta set down the stone and withdrew all his energy within. That's futile. You won't accomplish anything without energy. You'd be better off focusing on mastering the destruction technique that Beerus taught you. Very well, I initially intended to assist you too. No need. We can treat this as our training. Wang Xin and Goku began organizing the materials on the ground, gradually constructing their future cottage. Chapter 80. Does Vegeta have a junior disciple? 2 months later. How goes it, Whis? The growth rate of the grass has now been completely outpaced by our weeding efforts. We have even cleared all the grass, yet new shoots have yet to sprout. Indeed, well done, Whis nodded, gesturing towards the 2, unsealing their energy. Now we can proceed to the next phase of training, correct, Whis? Certainly. Your next phase involves maintaining a tranquil mind while ensuring your bodies do not become overly relaxed. No sooner had Whis finished speaking than he appeared between Wang Xin and Goku, delivering a punch that sent them sprawling. See, you are too relaxed, which hinders your physical reactions. Do not forget that you now possess the foundational unfettered and effortless technique. Ouch, it's not as simple as you make it sound. If I could maintain the state of the unfettered and effortless technique at all times, would I still be human? Whis cast a glance at the 2. I sense you are casting aspersions upon me, yet I lack evidence. I maintain the state of unfettered and effortless consistently, and it does not burden my body in any way. I understand now, Goku realized. Isn't it akin to my previous constant state of Super Saiyan? Indeed, well said. Just as you articulated, This is how you may have the opportunity to transcend the limits of unfettered and effortless. Your current foundational form is far from perfect. It could also be termed unfettered and effortless. Whis, how should we proceed with our training? You must consistently maintain your energy at its pinnacle, especially you, Goku. You must achieve the ability to utilize the Kaioken while in Super Saiyan Blue form to be considered competent. Is that so? It seems incredibly difficult. Do not fret. A guest shall arrive shortly, so you need not train today. Instead, you may confront Vegeta. I've noticed you two have been bullied lately. My disciples must not be subjected to such indignities. Whis, having a master like you is truly magnificent. Wang Xin unleashed his full energy, and Goku transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Go. At Whis' command, both instantly teleported to Vegeta's side. Before Vegeta could react, he was sent flying by a kick from both of them. What the hell, you two? Fortunately, I am currently in Super Saiyan Blue training. Otherwise, that would have been the end for me. Are you prepared to receive a beating, my dear old Vegeta? For the past 2 months, your arrogance has been quite pronounced. Who do you think you are? I have now mastered the basics of destruction. Come and test me. As soon as Vegeta's words fell, several stones soared towards the two, trembling momentarily before erupting in a tremendous explosion. Wang Xin and Goku were hurled away by the blast. Ouch, that stings a bit. How frustrating. Simultaneously, Wang Xin and Goku reappeared behind Vegeta, delivering a powerful kick that sent him soaring into the sky. They then pursued him, unleashing a flurry of blows upon him. Vegeta, summoning all his energy, retaliated and sent the two flying, before charging at Goku with a punch. Kakarot, you will lie down for me. Just as Vegeta's fist was about to connect with Goku, Wang Xin executed a sudden kick from behind, sending Vegeta crashing back to the ground. We are here for revenge. There's no way we'll grant you the chance for a one-on-one battle. Wang Xin and Goku dove towards the ground, entangling with Vegeta once more. It wasn't long before, through their combined efforts, they reduced Vegeta to his normal state. Bruised and battered, lying on the ground. You two bastards. I will make you pay for this. Ha 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 ha. From now on, you shall be known as Pig-Headed Vegeta. Especially since Beerus has only you as his pupil. Ha ha. Pig-Headed Vegeta, Pig-Headed Vegeta. You two scoundrels. Whis and Beerus approached the three, with Whis pointing his staff at Vegeta, restoring him to his former self. Beerus shot a glance at Vegeta. What an embarrassing disciple you have. 2 of them. 2. And you still got ambushed. I truly wasted my time teaching you. Can't you keep the stones hovering around your body? When they attack, you should not defend but unleash your limbs, letting the explosive energy from the destroyed stones do the fighting for you. You can control that energy to defeat them, understand? I understand now. My apologies, Master Beerus. Never mind. We have guests arriving shortly, so prepare yourselves. Is it Kampa and the others from Universe 6? Master Whis just informed us about the visitors, Wang Xin remarked, glancing at Beerus. You seem to know quite a bit, but put away your cleverness. The ones coming are not Kampa, but someone else. Someone else? All right, it seems I was mistaken. But wait, at this time, isn't it Kampa? Did I misremember? It seems I did. Kampa shouldn't arrive this early. Could it be Frieza? No, that's not right. Although Frieza has been resurrected, he won't return for another 2 months. Who could it possibly be? Wang Xin pondered, his head filled with questions. It couldn't be that madman, could it? They have arrived, Beerus said, looking towards the empty space before them, as the Supreme Kai appeared with Broly via instant transmission. Here is the person you wanted. I'll take my leave now, the Supreme Kai said, glancing at Beerus. You should be more polite, Supreme Kai. Polite? I used to fear you. But now the old Supreme Kai has told me everything. If I die, you die too. What are you going to do about it? You. I won't bother arguing with you. Well, I'm leaving then. Wait. Goku called out. How is my son doing? Is his training going smoothly? Yes. He is doing well. He has now moved beyond the Saiyan transformation evolution and is training in Ultra Instinct with Mr. Popo. Ultra Instinct? Mr. Popo? Is he the same Mr. Popo we know? Yes, he is the Mr. Popo from your Earth's Heavenly Temple. Just between you and me. Majin Buu is currently training with Master Korin. Ouch. Such seasoned veterans. It seems that the 2 experts Lord Beerus spoke of are indeed them. All right, I'm off. The Supreme Kai said, using instant transmission to return to the Kaioshin realm. Broly. Yes, quite impressive, even more so than Vegeta. But you are not suited to be a god of destruction. It seems you possess a power within you that even you cannot control. Beerus circled around Broly. Train with me. This is Vegeta, your future senior brother. Why should I train with you? I was inexplicably brought here, and now you expect me to train with you? Don't even think about it. Unless you can defeat me. Broly roared, lunging at Beerus, while Wang Xin and the others shook their heads and covered their eyes. A minute later, Broly was sent flying, unleashing the power within him and transforming into a Super Saiyan, charging at Beerus once more, engaging him in combat. Another minute passed, and Broly was again sent flying, transforming into Super Saiyan 2 as he charged at Beerus. Yet another 2 minutes later, Broly was once again blasted away, transforming into Super Saiyan God and rushing towards Beerus. 5 minutes later, I understand now. Master Beerus, Broly, battered and bruised, gazed up at the unscathed Beerus. I will train with you. He then turned to Vegeta. Hello, senior brother. No need to be so formal. This is just a necessary step in becoming a disciple. We're all accustomed to it. Chapter 81, Broly's Inner Struggles. 2 months later, Kakarot, Broly's energy soared, charging directly at Goku as they engaged in a fierce aerial battle. Come on, old buddy, let me see if you've made any progress these past 2 months. Wang Xin declared, unleashing his full energy as he charged at Vegeta, aiming a punch at his face, which Vegeta blocked with his arm. Why aren't you going after Broly? You just keep coming after me, don't you? Taking advantage of Vegeta's momentary distraction, Wang Xin instantaneously moved behind him and delivered a kick to his backside. Then go fight Broly. The more he fights, the stronger he gets. Goku gets beaten up every day. I wonder if there's some grudge between the two. Vegeta controlled several stones to explode around Wang Xin, sending him flying several meters away. Are you implying that I'm easy to bully? Wang Xin soared back up, heading towards Vegeta. I never said that. I genuinely don't know what Beerus has taught you. Blowing people up really hurts. Wang Xin quipped as he and Vegeta rapidly engaged in battle once more. Kakarot. Broly grew increasingly agitated, his energy gradually turning green, while Goku roared and transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Calm down. I truly don't understand why you insist on attacking me every day. It's been 2 months. Do you have any idea how I've spent these 2 months? Do you know? Ignoring Goku's pleas, Broly continued to shout Kakarot, landing a punch that sent Goku flying. Goku's lips twitched as he began to release his energy once more, a red aura flaring around him. Kaioken times 2. Goku's figure swiftly vanished, reappearing beside Broly and kicking him into the sky. Goku then instantly appeared above Broly, delivering a knee strike to his abdomen, followed by a series of punches. Broly, no longer on the defensive, seized the opportunity to grab Goku's arm and fling him away. Goku adjusted his position, and the two exchanged a glance before charging at each other, channeling all their strength into a single punch. Whis suddenly appeared between them, extending a finger towards each, effectively blocking their powerful blows. Alright, this ends here. Whis gently floated them back to the ground, while Wang Xin and Vegeta had also been interrupted by Beerus. All 4 of you have been progressing well in your training. It's time to give you something to do. What kind of task? After tonight, you 4 will return to Earth. Wang Xin and Goku should be able to sense Bu's energy by now. Return to Earth? Does this mean Frieza has returned? Yes. This time you guessed correctly. It is indeed Frieza who has returned. This, have you overly esteemed him? A mere Frieza, even if he has attained the golden Frieza form, is still far from being our match. Do we truly need to return together? He chuckled. That may not be the case. And I never stated that Frieza was our only concern. Well then, let it be. You all return and rest. Yes, master. The 4 of them returned to the villa and procured some drinks. Broly, could you enlighten me on why you feel compelled to battle Goku every day? Since your arrival here 2 months ago, Goku has been on the receiving end of a beating daily. Broly, without a word, took a hearty swig of his drink. Come on, share with us. I'm curious as to why you seem intent on pummeling me. We generally get along well. Humph. Kakarot, have you forgotten your childhood? Childhood? How far back are we talking? I suffered a severe head injury when I was young and have long since forgotten. Oh, is that so? We were in the same nursery together as children. Huh, you 2 were together? Why was I not aware of this? Vegeta paused, surprised. You know nothing, Wang Xin. Surely, as a prince, you wouldn't have been there with them. Just drink, and let us hear what Broly has to say. Your cries in childhood were so loud that they frightened me to tears. Ha ha ha, you're killing me with laughter. Is that really the reason? Ha ha. Vegeta laughed heartily, slapping the table. Broly glanced at Vegeta. From now on, I want to seek out Kakarot. I'll come after you. What? I was just joking. I'm your senior. Wang Xin and Goku joined in the laughter at Vegeta's expense, and Broly, watching them, suddenly broke into a silly grin. The 3 found comfort in Broly's laughter. Exactly. You should smile more. You looked so grim when you first arrived. Indeed, it seemed as though we owed you money. You must smile more in the future, understand? Yes, understood, Broly replied, raising his glass once more. Hey, don't drink alone. Let us all partake. The 4 continued drinking from dusk until midnight, eventually collapsing together. Vegeta clutched Goku's thigh. Wang Xin embraced Broly's arm. Broly's feet rested upon Vegeta's face, while Goku's fingers playfully poked Wang Xin's nostrils, forming a comical, intertwined ball. In this revelry, Broly's emotional burdens began to lift. The following morning, They prepared to depart. We shall return, master, once we have resolved the matters at hand. Go ahead, there's no need to rush. Soon. I will join Lord Beerus to observe your training progress. Understood, master. Wang Xin, accompanied by Vegeta and Goku with Broly, utilized instant transmission and vanished, reappearing beside Majin Buu. Hey, little brother. Wang Xin greeted. Big brother. Long time no see. Buu rushed over, enveloping Wang Xin with his chubby form. Haha, it's been a while. Your strength has grown. It seems Master Karen has trained you well. Yes, but Master Karen has returned, saying that some villains are coming to Earth today. And he will come back after they are dealt with. Let me introduce you. You already know Goku and Old B. This is our new member, Broly. Buu exchanged pleasantries with Broly and quickly warmed up to him. Hey, who else do you think might come besides Frieza? As a traveler from another world, I can tell you that in my memory, only Frieza arrives during this period. The rest are merely fodder. Yet Vis mentioned there is more than just him. Could you be mistaken? Let us wait and see, Wang Xin remarked, turning to Goku. By the way, Goku, be cautious and don't show mercy. Frieza has an annoying little minion who can shoot you with a laser gun when you let your guard down. Although we have Senzu beans, it's better to be safe. Don't worry, this has taught us to always maintain our bodies in peak condition. Well, that is good. Here they come. 3 powerful presences. One is Frieza, another is King Cold. Frieza's father has also arrived. Who is the third? I don't know. I can't sense him. But they are here. The 5 watched as Frieza's spaceship landed on the nearby plains. Let us go? Alright. They flew toward Frieza's ship. Chapter 82, Frieza's Ultimate Technique. The 5 landed before the spaceship as its doors slowly opened, and thousands of soldiers poured out. Frieza and King Cold emerged, accompanied by a figure bearing a striking resemblance to Frieza, all 3 having transformed into their ultimate forms. Roar, it's been a long time, everyone. Did you miss me? King Frieza? Vegeta shot a disdainful glance at Frieza. Your smile is revolting. Who would miss you? Wang Xin, you still have that punchable face. Buu, you're truly ugly. Goku, why are you shorter than these 2? Broly stood coldly, casting a dismissive glance at the trio. Frieza, upon hearing their taunts, twitched his lips. You wretched creatures. Especially you, Son Goku, and that earthling called Wang Xin. You are truly doomed. Don't get worked up, brother. Soon they won't have a chance to speak. The figure beside Frieza patted his shoulder. Cooler. You have no idea of the torment I suffered in their hell. They hung me from a tree, surrounded by little dolls and angels singing and spinning around me. You cannot fathom how much I despise them. Rest assured, brother, I will make their demise most grotesque. And our father is here as well. Fear not. Humph, have you finished with your grandstanding? I thought Viz spoke of formidable foes. And yet it's just a bunch of trash. Broly spat off to the side, slightly surprising Frieza and Buu. Who are you? I don't recall seeing you before. And that S. Is that Majin Buu? Buu seemed intrigued. Oh, you know me? That ugly creature called Frieza. Indeed. I know. My father once informed me that the 2 individuals to avoid the most are you and the god of destruction, Beerus. Enough with the chatter. That was in the past. We are no longer what we once were. Let us dispose of them swiftly. That earthling named Wang Xin is mine. I shall make him wish for death. King Cold shook his head slightly, appearing impatient. Well then, Frieza, you might as well transform. I know these are not your strongest forms, Wang Xin remarked, glancing at the trio. It seems you know something, then. In that case, a golden light enveloped the 3, and they simultaneously transformed into their golden forms. Do not be surprised. We are now Golden Cooler, Golden King Cold. And the mightiest of all, the Golden Frieza. That name, forget it. Goku and Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue simultaneously. I must say, you truly lack creativity when it comes to names, although mine isn't particularly unique either. Wang Xin unleashed his full aura, then reined it in, a faint warmth radiating around him. How foolish. 3 little golden figures. Broly roared, transforming into his legendary Super Saiyan form. I can't transform. Buu shouted, releasing a cloud of steam from his head. Prepare to die. 5 individuals surged towards the trio of golden idols, plunging into a fray. Heh, you haven't made much progress, Cooled. Wang Xin exclaimed, delivering a punch that sent Cooled hurtling into the distance. In an instant, he teleported beside Cooled, unleashing a rapid succession of blows upon him, rendering Cooled seemingly incapable of resistance, forced into a defensive posture. Broly charged at Gula, pummeling him into a state of disarray. Is this it? Golden Gula? Seeking vengeance for Frieza? Goku and Vegeta confronted their old adversary, Frieza, executing a newly devised combination technique. Surrounding Vegeta were fragments of stone. Goku transported him to various angles around Frieza, causing the stones to explode simultaneously, unleashing a massive energy wave that battered Frieza, leaving him battered and bruised. What about me? What am I supposed to do? Buu fumed, swiftly dispatching all the soldiers before sitting down to observe the chaos. Frieza, do you want to engage in a little one-on-one? Vegeta taunted, gazing at the disheveled Frieza with a mocking expression. Heh, it seems I underestimated you, Frieza roared, unleashing an explosive surge of energy that sent the two flying backward. There's no helping it. I must resort to this, Frieza declared, his body radiating a blinding light. Goku, Vegeta, and the seated Bu shielded their eyes, and when they reopened them, Frieza's spaceship had already soared far away, transforming into a shooting star before vanishing from sight. Kakarot, shall we use your instant transmission to pursue him? Wang Xin pondered. Forget it. After such a long absence, he seems to have wised up, he concluded. After Wang Xin and Broly dispatched Cooled and Gula, they returned to the trio's side. Frieza escaped? Yes, we thought he might unleash some ultimate technique, but he simply fled. TCH. How unsatisfying, Broly exclaimed, sending Bu flying with a punch before reverting to his normal state. Bu returned. Why did you hit me if you found it unsatisfying? Looking for a fight? Not exactly. It's just that you can regenerate automatically, while the other three cannot. So you're bullying me, huh? I'm leaving. I'm going back to torment Goten and Trunks. Bu transformed into a streak of lightning, vanishing before their eyes. Have the children of Broly developed such tempers? Who could possibly withstand your punch, Vegeta? Goku remarked. You truly have no idea how painfully you strike. Wang Xin considered. Indeed, Goku and Vegeta have a point. Since there's nothing pressing on Earth, we should return. Even if Frieza comes back, he wouldn't stand a chance against Bu. Alright, let us depart. But didn't Beerus and Whis mention they would come to Earth as well? Nonsense. If they were coming, they would have arrived by now. Let us head back. Wang Xin and Goku used instant transmission to return to the destruction planet, only to find their villa reduced to ruins. As they surveyed the debris, they noticed that all their food and drinks had vanished. I can't take this anymore. Beerus, get out here. Beerus appeared before the four. What is the matter? Nothing. It was Vegeta who called you, not us. Lord Beerus, you should inquire with him. Is that so? Vegeta, were you calling for me? Vegeta shot a fierce glare at the three before addressing Beerus. No, Lord Beerus. I merely wish to inquire when we might commence our training. What business do I have? Haha, your training doesn't need to begin just yet. Await the arrival of our new guests. Are we expecting more visitors? Yes, first prepare your dwelling. I cannot have you tarnishing my reputation. Understood, Lord Beerus. The four glared at Beerus as he returned to his castle. Repair it? I won't do it. Broly glanced at the trio. They regarded him with a hint of menace. We will handle it. As brothers, we can fix this swiftly. Broly, you can wait on the sidelines. Once I achieve the second stage of Ultra Instinct, I will obliterate you. Once I can apply tenfold Kaioken atop Super Saiyan Blue, I will annihilate you. Once I master destruction, I will obliterate you. The trio organized the tools and materials Wang Xin had brought forth. Seeds of vengeance planted in their hearts. Chapter 83, The Arrival of Kampa. Halfway through repairing their villa, Beerus and Whis appeared in an instant. The rush of air from their arrival blowing away the partially constructed villa. Damn it. What? Beerus inquired, observing the trio's shocked expressions. Kampa is coming soon. The god of destruction from Universe 6. Wang Xin must have mentioned it to you in private. What nonsense. He never told us anything. Then allow me to enlighten you. He is my twin brother. Currently, there exist 12 universes, each with a god of destruction and an angel. Shortly, he will arrive with 4 warriors from his universe for a contest. I hope you don't embarrass me. Anyone who loses will have to obey the victor. Understood. If we win them all, will there be a reward? Yes, you 4 will be permitted to fight me, and I will use only a tenth of my power. Excellent. It's settled. When is Kampa arriving? He has already arrived. Beerus gestured behind the 4. They turned to see a rotund version of Beerus approaching, accompanied by an angelic lady and 4 warriors. Hey, Beerus, babysitting? Shut your foul mouth, Kampa. If I were babysitting, what purpose would those 4 serve? To escort your demise? TCH. Your tongue remains as venomous as ever. I am your brother. Humph. I have no brother as corpulent as you. You lanky twig. You repulsive pig. The two began to brawl, causing the surrounding environment to erupt in chaos, energy swirling as if to obliterate the entire universe. Enough. Whis and Vados materialized between them, using their staffs to halt the skirmish. Have you forgotten that fighting among gods of destruction is forbidden? Let me be direct. I am aware that you are training those 4, so I have brought 4 warriors of my own to face them. How about a match? The losing side must serve the victor indefinitely. Agreed, that aligns with my intentions. Where shall we hold this battle? Surely not on my planet. Let us convene at the boundary between our 2 universes. There exists a planet suitable for combat. Agreed, let us proceed. You will allow me to devour durian if I win, correct? Huh. Kampa paused, turning to Vados. What is durian? It is a spiky fruit with a rather foul odor. You are quite merciless, Beerus. You're welcome. Let us depart. Whis and Vados conjured blocks, and the warriors of both universes entered their respective blocks, taking flight towards the uninhabited planet between the two universes. Hey, Kakarot, it seems they also have Saiyans, Vegeta remarked, glancing at Goku. Yes, I see them. A male and a female, but they don't appear particularly strong. Hey, did you not notice the one who resembles Frieza? And the other seems to be a purple-skinned Piccolo without antennae, Wang Xin pointed out. I see the one who closely resembles Frieza. We need not concern ourselves. He appears to be a younger sibling. However, we should keep a vigilant eye on that purple-skinned Piccolo. Let me be straightforward. That purple-skinned garlic, or rather, the purple-skinned assassin known as Hit, is the most formidable killer in their universe, possessing a skill referred to as time skip, which allows him to momentarily freeze time. Furthermore, the individual resembling Frieza is named Frost, who has concealed poison needles embedded in his arms, something to be wary of. Could you refrain from speaking? This seems like a form of cheating. Broly cast a bewildered glance at Wang Xin. What do you mean by cheating? Continue. Beerus encircled Wang Xin with his arm. I said, be gentle. The two Saiyans, one named Kaba and the other Caulifla. Though I cannot fathom why Caulifla appears prematurely, it shouldn't pose a significant issue. They likely have yet to achieve Super Saiyan transformation. So, we merely need to keep an eye on that fellow named Hit, and we can secure victory effortlessly. Absolutely. The four of us are invincible. No one can stand in our way. Huzzah. Wait, Kakarot, have you been drinking counterfeit liquor? Apologies. Then we shall triumph. Victory. No one noticed the hint of mockery at the corner of Whis' mouth. In the arena of the sixth universe, the Saiyan named Son Goku and the Saiyan named Vegeta are capable of transforming into Super Saiyan Blue. Be cautious of them. The Saiyan named Broly possesses strength that slightly surpasses theirs. Hit will contend with him, and as for the one named Wang Xin, simply find a way to defeat him. Losing to him is inconsequential, but do not strike too harshly, understood? Bardoss glanced at the four individuals and continued. Now, let us assign the matchups. Kaba versus Vegeta, Caulifla versus Wang Xin, Frost versus Goku. And as for Broly, that task falls to you, Hit. Any objections? None. Excellent. That's the spirit we require. Remember, we must win. We cannot afford to lose. All right. Both squares arrived simultaneously at the desolate planet, and everyone emerged from the squares. This isn't a desolate planet at all. There isn't even a blade of grass here. Are we to compete in this place? Please hold for a moment. Whis and Bardoss ascended into the sky and simultaneously waved their staffs. The surface of the desolate planet gradually transformed into the appearance of the World Martial Arts Tournament arena. Vegeta approached Kaba. You are a Saiyan from the sixth universe, are you not? Why do you lack a tail? Oh, we were born without tails. Do you not also lack one? Vegeta internally grumbled. This lad has no conversational skills and has killed the mood. Goku attempted to greet Caulifla. Yet she ignored him entirely and instead approached Wang Xin. You must be Wang Xin. I've heard of you. Is that so? I've never heard of you. You truly are a hopeless case. Caulifla felt the same way as Vegeta at that moment. Broly and Hit remained stationary, not making a move. Goku, seeing no one engaging him, walked up to Frost. Greetings, I am Son Goku. Oh, I am Frost. In our universe, there is someone who looks exactly like you. What a coincidence. Oh, how fortunate. Goodness, what sort of people are these? Goku and the others returned to Broly's side, gazing at the construction of the arena. A peculiar thought blossomed in their minds. Vegeta, a drink? Goku, a snack? Wang Xin is about to compete. What are you drinking for? Broly, Lord Beerus. They want something to drink. Aren't you going to intervene? You are truly a wretched creature. 1 minute later, the arena was complete. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Remember, no harm to life. Killing results in elimination, and being knocked out of the arena also counts as elimination. We shall now finalize the list of participants. Chapter 84, The Peculiar Bardoss. The matchups have been decided by Bardoss and me. Vegeta versus Kaba, Son Goku versus Frost. Broly versus Hit, and Wang Xin versus Caulifla. Once eliminated, participants may not re-enter, and the number of remaining warriors will determine if a final match occurs. Whis glanced at Beerus and Kampa before continuing. Do the two destroyer gods have any objections? None. Let us proceed. I can hardly wait for Kampa to eat durian. Humph. The loser will certainly be you, Beerus. Very well. The first match begins. Please have Vegeta and Kaba ascend to the arena. Vegeta and Kaba stepped onto the stage simultaneously. Exchanging glances. At Whis' command, they charged toward each other. Vegeta and Kaba engaged in a rapid exchange of blows, growing increasingly astonished. This Saiyan from the sixth universe possesses remarkable skill, able to contend with me in my base form. I must end this quickly. Vegeta roared, unleashing his power and transforming into Super Saiyan, delivering a punch that sent Kaba reeling to the edge of the arena. Kaba regained his footing and similarly transformed into Super Saiyan. Vegeta paused momentarily, surprised by Kaba's transformation. Seizing the opportunity, Kaba landed a punch to Vegeta's abdomen. Damn it, Wang Xin, you are insufferable. Vegeta quickly reacted, catching Kaba's fist, declaring, enough. Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, striking Kaba in the gut, causing him to spit out bile and stumble backward, clutching his abdomen as he gazed at Vegeta. Is this the power of a Super Saiyan with divine strength? Truly impressive. No wonder Bardos advised us to take heed. Humph, this is not a transformation that can be easily achieved like Super Saiyan. Even if you are exceptionally gifted, your current age cannot reach this state. Is that so? Even so, I will not easily concede. Kaba roared, his body undergoing a transformation, his hair lengthening, his eyebrows vanishing, and his energy soaring until it peaked. Vegeta observed Kaba, who had completed his transformation. Have you already reached Super Saiyan 3? It appears you have mastered it quite well. Impressive, but you still cannot defeat me. Our levels are too disparate. Is that so? Then let us see. Kaba charged at Vegeta again, recklessly launching an assault. Vegeta effortlessly deflected all of Kaba's attacks, who quickly retreated to create distance, gathering his energy for a Kamehameha wave. This is my Gallic Gun. Vegeta paused for a moment, and then began to charge his Gallic Gun as well. The two unleashed their attacks simultaneously. Kaba's Gallic Gun was undeniably weaker than Vegeta's. Just as Vegeta's Gallic Gun was about to detonate upon Kaba, he astonishingly redirected it skyward, watching it dissipate into the cosmos. Why? You clearly had the victory. Kaba looked at Vegeta incredulously. Humph, do not flatter yourself. I feared that my Gallic Gun might obliterate you, and then I would lose. Vegeta delivered a powerful punch to Kaba's abdomen, causing him to double over in agony, followed by a swift kick that sent Kaba flying out of the arena. An intriguing Saiyan. I shall visit the 6th universe when the opportunity arises. The first match concludes with Vegeta's victory. The second match is about to commence. Vegeta returned to the group, whispering to Wang Xin, what is going on? Did you not say that the Saiyans from the 6th universe could not transform into Super Saiyan? Are you deceiving me? I have no idea. Everything has deviated entirely from my expectations. Goku, be cautious. Frost might possess transformations as well. And do be wary of the poison needles in his arms. Rest assured, even if he can transform into a golden state like Frieza, he is still no match for me. The second match begins. Please have Son Goku and Frost take the stage. As Goku and Frost simultaneously stepped onto the arena, neither made the first move. Transform. If you don't, the battle will be over in an instant. Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 2, casting a cold gaze upon Frost. In the stands, Wang Xin observed Goku, who had not transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. This guy is at it again. Why not just crush the opponent outright? You've gotten used to it over the years, Vegeta remarked, giving Wang Xin a light pat on the shoulder. Frost regarded Goku with a smirk. Oh, it seems you know something. In that case, Frost began to surge with power, his muscles expanding as he transformed into his full Frieza form. Is that all? Aren't you going to turn into your little golden form? Little golden form? What nonsense are you spouting? Frost charged at Goku, delivering a punch, and Goku noticed a glimmering, poisonous needle protruding from Frost's arm. So Wang Xin was right. You use poison. I won't hold back. Goku swiftly dodged and moved behind Frost, delivering a swift kick. Frost, with a cold chuckle, turned and kicked Goku's calf. Goku felt a slight sting but paid it no mind, charging at Frost once more while carefully avoiding his arm. As time passed, Goku found himself gradually at a disadvantage. What is happening? I've dodged all of his arm attacks. Never mind that. Let us finish this quickly. Goku distanced himself, shouting as he transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, gathering energy for the Kamehameha. Yet before he could unleash it, his mind went blank. Frost seized the opportunity, kicking Goku off the stage. Humph, too easy, Frost proclaimed as he returned to the spectator's seat. The second match concluded with Frost's victory. The third match was about to commence. Wang Xin flew in front of Goku, who managed to rise to his feet. Sorry, I didn't expect to get hit. No worries, the next match is against Broly. No matter who they send, they won't win, not even hit with his time skip. Even if he could pause for a second, he has no match for Broly. You can't seriously think I'm apologizing. Your intel is wrong. Broly, don't listen to Wang Xin. Just go all out. This isn't my fault. Wang Xin scratched his head. Humph, whether you go all out or not. None of them can match me. Broly stepped onto the stage, followed by Hit. It seems both competitors are ready for battle without my prompting. Commendable spirit. However, as the referee, I must say, Whis glanced at the two on stage before continuing. Before we begin the third match, let us take a short intermission. The gods of destruction are a bit hungry. Broly and Hit returned to their respective teams. Wang Xin produced a variety of food, and everyone on the spectators' side, created by Whis and Beerus, began to eat. On the 6th Universe S side, Beerus also brought out food. Why does Beerus keep staring at me? It's so strange. Wang Xin glanced at Beerus, who was unabashedly watching him. Wang Xin quickly averted his gaze. Yikes. Those eyes seem like they want to devour me. After the meal, Beerus turned his attention to Wang Xin and Broly. In the upcoming battle, you two must win, or else we'll have to deal with that troublesome final match. Understood. Lord Beerus. We'll finish it in a heartbeat. I hope so. And you, Goku, once we return, I'll ensure we have a proper training session. Please. Lord Beerus, this isn't my fault. Wang Xin didn't mention that he also had poisonous needles on his legs. Hey, Goku, that's not fair. You didn't even go all out. If you had transformed into Super Blue from the start, wouldn't you have taken him down instantly? Alright, enough of this embarrassment. Broly shook his head. Watch my performance and see how Big Brother handles them. Pay attention and learn. You're so full of yourself. Whis and Beerus returned to the referee's seat. The break concluded, and the third match began. Please welcome Broly and Hit to the stage. Broly and Hit appeared on the stage with incredible speed, Broly instantly transforming into Super Saiyan 2 and charging at Hit. I'm not that fool cockroach. I'll finish you in an instant. Hit slowly slipped his hand into his pocket. Broly seemed to be struck by some unseen force, sent flying several meters away. Broly stood up, rubbing his injured face, and glared at the still unmoving Hit. So this is what you call a time skip? Heh, impressive, but that really hurt. Broly roared, his aura shifting from gold to green as he transformed into his legendary Super Saiyan form, becoming more ferocious. The energy he released was so powerful that even the audience had to brace themselves, though the two gods of destruction and their angels remained unaffected. Broly charged at Hit once more, but Hit activated his time skip. However, Broly's overwhelming aura shattered the frozen time, landing a punch squarely on Hit's face and sending him flying. As Hit was about to fall off the stage, Broly suddenly appeared behind him, delivering a kick that propelled Hit into the sky. I want to let it in like this. Oh no, Broly is losing control again. Wang Xin and the others watched the stage with concern, while Beerus remained unfazed. Broly landed several punches on Hit, delivering a brutal blow that smashed Hit into the arena, shattering its surface. Broly stood over the fallen Hit, but refrained from attacking again, instead watching as Hit struggled to stand. Phew, that scared me. I thought Broly was going to go on a rampage. Every time he enters that form, he seems to lose control, Goku noted. But it appears he can maintain his composure in that state now, Vegeta added. Hit managed to stand upright on the stage, his expression finally shifting from indifference to one of determination. Such overwhelming power. Is this the strength of a Saiyan? I'm giving you a chance. Jump off the stage while I can still control myself. Is that so? But I want to have a proper fight with you. Hit shouted, unleashing a fierce purple aura that enveloped him. As his energy peaked, he suddenly retracted it all back into his body. Broly glanced at Hit, unimpressed. Your form hasn't changed, nor has your strength increased. Is this what you call a fight? You've truly disappointed me. Unlike you Saiyans, I don't just shout to boost my power. I roared because my body just underwent a transformation. After all these years, I've finally encountered someone who can push me to grow. Grow? What do you mean? Hit extended an arm, spreading his fingers wide. My time skip can now freeze time for 5 seconds. Be careful. You're just putting on a show. Broly charged at Hit again, but before he could reach him, he was struck by an invisible force, sending him flying as Hit leaped forward, freezing time around Broly and unleashing a flurry of punches that struck Broly's body relentlessly. As the freezing of time concluded, Broly lay sprawled on the arena floor. Hit gazed down upon the fallen warrior. Now do you understand? The chasm between us is vast. Spitting a mouthful of blood onto the ground, Broly rose once more, fixing his gaze upon the towering Hit. You shouldn't have allowed me to stand again. With a fierce roar, Broly charged at Hit. Yet once again, he was struck by an invisible force before he could close the distance. Remarkably, he did not falter. Each time he was repelled, he surged forward anew. With every advance, Broly diminished the gap between them, and Hit grew increasingly impatient. This cannot continue. He truly is a monster. A surge of energy enveloped Hit's body as he extended the duration of his time-freezing technique by another second. He unleashed a powerful punch aimed at Broly's throat. What? Hit exclaimed, astonished as Broly caught his fist. I distinctly recall warning you not to let me rise. With a menacing grin, Broly retaliated with a punch that struck Hit squarely in the face, sending blood gushing from his nose as he crumpled to the ground. Broly pressed forward, gathering energy for a key blast aimed at Hit. Reacting swiftly, Hit regained his footing and activated time freeze once more, appearing high above in the sky. Broly's key blast hurtled toward Beerus in the audience, who effortlessly dispersed it with a flick of his wrist. Broly looked up at Hit in the sky and ascended, throwing a punch, but it passed through Hit's form as if he were a mere illusion. Broly unleashed a flurry of punches, yet they too merely passed through. Futile. Thanks to you, I have unlocked a new skill. As for what it is, you'll learn in our next encounter. This ends now. The duration of Hit's time freeze extended further, and 2 energy blasts struck Broly, followed by a kick that sent him tumbling out of the arena. Although Broly steadied himself mid-air, attempting to return to the platform, a colossal ki blast from Hit struck him, sending him crashing to the ground outside the arena. The third match concludes. Hit prevails. With Whis' declaration, Wang Xin and Goku lifted Broly back to the viewing area, offering him a senzu bean. This damn skill. I should have won. Broly lamented. Enough, enough. Next up is Wang Xin. Take a moment to rest. Goku consoled him with a pat on the shoulder. Hit returned to the audience, suddenly spitting blood before losing consciousness. Broly glanced over, requesting a senzu bean from Wang Xin, which he threw toward the viewing area of Universe 6, where Caulifla caught it. Feed it to him. Don't let him die like this. Next time, I will defeat him soundly. Upon hearing Broly's words, Caulifla tossed the bean to Kaba. Give it to him. I have no interest in feeding him. Kaba stared at Caulifla in confusion. How can I feed him if he's unconscious? I don't care. Use your mouth. Kaba, resigned, approached the nearly lifeless Hit, tears brimming in his eyes, and slowly placed the senzu bean in his mouth. All the inhabitants from both universes averted their gazes from the eye-watering scene. Chapter 86. News of Xiaoya. After being fed the senzu bean by Kaba, Hit regained his strength, glancing at the despairing Kaba, pursing his lips but remaining silent. Whis and Beerus returned to the judging platform. The final showdown begins. Wang Xin and Caulifla, please take the stage. Broly, if you lose to a girl, you might as well not live. Goku, if you lose, Lord Beerus might break your legs. Vegeta, you are destined to lose. Wang Xin disregarded their taunts, stepping onto the arena to face Caulifla. Not bad looking, but alas, I already have a wife. Wang Xin, can we speak properly now? When have I not spoken properly? I genuinely haven't heard of you. Stop your nonsense. Fine, I shall defeat you. Caulifla transformed into Super Saiyan 3 and charged at Wang Xin, unleashing a rapid series of strikes. Wang Xin closed his eyes, a gentle warmth emanating from his body as he instinctively evaded Caulifla's onslaught. Seeing Wang Xin with closed eyes ignited Caulifla's fury, and her punches grew fiercer. Do you look down on me just because I'm a woman? I'm not. Your technique is flawed. Wang Xin was struck in the nose by one of Caulifla's punches, causing him to recoil while clutching his face. Caulifla halted her attack, a playful smirk dancing on her lips. Wang Xin straightened, wiping the trickle of blood from his nose. Do you have to talk while you fight? Who taught you that bad habit? Humph, aren't most of your universe just chatterboxes? Vegeta and the others on the sidelines reacted to this. Who are you calling a chatterbox? Do you want to get hit? Are you unaware of our strength? Caulifla pointed at the three, then turned back to Wang Xin. Just look at them. If you win, I'll get serious. As soon as Wang Xin uttered those words, his energy surged, then he reined it back in, concentrating it at the surface of his body. Caulifla mirrored his actions, and Wang Xin caught a glimpse of a crimson hue surrounding her. Once Caulifla finished building up her energy, the chaotic aura dissipated, and she halted in a state of full Super Saiyan 3 power. The two locked eyes and charged at one another. Caulifla delivered a heavy punch toward Wang Xion's shoulder, but he deftly dodged, retaliating with a kick that sent her several meters back. Wang Xion gathered energy in his hands, summoning the Kamehameha. Caulifla attempted to evade, but Wang Xion used instant transmission to appear behind her. Just as he was about to unleash the Kamehameha, Caulifla cried out, "Husband, don't." Wang Xion hesitated momentarily, and in that instant, Caulifla appeared above him, delivering a punch downward. "You fell for it, you fool." With a cold smile, Wang Xion redirected the Kamehameha, launching it skyward, pushing Caulifla upwards. She struggled against it, but managed to roll away just before the Kamehameha exploded, vanishing into the cosmos. Breathless, Caulifla landed before Wang Xion, gazing at him with a pout. "Can't you just let me win a little?" Wang Xion approached her slowly. "How would you like me to let you win?" "Just a bit, please." Without warning, Wang Xion kicked Caulifla out of the arena. "I only let my wife win." Caulifla adjusted herself midair and flew back to the arena. "I've had enough of you. You're such a jerk." A surge of red energy erupted from her hands as she unleashed a barrage of ki blasts imbued with destructive energy. Wang Xion swatted each one away, casting a cold glance at Caulifla, whose energy was waning. "Will you leave on your own, or shall I kick you down?" Sister Xiaoya was right. "You are a jerk." "What did you say?" "You know Xiaoya?" Caulifla ignored Wang Xion, leaping off the arena and returning to the viewing area of Universe 6. The final battle has concluded. Wang Xion emerges victorious. Competitors, please prepare yourselves, as the 4 triumphant fighters will advance to the next round. Wang Xion, not wishing to make a fool of himself, refrains from questioning Caulifla and turns back to the viewing area of Universe 7. Vegeta, you fought splendidly. Wang Xin exclaims. I vehemently oppose Kakaroto's claim that you would lose. Broly, you're full of hot air. You're merely the loudest one here. Can Goku have a drink now? Wang Xin turns to Beerus, who nods in acknowledgement. Drink. Enjoy. Let's get this party started. Wang Xin produces an array of beverages and delicacies, laying them out before the gathering, while Beerus and Whis remain aloof. The four warriors from Universe 6 approach eagerly. Could you include us? Though we are rivals, I believe we can become friends. Sure. Drinking is all the more enjoyable in good company. Come on. The 8 former adversaries, who had been fiercely battling moments ago, now each hoist a glass brimming with alcohol. Cheers. They cry in unison, downing their drinks and indulging in a feast. Khalifa, may I ask you something? Wang Xin turns to the Khalifa seated beside him. You mentioned a sister named Xiaoya. Is she my wife? Humph. No comment. Oh, you. Vegeta remarks, eyeing the slightly embarrassed Wang Xin. I told you to lose. Just look at the trouble you've caused. Goku truly. Broly adds. Wang Xin, you really are something else. To the 3 of you, I say this, stop stirring the pot. I'm inquiring about my wife, so let me be. Wang Xin turns once more to Khalifa, raising his glass. Come on, big sister, let us toast to burying the hatchet. I didn't mean any harm earlier. As competitors, we had no choice but to fight seriously, wouldn't you agree? Khalifa huffs, but ultimately raises her glass to clink with his, and they both down their drinks. Now, can you tell me about my wife? How did you come to know her, and where is she now? I can only confirm that the sister I mentioned, Xiaoya, is indeed your wife, but beyond that, I cannot disclose anything else. Why not? Can you please tell me? I beg you. I truly don't know, hence I cannot say. Damn it. Wang Xin takes a swig from a bottle of liquor, his expression clouded with sorrow. Don't be like that, Broly says, moving to sit beside Wang Xin and draping an arm around his shoulder. You still have the 3 of us, brothers. To put it in your words, what is there to be emo about over such trivial matters? You know her strength. Once we return, I'll give you a chance to vent. Come to my room, and I'll help you sort it out. Get lost. Wang Xin playfully punches Broly, prompting laughter from the others. All right, the break time is over. Expel the alcohol from your systems. Whis glances at the group and continues. In the upcoming matches, the first will see Vegeta face Frost, followed by Wang Xin against Hit. Prepare yourselves. Chapter 87. The Grand Priest descends. Now, let Vegeta and Frost take the stage. Vegeta and Frost step onto the arena. With Whis' signal, Vegeta instantly transforms into Super Saiyan 3 and kicks Frost out of the ring. Even after sharing a drink, I can't help but find your face infuriating. Frost huffs as he returns to his viewing area in his universe. Whis, momentarily taken aback by Vegeta's decisiveness, slowly announces, Vegeta is victorious. Now, Hit, please take your place. Wait, shouldn't it be me against Hit? Wang Xin queries, perplexed, glancing toward Whis at the referee's table. We are now in the finals. The winners continue to face the next opponent. Oh, understood. Vegeta stands firm, watching as Hit ascends to the arena. This guy's time skip is indeed troublesome. It seems I'll have to try to destroy him. Begin. With Whis' command, Vegeta swiftly conjures several stones to orbit around him, then transforms into Super Saiyan Blue. Bracing himself, Hit, reminiscent of his initial battle with Broly, casually places his hands in his pockets. Looks like I've been underestimated. Vegeta lunges at Hit, throwing a punch. But Hit activates his time skip, freezing time. The stones around Vegeta explode violently as the time skip concludes, leaving Hit in a state of disarray while Vegeta remains unscathed. Vegeta glances at the disheveled Hit and gives himself a thumbs up. Humph, don't underestimate me. Hit rises, eyeing the confidently poised Vegeta, withdrawing his hands from his pockets and raising one finger at Vegeta. What is this? Vegeta is struck in the chest by an invisible energy blast, causing him to cough up blood. You should concede, you're no match for me. This attack was devised after my battle with Broly. Its power is uncontrollable. A few more hits, and you'll be finished. Humph. Vegeta wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth. You dare suggest I concede? Vegeta roars, his azure aura erupting skyward, only to retract it all back into his body. He extends both hands toward Hit, a wave of terrifying energy coalescing in his palms. Be careful, this might obliterate you. Ultimate Flash. The Ultimate Flash shoots from Vegeta's hands toward Hit, who quickly initiates his time skip. However, the overwhelming energy of Vegeta's Ultimate Flash shatters the time barrier, catching Hit off guard as he hastily unleashes a barrage of invisible energy blasts at Vegeta. Both combatants suffer the consequences. Vegeta collapses, spewing blood, while Hit, having forcefully activated his dimensional space after being struck by the Ultimate Flash, falls to the ground due to the inexperience with the technique. Struggling, Hit manages to stand again, leaning on his trembling legs. Old Bay. Wang Xin swiftly flies to Vegeta's side, offering him a Senzu bean, which revitalizes him. Vegeta stands, recovering. I've lost, he admits, tossing a Senzu bean to Hit before returning to the viewing area of Universe 7. The duel concludes. Hit is the victor. Next, Wang Xin will face Hit. Wang Xin stands on the arena, eyeing Hit. You should consume the Senzu bean, otherwise, it wouldn't feel fair, and it's also Old Bay's intent. Hit eats the Senzu bean, restoring himself to peak condition. Is this alright? Or are you simply overconfident? It's fine. They are simply ill-suited to battle someone with your powers, Whis interjects from the referee's table. Just a reminder, Wang Xin, without that esteemed individual here, your body will not withstand supernatural abilities. Yes, I understand. Let us begin, Whis. The battle commences. Wang Xin lowers his arms, an intense heat enveloping him, his pupils turning a striking silver gray. Observing Wang Xion's lack of aggression, Hit raises his hand, unleashing the same invisible energy blast he had used against Vegeta. Wang Xin appears to perceive the energy blast, subtly shifting his body to evade it. Oh, how intriguing. I never expected you to evade such energy blasts. Wang Xin remained silent, gradually advancing towards Hit. Once more, Hit unleashed a flurry of energy blasts, yet Wang Xin skillfully dodged each one in succession. Thus, it became clear Wang Xion's confidence stemmed from his mastery of the rudimentary ultimate instinct technique. Vegeta gasped in astonishment from the stands, then turned to Goku beside him. Kakarot, why haven't you learned this? You're pathetic. Humph. I simply have yet to grasp that stage. Once I can utilize the Kaioken at 20 times in Super Blue form, the balance of power will be uncertain, Broly interjected calmly. Kakarot, how many times can you employ the Kaioken now? 5 times. Oh, you remain pathetic. Both Vegeta and Broly chimed in unison. Get lost, stop bothering me, and watch the match. It seems to have taken a turn. The trio redirected their attention to the arena. At this moment, Wang Xin no longer exuded the same composure he had at the outset. Beads of sweat began to form on his brow. Hit, having noticed this, commenced rapid movement around the arena while launching invisible energy blasts to deplete Wang Xion's stamina. Wang Xin concentrated the Kamehameha in his hands and charged swiftly at Hit. Hit activated his time skip, but Wang Xion's Kamehameha shattered it, dissipating the heat surrounding Wang Xion's body, and his energy surged uncontrollably toward the heavens. Hit engaged Wang Xion in a fierce melee, opting not to employ his time skip. Why not use your time skip? Consider it a favor for the Senzu beans you owe me. Hit's combat prowess was evidently inferior to Wang Xion's. As time passed, Wang Xion seized the opportunity to kick Hit out of the arena. In the final contest, Wang Xion emerged victorious. Wang Xion gazed at Hit's retreating figure, silently expressing gratitude. He understood that his rudimentary ultimate instinct could not be sustained for long. Had Hit not held back, the one to lose would have undoubtedly been himself. Hit, do you realize what you are doing? Kampa observed Hit's return with a cold, indifferent gaze. Do not assume that just because I allowed you to compete, I would tolerate your failures. You have lost now, and your utility is rendered moot, especially since you have not met my expectations. I apologize, Lord Kampa. I am not his match. Do you take me for a fool? Why did you not use your time skip to conclude the battle? His ultimate instinct state has clearly dissipated. Do you think I am blind? Lord Kampa, Beerus interjected, tugging at Kampa's attire. Silence. I am reprimanding. Lord Kampa, look at the arena. Kampa and Beerus simultaneously turned their gaze to the arena, where the Grand Priest's figure materialized. Chapter 88. The Tournament of Power is about to commence. Grand Priest. Kampa and Beerus approached the arena respectfully, bowing slightly. Whis and Beerus followed closely behind, nodding in greeting to the Grand Priest. The Grand Priest glanced at them. Lord Zeno finds your match quite fascinating. Thus, I am here to inform you that Lord Zeno will also host a tournament, named the Tournament of Power, in which every universe must participate. Beerus raised his head. Is this also the will of that esteemed being? Do not inquire into matters beyond your scope. You are not privy to such information. You merely need to finalize your participants. Shortly, you and Kampa will accompany me. I require all you destroyers to assist in formulating the rules. Understood, Lord Grand Priest. The Grand Priest then turned to Wang Xin. You are Wang Xin, correct? Lord Zeno wishes for you to accompany Beerus. Ah, all right. Wang Xin replied, slightly puzzled. The Grand Priest, along with Kampa and Beerus, vanished from the arena, and they instantly appeared in Lord Zeno's palace. My dear, Wang Xin immediately spotted Xiaoya seated across from Lord Zeno. Oh, dear husband, you have arrived. Come sit beside me. Wang Xin settled next to Xiaoya, and after casting a glance at Wang Xin, Lord Zeno addressed her. Sister, is this the brother-in-law you mentioned? Indeed, he is your brother-in-law. But do not grant him any special privileges. Let us proceed with the ongoing matters. Understood. Lord Zeno turned to the Grand Priest, summoned the destroyers, angels, and Supreme Kais from the other universes. The Grand Priest conjured a staff and summoned all the angels of the universes, instructing them to relay the message to their respective destroyers. My dear, what is happening? Darling, we are about to commence the tournament of power you are familiar with. You must do your utmost. While I will ensure you are not erased, I cannot guarantee the same for others. You mean to say that if we lose, everyone except for me will perish? Indeed. Even I cannot overly interfere with the dominant will of this world. Bulma and Chi-Chi have already been sent back to Earth. What about Android 18? You need not worry about her. She is currently at my residence. I shall return shortly, rest assured. I know you cannot let go of her, and I will not allow her to be erased. However, I believe you can lead Universe 7 to victory. You must strive for it. Xiaoya kissed Wang Xin on the forehead, and then her figure vanished. Wang Xin descended from Lord Zeno's seat and approached Beerus. Beerus, there is something I hesitate to express. Speak. I'm truly elated. I don't have to die. To hell with that. If you lose, I'll be the one to perish. Act like a person. Haha, just a joke. I will give it my all. The Grand Priest's staff received word that all destroyers, angels, and Supreme Kais were prepared. With a wave of his hands, the Grand Priest summoned everyone to Lord Zeno's palace. Now that everyone is gathered, I shall announce Lord Zeno's directives. Each universe must select 10 contestants for the impending tournament of power, except for the victorious universe. All others shall be erased by Lord Zeno. The gods appeared bewildered, utterly perplexed as to why the tournament of power was being held. This is all your fault, Kampa. You insisted on competing against my universe. Beerus glared furiously at Kampa. Why blame me? Did you not agree? The other 10 destroyers, hearing their exchange, glared at Beerus with indignation. It's always because of you. Last time, you were the reason we faced Lord Zeno's punishment. Silence. I must continue to announce the subsequent matters. The Grand Priest interjected, cutting off the deity's ire towards Beerus. With a snap of his fingers, a massive arena appeared within Lord Zeno's palace, alongside 12 floating spectator seats, with attendees from the 12 universes taking their places. All right, all 12 destroyers, please step onto the arena. All the destroyers stared in astonishment at the Grand Priest. As the destroyer from Universe 10 spoke up, must the destroyers also participate in the tournament of power? Indeed, you destroyers are residents of the universe, and it is only natural for you to represent and participate in the tournament of power. The destroyer from Universe 1 chimed in. I never expected that even the destroyers would be compelled to fight. The destroyer from Universe 6, Kampa, panicked. What should we do? I haven't trained in ages. Beerus mocked from the side. Who told Lord Kampa to be so lazy all these years? Subsequently, the destroyers from each universe ascended the arena. The mouse god of destruction inquired of the Grand Priest, what rules shall govern our battle? The Grand Priest replied, I must witness your clash before determining the regulations for the tournament of power. Now let us commence the battle. As it is said that the Omni King shall bestow rewards upon the victorious god of destruction. However, should any god of destruction intentionally underperform in this contest, they shall face immediate annihilation. Wang Xin stood beside Whis, his face alight with excitement. I never expected to witness all the gods of destruction fighting together. On the arena, the mouse god of destruction sported a mischievous grin as he addressed Beerus. This may very well be the opportunity to ascertain who among us is the mightiest, Beerus. Stop being so contentious, Quitella. You have already been defeated by me once. Why can you not acknowledge that I am the strongest god of destruction? Upon hearing this, Beerus shouted furiously at Quitella. That last time was merely an arm wrestling match. I would never lose to you in a combat competition. Go, Lord Beerus. Wang Xin suddenly cheered from the arena, causing Beerus to seethe with anger. How dare you? Only you are exempt from erasure. With Beerus's words, the remaining 11 gods of destruction materialized behind him. Huh, what do you mean? Why are your followers immune to erasure? Does your universe possess some sort of privilege in this contest? Quitella cackled ominously. Beerus, you are merely adding fuel to the fire. All the gods of destruction already hold grudges against you, and now they will unite to sanction you. Do not tell me you have forgotten, Beerus. The clown god of destruction interjected. Your last emergency summoning nearly led to the obliteration of all universes. Wang Xin and the Kaioshin exchanged puzzled glances at Whis, who elaborated. That was a long time ago. Back then, the Omni King was feeling bored and organized a hide-and-seek tournament involving all the gods of destruction. Lord Beerus hid away and slept for 50 years. His prolonged absence angered the Omni King, who subsequently terminated the contest. The other 11 gods of destruction had to exert considerable effort to appease the Omni King and prevent the erasure of all universes. Since then, they have harbored resentment towards Lord Beerus. Chapter 89. The Battle Among Gods of Destruction. On the arena, the fox god of destruction began. Hee. Let us start by dealing with Beerus. Exactly what I intended. The others echoed eagerly. Having awaited this day for so long, all the gods of destruction encircled Beerus, who, upon glancing at the encroaching gods, felt a bead of cold sweat trickle down his forehead. Humph, a bunch of incompetent fools unable to accomplish anything without forming cliques. Come on, allow me to teach you a lesson. Let the match begin, the Grand Priest proclaimed from the audience. As his words faded, all the gods of destruction lunged toward Beerus. Yet, he remained composed, effortlessly evading all their attacks. Is that the Ultra Instinct? Wang Xin asked Whis. Indeed. But Lord Beerus's Ultra Instinct is not flawless, as you can see from the arena. Suddenly, the robot god from Universe 3 seized Beerus with both hands. Well done, Mosco. Keep him in your grasp. The mouse god and the elephant god charged at Beerus, who managed to break free from the robot god's grip, vanishing from sight. The attacks from the elephant and mouse gods struck the robot god instead, sending it crashing to the ground. Up there, the other gods of destruction glanced skyward. Discovering Beerus's silhouette above, they all took flight, only to realize that the figure in the sky was not Beerus, but the already punched Kampa. Beerus emerged from beneath the robot's arm. You have been deceived. He unleashed an enormous ki blast toward the airborne gods, resulting in a thunderous explosion that enveloped the arena in thick smoke. As the haze dissipated, the 5 gods of destruction in the sky remained unscathed, thanks to the timely activation of a protective shield by Sidra, the god of destruction from Universe 9. Humph, defeating us will not be so simple. Just as Sidra reveled in his triumph, the clown god of destruction from Universe 11 kicked him away. Apologies, but he is riddled with flaws, and the opponents in this match extend beyond just Beerus. Ultimately, only one can emerge victorious, and now is not the time for mutual assistance. Ha ha, well said. Quitella laughed heartily from the ground. This match is becoming increasingly intriguing. Beerus shot a glance at the mouse god of destruction. TCH, how can this be interesting? You wretched rodent. The clown god of destruction waved his arms, enclosing all the gods of destruction, including Beerus, within a transparent energy bubble. Oh no, we've fallen for his trick. As the gods attempted to escape the bubble, the clown god crossed his arms and conjured several playing cards made of condensed energy between his fingers. With a flurry of movement, countless cards launched towards the 11 gods of destruction on the arena. The cards possessed immense power, slicing through one of the elephant god's ears. The fox god of destruction from Universe 8 bellowed and immediately unfurled 9 tails, each releasing numerous energy blasts targeting the clown god. Caught off guard, the clown god opted to withstand the onslaught, resulting in an explosion that cloaked the entire arena in smoke. The Omni King, seated in his place, muttered to the Grand Priest. I cannot see anything at all. What shall we do? The fox god continued to unleash energy blasts. Do not get too cocky. More energy blasts erupted from the fox's tails. The only female god of destruction, the god from Universe 2, raised her bow and appeared beside the fox. You too, Ribrian. The bow in her hand aimed at the fox's head, forcing it to raise its arm in defense, the arrow piercing through and embedding itself in its arm. Please, you scoundrel. The elephant god from Universe 10 unleashed his signature technique, unleashing a powerful roar that stunned all present. Wang Xin in the audience was momentarily immobilized, while the Kaioshin beside him collapsed onto the arena floor. Whis explained to Wang Xin that god of destruction is Ramses. He possesses the loudest voice among all the universes. His technique is called Roar. Those affected experience temporary paralysis of their motor nerves, causing even the Kaioshin to fall, while the gods of destruction can only barely withstand it. Taking advantage of this opportunity, the elephant god launched a frenzied assault on the other gods of destruction, who soon adapted and engaged in a chaotic melee. Once again, the arena was shrouded in smoke. I cannot see anything. Even if I could, the speed of the gods of destruction is astonishing. The Omni King heard Wang Xion's complaints and, after a moment of contemplation, turned to the Grand Priest. Their speed is too swift. It has become somewhat tedious to watch. Is that so? Then I shall instruct them to cease, Lord Omni King. Indeed, the Omni King nodded in agreement. At this moment on the arena, the mouse god of destruction dispatched the god of destruction from Universe 1 with a single punch. Turning his head, he discovered that Beerus had similarly dealt with the elephant god of destruction. As the smoke dissipated, only the battered Beerus and the equally bruised mouse god of destruction remained standing. Indeed, you are still standing, Beerus. Let us settle this once and for all. Finally, I can silence your incessant chatter. Both roared as they launched themselves at each other, their fists powered by sheer determination. Suddenly, the Grand Priest materialized between the two, extending a finger toward each, halting their full-force strikes. Your battle has become excessively fierce. Lord Zeno is not pleased. And thus it has been decided that the gods of destruction shall not participate in the tournament of power. Consequently, this match shall conclude here. With a wave of his hands, the Grand Priest summoned all gods of destruction back to their respective observation seats in their universes. While the angels began to heal their gods, the Grand Priest returned to Lord Zeno's side. Following the conclusion of the battle among the gods of destruction, the rules for the tournament were established. Each universe, excluding the gods of destruction, must select 10 participants, with the competition taking place in 2 days in the Null Realm. The use of weapons is prohibited. Killing one's opponent is forbidden. Participants without wings are not allowed to fly. Any contestant who falls off the arena will be eliminated. The match will last for 50 minutes, with victory going to the universe with the most remaining contestants at the time limit. Understood, Grand Priest. All healed gods of destruction, along with the angels and Kaioshin's, bowed respectfully to the Grand Priest and Lord Zeno. Additionally, since the average combat strength of the inhabitants of universes 1, 5, 8, and 12 exceeds 7 points, these 4 universes are exempt from participation. The remaining universes will have the singular victorious universe awarded a Super Dragon Ball, while defeated universes will face immediate erasure. Now that the rules are established, you may return. I look forward to your performances in 2 days. With another wave, everyone vanished from the Palace of Zeno, reappearing in their respective universes. Chapter 90. The Tournament of Power begins. On the destroyed planet of Universe 7, Wang Xin and his companions materialized on the surface. Wang Xin glanced at Vegeta and the others, who had already returned to the destroyed planet, and informed them about the upcoming Tournament of Power, as well as the fact that Bulma and Chi-Chi had returned to Earth. Since things have developed to this extent, we need to finalize our roster. You decide. I'm going back to take a nap. Wake me up in 2 days. Beerus turned toward his castle, appearing to resign himself to fate. Let's determine who can participate. No, Goku, hurry back to Earth and find Bu. We mustn't let him sleep. Oh right. Wait, Kakarot. Take me back too. I want to see my Bulma. Vegeta draped an arm over Goku's shoulder, and Goku instantaneously transported them back to Earth. Now, let's decide on the roster. Whis, please keep track. There's been a lot happening today, and my mind may not be functioning optimally. Whis nodded, and Wang Xin continued. Broly, Goku, Vegeta, Bu, Gohan, Piccolo, and let's call Frieza. He should come for something concerning his life. After all, someone like him wouldn't entrust his fate to us. So, we have 8 participants. Who do you plan to pick for the last 2? Wang Xin. How about number 17? He should come. Especially since I promised to help him return to normal, and he mentioned owing me a favor. As for the last one, let's just pick someone to fill the gap. Bring Krillin along. With 9 of us, our combat strength should suffice. Okay, but what if Krillin refuses? Then let Lord Beerus intimidate him. He was only speaking out of anger. He won't actually sleep. Do you still plan to train during these 2 days? No. I'll return to Corinne Tower to rest properly. There's no need for further training. Broly, are you coming back to Earth with me? Wang Xin glanced at Broly. But before Broly could respond, Beerus emerged from his castle. He isn't going back. These 2 days, I will unleash the power within him. Very well, I'll head back first. See you in 2 days. If possible, I hope Whis can assist Goku in gathering everyone at Bulma's. Certainly, I can lend a hand with that. Wang Xin nodded at Whis and Beerus before using instant transmission back to Corin Tower. Wang Xin gazed at the familiar little villa before stepping inside. This is where it all began. It's hard to believe so much time has passed. I truly miss it. Xiaoya, I'm not as foolish as you think. Once the Tournament of Power concludes, I suppose it will be time for me to depart this world. I must admit, I feel a bit reluctant. Returning to his bedroom, he stared at the familiar bed, leaped onto it, and covered his head with the blanket, drifting into slumber. 2 days later, Wang Xin used instant transmission to arrive at the destroyed planet, where he found everyone already gathered, having been sent over by Goku. So you did come, Frieza. I can't trust you with my life. Since I am here, I shall take charge of the team. Have you forgotten how to take a beating? You must be out of your mind. My strength has significantly increased during this time. Care to test it? Enough arguing. Beerus shouted. Let us get moving. Only the 12 of us will participate in this tournament. Goku, in his obliviousness, didn't he inform others back on Earth. He only told them he would be training for a few days. The hope of Universe 7 rests on your shoulders, so do your best. The group gradually sobered under Beerus' serious demeanor. How could we not have the Kaioshin join us? Why wasn't I called? The Kaioshin appeared before everyone. I didn't call you because I feared you might soil yourself. Beerus, still so arrogant, are we? We are all in this together. Enough with the pleasantries. Since you're here, let us set off. The group formed a circle, holding hands, and the Kaioshin executed instant transmission to the Null Realm. The arena in the Null Realm had been prepared, with 12 observation seats arranged in a circular formation around the arena, leaving an opening where Lord Zeno and the Grand Priest were positioned. The participants from the other 7 universes, along with the Kaioshin and gods of destruction, awaited in their respective observation seats, while only angels, gods of destruction, and the Kaioshin occupied the observation seats of the 4 exempt universes. Now that all participants have arrived, please ascend to the arena. You are all aware of the rules, so I shall not repeat them. All members of the 8 participating universes leaped onto the arena. The match begins. As the Grand Priest's voice echoed, the central pillar of the arena began to descend slowly. The 80 contestants on the arena commenced their search for opponents. Number 17 charged towards several contestants from Universe 10, one of whom, a red-skinned competitor, threw a punch at 17, only to be swiftly kicked off the arena by 17, landing back in the observation seat of Universe 10. Upon witnessing the elimination of his teammate, another contender from Universe 10 charged at Android 17, launching a punch towards him, which 17 effortlessly caught. It appears that your universe lacks any formidable fighters, he remarked, before yanking the assailant towards him and hurling him violently towards the edge of the arena. Just as the competitor was about to plummet, he managed to grasp the edge of the stage. Ignoring him, 17 turned his attention to a green avian from Universe 10 who soared into the sky. Humph, you wingless creature can only gaze upon me from the ground. Unfazed by the birdman's taunts, 17 leaped high above him, delivering a crushing kick that sent the avian crashing onto the arena floor, causing the god of destruction from Universe 10 to erupt in furious rage. What a bunch of useless fools. Meanwhile, the Universe 10 contestant, clinging desperately to the arena's edge, struggled to ascend when suddenly a foot descended upon his hand. Looking up, he was met with the mocking visage of Frieza. How laborious it seems for you. Allow me to assist. Frieza pressed down with force, and the contestant, unable to endure the excruciating pain, relinquished his grip, plummeting off the stage and facing elimination. In Chapter 91, at the onset of the Tournament of Power, Bu found himself encircled by several fighters from Universe 2. The warrior Plank initiated the attack, but was swiftly sent flying by Bu's kick. Following this, Bu unleashed a flurry of strikes that sent Plank and the adjacent Universe 2 fighter, Jimmy's, tumbling off the stage. At that moment, the Universe 4 fighter, Nink, and the Universe 3 combatant, Catabessler, faced each other on the arena. Let the noble warrior from Universe 3, Catabessler, deal with you, remarked Catabessler. Do you truly believe you can contend with Lord Nink, one of the mightiest in Universe 4? Both fighters launched their fists at one another, but Vegeta intervened, positioning himself between them and catching both their punches. I apologize for the interruption, but you both must exit now. Vegeta seized their arms and hurled them forcefully off the stage, resulting in their simultaneous elimination. At that moment, Wang Xin was searching for Jiren's presence, but was besieged by the proud team from Universe 11. The fighter Taba ensnared Wang Xin with both hands. While Goku glanced at him, I'll go find Jiren and have a little practice. You've told us he is the strongest, and I can hardly wait. Jiren was swiftly eliminating contestants from other universes when he noticed Goku rushing towards him, effortlessly swatting the untransformed Goku away with a casual wave of his hand. Wang Xin sighed at the sight of Goku being knocked aside, his body surging with energy as he broke free from Taba's grasp. The remaining members of Universe 11's proud team charged at Wang Xin, but they stood no chance against him. He dispatched them with a few punches and kicks. Eliminating them all, Wang Xin intercepted Goku, who was eager to pursue Jiren. We should first deal with the others. Now is not the time to confront him. I was searching for his position to avoid him. Fair enough, Goku replied, following Wang Xin as they leaped towards other contestants from different universes. On the arena's edge, Frieza spotted Frost, who was mercilessly pummeling a fighter from another universe. Mr. Frost, aimless combat will only waste your stamina. Allow me to share some valuable intel. Valuable intel? Frost tossed aside his opponent and turned to Frieza. It pertains to the weaknesses of our universe. Frieza indicated towards Piccolo and Krillin. This Namekian and that bald one are mere fodder. Go and eliminate them. Is that wise? Losing members from your own universe could lead to defeat, Frost remarked. Defeat? Huh. I am unconcerned with such trivialities. My participation in this tournament is solely for vengeance against those 2 Saiyans and the Earthling named Wang Xin. Once the number of fighters dwindles, I will eliminate all 3. A smirk crept across Frost's face. In that case, I shall not hold back. I have some grievances with that Saiyan named Vegeta as well. Gohan, Piccolo, and Krillin stood back to back when a massive mechanical arm descended from above, forcing them apart. They turned to face their assailant, the Universe 6 fighter, Magetta. As Krillin prepared to strike, he was suddenly kicked off the stage by the lurking Frost, landing back in the viewing area of Universe 7, where Beerus seethed with anger. What were you daydreaming about, you bald fool? You haven't done anything. Krillin scratched his head. I am sorry, Lord Beerus. My name is Krillin. Kampa, observing Beerus's agitation, was about to taunt him when his own fighter, Loda, was eliminated, appearing beside him. After disposing of Krillin, Frost turned his attention to Piccolo, prompting Gohan to intervene, only to be blocked by 3 werewolves from Universe 9. Want to save someone? Perhaps you should play with our dangerous trio first. The 3-headed werewolf swiftly attacked Gohan, who had no choice but to defend against them. Piccolo unleashed a special beam cannon at Frost, who deftly dodged and retaliated, sending Piccolo off the stage. Witnessing Piccolo's elimination ignited Gohan's fury, and he unleashed his energy, blasting the trio away before charging towards Frost. However, the 3-headed werewolf was not to be underestimated. They too surged with energy and surrounded Gohan once more. Krillin, watching from the stands, noticed Frost conversing with Frieza. This is unacceptable. Goku, hurry and take out Frost. Goku paused, glancing at the stands. What? You and Piccolo have both fallen? Transforming into Super Saiyan, Goku charged at Frost, who nimbly evaded and landed beside Frieza. First, deal with others. This one is troublesome. I will handle him later, Frieza advised Frost. By the way, is this your ultimate form? Frost inquired. That Saiyan mentioned something about a little golden man. Frieza's expression soured. It's called Golden Frieza, not just some little golden man. Ah, so there is indeed a subsequent transformation? Frost mused. Yes, indeed. Here's the plan. You will fight with all your strength in the first half, and in the latter half, I will teach you the next transformation while I fight at full power, ensuring your success. Thank you. What a splendid plan. Meanwhile, Bu was encircled by several members of Universe 9, one of whom, a bat-like creature, seized the opportunity to bind Bu from behind. Gohan, engaged with the 3 werewolves, sensed Bu's plight and unleashed a surge of energy, sending the werewolves flying before leaping into the air to kick the bat creature away, saving Bu. Both he and the bat creature fell towards the edge of the stage. Gohan unleashed a Kamehameha wave, utilizing its recoil to return to the arena, while the bat creature was rescued by a feline warrior from Universe 9. The 10 warriors of Universe 9 gathered opposite Gohan and Bu. Gohan glanced at Bu. The fighters from Universe 9 are indeed formidable. Indeed, I am yet unable to transform them into chocolate, nor can I devour them, lest I face disqualification. However, I can assist you in healing. Thus, we still have a chance together. At this moment, it is not the time to expend all our energy in battle, for we may not endure until the end otherwise. The leader of the werewolves from Universe 9 cast a glance at the two. Do you truly believe that the two of you can defeat everyone from Universe 9? Stand aside, Frost shouted as he charged through the gap between them, unleashing a colossal energy wave directed at the 10 warriors of Universe 9, causing a massive explosion that enveloped the arena in smoke. Chapter 92, The Tournament of Power, Mid-Battle. As the smoke from the explosion dissipated, Frost's temples bulged with veins as he raised his hands to brace against the arm of a massive blue creature from Universe 9. With all his might, he exerted energy, lifting the giant and spinning him rapidly before hurling him towards the bat-like creature soaring above. The blue giant collided with the bat creature, and both plummeted from the stage. Frost's assault did not falter. He instantly appeared before Universe 9's metallic warrior, delivering a powerful kick that sent him flying, before charging towards the remaining fighters of Universe 9. With a flurry of punches and kicks, he succeeded in knocking all but the 3-headed wolf and the fish demon from the stage. In the distance, Wang Xin and Goku watched in astonishment. How can this guy be so relentless from the very beginning? Who knows? It's impossible for him to sustain such intensity until the end. Frost, akin to a god of war, intercepted the fish demon's dual punches, engaging in a battle of strength. At this point, Frost was beginning to struggle. With a deafening roar, he unleashed a powerful energy wave that sent the fish demon tumbling off the stage. Gasping for breath, Frost glanced at the 3-headed wolf, who, sensing the dire situation, swiftly leapt away towards the center of the arena. Frieza approached Frost, applauding as he did so. Truly remarkable, Mr. Frost. Beads of sweat formed on Frost's brow as he looked at Frieza. Now it is Mr. Frieza's turn to take action. Frieza circumvented Frost, patting him on the shoulder. Oh, by the way, aside from battle, there is something I must advise you. What? Frost turned, puzzled, only to be seized by the throat by Frieza, who smiled coldly. That is to never trust anyone. Frieza then delivered a sudden kick, sending Frost sprawling out of the arena. The spectators, Beerus and Krillin, were left bewildered. What just happened? Whis remarked slowly from behind. It appears this is Frieza's battle strategy. Frost sat in the audience of Universe 6, veins bulging on his forehead, seething with anger. That bastard. Frieza. After the 3-headed wolf retreated, it charged once more at Gohan and Bu, displaying remarkable coordination as they circled the two, seeking an opportunity. Gohan and Bu exchanged glances and quickly leapt aside. Second and third, pursue the black-haired boy. I will chase the pink fat one. Yes, boss. The 3-headed wolf split up to pursue Gohan and Bu, while Gohan, not wanting to exert his full strength, became entangled with the second and third wolves. Suddenly, two red energy waves struck the second and third wolves, catching them off guard and sending them flying from the stage. Frieza approached. Jumping so high at the edge of the arena is truly foolish. The openings are far too obvious. Gohan awkwardly spoke. Thank you. Humph, no need to thank me. If you cannot win and survive until the end, it is all for naught. The last of Universe 9's Great Wolf competitors lay incapacitated at the edge of the arena. And whether it was due to the influence of Satan, Bu raised a hand towards the Great Wolf. Regrettably, you cannot escape now. If you wish to avoid suffering, you should jump down willingly. The bearded god of destruction from Universe 9 shouted. Hey, Bergamo, you are the last one. You must not fall. Hearing the god of destruction's call, the Great Wolf gazed at Bu with pitiful eyes. Can we not find a way to survive together? Bu recalled Satan's admonition against killing, and hesitated. Frieza suddenly jumped in, kicking the Great Wolf off the stage, then turned back to Bu. Do you even qualify as a demon? What are you hesitating for? This is a life-and-death competition, you know. I understand. Hee, it seems I am the one who comprehends this tournament best. The Grand Minister glanced at the Omni King before declaring, due to the complete disqualification of Universe 9, we shall now erase Universe 9. The Omni King raised his arm, clenching his fist slightly, and in an instant, everyone from Universe 9, save for the angels, vanished. All the fighters on the stage halted their attacks, staring in shock at the now utterly erased Universe 9, collectively gasping in astonishment. The Grand Minister addressed the stunned contestants. A reminder to all fighters, time continues to pass. Please resume the competition promptly. Beerus, in a frenzy, shouted at Wang Xin and Goku. Absolutely. You must not lose. If you do, I will obliterate you all. Goku scratched his head, looking at Beerus. But if we lose, we will all be erased together. Wait a moment, Wang Xin interjected beside Goku. I will not, get lost. The gods of destruction from the 1st, 5th, 8th, and 12th universes sat together. Universe 9 has been erased just like that. So simple. How fortunate that our universe does not have to compete. How many warriors from the other universes remain on the stage, observing the audience? It appears many have been eliminated from each universe. Goku transformed into Super Saiyan and teamed up with Wang Xin to confront the rabbit and Top. The rabbit, while fighting, remarked, I thought you two were mere blusterers, but it seems you possess some strength. Suddenly, the arena erupted with powerful explosions, drawing everyone's attention. Broly had transformed into Super Saiyan and was engaged in combat with Kale from Universe 6, who, surprisingly, matched Broly's Super Saiyan form, but with more ferocity. While Broly exhibited clear control over his immense power, the two exchanged blows, their overwhelming energy creating violent explosions around them. Goku, go assist Broly. I will handle things here. We cannot allow Broly and her to continue fighting, or his stamina will deplete rapidly. Understood. Goku utilized instant transmission to appear beside Broly, swiftly leading him away. Seizing the opportunity, the rabbit and Top charged at Wang Xin. You think you can take us on alone? You underestimate us. Humph, I do not. Wang Xin unleashed his energy, grasping the fists aimed at him, as Top was suddenly sent flying by an unexpected kick from Vegeta. Humph, old buddy, you arrived a bit late. There was no choice. Jiren over there is quite troublesome, and it took me a while to extricate myself and come over. Now let us, brothers, have some fun with this rabbit and this fat fool. Indeed, Wang Xin and Vegeta surged towards the formidable foes of Universe 11, the rabbit and Topo. In the climactic moments of Chapter 93 of the Tournament of Power, both warriors, with Vegeta transformed into his Super Saiyan Blue state, engaged in a tumultuous melee with Topo and the rabbit. The four fighters became entangled in a fierce skirmish as Goku and Broly approached from a distance, with the transcendent Kale in hot pursuit. As Kale dashed towards them, she inadvertently dispatched 3 unknown combatants from other universes out of the arena. Upon spotting Goku and Broly, the rabbit hastily retreated, whisking Topo away to Gohan's side. Wang Xin and the others refrained from pursuing, instead focusing on the oncoming Kale, who had completely succumbed to her rage, her energy escalating uncontrollably. Alas, it seemed inevitable that she would ultimately self-destruct due to her inability to harness such power. Please, I beg of you, I cannot bear to witness another Saiyan, akin to myself, meet such a tragic end. It would be far better to eliminate her. Wang Xin and his companions exchanged glances with Broly, surprised to see this legendary Super Saiyan exhibit such an uncharacteristic vulnerability. Very well. Vegeta and Goku transformed into their Super Saiyan Blue forms, while Broly also assumed his transcendent state. You 3 will suffice. Hit is engaged with Jiren over there. I shall seek an opportunity. The trio nodded in agreement and moved towards Kale, while Wang Xin unleashed his full energy, charging towards Jiren's position. Hit and Jiren stood still, assessing one another, as Topo and the rabbit attempted to intervene. Jiren raised a hand to halt them. You need not assist. I can handle this myself. Go elsewhere. Topo and the rabbit exchanged a glance with Jiren before swiftly leaping towards Boo's location. Hit initiated a time skip towards Jiren, but it appeared to have no effect. As Jiren effortlessly sent Hit flying, Wang Xin caught Hit midair. Not even your time skip proves effective? Indeed, this individual is exceedingly powerful. However, I have acquired a new skill that may prove useful. A new skill? Allow me to assist you. Though I am reluctant to cooperate, it seems we have no alternative. Have you two conspired? Inquired Jiren, eyeing the assassin from Universe 6 and the unknown human. TCH, how dare you underestimate me? Hit and Wang Xin charged at Jiren. With Hit activating his new skill, Time Freeze. A bluish-purple aura enveloped Jiren, his movements significantly slowed. Seizing the moment, Wang Xin delivered a powerful kick to Jiren's face, pushing him towards the edge of the arena. Something is amiss. Jiren cannot possibly be this weak. As Hit observed Jiren precariously positioned at the edge, he surged forward, intent on knocking him out of the arena. Just as Hit's fist was about to connect, Jiren donned a mocking smile. Hit, return at once. The bluish-purple aura dissipated, and as Hit heeded Wang Xin's warning and attempted to retreat, Jiren seized his fist and hurled him out of the arena. He then turned his gaze upon Wang Xin. What? Do you not wish to avenge your comrade? I am no fool. Farewell. Wang Xin swiftly leaped into the distance, while Jiren did not pursue, instead directing his attention towards the other nearby warriors. Goku and Vegeta restrained Kale on either side, with Broly appearing behind her to secure a firm grip, leading her towards the edge of the arena. Just as Broly was about to throw Kale out, Cabba leaped from the arena, affixing a Patera earring onto one of Kale's ears, exerting all his strength to propel her back into the ring. From here on, it is in your hands. I entrust you with this. Cabba plummeted beneath the arena, finding himself in the viewing area of Universe 6. Returning to the arena, Kale radiated a brilliant white light, soaring towards a pile of stones, from which Caulifla emerged, also aglow with white energy. The two warriors collided, merging into an entirely new female fighter. What in the world is happening? Goku and Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment, while Broly appeared momentarily bewildered. I am the fusion of Kale and Caulifla, and I shall be known as Kefla. This power is utterly intoxicating. Although the trio was taken aback, they still felt confident that they could defeat her. Just as they prepared to engage, Gohan rushed in from a distance. Dad, leave this to me. Uncle Wang Xin cannot confront Jiren alone. He requires your assistance. Are you certain, Gohan? Trust me. I am not the same as before, and I do not believe I will falter. I shall assist you, Gohan. Bu had just tossed an unknown fighter from another universe out of the ring and approached Gohan, his eyes now devoid of confusion and pity, as if he had been persuaded by Frieza. Then we shall entrust this to you too. We must regroup with Wang Xin. I count on you. Gohan and Bu nodded and advanced towards the newly empowered Kefla. Goku, Vegeta, and Broly joined Wang Xin. What's this? Did you take a beating? I was not the one who suffered. It was Hit who took the brunt of it. Heh. I can't shake the feeling that you did that on purpose. Enough of your nonsense. We four must unite against him. Jiren is even stronger than I had anticipated. The four brothers advanced towards Jiren, who was already engaged in combat at the center of the arena. Frieza and Android 17 had dispatched the pink sumo wrestlers and green birds of Universe 10, cornering the last three fighters of that universe at the edge of the arena. Handsome, we have arrived to assist you. A voice called from a distance. Turning to see who spoke, Frieza and 17 were confronted by the unique and corpulent Ribrian from Universe 2, flanked by two female warriors from her universe. Are you here to help us? One of the Universe 10 fighters inquired. Not quite, Ribrian replied, gesturing towards Frieza and forming a heart shape with her hands. I am here to assist this handsome gentleman. Ha ha ha. So someone has a crush on you, Frieza? 17 laughed heartily. Go on, reunite with your devoted admirer, ha. Frieza's lips curled in irritation as he instantly transformed into his golden form, unleashing a terrifying aura upon the warriors of Universes 10 and 2. In an instant, Frieza vanished, swiftly dispatching the three female fighters from Universe 2 and the three remaining fighters from Universe 10 out of the arena. Did someone just speak? I did not hear anything. Frieza and 17, seemingly on good terms, exchanged glances and walked towards the center of the arena. The Grand Priest observed the arena, announcing, the entirety of Universe 10 has been eliminated. We shall now erase Universe 10. Zeno raised an arm, his fist clenched, and in an instant, the audience of Universe 10 was left with only a solitary angel, who sighed quietly, remaining silent. Chapter 94, Tournament of Power, The Final Warriors. Gohan and Bu attacked Kefla in unison, but with a fierce roar, Kefla transformed into her transcendent state, sending both fighters sprawling. Gohan and Bu exchanged determined glances. It seems it's time to unleash our true power. Indeed, judging by the timing device, there are approximately 20 minutes remaining. Let the battle commence. Gohan began to roar and unleash his energy, while Bu emitted clouds of steam from his head. Kefla, intrigued, observed the two without intervening. Meanwhile, the other competitors from Universe 6 had been completely eliminated by Frieza and Android 17, leaving Kefla as the sole remaining fighter from Universe 6. The audience was taken aback as Kampa shouted at Kefla, "Seize the moment and strike them down, Kefla. What are you doing?" At that instant, Kefla's Saiyan nature was laid bare. She turned her head to look at Kampa and then raised her thumb to indicate herself. "I have attained ultimate power. No one can defeat me," Kefla roared, her emerald aura soaring into the heavens. Meanwhile, Gohan and Bu had also finished gathering their energy. Gohan's distinctive tuft of hair had grown longer, while Bu had transformed into a muscular pink figure. If Wang Xin were to see Bu in this form, he would instantly recognize him as the Bu from the Z era who had absorbed Gohan, yet the aura he emanated was far more terrifying. Gohan and Bu charged at Kefla, engaging her in a swift battle. For a fleeting moment, the fused warrior Kefla found herself somewhat flustered. However, as time progressed, she gradually matched their strength. Gohan exchanged a glance with Bu, who instantly grasped Gohan's intent. Bu transformed his body into a massive pink disc, enveloping Kefla while leaving her head exposed. "Hurry up, Gohan. I can barely hold on." Gohan concentrated a powerful Kamehameha in his hands and unleashed it toward Bu and Kefla. Just as it was about to strike, Kefla let out a fierce scream, shattering Bu's form. Yet, Bu's remaining arm clung tightly to Kefla's leg as his body swiftly regenerated. In a final act of desperation, Kefla leapt just as the Kamehameha was about to hit her. Gohan unleashed all of his energy and charged toward Kefla and Bu. The force of Gohan's assault sent both Kefla and Bu tumbling out of the ring. As Kefla fell, she grasped Gohan's arm tightly, and the three of them were simultaneously eliminated from the competition. With all warriors from Universe 6 disqualified, the erasure commenced. As the Grand Priest's voice echoed, the Omni King's hand rose once more. Before Kampa could be erased, he did not display sorrow. Instead, he stood and shouted at Beerus, "Hey, brother." Beerus turned to Kampa, who made a face at him, and then he, along with the rest of Universe 6, excluding the angels, vanished from the arena. Beerus turned away, his demeanor somewhat forlorn. "Say something, brother." As Frieza and Android 17 made their way toward the center of the ring, Frieza was suddenly attacked, causing him to fly backward out of the arena. 17 quickly pulled Frieza back. "Be careful, it seems an invisible warrior is attacking you." Frieza shrugged off 17's grasp. "I know, I can sense his energy." As he spoke, Frieza abruptly kicked backward, sending the transparent fighter from Universe 4 flying out of the ring. "Humph, useless trash that can do nothing without a sneak attack." Just as 17 was about to step forward, Frieza shouted a warning. 17 was struck by another invisible adversary from Universe 4, and as he fell from the ring, Frieza used his tail to yank him back. "Now it's even. But can't you sense energy?" "No, because I was an android. Although I've returned to being human, I still retain all the functions of an android." "Then how did you fight before?" "By listening." 17 tucked his hair behind his ears. "Found it." He pointed to the ground, and Frieza followed his arm to discover that the attacker from Universe 4 was a minuscule insect. The tiny creature, realizing it had been spotted, hastily fled. Frieza fired a small energy wave, sending it out of the arena. Noticing the dwindling number of fighters on the stage, the Omni King instructed the Grand Priest to tally the remaining combatants. The results were as follows. Universe 2 had 3 remaining contestants. Universe 3 had 5. Universe 4 had 4. Universe 7 had 6. Universe 11 had 3. Universes 6, 9, and 10 had all been completely eliminated. Frieza and 17 then confronted the last 3 fighters from Universe 2, engaging them in battle. Meanwhile, Universe 11's Topo and Dispo faced off against the 4 fighters from Universe 4. The 5 remaining fighters from Universe 3 included a doctor leading 4 robots. The doctor commanded the robots to fuse with him, creating an enormous monster that charged toward Topo and his companions. The fierce battle between Wang Xin and his 3 brothers against Jiren had reached a fever pitch. Wang Xin remained in the state of initial Ultra Instinct, while Vegeta had transcended to a deep blue form. Broly transformed into his legendary Super Saiyan state, surrounded by crackling lightning, and Goku finally unleashed a 20-fold Kaioken in his super blue form. Faced with the combined assault of the 4, Jiren began to show signs of irritation. Though their attacks had little effect, they were enough to disrupt his focus, leaving him with various scrapes and bruises. "You weaklings, I will show you what true power is." Jiren's fiery aura surged upward, sending the 4 brothers sprawling aside. In an instant, he appeared beside Vegeta, delivering a kick that sent Vegeta reeling. He then swiftly materialized next to Broly, knocking him into Goku. Jiren renewed his assault on Wang Xin, who adeptly evaded using Ultra Instinct. However, as Jiren's strikes accelerated, Wang Xin ultimately found himself struck by Jiren's overwhelming power, sending him crashing next to his brothers. Frieza and 17 eliminated all 3 remaining fighters from Universe 2, leading to the erasure of the entire Universe 2 contingent, excluding the Angels. As 17 attempted to assist Wang Xin and the others, Frieza held him back, shaking his head. Meanwhile, all 4 fighters from Universe 4 were dispatched by the amalgamated monster from Universe 3, leading to the elimination of Universe 4 as well. Subsequently, Topo and Dispo were also sent flying out of the arena by the monstrous fusion. Only Wang Xin and his 3 brothers remained, alongside the concealed Frieza and 17. The combined creature from Universe 3, and the final, most formidable fighter from Universe 11, Jiren. Chapter 95, the final conclusion. The combined monster from Universe 3 surveyed the remaining fighters on the stage, seemingly deeming Jiren to be an easy target. It unleashed its terrifying aura and charged at Jiren. Jiren, unfazed by the approaching monstrosity, maintained a stoic expression while his fiery aura illuminated the entire arena, incinerating the upper half of his clothing. As the two clashed, the ferocity of their energies left Wang Xin and his brothers momentarily stunned. It seems Jiren has truly unleashed his full potential. Indeed, he appears intent on eliminating us all before time runs out. Brothers, shall we lend a hand to that creature? Help? Why bother? It's better if they both exhaust themselves. As Jiren's speed increased, the combined monster began to falter. I can't hold on any longer. Brothers, let's attack. Take down Jiren. Let's go. The 4 brothers activated their strongest forms simultaneously and charged toward Jiren. I've been waiting for you. Jiren seemed to have transformed into an entirely different being, effortlessly seizing the fused monster and striking it with his fist, sending it crashing out of the arena with a powerful kick. With the elimination of the fused monster from Universe 3, that Universe 2 faced erasure by the Omni King. The 4 warriors, sensing Jiren's concealed power, halted their movements, channeling their energy towards him at the edge of the ring. Ultimate Flash, Kamehameha. Vegeta unleashed his most formidable technique, while Goku and Wang Xin simultaneously fired their Kamehameha. Broly let out a primal roar and unleashed a wave of energy, and all 4 beams collided with Jiren, resulting in a violent explosion that enveloped him in a thick cloud of smoke. This won't suffice. It won't inflict any real damage on him. Goku, Vegeta. Wang Xin hurled Patera earrings to both of them. I obtained these from the Supreme Kai before the match. Hurry and wear them. Broly and I will keep him occupied. Goku and Vegeta momentarily hesitated before catching the earrings, while Wang Xin and Broly plunged into the smoke to engage Jiren in rapid combat. Despite their combined assault, the 4 brothers found themselves unable to overcome Jiren, especially now that only Wang Xin and Broly remained. Jiren appeared beside Broly, his fist enveloped in a fiery aura, and with a single punch, he sent Broly flying out of the ring. Following this, he delivered a kick to Wang Xin's abdomen, causing him to stagger backward. Jiren pressed the advantage with another kick, propelling Wang Xin toward the edge of the arena. Just as Wang Xin was on the verge of elimination, a flash of white light illuminated the stage, and a man accompanied by an ominous theme music rescued him. Jiren regarded the man with confusion. Who are you? Did those 2 Saiyans fuse into you? Vegito, the newcomer coldly stated, setting Wang Xin aside before unleashing a mighty roar and transforming into Super Saiyan Blue. As Jiren sensed Vegito's overwhelming aura, his own fiery energy surged to unprecedented heights. The 2 locked eyes, and the arena beneath them shattered into fragments as they clashed. Frieza and Android 17, having taken refuge due to the destruction, were forced to emerge from their hiding spot. Upon spotting them, Wang Xin quickly leaped to their side. So, this is Vegito? Truly terrifying. Indeed. Who would have thought that I, Frieza the Great, would witness such an intense battle? Enough boasting. Can't you see Jiren is evenly matched? Wang Xin remarked, observing the fierce duel. It shouldn't be this way. Why can't even Vegito easily secure a victory? Logically, Vegito should have the upper hand against Jiren. The clash between Vegito and Jiren unleashed an immensely powerful aura, once again shattering the arena into debris, forcing Wang Xin and the others to leap onto the relatively intact fragments. Vegito, a truly formidable opponent, but my strength surpasses that of the gods of destruction. Humph. Vegito's form vanished, only to reappear behind Jiren, delivering a fierce kick that sent Jiren crashing onto the stone remnants of the arena. Just as Jiren attempted to rise, Vegito followed up with a powerful punch, pinning Jiren's head down. Is this the extent of your power that surpasses the gods of destruction? Jiren roared in fury, shattering the rubble beneath him, and retaliated with a punch aimed at Vegito. Vegito deftly caught Jiren's fist and swiftly kicked him toward Wang Xin and the others. Seeing Wang Xin, Jiren unleashed a barrage of punches and kicks, sending Frieza and Android 17 flying out of the ring before turning his attention back to Wang Xin. Vegeto's figure reappeared beside Wang Xin, catching Jiren's fist once more. "This is our fight now. Don't overthink it." Wang Xin leaped away while Vegeto unleashed a relentless barrage of blows upon Jiren, who found himself unable to counter. So, Vegeto was concealing his true strength. I thought Vegeto was never reckless. It's time to end this. Vegeto hurled the battered Jiren into the air, then erupted with all his energy, striking a pose for the Kamehameha. Ultimate Kamehameha. A beam of white light surged forth, but before Vegeto could unleash his ultimate technique, he reverted back to Goku and Vegeta. What just happened? The power was too overwhelming. The earrings couldn't withstand it. "Come on, what were you two thinking? Just unleash it already," Wang Xin exclaimed, delivering a kick to both of them. "Don't worry, Jiren is already on his last legs. We have a chance." Goku and Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, yet their remaining energies were insufficient to sustain a further transformation. Wang Xin roared as he finally activated the second stage of Ultra Instinct. The three brothers charged at the recovering Jiren, launching a furious assault of punches and kicks. "Where's that imposing presence you had earlier? Didn't you claim to surpass the gods of destruction?" Vegeta switched to taunting mode, mercilessly mocking Jiren. "Shut up. You're not the villain here." Wang Xin grew increasingly frantic. Although Jiren did not retaliate, his aura intensified with each of Vegeta's taunts. Suddenly, Jiren erupted, delivering a punch to Vegeta's face, causing him to revert to his base form and get knocked out of the arena. "Damn it, old Vegeto." Wang Xin kicked Jiren back a small distance and concentrated energy to launch several energy blades at him. Jiren swiftly countered, shattering most of the energy blades, but the remaining ones sliced through the rubble beneath him. Wang Xin executed an instantaneous movement, appearing above Jiren and delivering a powerful kick that sent him flying out of the ring. Jiren, using the fragments beneath him, began to leap back onto the arena. Goku, enduring the strain on his body, activated the 20-fold Kaioken once more in his Super Saiyan Blue form, leaping to grasp Jiren, attempting to drag him out of the ring. Wang Xin, hurry. Understanding Goku's intent, Wang Xin unleashed a supercharged Kamehameha that struck both Goku and Jiren, sending them both tumbling out of the arena. Hit him. Goku landed in the audience area, coughing up blood. From the stands, the Grand Priest's voice echoed. "With the elimination of Jiren, the last warrior of Universe 11, that universe shall be erased." Goku consumed a Senzu bean that Wang Xin had previously placed with Beerus, watching as Jiren vanished, his expression tinged with sorrow. The Grand Priest waved his hands, restoring the arena to its original state, then summoned the Super Dragon Balls. "State your wish, Wang Xin, no matter what it is. The Super Dragon will grant it." Wang Xin. Goku and the others called out, prompting Wang Xin to turn and meet Goku's somber gaze. "Please, Super Dragon, restore the erased universes." The Omni King hovered beside Wang Xin. "Are you truly willing to make this wish? You could wish to remain in this world. Don't you wish to stay in Universe 7? So you knew, huh? My time is limited, but I have no regrets. I will make this wish." The Omni King fell silent, nodding to the Grand Priest, who spoke Wang Xion's wish in the divine tongue to the Super Dragon. The Super Dragon's eyes glowed with golden light, and all the universes returned to their original states, with everyone from the other universes reappearing on their respective planets. After fulfilling the wish, the Super Dragon transformed back into the Super Dragon Balls, dispersing to the various universes. Wang Xian, what did you mean by your earlier words? What do you mean your time is limited? Wang Xian sighed, glancing at Goku and the others who had come to his side. I sincerely apologize for not having informed you earlier. Ever since the competition against the sixth universe, my body has been experiencing brief moments of transparency each day. As time progresses, the duration of this transparency has been increasing, and I may no longer be able to grow stronger alongside you. Nevertheless, the time I have spent with you has brought me immense joy, and I am truly grateful. Upon uttering these words, Wang Xian's form began to flicker, as though on the verge of vanishing entirely. Foolish husband, have you forgotten about me? Xiaoya suddenly appeared beside Wang Xian, extending her finger to gently press against his forehead, halting his corporeal dissolution. I will not permit you to leave so easily, you imbecile. Humph, you dare to abandon us. The figure of number 18 also materialized beside Wang Xian. Sister, you did not misjudge him. Wishing you both happiness. With a flourish of his hands, Wang Xian summoned all the inhabitants of Universe 7 back to their respective homes, while he, Xiaoya, and number 18 found themselves in a quaint villa on Baozi Mountain. You too, would you have emerged had I not said anything? Do you have any notion of how much I longed for you? Wang Xian embraced Xiaoya and number 18, tossing them onto the bed before leaping in beside them. Let your husband duly punish you. The villa once again entered a mode of exuberant revelry, resonating with vibrations for an entire day. The following morning, Goku, accompanied by Vegeta and Broly, arrived at the entrance of Wang Xian's villa. Come in. I've been waiting for you. As the trio stepped inside, Wang Xian exclaimed, You rascal. I thought I would never see you again after the tournament. Haha, my apologies. I shall make it up to you. Wang Xian produced an array of drinks and food, and the four brothers gathered around the dining table. How nostalgic. Indeed. Today, we shall indulge in a grand celebration. We four brothers shall determine who reigns supreme today. Humph. A bunch of weaklings. Several hours later, the four brothers found themselves thoroughly inebriated. Xiaoyu descended the stairs, casually tapping a point, which transported Goku and the others back to their own homes. Oh, by the way, Broly has also constructed a house on Baozi Mountain. Thus, the four brothers engaged in training during the day and revelry at night. Wang Xian and Goku ultimately grasped the perfected Ultra Instinct, while Vegeta and Broly attained mastery of the destructive power. Together, they looked forward to encountering even stronger adversaries in the future.